Hey everybody, give me 1 second here. I'm just going to set this up. And I got to be a little bit of quiet here, so bear with me for about 1 minute. I don't want to be too loud. I'm just trying to fix a little thing and then wait for people maybe to come on by at 2 o'clock in the morning my time. Whew, yeah, okay. But hey, you know what? You Europeans, you guys are like, I don't know, 10 o'clock over there or something like that? No. Yeah, okay. So anyways, give me 1 second here and I'll be right with you, fine people. Because you're going to love this one. This is awesome. Why is my YouTube chat not working? Not connected to any YouTube chat. Well, why not? Why aren't you connecting? Maybe I have to sign in first, I think. Yep, that's what it is. I have to sign in first. Go figure. Nope. Okay, that's strange. I don't have the chat. Okay. What am I doing wrong? This worked a few minutes ago. Here's my feed. I need to get this chat. I guess I might better do it this way. I do it the old-fashioned way just so I can get this going. 1 second, guys. Media, other URL, yeah. I just want to be to the chat. Okay, not perfect, but it's better than nothing right now. Oh, hey, I got something. Oh, Phantom Blue. Okay, so that is working. Well, hell, let me get rid of this just lesser one then, because I don't like this lesser one. Remove. I got 2 of them in here? Oh, son of a bitch. Remove that one too. Hey, Blue, 1 second, guy. 1 second. Oh, I forgot to put in the title and flat earthers suck. God damn. You guys never let me forget that shit. Let me find my YouTube channel here real quick so I can monitor that while I do this, because I don't know how long this is going to be, but just in case. And then I'll get started. Yay. Look at that, almost 300 videos, people. Okay, so I just want this started, and then I'll get started. Okay, like I said, I can't talk very loud, so let me know in the live feed if I'm talking too low. I shouldn't be, because I got a really good microphone. But anyways, so let me explain to you a little story that happened. This is like story time, and you can come in as you want. The link is in the description box. Come on in, yeah, come on in. By the way, can't be sniped. Go fuck yourselves, flat earthers. So, oh wait, you should be seeing this. There we go. That's because that's what's gonna happen when people actually come and hang out. Okay, so story time. As we all know, Gus Bellinger, has some medical problems, right? He's in the hospital, and he has cellulitis and blood infection. And when he gets out, he's going to need some help. And I've been doing what I can on my end to help him with this fundraiser as well, like, posting in my videos. And tonight, Res Rhetoric had a debate with G-man for charity, for helping Gus out, right? A fundraiser. And I've been saying for the last couple of days, look if Res can do this, then you know what? I needed to do it well. I mean, this is for Gus. So I said, fine. I said, look I will have a debate with G-man or Ronnie or whatever. But I mean, mostly it was with G-man that I kind of said it. But I said, I will have a debate with G-man. I'll ask Creationist Cat, or actually the slave owner, Vadim, see if he wants to moderate. I thought it'd be fun, right? We go on Hannah's channel, CC's human slave owner, and me and G-man. Because G-man's been wanting this for a while. If you guys don't remember, a couple months ago, G-man was begging me. He's like, Steve, I'll give you $100 to debate you. And I'm like, you know what? I have honor and I have ethics, and I'm not gonna. You know what? Yes, I love my Patreon, and yes, I'm definitely very, very grateful that people support me. I'm not going to debate you for money. I don't have it in me to do something like that. Well, I had let Hannah know about this, and she had brought it to their attention. And I go over to the live feed tonight when they're discussing stuff, because Hannah had brought it up to them. And before I even really got much into it, they started talking about the atheist experience and R and Ra. And I happened to mention that. I said, and this is, and by the way, everything I say you can check with other people. Jade West was there. Who else was there? Thaddeus. So this is what I'm saying is pretty well verbatim. I said, I had R and Ra on my Hangout last night, smiley face. And I had said, I also had the executive producer of the A experience in my Hangout, smiley face, right? Because, True Empiricism has been trying to get a debate with R and Ra for how long now? I mean, since their last debacle. Hey, Sean. And so, it's just, just throwing out there. And the first thing that G-man says in the video is, oh, Steve, no, I don't want to have a debate with Steve because he doxes me. I'm like, what? And Hannah was like, oh no, Steve, no, she didn't say Steve. This is where it's confusing. She said, oh no, he in his videos, he actually says, people shouldn't be doxing you. People shouldn't be calling your work. People shouldn't be pointing out where you live, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, oh, she's standing up for me. Couldn't find out she's talking about Reds, not me. Because he says, oh no, I'm not talking about Reds. I'm talking about Steve. And she's like, oh no, I don't know about him. And I'm like, really? Go back and watch 300 videos I have. I've actually been very consistent that I have said, you are an asshole if you dox where he works and like that, call his number, harass him, or anything like that. I have said in the very last hangout that I mentioned this in, I said, look it, enough's a fucking enough. He has his full name in his PayPal. Everybody knows his name is Gary. I don't care anymore. If you accidentally say his name is Gary, that's fine. If he's in a hangout and he wants to be called G-man, I'll call him G-man. But his fucking name is Gary. It is well known. He has said it a million times. When he puts it out, his information for his email is Gary, something, whatever. I mean, I'm not going to go into his last name just because, I don't want to cause problems. But that's not doxing somebody. You cannot dox somebody that everybody knows your name for the last couple of years. Okay, you're your first freaking name, for God's sake. And I've used it maybe once or twice. But I've always been against doxing, and I was like, okay, fine, right? He doesn't want to debate. The problem got worse, okay, because when I said if G-man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack, okay, that's what I said. True empiricism in the ultimate bullshit fucking dishonesty I've ever seen from him. Deleted all my comments, right? He blocked me. And he said, oh, and by the way, I'm going to put the link to their Hangout in the description here in a few. But it's the last video. I want to check it out. It's about 31 minutes into it. And then a little bit further when he says this. And he said, I removed Steve from the live feed because Jaden West is in there going, what did Steve do? He's not trolling. He wanted to get this debate going for Gus. And he said, oh, he was in here promoting his channel, trying to get subs. And he called G-man a crackhead. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, I never said crackhead. I didn't call him a crackhead. Jim Person actually said twice. They were like, oh, Steve's coming in here calling G-man a crackhead. No, I had to said, in a turn of a phrase, if she thinks I'm doxing him, he's on crack because I've never doxed him. I've adamantly said for the longest time, you are an asshole if you give out personal information, like someone lives and stuff like that. And you guys have all known this, right? Then it gets really kind of surreal because True Empiricism is sitting there going, I'm trying. Okay, hang on. Again, I'm being very careful with my words because you guys are going to watch this video and you'll see this for yourself. Unfortunately, you can't read the live feed, but I think somebody might have a copy of it. Oh yeah, but he's like Steve came over to promote promoting his channel, and I'm like, wait a minute. You think I went to G-man's channel to promote my channel? Everybody that was listening, there's probably 25 people, and everybody in the live chat is a subscriber to me. He doesn't have any fucking subscribers that ain't subscribing to me. Why would I go to his channel in the middle of the night after a freaking Red's Rhetoric debate with him to go try to fish for subs? I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I'm trying to do this, literally say, fuck it. I will have a debate with G-Man. And you guys know he's been bugging me for a year on this. All I ask is that Vadim, Creationist Castle's Human Slave, moderates, and it's on Hannah's channel. That was my only conditions. You pick the fucking topic you want. Preferably, I would like the topic you think I'm an atheist, prove that I'm an atheist, demonstrate that I am. That would be perfect. And G-Man's like, no. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I am not coming to you to debate you because I want to debate you. I'm coming to debate you because this is a fundraiser for Gus. And since I'm not financially able to give him any money, this is the least I could do to help out. This is the dishonest bullshit that we are dealing with these people. That they have the audacity to say, oh, Steve come over here fishing for people and calling G-Man a crackhead when neither one of those actually took place. The only thing, like I said, was, oh, well, I had Aaron Raw on my channel the other day because they'd mentioned Aaron Raw. And they were talking about the atheist experience. I said I had the executive producer of the atheist experience in here. This was a trigger for TrueEmpiricism because they had a spanner in G-Man's live feed. This is how duplicitous these fuckers are, man. I'm trying to help Gus out, right? Doing something that I detest to do. I just watched G-Man make the biggest fucking jackass of himself debating Reds. He came off as an absolute retarded, just third grader. And I still was going to do this going, if Red's is going to put his balls in the fucking sling and have G-Man slap him around a little bit, I guess I could do it myself, right? If Red's can do it, I can do it. And he's helping Gus out. I want to help Gus out. So I want you guys to watch the video that they just put out tonight on G-Man's channel. Go about, like I said, about a half hour into it. As soon as Hannah comes in there, she starts apologizing. Can't believe that, but that's a whole different ballgame. But sometimes later on, I guess maybe 15 minutes later, listen to Ronnie, what he's saying. He's saying, Steve called G-Man a crackhead. Now, you find anybody in that feed, right, that saw what was being written and find anybody that said, I said he was a crackhead. Anybody, just pick any one of them, okay? He outright lied. He knows I did not say that, okay? There's a big difference between if G-Man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack, to, hey, G-Man, you're a crackhead. Not even TrueEmpiricism in his fucking dyslexic, dyscalculic, just mush of a brain could fuck up something as that simple. He wanted an excuse to ban me from the chat. I get that. But this is at the expense of Gus now. Because this would have been a good charitable event. A lot of people wanted you guys, to see me debate to G-Man or True. I wouldn't have cared. They keep on saying, oh, well, Steve's not even part of the debate thing anymore because he doesn't debate anybody. He's a chicken. He's a coward. Okay, well, fine. I'm gonna do this for Gus, right? I would never do it without because I don't want to waste my time with these fuckers. Honestly, I don't debate them because I know it pisses them off. But seriously, this is supposed to be for a charity event. And they couldn't even fucking do that. G-Man is basically going, oh, well, you know what? I thought about it. I don't want to debate Steve because, I just got my ass kicked by Reds. And I'm not going to say I'm going to do as good a job as Reds did. But I guarantee I would kick his ass. I mean, the debate that I did with Wayne, I did exceptionally well. I'm confident in my abilities to debate on a topic that I'm familiar with. But anyways, I want to get your takes on this. So got some people in here. I'm going to leave it open. Come on in. Whatever. We'll see what happens. That's my little vent. Again, not mad. I couldn't give a shit one way or another if I ever debated G-Man. I really think he's a petulant little child. The way he acted in not only the debate and not only in the after show was surreal. He never wants to answer questions. He thinks he's a prima donna. I think he's probably the dumbest person in the community. He was the dumb fuck of the year 2014, and we all know he would win it every single year. If he wasn't, only allowed to win it once. So I have no qualms of actually having an engagement with him. It's just to the point where I was like, it pisses him off, and I feel like I'd be beating up on a cripple. Seriously. But for Gus, I would have done it. So I just want people to know that that's what happened. And so when you hear about this, that's the gone honest truth. Dying Paradise says, I was watching that Hangout on replay when I heard T said that. I was like, no way, that had to be a lie, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, I swear to God on my daughter's life, I never said the word crackhead in that live feed. Okay, what my wording was very careful. I was just like, if he thinks I've doxed him, he's on crack. And that's a figure of speech, G-Man. Figure of speech. Right? And G-Man's like, oh, no. I drink water, and I think I'm shooting up or doing crack. I'm like, what the fuck? I did not imply you did drugs, you dumbass. Oh, God. But anyways, did you guys watch the Reds Rhetoric G-Men debate? What did you think of it if you watched it? Sean and Nathan, if you guys are in here.
I haven't watched it. I just joined because I finally am home and have a mic again.
Oh, good job. Nice. Well, it's about 2 hours long, and then they hang out afterwards another hour. So I recommend watching them. Okay, you guys have known me a long time, and I am a fair person, even to people I can't stand. If I think Ronnie did something good, I'll give him praise. If I think G-Man did something good, I have given praise. And I even said, G-Man, some of the stuff you do with the Black Hebrew Israelites, you really did a good job. Or, you know what, you did better in that debate than I thought. Even to the detriment to myself, people have said, Steve, do you really think you did a decent job? I'm like, on a sliding scale, yeah. This was by far the worst performance I've ever seen by G-Man of all time in Red's Rhetoric's debate. He had no idea what the hell was going on. He didn't know how to formulate Ronnie's argument, because it was supposed to be is Ronnie's argument a God of the gaps? He didn't even know Ronnie's argument. Therefore, he had to create his own definition of what intelligent design means.
I'm going to check it out, but in my experience, Steve, you are way too kind to people. You even give compliments to me. That should show everyone how low your standards are.
Oh, no, I'm an asshole, but I'm a fair asshole. I mean, seriously, I will condemn people that are dumb fucks and just people that are shitheads and people that are just not nice people. But I'm fair about it, right? When somebody does something good, they get praise for it. I mean, I don't hold this position such that Ronnie, if he does something right, I'm not going to deny him that he did something right. I'd be like, hey, Ronnie fucking got something right for a change. If he does a simple math problem, like, hey, good boy, you learned algebra. But I also be very harsh on them when they're not. And G-Man, dude, this was the worst ever I've ever seen him. It was just wretched. Watch the Hangout and watch the debate and tell what you guys think. But
Gman can actually get worse.
Oh yeah, it was bad. It was.
I was hoping that at some point they would bottom out.
You know, and I'm sorry. I hate bringing up the fact that I debated Wayne because he's in the live feed. I really do. But it's the only debate that I've ever done, Wayne. So I don't mean to use you as an example all the time, even though I did exceptionally well. But it's the only thing I can actually use as an example because I don't like to formally debate. It's just not my thing, right? I just rather not like the informal discussions. Like when I was having a discussion with Gman on my channel on Macro Evolution, I made that in a video, and it's actually one of my more popular videos. But that was just a conversation I can have with him, right? So, I see what Phantom says. Antonio treated me like I was a liar, even though he had no idea of my position. Yeah, these guys are just delusional at this point. I mean, did they see demons around every corner, right? I go in the live feed, and I'm trying to do a nice thing for Gus to get this started because I really don't want to have too much communication with him. But I'm like, okay, hey, I will do a debate with G-Man if Vadim is the moderator. I don't remember what else I said, but something along those lines. Nope. TrueEmpiricism's like, oh, Steve's gone. And everybody's like, what the? Why did you delete Steve? He was actually trying to get this debate going with G-Man to help Gus out. Do you think I want to have a debate with G-Man? No, I really don't. And I'm not going to now. It's done. I'm sorry, Gus. I mean, I don't know what else I could do. I would do what I can to help out. If somebody else wants to maybe do something like debate, maybe, but it won't be with any of the Clown Car Posse. It's just not worth the effort. This is the second time they fucked me when I offered. You know. Sean, what say you?
I say the debate was great between Red and G-Man. It was pretty awesome.
Oh, Red's kicked his ass.
I liked it. I think he did. I think he outclassed him, outworded him, in every aspect of the word.
Yeah, I'm really tired, but I'm trying to hang in there. By the way, I need to know from the outside. Can the outside feed? Can you guys see this? Okay? Does the graphics look okay? They're kind of haphazard, but it was thrown together pretty quickly. What do you?
You're using XSplit?
Yeah, I've got XSplit. I'm using, and I got OBS, but I'm trying to XSplit a little bit more because I think I could probably do a little bit more with this. webcam. I'm gonna throw this up here. Make it kind of look like studio shit. Check this out. But anyways, I'm not really venting. Well, I guess I am. But I mean, only because of the fact that I cannot believe these fuckers have been wanting to debate me for so long. I offer a debate with them solely for a charitable reason, and basically they block me by saying that I'm trying to promote my channel, which wasn't on my channel. It was supposed to be on Hannah's channel, and that I called him a crackhead, which I never did. And by the way, like I said, you can ask anybody in that live feed. That's definitely not what happened. Oh, why am I?
I'd debate G-Man on chocolate if it were to help Gus. It doesn't matter.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, like, okay, I don't think they're going to like, okay, we'll do it now that we know what you were trying to do. I mean, do I hold my ground and go fuck, or do I go suck it up and go okay, fine? I don't think they will, but if they did, do I do it for Gus? Because I mean, I'd be a dick not to, right? I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think you are a dick for not doing yourself that disservice of spending any time with the CCP.
Yeah, yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, they're not going to take me up on my offer anyways. But this was their chance, right? I mean, G-Man, not more than a couple weeks ago, was like, do you guys remember? He was like, hey, you know, Steve's a coward. He won't debate me. Blah blah blah. I'm going to dedicate 2017 to exposing him. And then
This seems like a question. This seems like a question of like, does your noble stead to try to help Gus over honor is to debate those weirdos?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? So like, if there's like your is it like a noble quest that you have to debate these guys to, you know, help Gus out, which is, I think it's pretty noble to do that. I think it's pretty selfless. But, you know, does it like abstain your honor by like debating these guys, even though they've lost on almost every debate?
No.
Like you said earlier, I think G-Man did really well against the Black Hebrew Israelites. I have to give him credit.
Yeah, no, it doesn't, because the reason I'd be doing this is for Gus, and so I'm not sinking to any like low level and going, oh, these guys are just, you know, retarded stepchildren. I'm doing it for a reason, and I'm getting a good moderator, right? Somebody who's entertaining, Creationist Cat, in order to moderate it. I'm like, that would be drawing a crowd to Hannah's channel, not my own. Right? I just got over 1,000 subs. It's like, you know, I'm doing okay, right? It's just not about me.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Now it's about me, but back then it wasn't. So when I was actually in his live feed. So no, I don't think it affects me. But it's just, I think he got scared off. I think he always got his ass beat with Reds, and he's like, fuck, if I got my ass beat by Reds, I don't want to go against Steve. Because I finally said, okay, fine. And I think he backed away and said, no, I don't want to do one with Steve. Why would he not jump on the chance of that? Think about it.
I think it's the posse. The key word is posse and clown car posse. I think it's like the posse mentality is like, well, if one of my members of this posse tells me like, oh, well, this person said I was a crack addict or whatever, you know, do I really go against what they say and, you know, debate this guy anyway? And kind of like, they don't want to like sow any kind of division.
Maybe. I mean, well, see, Krillian is, I got to promote this because I told Krillian I would. Krillian is having a debate with G-Man tomorrow. I put on the my YouTube G Plus thing. I don't know what the topic is. It's something about God. And I asked him, I said, you just saw what happened in the Reds Rhetoric G-Man debate, and now you want to debate him? And I understand he's doing it for charity. I get that. But I'm like, wow, I mean, okay. But he said, find a Krillian, but he doesn't want to debate me. And I'm like, well, why not? I mean, here's your fucking chance, dude. You waited all goddamn year to get in a room with me. Here I am. I said, fine, just do it for Gus. I can't explain their brain thoughts. I can't explain how they formulate coherent thought patterns when all this time they've been saying, yes, we want to debate Steve, and when I finally say, fine, for charity I will, they back the fuck out. What the hell's wrong with them? Can somebody explain it to me? Because I'll listen. I don't know.
I won't even attempt it.
Oh. Hey, we got 14 people watching. Where the hell did they come from? Oh, let's like the video. Yes, I always like my videos. There's one, but whatever. You're allowed to do one. Oops. So, anyways. So how have things been going for you guys tonight? What do you guys want to talk about now that I'm pretty well done venting? But I'll probably get back to it at some point. Because I'm a little bit irked. Not that he said no. I'm irked that he had the audacity to say that I called him a crackhead and that I was promoting my channel in his live feed rather than promoting Hannah's channel, because that's where the debate was supposed to be.
I moved recently, and that's kind of why I've been offline.
Is she back?
Yeah, I moved to Ohio recently, and it's been pretty awesome.
Who the hell wants to live in Ohio?
I guess me. I guess I got suckered into living up here. I like it so far.
Well, at least you
It's
have
cold as shit, but
at least you have internet access.
yeah, I'm actually setting up my computer right now. I'm on my mobile phone right now, but I'm setting up my computer right now to have my mic and my headphones so I can start recording hopefully soon, maybe.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice to have like as many people as possible. This Hangout actually holds 25.
Really?
Really, and it's snipe proof.
How do?
Because I work in magic.
Teach me the ways of the Force.
Because believe it or not, we are not in a live Hangout right now. We are live, but we're not in a live Hangout. Figured it out.
So is it through YouTube?
It is an off-air Google Business Hangout that is going through XSplit to my live feed on YouTube. That way, one, nobody can snipe because it doesn't generate an external chat. They have to ask permission to come in. And you can have up to 25 people, and you record up to 12 hours. And you can run it 24/7 if you want, but it only records 12.
That's awesome.
You get
you
cool
run it
graphics.
24/7.
If I wanted to. Yeah, but the problem with 24/7 is only the moderators can let people in and out. Well, not out, but in. So, I mean...
Okay, that makes more sense.
Because you get the doorbell. Did you guys hear that when somebody comes in and goes ding dong, or is it just me?
No, it's run through, like if you listen through on your headset, even if you're muted, it'll come through.
Okay. So, but anyways, I'd love to get like 20 people in here and see how it works. Not right now, maybe, but...
Let me sign in on my other 5,
No, it's okay.
stock accounts.
I'm trying different things here with different scenes. I kind of like this one right here. That looks pretty cool, actually. If you,
I will have to switch to YouTube to see it.
yeah, you have to switch to YouTube to see it. Yeah, look at this. Can you imagine if I had? Let me see here. This is how I would do a debate. Oh, this is bitching. Look at that. So this would be like 2 people having a debate, and they're sitting in the chair. Oh, come on. That's kind of cool, wouldn't it be? No?
I can't see the live feed, so I don't know.
Oh.
I'll take your word for it.
You're not watching the live feed?
Not currently, no.
Never mind
The
then.
scale is a bit off. Maybe find a picture where the chairs are closer up.
Let's see, how about I flip it upside down? No, I do have some other pictures, but yeah, I might have to.
Is the background picture a JPEG?
Yes.
Just resize it.
Didn't have to. It actually should be resized.
Or you can go on like MS Paint and use the digital resizer, and it won't like mess up the image too much unless you go like half the size.
No, I know. I've done that before, but anyways, I don't like that transition, so let's go back there. Steve, how do rangers fly? Magic, of course. Hi, guys.
Or a
What's-
plus.
No. The air goes in through the nose and out the other end.
So, Yoology, you're late to the party, man. I've already explained the whole situation. But I will again, because I'm venting, so... But real quickly, Yoology, long story short, I had offered G-man a debate to help out Gus and go into their live feed to talk about it. And they had started talking about the atheist experience. And I said, I actually had the executive producer of the atheist experience on my channel the other day. And then they said something about R and Ron. I said, you know what, I actually had R and Ron the other day, too. And then G-man started talking about me doxing him. And I'm like, I've never doxed G-man. I mean, I may have used his first name here and there, but who cares? Everybody fucking knows his name's Gary. That's just ridiculous. I mean, everybody knows his name's Gary. That's not doxing. If he doesn't understand that, he doesn't understand what doxing is. And I said something like, wait a minute, you know, if G-man thinks that I'm doxing him, then he's on crack. Next thing I know, I'm blocked. And it was like, where did Steve's comments go? And True's like, I want everybody to know that I blocked Steve because he just said that G-man's a crackhead. And that he's coming over here fishing for subs and promoting his channel. All of which was complete bullshit. I mean, literally, True Empiricism literally made this shit up. Just absolutely pulled it out of his ass and said, I'm going to lie to people, and who the fuck cares? And everybody in the live feed, Jade and what the hell is his name? Trillius, I don't remember. We were like, hey, you know, Steve was over here trying to make arrangements to debate G-Man for Gus's sake. He wasn't promoting his channel. He didn't call G-Man a crackhead. I mean, literally, he outright lied. And I've seen some pretty shady, duplicitous shit from the Clown Car Posse. But for True Empiricism to lie on air, doing a live air hangout while people are in the live feed, watching this, and of course, you know, once the messages are deleted, but I was like, wow. I mean, he has reached the point where he just doesn't even care if people catch him in a lie anymore. Doesn't even care. No, dude, I'm not expecting anything different from the CCP, but my God, even to me, I'm shocked when somebody lies that blatantly. You don't think somehow, to us normal people, us honest normal people, we don't go, what the fuck? You're lying through your ass off, and you know you're doing it, and you don't care at this point. I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Do you think this whole doxing thing is kind of like an ego trip for G-Man? Like, if you say his real name, then it's like you're taking away from his internet persona, kind of thing.
No, it's persecution porn.
Yeah, that's true too.
Absolutely persecution porn. He's like, oh, well, they said the name Gary, therefore, you know, they're doxing me, and I can find something to rally against them. No, G-Man, that's not what doxing is.
Is there anything left that he hasn't put on the net himself?
No.
He streamed a video from his working place, gave out his address.
His telephone number?
Yes.
It's the same thing. I don't know if G-Man or Brett Keane was the first person to do this. Is like because Brett Keane put his like Google phone number out there, and then when people showed that on his video, like, hey, this is a number that Brett Keane's been using, so if you want to call him, you can. It's like, oh, well, you doxed me. It's like, motherfucker, you put it on a public video on YouTube for everyone to see.
Don't think for a second Brett Keane did not plan that whole thing out.
Oh, I know he did. Yeah. That's the point. He's malevolent. I know he is. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, this is persecution
that's just Brett Keane.
Yeah. Yeah, so during Santa, okay? I am Santa. But, yeah, I don't even know what to make of this. I'm not angry by any stretch of imagination. These people think that I get emotionally invested with them, and I don't. I do get shocked that when I'm trying to help out Gus, that they would still be duplicitous in the fact that he's doing a debate with Reds, he's doing a debate with Krillian, but he has to lie about me to get out of a debate, having to debate me. Now, I gotta admit, G-Man probably, I shouldn't say G-Man was lying, okay, because he basically, True was lying his ass off, and G-Man was just sucking up without validating anything, right? Go figure. So, I don't think G-Man even read the debate, or the live feed. I don't think he knew anything about it. He's just buying into whatever True's telling him. Anybody in the live feed is like, True, that's bullshit, that's not what happened. Jade's like, Steve was not trolling, that was just shit. So, and I don't care that I got blocked, but holy fuck, man, come on. Yeah, I know, he kicked me out because he wanted to kick me out, Skeptic. I know, I mean, that's fine. But, I mean, good God, you would have thought he would have saw, obviously, that I was trying to make arrangements to help Gus. Not for myself, not for my channel. I wasn't fucking fishing. I mean, holy shit, like I said, every one of G-Man's fucking followers that were there that day are my subscribers too. I'm not going to get anything off 22 people watching that when they're all the people I know. Why would I fish there? That's this fucking retarded, G-Man. I didn't say G-Man smoked crack. What I said was, if G-Man thinks I doxed him, I said if G-Man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack. Okay, that's what I said.
I
That's
have
called a
to
turn of
find.
phrase.
I'll send it to you later, Steve, but I have to find the Google article. But Google's actually weighed in on this whole doxing situation with first name basis.
Mm-hmm.
Using someone's legal name in a public venue is not doxing.
I know.
It's not.
I know.
It just simply isn't. Like, if you were to say, like, if I went into, like, public square and said, you know, well, Barack Obama lives here at the White House, like, that's public knowledge. Like, everyone knows that. But it's just like it depends on, like, if it's private knowledge. Like, if I said, like, well, this is the governor of Louisiana and he lives such and such lane in Baton Rouge or somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's different. Right. It's not public knowledge.
Yeah, okay.
You release no information of his that was of private knowledge that he hasn't released on his own.
Yeah, that knowledge has been known forever, his real name. Okay? It is not legally doxing.
For like 3 years.
Yeah, it's not. YouTube doesn't call it doxing. It is purely his persecution for him. And yes, from now on out, I'm using his name, Gary. I'm not even calling him G-Man anymore, just to piss him off. Okay, you can go fuck himself. So, hey, Gary, go fuck yourself. Because you know what? Your name is Gary. Hi, Gary. And I'm just going to call him Gary from now on. Even in Hangouts. Fuck it. You know?
I think J.D. Kane actually made a point of this. Like, I think it was like a year and a half ago. Like, an entire video of just saying his name over and over again in sentence structure. It was really funny.
Yeah.
I remember that.
But see, even in TST, I never call him Gary. I always call him G-Man. It just feels weird calling him Gary, and he thinks I'm doxing him. Well, I am now. Well, I'm not. I actually am not. I'm just calling him Gary, but that's not doxing. Yeah.
Well, I call him G-Man on live Hangouts because I know it's like that's his persona. Like, if he were off air or something, you know, something different, I'd be like, oh, do you mind if I call you Gary? Like, I'd ask. Like, I'd be polite about it. But, like, I wouldn't just be like, oh, what's up, Gary? How's it going? You know, I wouldn't do that.
If I had respect for him, I would. I mean, if it was like...
I guess I'm just polite. I don't know.
Yeah, I got no politeness left for him. I got no sympathy. I got no nothing for him. This is the last straw of any even consideration of goodwill toward him. Because even in the after hangout for this debate, I was helping him with his own arguments. I even said, let me think of the most charitable interpretation you have for this argument. And I gave him his own argument. And even Tyler Durden might be going, yeah, that's good. That's spot on. And even at the end of it, he said the only person that understood my argument was Steve. Because I know his argument. I was able to articulate it to him in a better way. But fuck that. I'm not playing this Mr. Help you out kind of bullshit anymore. It's just, no. Oh, Dying Paradise, you watched it? It was painful to watch. You saw it. It was painful to be in there. But, yeah, so I don't care what problems it causes, Gary. You can go fuck yourself. Hey, by the way, you know what his name is? It's Gary.
Gary Moore.
Yeah, so at least this way he's like, oh, I don't know. You know what it reminds me of? Oh my God. Who does this remind you of? I won't engage with you because you're on my troll list, but when I find something worthy that I think I can catch you on, I'm going to take you off my troll list and try to engage you. Anybody? Nobody?
True Empiricism?
Darwin's deity.
Thank you. I was going to say, who the fucking has a troll list? Yes.
Oh, like True Empiricism, maybe?
No, you haven't been around for a while, have you?
I guess not.
Yeah.
I just took a wild shot in the dark. It was like, maybe him. He seems like the egotistical fuck to do something like that, so...
G-Man cannot be taken seriously. I believe he is intelligently dishonest and does not believe what he says. No, it's both. I mean, he does believe a lot of things he says, but he's just a dishonest person. But True is far worse. What True did tonight was just outright, blatant, disgustingly a lie. I mean, I don't even know what to say. And yes, I'm really tired, so forgive me. But there is no way you can misconstrue if G-Man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack, to, oh, G-Man's a crackhead. Come on. Yeah, maybe True does have a bit of a troll list too, but not like Darwin's, right? Oh. And yes, Red was mad by the end of it, Dying Paradise. I was mad too. I was not happy with everything, but that's neither.
Oh yeah, Darwin's deity. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, hey, do you guys want to see the dumb fuck of the year?
Who won? I forgot.
Well, it's not over yet, but I'm gonna show you the.
Oh wait, it's going into the end of the year, like the
Yeah.
very end.
Yeah. Can you guys see this, or do I need to put in a? Oh, you can't see that, can you? Okay. Well, let me put as a source. One sec. Give me a second, guys. Web URL. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Scene transitions to black.
Yeah, it's gonna come out in a second here. Okay. Okay, make this smaller. Can you guys see this?
Memory
I
of
see
Carrie
nothing.
Fisher.
No.
I don't see it.
It said to be in the live feed.
Oh no, wait, wrong YouTube video.
Yeah, it has to be on the YouTube video, guys.
Wait a minute, Mike.
Yeah, Mike.
Hey man, what's up? How you been? I didn't even recognize. I was like, wait a minute, I know this voice.
Live dash.
Is that good or bad?
Like this.
Nah, that's a good thing, man. We've always had really good conversations.
Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Did you guys don't see?
Not
You guys don't see
I'm not
the?
that nice.
You guys don't see the annual dumb fuck of the year? I just put it on here. Let's see.
Now I
Oh,
got your white
you guys
box. Don't see shit.
Yeah, I
Nice.
see it. Okay. You guys don't see the annual dumb fuck of the year? I just put it on here.
I see it on the YouTube.
Yeah, it's on the YouTube. All right, so on the YouTube, it looks like True Empiricism has 566, Von Helton has 403, Darwin's Deity has 301, Antonio 242. Now, it's not a big secret that Reds tomorrow will put out a video. He's going to tell all his people that voted for Antonio Super Rats to vote for True. We're going to put out a call out to everybody vote for Darwin's, vote for True. Anybody who vote for Von Helton, go fuck yourself. Because this is his biggest competition. Von Helton is going to get some more votes. So here's what's happening, guys. These guys cannot win. Let's be realistic here. So if you voted for Antonio, if you voted for Darwin's, we're not asking you to remove your vote here, but go vote for True, because if not, Von Helton may catch up, and we don't want that to happen. Because True is far more of a dishonest, dumb fuck than, I mean, yeah, Von Helton is, but he's mental, right? Let's be realistic.
Yeah, there's a big difference between being dumb and being mentally unstable. I would agree. Which True kind of does fit in that category sometimes.
Yeah, but
What?
not as much as Von Helton.
I'm
Von
sorry,
Helton's
what?
delusional. I mean, he really should be certified.
I've been asking this, since I knew the Van was on there. Van Helton was on there. Why is he on there if he's mentally ill? If we can see it,
Because he's never been
We-
officially diagnosed.
he has to be diagnosed. I mean,
Yeah,
he's never going to be diagnosed.
I know. That's the problem. Hey, Drunkon. Who are you? Say hi.
He's from Nadia's Hangout. He's cool.
Okay.
He's cool people.
Hi. Hey, Drunk. How are you? Does the mic work?
It always takes him a minute.
Can we need to change languages? Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Yeah, I haven't seen Drunk around in a while. Wow.
¿Dónde la baño?
Watch. We're going to turn this Hangout into Nadia's Debate Coliseum Reunion 2016.
Oh, good lord. No, we can't hear you. No, we have Tom's channel for that, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I only go there just to, lurk in, the live chat. I don't even join any, at all. He sent me a few invites before. I was like, I'm good.
Yeah, I think he may have just be finished up one. I don't remember.
Why are his hangouts meant? Are they to be avoided?
No, it's just
If you want to spark the Roman candle, that is, if you try to inject any type of logic within the subject matter that's going on in those chats, it lights a Roman candle, pretty much.
hey, Drunken.
We're talking about. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me fix this mic real quick. Drunken, what you got to do is you got to go to the very top with this little rotary symbol with the settings. Change your speaker to something else, and then change them back and hit save. And your microphone too. Assuming your microphone, not your speakers. And let's see if that resets that. But if not, hit F5 and you might have to reload again.
Okay, can you guys hear me now?
Yes, did that work?
Yeah, well, obviously it did if you can hear me.
Yeah, when you've been doing these things for a while, you know all the little tricks, right?
Yeah, I just got over pneumonia, so
Oh shit! Well,
if I'm a bit
don't do that. That's like, that could kill you. Not take
well,
care
yeah.
of.
Oh, hey, I just got over sepsis in July. Hey,
Wow, you guys are
you
really
know,
fucked up, huh?
yeah, we're all fucked up. Holy shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got
Mike.
one more. I got over during the summer after the whole Nadia's channel kind of got destroyed somehow. I got over being bitten by a brown recluse spider.
Where the hell do you
Ohio's
live?
second poisonous spider.
Where do you live?
Ohio.
Yeah, there's a brown recluse in Ohio.
They're all over here.
Drunk,
Wait,
I didn't
so-
know you lived in Ohio.
Did it scar you?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, necrotic, sure.
Brown reckless is pretty damn poisonous.
Yeah, the necrotic. Were you lifting wood or something? Were you outside and moved something or what?
I was outside drinking with my buddy, and well, one kind of landed on me. And the thing is, with brown recluses, they won't bite you until they're pressed against your skin. So, yeah. Then I had to get. Then after the hospital and everything, I went and gone get one of those spider killer things, sprays. I sprayed it all over my porch and everything, and oh my god, it was like a horror movie.
They all running away, running out, scurrying.
Just hundreds of them just coming down,
Corpses or
living, running away.
Yeah, that. Oh my god, I would have freaked the fuck
Yeah.
out. I would have been. You know what I would have done? I would have burned your house down. Just FYI.
Kill it with
Spray
fire.
Safe and sorry.
Yeah, kill it with fire.
it's a huge mistake to do that. Never do that.
What? Kill it with fire?
No.
Drunk, don't
Spray.
dox yourself. But how far away are you from Cleveland?
A few hours.
A few hours. Okay, I'm on the other side. I'm on the east side of Cleveland. I'm about an hour.
Yeah, I definitely would have lost my mind with any spider. I don't even have to be brown recluses, but that would have been the worst. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not a fan of
God, I want to go hang out with Drunk now, and we should get drunk on the porch together
Oh.
and reminisce about Nadia's channel that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened to that?
Well, that's a long, complicated story.
That is a very long, complicated story.
Well, summarize it, because I kind of came back along when it, like the death throes of it, its final lasting breath.
How
Well,
should
I
say it's
stopped going
tactful,
after. Yeah, I stopped going after. I was accused multiple times of giving people's addresses out.
Yeah, me too.
And yeah, I heard you were too, and Tom, by the way, and a few other people. And I heard that my address possibly was on this list, but it wasn't said in public. So I was just like, well, better just back off away from it. And I just haven't gone back since.
Well,
I just kind of left because no one liked me anymore.
no, she's not having them. She's actually doing a lot better. She gave up on him, the stress, but she was not being honest with people, and a lot of people found out, and the hard way, because she kept, how one lie leads to another, and just got compounded, and just when the floodgates burst open, everybody was like, "Wow, we've been totally misled this entire time." So she lost a lot of face, and I think a lot of people just said, "Fuck this," and we'll go other places, and that's about when I started really getting more traffic to my channel, and I didn't want that crowd. No offense, I'm not, per se, but that's not what my channel is about. And so Tom Rabbit opened up a channel for that, like Dionysus and Iron Nation, all that just bullshit, racist crap.
Oh God,
Yeah.
I hated them.
So I'm okay. I get a lot of cool people over from Nadia's channel, but all the fucktards I can't stand. They are over, and he welcomes them, right? He's like, "Oh, come over here. Yes, you can talk about black people all you want." And I'm like, "Have at it, man. But just don't bring that racist crap to my fucking hangout, because I will boot your ass so fast. I just have no tolerance for it."
Yeah.
So black people, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Black don't crack. Just ask Ronnie.
Steve, he's Native American. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, what's funny is I'm surprised he didn't say, "Hey, he called you a crackhead. He's implying that all black people do crack." Ronnie is a fucking liar.
Is that
man.
motherfucker homeschooled? Seriously, is that motherfucker homeschooled?
Oh, I think
For
he
real?
failed out of homeschool. I think he literally failed out of it. His parents were like, "You're too stupid for homeschool. Get the fuck out of
Do
here."
you know? I had a theory about that, and I say theory colloquially, obviously, but I thought that I was homeschooled for a very short time frame because I was raised in a Christian household, and one of the Christian homeschool programs they do is Seton homeschooling. It's like this really uber Catholic, like super conservative style homeschooling. I'm almost willing to bet, based on the way that he speaks, I'm willing to bet that he was in Seton as well. Almost.
You have to ask.
I will ask him if I ever see him. I'd ask him, like, hey man, were you homeschooled? I'd ask him.
But anyways, if anybody had watched that Hangout tonight, and anybody saw me in the live chat, please let me know.
I saw part of it, but I didn't see like a lot of what you were saying, so I couldn't really recollect. I was busy doing
I know Jade did.
stuff.
Yeah, Jade paid attention, but she's not here right now. Well, I mean, you know what? I might as well try to invite her. Why not, right? She might be awake. I doubt it, but Jade.
5:30 in the morning. Well, here at 5:30.
No, she's my time. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're on the East Coast.
Yeah. Jade West. Nope. See, the problem is when I do see all these names that come up now, I don't have my circles in these freaking things. So let me see. I can.
Oh yeah, admins have to do everything. I can't add people. I can't do anything. Wow, these are cool. I like these.
Yeah. Can you guys see my screen? Or did you see the two? You just see the two cameras.
I just see I'm on mobile, so I don't know if it's limited. So I don't know.
Outside chat. Okay, that's right. One second. Ooh, echo. Yes, I'll get it. Come in.
Yeah, your feed's coming in great.
Oops.
I just checked it.
Oh, it's the rumpus.
Wow, this Bluetooth set works so much better than headphones.
Rumpus. Oh, Bluetooth works pretty well, yeah. Fuck.
Hey, the rumpus. Is that picture of you or Kenny Potts from Kenny versus Spenny?
Sorry about that. I didn't quite catch that question.
Is that a picture of you or Kenny Hotz?
It's a picture of me.
So you look like Kenny Hotz.
I have no idea who Kenny Hotz is.
You know Kenny Hotz, that guy that Kenny guy. He goes by the name of Kenny Hotz.
Yeah.
You know Kenny. We all know Kenny.
It was a pretty infamous web series on YouTube called Kenny versus Spenny, and then it went to MTV, I think, or VH1.
It was on their game show network.
Yeah. And then it kind of did they had a few spin-off things. It was called Kenny versus Spenny, and basically they would formulate these arbitrary games versus each other to see who's better.
It'd be stuff like who can go the longest without touching the floor, who can eat the most meat.
That sounds like the sort of thing I would do.
Well, just look it up. You'll love it.
Oh, right, okay, I will. Yes.
Yeah, Kenny versus Spenny is actually hilarious. My favorite one is actually one you mentioned was who can go the longest without touching the floor.
As a child, I used to try and sort of climb around my house, avoiding touching the floor by going on settees and chairs and hanging off windowsills and things. So yeah, I can relate to that.
Yeah, because the carpet was lava.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
right.
lava
I wouldn't touch
carpet.
that.
Yep, the floor in fact is lava.
Can't touch the floor, man.
My favorite one was who can go the longest dancing.
Oh yeah, that was a good one too.
Kenny was
points.
genius.
Bonus points. Do you remember the name of his cat?
No.
I do. It's Mr. Binks. Do you remember? He had that little. So his formulation to not touch the floor was to get in a rolling chair that was mechanical in nature. So he handles push himself around the house, to not touch the floor. And he would go around this guy and like block him from ever like going to the bathroom. And he would go around him and he would pet his cat and he would call it Mr. Binks. It's pretty funny.
I remember on the show during that he had this bread with like it was literally just French bread with googly eyes on it. And he's like,
oh yeah.
Ryan says you're in a crabby mood. Then you just throw crabs on while he's swinging in a sex chair.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
How are you getting on, Steve, with the new professional, whatever it is, commercial version of Hangouts? Is it doing some things for you?
Yes. Yeah, it's working pretty well. I'm still been playing with it, but I mean, the fact that it can't be sniped is a huge deal, you know?
Yeah, I mean, to give out the link, yeah, indeed. Yes, makes sense.
Yeah.
But when you think of it, it was only 6 months ago you could do exactly this. And the fact that Google have not fixed that problem in that time, which must be very, very simple to do, to simply mean that you can't eject the moderator or anybody, in fact. I mean, or at least they give those powers only to the moderator or the person who runs a Hangout.
They
It
don't
must
wanna
require
fix
one line of code, I suspect,
No,
somewhere.
they don't want to fix it. That's not a bug, according to them. That's a planned. It's working as intended.
Really?
Did you not?
Why would that be a plan?
Fuck if I know. PC police. Oh, this person's upsetting me. I'm getting triggered. I have to eject them from the hangout. I don't have no idea.
Okay.
Amazing.
Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you meant something else.
That's
No,
it.
that's it. Really.
I mean, there were conspiracy theories. I think it was Gus. I think was saying they some months ago he was speculating that they deliberately made it this bad so that people would use something else because they didn't. That's right. He was claiming that Google didn't want to have Hangouts really. They just wanted to. In fact, they wanted to degrade them to the point that it was useless, and so that people went off and did something else because they can't make money out of them. Because obviously there are no adverts and things here, unless you're doing what Steve's doing and then getting a commercial account.
Well, I'm borrowing this one actually.
Oh, right, off Mischievous Heathen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Quote unquote borrowing.
Yeah, borrowing with the intent of not ever giving back. There's a name for that. I think it's called stealing, but whatever.
Whatever.
Technicality, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So Google Hangouts was originally designed as a company software by Google to basically sell the software to companies as an adversion to Skype. It was just designed so multiple people can join from their office spaces and use independent IP addresses to join phone calls. And it didn't do so well in the market, and they just put it up like right next to Google Plus when Google Plus became a thing, and there, because there's still a few companies that use this as like a internal like conferencing center thing. There's a few companies, famous companies actually, like Charter's one of them, that use this as a conference thing for their employees.
You can understand that. But oh well. So anyway, if you go with the conspiracy theorists, the Google are trying to make this as bad as possible to.
They succeeded.
I don't know. Alienate it.
Yeah, they succeeded.
Oh yeah, the original incarnation of Google Hangouts was horrendous. It was horrible. I don't know if it's a conspiracy theory. It was just really bad.
Well, yeah, but it became good, so it became quite reasonable, and now they appear to have damaged it. And then, as Steve was saying, they're not prepared to fix it. I mean, with the basic problem and fix a basic problem, which means that it means that it is very difficult with the people sniping to actually conduct a hangout. And so it's a fundamental flaw with the damn thing.
Right, but this is not a bug. This is working as intended. They, for some reason, wanted this.
Very strange.
Couldn't for
Unless you go
why.
with the Gus conspiracy theory.
Could be.
Or they're just disinterested in it. I mean, it could be that there's no means for them to gain much revenue from this, is there? So perhaps that's what they. Therefore,
really.
we don't have. I mean, unlike YouTube the Google, there's no advertising here, is there? I mean, if they had a sort of occasionally a big screen come across that said, I don't know, buy stockings or something, or get this dress,
Hey, Blue, so you like the bar I put there? Does that look better for you? You can see who's talking.
The bar.
Oh, you don't see.
Oh, of the chat, you mean? It's not there. It's not.
You don't see it in the inside.
Oh yeah, I see it on the YouTube feed. Yeah, you're using XSplit to do that, are you?
Yeah. Do you like the bar? The bar, I think, will show better who's talking, except for me. But I have obviously my camera. But
So you're saying on the feed there's a bar that comes up or something too?
yeah, on the very bottom I put the strip.
Oh yeah, right. But yes, but I mean it's very obvious now in a normal Hangout, isn't it? So how's that an improvement?
Because in the outside feed, it's very hard to see who's talking, except for like what comes up. What this does is it actually shows the little green lights, like we see it.
Oh, it adds little green lights as well. Okay, yeah, but normally when people speak, it obviously puts the person's face in the middle, so you can see. You do know.
Does it do the green lights? I don't know. It should.
Oh, I'm confused, Steve. We're normally running right on
Yeah,
YouTube Hangout. Obviously, whoever's speaking comes up as the focus. So
Right.
how is that
Same
any
thing.
more?
Same thing.
Right, but you seem to think it's done something better,
Yeah.
unless you're talking about the green lights.
Because on the strip below, it's a bigger strip, and the lights will show people talking. So that's another neat little thing that.
Right, that's neat. Yeah, that's good because sometimes obviously there's a bit of a lag in the visuals, and you can then see with the little lights that it makes it a bit clearer. Sometimes, I mean, even for us, it's quite often useful to be able to see the green lights and
Well, that was brilliant.
who's making a racket with their keyboard or something.
That was brilliant. I just closed my.
You didn't just eject somebody, did you, Steve?
No. But I went to
Sean.
I closed my creator studio thing out, so I can go back into it real quick. Yeah, I know.
You sound a bit tired, Steve. Have you been up again for 24 hours?
Not quite, but I'm getting there.
Oh, Steve. You shouldn't.
I'll be
Stop
okay.
it.
I'll go to sleep in a little while. But I wanted to. Did you listen to any of the beginning of this, or do you know what's going on? Did you watch the Reds Rhetoric debate, or any of Ronnie's fucked up or G-Man's?
No, I haven't. No, that's what I was. Actually, that's why I came on. I haven't seen that yet. So there was a debate between on the same. Oh, I saw. That's right. I did see a little bit of the debate. Was it about 4 or 5 days ago? Where Reds Rhetoric and TrueEmpiricism had a debate, and then Ronnie had an after-show debate, and then they had a debate about that or something. And then I haven't seen any of that, unfortunately.
Right.
Why was something significant happened in the last 24 hours?
Real simple again. The fact that Reds Rhetoric had a debate with G-Man tonight. He did it for charity.
I had a G-Man debate. Oh, I see. Not TrueEmpiricism.
And I just offered, you know what, I'm going to help Gus out too. So I offered to do a debate with Gus, or some debate with G-Man. Long story short, I go over there to try to arrange this, and they kicked me on the live feed claiming that I said that G-Man was a crackhead. That's not what I said. What I said was, if G-Man thinks I'm doxing him, he's on crack, because he accused me of doxing him. I was like, I've never doxed him. Right? I call him Gary now because, you know what, that's his fucking name.
I've never heard you dox him.
No. I'm just calling him now Gary. That's not doxing, but I've never even used his name before, really. I've made it in passing, right? But I mean, very, 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 very infrequently.
Yeah, I've never heard you do that yet.
But the bigger thing was that he thought TrueEmpiricism said I was promoting my channel where they're fishing for subs, and I'm like, no, you had mentioned R and Raw, and I said, I had R and Raw on my channel the other day, and then you mentioned the Atheist Experience. I said, hey, I had the executive producer of the Atheist Experience in here the other day.
Did you?
Yeah. And,
oh God, I missed that.
Yeah, and they're gonna get me some. Like, they might get Tracy Harris or.
Oh right, yes, I saw some mention. Yeah, some description.
I'm working it. But anyways, you know, I mean, I this is how they think. Why would I go to G-Man's channel of all channels? They have the same. He has the same people watching that just came from the fucking debate that are subscribed to me. Why would I fish for them there?
Okay, so this has got you all excited because they've accused you of phishing.
No, not even that. What pissed me off more is I kind of wanted to do this for Gus, right? This is my way of helping Gus out, right? Because I can't do it financially, so at least I can say, you know what, if Reds Rhetoric had you know the fucking testicular fortitude to pull, you know, to sit there and listen to G-Man's bullshit, I can do the same thing for charity, because I never debated him, you know, this year, and I was like, if I'm ever going to debate him, I might as well do this for a good cause, right?
So I didn't quite catch it. So you were proposing to debate who? G-Man, and then it fell through.
Yeah, because they blocked me from the outside feed, because he's like, well, he came over here asking about debating him, and then he starts calling him a crackhead. I'm like, I never called him a fucking crackhead, you lying son of a bitch.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're stupid, aren't they? They can't. When you make a comment like as you described it, carefully formulated as you did, you can immediately imagine because they have a garbled interpretation of the world. They can easily mix up those words, put them together as the worst case scenario that they can imagine, and then claim you've done it. Of course, we know that Ronnie keeps on claiming that people are lying. It's his first accusation because he misunderstands what's going on in the world, therefore presumes everybody's lying. So yeah, it's normal routine, isn't it? Really?
Oh, he outright lied. No, Die in Paradise. I'm not calling him G-man anymore. His name's Gary. If he doesn't like it, fuck off. I'm done.
Well,
He can
everyone
give all the
already
ammo he
knows
wants. Gary. Go fuck off, Gary. But oh no, I lost my train of thought.
Literally everyone already calls him Gary. I mean, even on the Drunken Peasants, they just refer to him as Gary now.
Yeah, exactly. I've been my legs falling asleep. What was it?
Yeah, I think you've fallen asleep, Steve.
Yeah, I know. But the long story short, I was just a little bummed out because I was like, I had Creationist Cat all lined up to moderate it. Well,
Right. Right. Okay.
Tatum, the human slave. We were talking about him doing it, and he said he's on vacation, but after he gets back, we'll talk more. But I wanted to make a thing of it. I was like, hey, this is for Gus. Might as well have a really kind of popular moderator. It's G-Men versus me. People will love to see that because they've been.
Yeah, it would. Yeah, that'd be fun.
He's been trying to get this for forever, and I'm like, fuck it. Least I can do. No. Gary's like, no, I'm not going to debate Steve. No, he's
Steve, were you going to debate creationism?
But no,
That's the only thing he debates.
No,
that's
no.
the G-man debate.
No, what we're going to debate was what I wanted to debate was he says that he can demonstrate that I'm an atheist.
Oh.
Okay, and I'm like, okay.
Well, if you want to debate creationism, I'm sure I can.
Well, we can do that too, but
remember some of my old,
Excuse me. His argument's going to go like this, Mike. He's going to say, okay, Steve, under this definition, would you be an atheist? I'll be like, yes. Okay, I win. I'm like, no. Under that definition, I don't accept that definition. There's a lot of different definitions, right? There's another definition that I use is this. Okay? I don't have to capitulate my definition for yours because I don't accept your definition as being one of the better definitions to qualify as an atheist. So under this definition, I'm not. That's the definition I'm going by. If you want to use this other definition to call me an atheist, sure, you win. Big deal. But under the one that I'm using, I'm not. And the one that most people use as far as, in the philosophy sectors. It's only on YouTube you hear this lacktheism stuff. But it's like he has to demonstrate that I'm an atheist by an accurate definition that I use. He can't do that. I mean, we're not playing this by any definition, right? What?
Now just imagine that, except G-Man will be interrupting him 1,000 times.
Yeah, it's a simple argument. It's a simple argument. It's like, no, under my definition that I use, I'm not an atheist. I do not say there is not a God, right? I don't say I don't believe in God. So demonstrate I'm an atheist. Go ahead. Yeah.
I suppose you see. So you're right. You put quite a lot of effort into arranging this debate, then, and then G-Man, because of some remark that he misinterpreted, has now gone all offended and then saying he's refusing to talk to you. I see. Right.
Yeah, but he waited all this. I mean, all this year he's like, Steve, I want to debate you. You're a coward. You don't debate anybody. And then he said, oh, during 2017, I'm going to spend most of my time unmasking you as an atheist. I'm like, well, here's your chance, buddy. Here's your chance. For Gary.
Did you get a chance to explain to him that you hadn't called him a crackhead?
No.
It was just simply.
No.
You didn't get a chance, right?
No, of course not. Ronnie's like, oh, I just,
Right.
By the way,
Well, in which case, then, presumably, I mean, it should be possible. Even G-Man should be able to understand the difference between you saying you would have to be a crackhead, in other words, conditional if you believe this, and there's a sort of, basically saying what you're believing about me coming here fishing is not true, and just a sort of minor sort of insult with it.
G-Man didn't see it. He just believed Ronnie.
Oh,
I'm
God.
not faulting G-Man for it. G-Man, I don't think you read it.
God, that makes it
but he believed Ronnie. Ronnie's like, oh, Steve came over here calling G-Man a crackhead, and Jade's like, that's not what he said. She's like, you're fucking lying. I mean, outright brutally lying, just blatantly lying.
Have you G-plussed G-Man with an explanation?
No.
Well, it might as well. I mean, if Ronnie tells him something, isn't it reasonable just to say G plus him and say G-Man, Gary, well, G-Man, presumably.
My word against his. Nobody has the feed except for the only person that saw it, which would have been Jade, Thalius.
It wasn't public.
Well, no, but they deleted me, which means all the messages go away.
Oh, it was in the
G-man.
messages, right? Oh, I see.
And the monsters of stupidity.
Oh, you said, yeah. Sorry, you said it was in the side chat, yeah.
Hey, Wrestling, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Did you watch the debate
Just,
tonight?
No, but I did watch the Drunken Peasants.
Woo! Seen that too.
I've only watched their show a couple times. It's not my type of humor.
You gotta fill me in now. What's going on? What did they say on the Drunken Peasants?
Brett Keane.
They're not going to cover Brett Keane for like a year or so. At least half a year because it's going to drag.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to drag that on forever, right?
So, sorry, what's
No,
happened about Brett Keane?
They actually said they're going to stop talking about his videos for at least 7 months or so.
Wow.
It will drive. You guys don't understand. Last time they did this, I checked in on Brett Keane every so often, and he was going absolutely fucking apeshit. I mean, he was doing a show called The Drunken Peasant, starring Brett Keane, the fifth drunken peasant.
He blocked me about a year ago after I left some messages on one of his videos. I'm like, Brett, dude, you're wrong here, you're wrong here, you're wrong here. And I've been on his Brett TV God Radio many times, and he knows who I am, of course. But he gets tired of me correcting him. I said, dude, if you get tired of me correcting you, stop making fucking mistakes. But he doesn't care.
You do realize that he doesn't believe any of the crap he spews.
Some, not all. I mean, I still think he's an atheist myself.
Yeah, he is, because when he was an atheist, his arguments made sense.
Yeah, I think he's an atheist. I think he's bullshitting on that. I still think he's religious. Well, not religious, but I think he's spiritual, maybe, in a way. I mean, he's at least some kind of woo-woo, but I don't think he's like a Christian, no.
Yeah, because he keeps on. I've seen him several times reject the accusation he's a Christian because he keeps on trying to use alternative spiritual explanations for things to counter atheism rather than the Christian explanation.
Well, that's because in his mind he thinks if I'm a Christian, then that limits me to Christians. But if I'm a theist or a God believer, then that could apply to Muslims, really anyone.
That's right. He doesn't call himself a theist. That's right.
He's so duplicitous. The guy's just scum.
He really is the lowest of the low, isn't he?
Here's the funny thing: I'm a nice guy. Mike in here, he can basically say, hey, yeah, he's a nice guy. But I gave him a chance. I know I was a fucking idiot. I will admit it. I was a absolute retard.
Generous outgo. I think it's always good for people to give a generous interpretation to even worse people's behaviour. I think if people were more cynical, I think that'd make the place a worse place. So I think it's good to have people go around getting bitten by their generous spirit being abused. So don't apologise for it, drunk.
You know what's funny is
I have to be sorry, Steve.
No,
I just got to say one thing. I have to apologize for that because I can't say I was not forewarned a billion times. So yeah, I was an idiot.
People warned you.
Everyone
in the after show for this debate is kind of funny because G-Man was making a really shitty, stupid comments, and I was an argument, and I was like, "Hey, G, I think I could sum up your argument a little bit better," and I rephrased it, reformulated it, and explained it to him better. And the first thing he said was, "No." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "That is the most." I said, "That is the most charitable interpretation of your argument possible." And everybody in life is like, "Fuck, that's a perfect summation, Steve." Tyler Durden and everybody else was like, "Yeah, great." Come to find out about 10 minutes later, he's like, you know what? He's like, the only person even remotely understands my argument is Steve. He's like, Steve kind of got it. The rest of you, and I'm like, wait a minute, you just said after I said it, like it wasn't what you're saying, and now it's like, oh, okay, I thought about it. I was like, yeah, Steve's right. I'm like, I have to explain to you your own fucking argument, G-Man? Like, seriously?
That's not what a Christian is. Show me how a canine goes from a non-canine.
Oh, have you seen my video? Have you seen my G-Man video on that?
No, but dude, I gotta at least on Brick Key and G-Man's actually entertaining, stupidly entertaining.
Are you subscribed to me?
No, I've never heard of it, actually.
You suck. Okay, no. So go sub to me, okay? But one of my videos is called G-Man. G-Man has a total meltdown or something like that. And
just private message me channel or something. I'll subscribe. Sure.
Okay.
Why not?
1 second. And literally this is like an hour and a half. It's well worth watching. But it's an hour and a half of me explaining to G-Man basic monophyletic clades and nested hierarchy and cladistics. He doesn't grasp that dogs produce dogs. He doesn't grasp that non-dogs cannot come from dogs. Dogs can come from non-dogs, right, through common descent. But once you have the group of a dog, all the offspring for time and eternity will be called dogs. There's something else they might be called, right? They could, speciate or whatever, but they're all dogs. For almost 2 hours, he didn't understand this, and he actually was kept on saying, well, a dog after millions of years is not going to turn into a non-dog. And I'm like, gee, man, a dog after millions of years is going to be fucking dead. He thinks it's like Pokemon, like some kind of linear change of morphology. And he doesn't. Dude, you're going to shit yourself when you watch this video, because he's literally saying, well, if a dog lives, a million years, it won't ever produce a non-dog. I'm like, gee, man, dogs don't live a million fucking years, you idiot. What are you doing, Mike?
So that was me doing something great. Yeah, but Steve, if you think that though, you made an argument about the zygote of a human not being a human.
I still make that argument.
Well, right, but
Nestle hates that argument. He thinks
yeah, well, it is wrong.
I know it's wrong.
No, you're wrong.
I'm not wrong.
It's only well, you just said that you can't have a dog come from a non. You can't. The dog can't have a non-dog.
Those are adult organisms.
A zygote is not a human. A zygote is stem cells of a human.
Exactly.
Right, it's a species.
Not every part of an organism is a clade. Is a full representative of the clade.
Well, a zygote is then.
No, a zygote is. I'm sorry, I will defend it till I die. PZ Byers agrees with me. A human zygote is not.
No,
he
doesn't.
He
Quite the opposite.
You want me to ask him right now? I just asked him about lucid dreamings the other night. I'll ask him right now. Well, you want
Hold on, we got a quote from PZ Mars. He was against you. This is what Nestle used against you. A quote from PZ Mars.
Bull motherfucking shit. He has a video right out there right now that he says, I'll be an embryologist, and he talks to the chick that's up on stage, and he says a human zygote is not a fucking human.
Well, it's a part of the human species. I mean, I think then came the definition of human. Okay,
zygote.
Is it Homo sapien, Steve? Steve, is it Homo sapien?
No.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not Homo sapien. It's not a human.
Yes, it is. Well, the thing is, a human has a more sort of cultural, where a certain age you become human. Which is slightly different. But if it's of the species Homo sapien, that zygote is a Homo sapien.
No, it's a single-celled organism.
No, it is not.
Yeah, it's not. It's a single.
It grows into. It can grow into
its
one
potential
when the
human.
conditions are right, but it is not itself a human Homo sapiens.
It's a potential human. Yes, dying is like Steve is right. And I know motherfucker right. And like I said, Rumpus, I will get this from PZ Myers next time I tweet to him. How's that?
Well, okay, but
I fucked with him the other day because
genetically it's no different.
I gotta take my
it's
PZ
no
Myers
different.
story.
Genetically,
actually,
look. What makes you hold up? Not genetically, it isn't.
It is between non-differentiated stem cells, which are zygotes too, and differentiated cells that make up our entire body.
Yeah, but then genetically, you're talking about differentiation. Genetically, they're the same.
Yeah, but okay. First of all, when our cells are differentiated, right, and we have your muscle, your brain cells, and all the other things, each one of those is not a fucking human. Okay. So the individual undifferentiated stem cell is not a fucking human. A zygote is not a fucking human. Matter of fact, what's funny is a human is an animal. Animals required to be multicellular. A single-cell zygote is not multicellular. Therefore,
who says that's just an arbitrary definition?
What do you mean? It's
arbitrary. How many cells do you have to be an animal? Then you're saying two.
At least not one.
So hold on. Are you saying two can be an animal?
Well, I'm saying that one makes you excluded from the category. Then you can argue.
Does two? I'm exploring your argument by saying, now, what about two?
Two doesn't exclude you.
Rumpus, you and Steve are about to go off on a tangent that I think I can head you off on.
This is why you're a physicist, motherfucker, not a biologist.
Yeah, but one who
the cladistic definition of Homo sapiens includes soul characteristics, including being multicellular organism, including being deuterostomia, and a zygote isn't a deuterostomia. A zygote proceeds to become a protostomia and then a deuterostomia. So in
Sorry, Nathan, I don't
cladistic,
understand what you mean. So I don't understand what you're saying.
Yes,
Do
sir.
it just,
if your argument is that a human stem, that a zygote is a human after cladistic category, because one clade always produces members of its clade. You cannot use that for zygotes, because zygotes do not have the characteristics that define Homo sapiens after cladistics.
Bingo.
Hold on, cladistics is just genetically based. What are you talking about?
No. Cladistics is not genetically based.
Cladistics is unique
Modern
combinations.
phylogenetics corrects our cladistic, but
Yes.
it is cladistics when around long before we had genetics.
Yeah.
Phylogenetic. Okay, phylogenetics.
Cladistics is based upon the fact you have some unique character combinations, right? You're never going to find a mammal that is an invertebrate, right?
Yeah, but it's been taken over by phylogenetics, the clades. Hold on, they've moved things in and out of clades that used to be in one clade, shifted it into another one because of the genes. So don't give me that the genes don't determine this.
Okay, there's 3 different types of clade. You have a monophyletic, paraphyletic, and polyphyletic.
Okay?
And
Yeah. That's got nothing to do with actually including them in one clade or another.
I can do what the fuck I want with a polyphyletic clade. Do you agree? I can say
agree. Okay, yes, but
arbitrarily,
all right.
I say bipedalism.
Okay, I agree. That's not a yes. It's not. I mean, it's not really a useful sort of clade. Really.
Nathan's argument, and by the way, each separate from zygote to splitting the 2 to 4 to 8 and whatever. Each one of those is like there's a name, and I don't remember the name. I was looking at it the other day, matter of fact. But those individual things, Mike, you're just, is that Mike?
So Steve, when does a zygote, Steve, become a Homo sapien? Then what point?
When does the color green begin in a rainbow? These are arbitrary distinctions.
Yeah, exactly. Tell me.
It's arbitrary distinction.
And what is your arbitrary distinction?
It is technically it would be when it's born, because until the reproduction process is complete, there's been no reproduction, right? So once the baby's born, then you can call it a human.
No. Well, I know. I've been very careful to call it Homo sapien. So you're telling me that the fetus is not a Homo sapien?
Correct. It's a potential Homo sapien.
Okay, let's not fiddle around. Right, so according to you, a fetus is not a Homo sapien.
Right. Nathan, do you agree? Nathan?
It's gone quiet, Nathan. Wakey, Nathan.
Rest in peace, Nathan.
By the way,
Nathan, you've gone away at a crucial moment, Nathan. Come back.
While he's sussing that out,
I'm talking to a silly biologist who can't do logic.
By the way, you know what's sad about our school system? Our education system. I literally learned more by watching like drunken peasants and shit than I probably ever have in school. Like I know what straw man means and shit like that. Yeah, I know it's crazy, right?
I can't believe you've learned very much wrestling.
I got to point out something. Uncle May, thank you. The other day I was over. I go to Earth discussions because I like all the guys over there, right? Earth discussions and Adblock and Quartus and Rumpus. You go over there a lot.
I do.
Yeah, so I like their channel, but I decided to have a wild hair up in my ass, and I went to Free Channel Light. I have never in my life encountered the level of stupidity. I mean, they even Ronnie is intelligent compared to these guys because Ronnie's not a flat earther, so he's one step above them already, right? But I was I lasted literally 5 minutes in their hangout. And I'm like, they're already fucking jerking me around, kicking people out, and I'm like, whatever. They were completely inept. Yvette was her name. Just a dumbass chick, and this guy named Haunted House. Wow. Anyways, but I guess Uncle May saw me over there, and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go check out this guy's channel." So appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, Earth discussions. There's very few people actually in there talking about photos. What we do actually is generally play around with the maths and the consequences, Kepler's laws, telescopes, the maths of the curvature and that sort of thing. It's not actually people. Well, there's a couple of flat earthers coming to get told off, but it's actually what it says. It's discussions about the Earth quite often more than not, and the physics and the astronomy and stuff.
Okay, if I ask good.
Go on.
I was gonna say, if I asked you this, okay, really hard physics question. I want you to really think about this, okay?
Oh, what?
I'm being facetious here. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I thought you might be.
Yeah. If you had a flat plane, okay, and I'm doing the experiment, the Hawking experiment, and I have a laser that starts off 1 foot above the ground, right? 1 foot above the ground, and I shine that laser that's completely parallel with the flat Earth, and I go a mile further down the road, what would we expect the light to be off the ground? What distance? If we start with a foot and it's flat, what would we end up a mile away?
Very slightly less than, because of course it is attracted to there is actually light is actually gravitationally attracted, but very
very way more than a flat earther would. Forget the gravitation.
Absolutely.
Force.
Okay. All right.
What would you expect?
We'd expect to see a foot, wouldn't we? Yes.
He could not. This guy could not figure this out for like 5 minutes.
Flat Earth is literally the one I do not understand.
Pointing horizontal, of course, Steve. Yes, you've got to make. Obviously, you've got to be. Yes,
horizontal,
I think you mentioned that.
Yeah, and no, he would have said, well, it would have been a 1 foot minus the whatever the gravitational effect would have been over a foot. I would have been like, but that's negligible. You're not going to detect anything. There's no way you're going to detect that over.
Yeah, you couldn't detect.
Yeah, you couldn't detect it too small. Right.
But if it was, from here to the moon or something, you'd be able to detect it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, if the difference is now if we run that same experiment and it has a curve, it should be closer to 8 feet. Yes.
Did you say a mile? It's 9 feet.
3 miles it is. I think.
3 miles. Yeah, that's.
It's about 8 something feet.
6. Sorry, no. So you're absolutely sorry. 3 miles is 3 miles is 6 feet.
Is it 6 or 8? It's something in that ballpark.
6. It's 6. Yeah. No, that's because your vision, your range, if you stand up, if people stand up and look at the horizon on the sea, the horizon is about 3 miles away from you.
No, I believe you. 6 sounds good, but it's not a foot, right? I mean, it's
not a foot.
That's just the point.
Yeah, because I've done quite a lot of the maths. In fact, I keep on doing the video for a year now. I've got all the material for a video. I've done all the graphics, but I haven't got around to using the animation software to actually generate the video. I've been meaning to do for a year for Hogtie. I was having a discussion with Hogtie about the maths of this, and he didn't quite get it right, and I was therefore going to sort of make a video to sort of and follow it with a Hangout. So yeah, I've got all the material, I've got all the maths, I've got a spreadsheet that does all the calculations for different distances and curves and how much of a building you can see so many miles away. So for instance, the classic one being the view of Chicago from the opposite side of Lake Michigan at a place called Stevensville, which is about 56 miles away, and you lose about 800 feet, I think it was, and then you have to, if you allow for refraction, it's a bit less, and it all goes from there. And there's a lot because you can play around with questions quite a lot. There's quite a lot you can learn about maths, the Earth, and what you can, particularly refraction, which is a very complicated subject, and how much you get, and some of the images you get, and how it inverts, and how to go through these what are called ducts, where you can get sort of multiple images, and you sometimes get inversions. You get this what's looming, where the thing stretches. There's a whole variety of atmospheric effects, particularly when you're looking very close to the sea level. There's quite often a layer of a couple of feet or meters of inverted air, and of course when you're looking at a building the other side of the horizon, of course inevitably you have to be looking through a few meters worth of this sort of turbulent or inverted air, which causes
ducting.
Yeah, ducting. Yeah. I think there's a variety of things. There's various sorts of ducts that have hot, warm air and inverted air, and you can have it also. And hence some amazing. I've got some. I don't know if you wanted to see. I've got some. Somewhere here, I've got some amazing mirage images. I don't know if you want some mirage entertainment as a distraction from our hopeless epic. Given Nathan's run away.
Nathan will be back. Russell, I put the link to that video on the inside chat.
All right, sweet.
It's worth watching. I know it's like 90 minutes, whatever, but it's. Read if you don't think you'd enjoy it, read the comments, and nobody's like, holy fuck. So yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, and I agree with Mr. Rainbow Circles for this one. I call you. I believe his actual YouTube name is called Drunkon. I can even understand a little bit of like a God debate, but the whole flat Earth thing, that's like where stupidity reaches a new high. It's like, okay, yeah, maybe there is a God, but come on.
Oh, and by the way, thank you, George, for noticing the new layout. I'm working on the transition screens. I'm just playing around with these kind of thing. Like if people have debates, we'll set them on a little, like here, be with 2 people, and then I'm working on, like this kind of format. So I'm going to be playing around with this for the next couple of days and just getting it to work. And anyways, but
yeah, like if someone believed the Earth is flat, why don't they just travel west? Show me. Take a video. I want to see the video of them going, here it is, straight west from California.
Because you hit the ice wall, and that's being guarded by the Coast Guard that doesn't want you to notice.
And take a video of it. Take a video of the freaking Coast Guard.
Did you ever see Cool Howard's Logic? Did the math on that, and he came up with 10,000 ships it would take to patrol the perimeter of the Antarctic wall that they're depositing, right? 10,000 ships. They can't find one.
Plus, no, there's even one bigger question. So 10,000 ships. Now, let's say they're going real small, right? Let's say each ship has 10 people. How many people would that have to be that are just keeping this secret?
100,000.
Exactly. So there's 100,000 people in the Coast Guard and different militaries. They're all just kind of like, yeah, we're just going to keep this secret for no apparent reason whatsoever.
They're robots. They don't. Yeah, that's what they're robots that don't require food or energy, and they've just been patrolling around just automatically.
Yeah, but let's be honest. The government can't keep that big of a secret.
No, that's always been my argument.
They could barely keep Hillary's emails.
That's what I said.
Exactly.
Contained. You really think that they're going to be able to contain a ice wall surrounding, the entire known Earth?
My argument has always been governments are like the worst at keeping secrets. So yeah, and it's not just America, right? It's every government out there is keeping the same secret that the Earth is flat.
Am I presenting, Steve? I clicked on something that seems to allow me to present to everybody, and is it actually doing that? I can still see you on my.
Yeah, we can see it.
You can, okay. So there's just some fun little effects of mirages here. I've got. So that's quite a fun one.
Yeah, well, obviously that's alien technology.
I'll make it a little bit bigger.
Yeah. Can you see the reptilians? They're actually like above it, doing a tractor beam.
And
CGI.
Was that one? Yeah.
That actually is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Was that one?
I believe the guys from Bible Reloaded said they said like, how funny would it be if like the astronauts just took a couple of flat Earth believers, up in the space, whatever, and they got out and pointed at the freaking Earth like, bitch, round.
No, they would think they're being under some kind of hallucinogenic.
Yeah, probably. There was this one girl though on Drunken Peasants a few months ago, maybe even a year ago, that said that she didn't believe the planets were real or anything like that. She said and she also said like stars were angels that died or something like that. It was really some insane.
Oh, that sounds like Chrissy something for Christ. Is it not Chrissy?
Shanny for Christ.
Shanny for Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, she believed in angels or something. And
when you reach a certain threshold, you're just kind of done, right?
Wasn't she the one that basically said she made her kid read?
Yeah, just about probably.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and then she asked the kid, "Am I brainwashing you?" And he's like, "Yes." She's like, "No, you're not supposed to say that."
So has Dave felt back yet?
No. But I mean, this has been an ongoing discussion that most.
Oh, sorry. So I just saw a post on the side chat. Was something I want to look at?
I will find you where even PC Myers agrees that a zygote's not human, and like I said, I will tweet him tomorrow and ask him.
Ask him also whether he regards what you said, which was that a fetus is not a Homo sapien. And don't start saying human all the time. I'm talking about Homo sapien because human is a colloquial term, and people can start deciding at a certain age.
All right, I tell you what, I might concede the Homo sapien thing to you, okay?
But
it's definitely I would never.
Okay, now we're talking. Now we're coming to a level of agreement.
It's an arbitrary distinction, but
I shouldn't really pick on you when you're tired, Steve. I think.
It's the only way you ever get one on me.
Steve. I've got hundreds. No, I'm not quite hundreds. I've got tens of occasions when I've picked up. I've sorted you out.
Oh, Tyler, my friend in the live feed, Tyler. So, Tyler, what do you think of the debate? And be honest, I think I did G-man's arguments better than he did. I really do. I think he didn't know how to formulate his argument, and I think I did an exceptionally good job. And I don't toot my horn often. Thank you for subbing, by the way, Uncle May.
God, Steve, you sound tired. Oh, buddy, Nathan's gone now.
You ran him off.
Yeah, I did run him off. Yes, I scared him off again. Okay, but he's left me with a nice link about antimatter detection project, which he tried to get me interested in one of his posts on your what's it debate your debate your I forgot what it's now called, your great debate community thing. He made a post that I wanted to get back to him on, and I didn't, so that's good.
Yes, Mark, I'm Santa, and if you don't want coal in your stocking next year, be nice to me. Tyler says, you clarified it really well. G-Man is an effing moron who doesn't recognize his own fucked up argument. Amen, brother. Couldn't agree with you more.
Actually, no shit. I've literally asked a person one time if they know what a Homo sapien was. They're like, what is that? Is that like a gay reptile?
Man, I had no homo. What you talking about, boy?
Why do you guys even bother with G-Man? I mean,
don't.
This was for charity.
Even for charity, I kind of would look at him and be like, "Yeah, this isn't worth it."
Well, because I mean, this is for a friend of ours that needs the charity. So,
and we want Steve to go through some pain.
And I mean, I'm not in a bad a shape as he is, but I mean, I live off my Patreon and what I make from YouTube. But I at least want to give content. I want something that people have a reason to go to. I have guests on. I've had
Test. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, Nathan's back.
I've had Dr.
My headset completely went offline.
Yeah, it works. I've had Dr. Hugh Ross on twice, Dr. Fuzz Ron on 3 times. I'm having Mary Schweitzer hopefully on soon. I had Aaron Raw on the other night. I had the executive producer for the Amazing Atheist Experience. So I mean, I want content, right? I want King Crocoduck's going to be here Friday. He comes in all the time for my party. I mean, I want my Patreons and my supporters have been there for me to have something tangible, right? I mean, hey, you're my Patreon, come in, talk to King Crocoduck, talk to Aaron Raw, something like that, But I am telling you, after the first year, I'm going flat tard. Just FYI, it's more money. So what do you want me to do?
Plus, let's be honest, it's a lot easier.
Oh yeah, dude, I can just go, hey, you round ballers, you stupid, you guys are stupid.
Like literally flat earthers. You don't even have to try. You just use literal logic that a 3-year-old would know.
God, I'll be flat earther for the day. Go ahead, come on, take your best shots. I got the arguments down. Go ahead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
How do 100,000 people keep a secret when the government can't even keep a single, solitary, small, insignificant secret?
Well, you see, from early on age, they've been actually brainwashed to accept the ball Earth. And so even though they're out there guarding the area around Antarctica, they don't really actually know what they're doing out there. They're not being told that is their mission. They're being default.
Well, let me get this straight. So a whole bunch of highly trained seafaring men who obviously know how to use, who went through naval training, who know how to know how to navigate through stars, know how to navigate through GPS and maps, don't realize, hey, we just went straight west from California and we're at a giant ice wall.
Well, again, maps lie to you.
You're going to have to revise that argument, actually. I don't know if you can see my screenshot here of the flat Earth.
And stars are only 2 miles away. All the stars are only 2 miles away, yeah.
If you keep on using, I think you want to avoid that argument you're using there about going west. So if you can see this thing here, let me make it a bit bigger. They argue that going west means following a line of latitude. So they would argue that going west. So for instance, I've got a point here on my pointer is on the west coast of Africa. They would say that going west involves doing this, going along a line of latitude, and that the west just simply. I mean, of course, west does change direction on a normal compass because it's got to change on a global Earth. So they would argue it's just the same, that you're following a line of latitude and the west changes on a globe. Therefore, they're going to say they can do the same on a flat Earth. And so if you keep on going west, you're not going to hit the Antarctic ice wall. So you want to avoid that argument, I think.
Yeah, and it's funny is because most of these types of not so much the Mercator projections, but other types of cylindrical projections, the only distance points between point to point you're going to find is actually on the lines of latitude. If you go from latitude line to latitude line and you measure it, you actually get an accurate representation of distance. But you actually take any kind of diagonal that's not on a latitudinal line, you're going to get lost. It's not going to give you an accurate amount of measurements because these are all projections, right? And flat earthers don't grasp things like what's called scale, and they don't grasp transformations. Completely lost concepts to them.
And of course, the key thing on this that's wrong with this map is that if you go along near the Antarctica or anywhere below the equator, you're going to get a radius here that is much, much bigger than the equator, which of course is going to be completely wrong. So just simply, if you know the time of flight, well, of course, they claim that to get from somewhere like, okay, I've got Australia to South America, you would go from a straight line from over here, cross virtually the North Pole, and then over here, whereas, of course, all the flights go around here, and which is in rather conflict. And obviously, the distance between lines of the same line of longitude is going to get bigger and bigger. And obviously, you can determine this. If you go so many degrees west and then north, you can say, "Oh, look, I've gone this far west and then go north." You're not going to end up in the same position. Obviously, it does involve a little bit of moving around, but you can just quite easily demonstrate, even with a map like this, that these angles do not represent the distances.
Right.
If you flew that distance, you would not get the degree of change if you used a conventional compass. And obviously, really stupid things like the classic one is I got my little picture here. This one.
Well, change it back real quick. I want to say, change it back.
Oh, that okay.
Let me see. Change it back to that one.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay, can you see my mouse? Okay,
Hold on.
the 10,000 ships that were required to do that is going to be on this line right here, right? So in order, this is if I remember correctly, it's like 168 something thousand kilometers, some ridiculously high amount of kilometers. And so to actually have enough ships to monitor this, it would require a fleet of 10,000 freaking ships. So, yeah, not bloody goddamn likely.
Plus, my question still stands. I mean, they are seafaring men. The kind of people that are doing this would literally be able to go anywhere on Earth and be like, "Oh, we're here. Yeah, okay, we're in the middle of the ocean. We're right here." So they would obviously know. They'd be like, "Well, this is the location. Why the fuck is there an ice wall here?"
Look, water doesn't curve. That's why. I don't know.
But even worse, even if the sailors don't have the skill, they are sailors. They are eventually going to port, and they're going to get drunk. And those billions of millions and millions of sailors going to the ports of Australia, South Africa, South America, never talk about the long missions along that line?
Never. Yeah, I've never met a sailor that went, "Yeah, when I was in duty, I guarded a wall of ice."
Can you guys read the title change? I went, "A quick venting of utter dishonesty of TrueEmpiricism and G-man and flat earthers are morons." You know what? It pisses these guys off to no end because, one, they do searches. What they do is they go into YouTube and they say flat Earth live feeds, and it pegs like my video, and they can't snipe this. We're unsnipeable, and that annoys the fuck of us. So they just sit there in the live feed, just like spamming and trolling. The worst they could do is dislike the video, but who gives a fuck?
I've got a lovely picture here that I keep on. It's just irrelevant to the flat Earth. It was just a fantastic picture anyway. On the I keep on showing. Probably people have seen it hundreds of times, but I still love it. It's just a long exposure shot from the equator. I'm looking up in the sky. And
you used a special lens, though. That's a fish eye lens.
Well, it is a fish eye, but you can still see the rotation is.
I was being funny, but it's true. That's what's funny.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely correct. They would say that, but so obviously, and of course, the only way for a flat Earth model going to this one for the thing to be spinning is north. Of course, is here. So if you were at the North Pole looking up, the stars have to spin like they claim the sun spins. In other words, in a sort of circular around with the Earth's North Pole being an axis. Whereas, of course, here you can see, hold on, the axis is going from north to south. When, of course, there's no. And, of course, the other thing is there's no south on a flat Earth. Where is south on here? It's all lots of different directions. Whereas here we've quite definitely got an axis. And what's more, the axis is not up into the vertical. If the stars are not rotating on some sort of dome that's rotating around that flat map I'm showing you. It's clearly got a one axis, north to south, and you're staring at it. And so there's the South Pole there. And this one picture obviously invalidates. But it's just a fantastic picture anyway to see a time lapse shot from the and be able to see both. But also demonstrates interest we might not appreciate is, of course, that obviously you can see the north and the south poles from the equator, but it's the only place in the you could, because of course the Earth rotates. If the Earth didn't rotate, you wouldn't be able to, because it rotated, it takes you on a little journey, a 360 journey all the time. So it means actually it's the north-south position that enables you to see more or less of the sky, because it obviously, if it didn't rotate around, you would have obviously all, because you can't see obviously anything's below your
You
ground.
You convinced me. I'm no longer a flat earther. Right? You win.
Right. I know, but I'm just, as an interesting concept, it doesn't necessarily, it wasn't necessarily obvious to people that it's the rotation that obviously means that you can see half the sky, but the rotation means you can see all of the hemisphere that you're in. Well, so of course, and if you go to the equator, you can see, as you get closer and closer to the equator, you can see more and more of the complete skies from the point I made, because it rotates around the equator. And obviously, this shot gives you a lovely shot. You can see all of the sky. Whereas, of course, if you live at the North Pole, you can't see more than, probably a little bit more than half, obviously, because you can see, if you think of it as a sort of the cutoff of your horizon, you can only see half the sky. Whereas the further and further south, you can then venture to the equator, you can see all of the sky. But that's just an interesting side.
Can I get at least 5 more people in here? We got like 30 people watching. Come on in. I mean, I want this filled up because I want to see what I need to make it this larger. And if I get 10 in here, I can see how much I need it. So come on in. The link is in the description of the video.
You're trying to get.
Wait, let me say this real quick. If you click the link, and it's going to show up, but it's not going to show anybody in here. It's okay. Just go in. It'll bring you to us. But when you first click that link, it'll take you to an empty. Well, it looks like an empty Hangout, but it's not empty. Okay, trust me. So
it asks you whether or not you wish to make your. Sorry, it says your request is being processed or something. Is how it actually responds to you. And there's a blank screen, and it says your request to join the Hangout is being processed or something like that.
Hey, Uncle May.
I think we can all agree on one thing. They're, at least the flat earthers are not as stupid as those Agartha retards. Come on, everyone here has to know what Agartha is. There's a sun in the center of the earth.
Oh, they're hollow earthers?
No, not hollow earthers. Agartha. You see, hollow earthers, at least they have some kind of like sense in reality. Agartha people, they believe that there's some magical kingdom there of humans that live, you know, the same as us, basically, and that Nazis have taken it over.
Sounds like Hollow Earth to me.
Yeah, that's pretty similar, but why would somebody want to...
Oh, shit! There was one guy that sounded like a Nazi. Jesus Christ, they're right.
Nathan, thanks for the link, Nathan, by the way.
Well, they believe the Nazis took it over because the Nazis had a base in the South Pole that was, you know, dug into the ice caps they called Agartha. And that's the reason they believe that Nazis, you know, traveled to Agartha, because on Nazi paperwork it showed Agartha.
I don't know. These conspiratorial guys, they can think of anything.
Does anybody have a mouse in the background squeaking?
I hear it too. What is it?
Not me.
I don't think it's a mouse.
Not me.
I think it's a mic.
Okay.
I'll let you know when I hear it again, and we'll figure out who it is.
Yeah, there was some squeaking.
Hey, so welcome, Uncle Mage. Welcome to my channel. I'm celebrating my 1,000th sub actually this Friday with a bunch of people.
Oh, that's happening this Friday, is it, Steve?
Yeah,
okay.
I can only invite about 500, but whatever.
Imagine that 1,000 subscriber. He's like, "Yeah, this party's because of me."
I know who it was actually.
I'm gonna unsubscribe to like doing.
I think it's wrong.
I'm way over 1,000.
Tomorrow
No,
and
I'm not way
subscribe
over,
again.
I'm over 1,000.
It sounds like an aliasing problem. The high-pitched whistle sounds like an aliasing problem with Drunk's microphone. Woo!
No?
No, it's not there. Okay.
Yeah, it's not me because I was hearing it too.
Right. Oh well, never mind. It's probably it could be an aliasing issue to do with the fact this is this Steve? Is this being Is this going through several channels? It's going through XSplit, isn't it? Of course.
Yeah, but it's not that. There was actually somebody's mic. I can tell the difference.
Okay, I thought.
Like I said,
because aliasing sounds just like that.
We are in a off-air hangout that's being rebroadcast live through my StreamKey feed directly to the StreamKey to the YouTube. So It's just I'm just acting as an encoder. That's all.
Right.
Have you guys ever heard of Rose Patton? Just kidding.
Oh, she was on here. She was on Steve's thing about a week
I've
ago.
known Rose a while now. She
Complete nutter.
I let her come in the other day because I have a weakness for Rose. I think that she's really just full of shit. I don't think she believes half the stuff she says, but she just wants the attention. She's not bright, don't get me wrong, but I think she just wants the attention.
Probably.
Steve, you're going to have to learn these people really believe what they're saying. They're that stupid.
Well, I believe some of them do, yeah. I believe
See,
she's
you're too
stupid.
intelligent. You're giving them too much credit.
Here's the thing about Rose Patton. She believes in the Illuminati literally to the extent where she saw an album cover where Eminem was laying in a basket of blood. She's like, oh no, he legit basing blood to look younger. It's like, oh.
Dude, by the way, there's only 3 people in the Flat Earth community that I don't think really believe half the shit they do. Okay, the rest I believe are all nutters. Rose Patton, I think she does it for the attention. Pobox and 42 Pillbox, he's just a fucking troll. He doesn't believe any of this bullshit. And then Rand Campbell, he is a professional troll. He's been doing this for a very long time. He is a diehard atheist that thinks that flat earthers are the biggest dumb fuckers in the world, and that's why he gets a kick out of convincing them that the earth is flat. Do you guys know Rand Campbell?
No.
No.
Nope,
No, I
sorry.
haven't.
How do you not know Rand
I
Campbell?
haven't.
He's the guy that fought his way out of it. Okay, this is the story. He got swallowed by an he got swallowed by an anaconda in Africa, and then he cut his way out. Now the problem is, anacondas are already in South America. Jade West had pointed this out to him, and she said, "What you need to tell people is that the anaconda escaped from a zoo." 2 days later, he's like telling people, "Yeah, this anaconda that was in the zoo got out and it ate me," and I'm like, "Oh fuck, you can come up with any kind of story, can't you?"
That's probably Ronnie's next story.
Didn't he claim to have got an award from some local tribe for doing that or something as well?
What?
Some sort of heroes award. Some heroes award for getting out of an anaconda.
Von Helton thinks he's a time traveler.
And the design of the stealth bomber.
Can I make my case for Von Helton Dumb Fuck of the Year award?
I'll tell you what. 1 minute. We'll see who wins. Go ahead. You get one.
Okay.
I get one, and we'll go.
He commits stolen valor on a constant basis, which is a felony in the United States. And is also considered the most scumfuckish thing you can possibly fucking do.
By the way,
Wait, is that your whole-
He
is that your whole
legitimately
minute?
thinks
Give me
he
that.
is the actual Punisher from the comic books. And he tries to tell us that they were based off of him. One of the most badass characters that could walk into a room, kill 30 people with his bare hands, and then walk out unscathed. Von Helton expects us to believe that.
All right.
He also expects us to believe that he was the world's greatest super soldier that had super soldier serum put into him.
Okay.
by the way,
Look, we're supposed to go one-on-one here.
No.
Oh,
He gets a
back-
full minute. He took his minute. Okay. I need you to mute though, because your mic is a little bit. I hear background when I'm talking.
Yeah, I'm actually just outside right now, so.
I don't know if it's you or Uncle. I think it's Uncle. Can you mute Uncle real quick?
Okay.
by the way, Batman was actually about me, man. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
secretly Bruce Wayne.
Very
Las
good.
Vegas detective.
Very good case. All those things are true. By the way, I do hold stolen valor very, very seriously for the fact that. Oh, hang on. I actually earned my valor because I did my 6 years. These are all real.
Oh, I have one more thing to add, just
Yeah.
one tiny. He was also kicked out for bad behavior.
Really?
Yes.
That was medical.
Whenever he showed his, release forms and everything, he said this is one of the reasons. And another Mike, actually, he went through it all because he was in the Army, and he's like, actually, that one means that you were released on bad behavior.
Yes, that's right. There's a code. There was a code, wasn't there, that he
Yeah.
offered up, and someone else knew what the code was for the discharge,
I'm
and
on-
it was not an honourable discharge.
But here's the thing. Von Helton is a dumb fuck, but he's a mentally deranged dumb fuck. He has
Yeah.
mental issues, and I in good conscience, I've engaged with him numerous times. I in good conscience cannot call him, vote for him for dumb fuck of the year, because his dumb fuckery is based upon a mental disability of sorts. It
I'll
may not
agree
be
with that.
diagnosed, but that's what he has. Now, they all have a mental disability to some degree. Let's be realistic. But Ronnie puts his mental disability out there. I mean, he basically is like, you know what? I'm a retard. I am a dumb fuck. He thinks that DNA degrades in water, which means he would fucking melt in the goddamn shower. He doesn't know pi. He thinks that the value of pi is dependent upon what system of measurements you use. He thinks that, he says things like, hey, you know what? Most scientists use water for the rockery solutions. Well, anybody that has any had chemistry, then all solutions mean fucking water. They all do. He says things like, I may not be a scientist, but that doesn't mean I'm not stupid. I agree with you, Ronnie. Because you're not a scientist does not mean you're not stupid. I couldn't agree.
It's Dunning-Kruger, isn't it? The annoying thing is Dunning-Kruger. That's the thing that really gets me.
We were talking about dumbfuckery, though, right? Dumbfuckery.
Yeah, but I think it's a combination of that.
At least he isn't stupid enough. He's smart enough to at least realize he is stupid.
Ronnie doesn't.
Yeah.
Ronnie does not realize
doesn't know that.
He is completely oblivious to it. He thinks he's a fucking boy wonder.
He once said that humans are amoeba.
I don't remember that one.
You see, put it like this: we wouldn't put in.
He was comparing a repeat to tetrahymena.
Oh, I remember that one. Yeah. Okay. Because the tetrahymena is amoeba. Yeah, he claimed that TAAAG, which is the telomeric repeat for an amoeba, is found in humans because he didn't understand that the telomeric repeat for humans is TTAGGG, not TAAAG, because he didn't fucking know what a telomeric repeat was. He's basically telling Ruhif, oh, look at all these telomeric repeats in front of you. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's none in this entire sequence.
Yeah, but if people were total dumb fucks, then who were sort of quiet and kept themselves to a corner, we wouldn't be putting them up. It's because he's doing a Dunning-Kruger combined with his dumb fuckery. That's what causes us to vote for him, because he's imposing his idiocy on us and then saying he's correct. Whereas a lot of idiots are aware they're a bit stupid, or they're just quiet about it. Whereas he's shouting his dumbery, stupidity from the rooftops, and that's what means he gets special attention.
This is another reason. This wasn't so much Ronnie. This was G-man. But they said, well, if Ronnie's on this list, why aren't people like Arn Ra on here? And I'm like, really? Really? You are going to put Arn Ra on the dumb fuck of the year? Have you lost your fucking minds?
It just shows what way they see the world, isn't it? These people are just genuinely just so stupid they can't tell truth from fiction. It's just extraordinary.
Who's taking off, Nathan?
Yeah, it's good to get something to eat.
Yes. Yeah. Goodbye, folks. Right. I'm going to get something to eat.
But anyways, I put the link, the voting link.
Bye, Nathan.
Go vote for Ronnie, guys. Come on, seriously. Go vote for Ronnie. He's got 566. Let's get him up to like 570 or something.
But by the way,
get him to 666.
What?
Isn't Von Helton?
Get him to 666. You got to get that magic number there.
What now? Von Helton what?
But by the way, isn't Von Helton that guy that moved to the Dominican Republic because he said they were more Christian and they banned gayness or whatever?
No, that was Rand Campbell.
Well, Von Helton also said that, and I remember him yelling about that in I think it was Nadia's Hangout, and he never did. I called it.
No, he never moved down there. But Rand Campbell does live in the Dominican Republic, or he says he does at least.
Yeah, Von Helton said he was going to go join him, like he was offering him a place to stay or some stupid shit.
Oh, 2 nutbags. Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure Rand Campbell is. Well, actually, I know he's an atheist, but I'm pretty sure he's probably not more normal than he cares to portray, right? Earth Discussions is having a hangout. I don't care. Hey, can we get some likes in this video, guys? We got 30 people watching.
I already liked it.
Oh, you're a good man. Or good 24 watching, close enough. But yeah, I'm just really tired. I vented it enough, but I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't mad, dude. I was just shocked that Ronnie literally made shit up on the fly. Oh, Steve's calling G-Man a crackhead. Yeah, you know what? Go find somebody that saw me write crackhead, you dumb motherfucker.
See, Steve, I think you've got to understand, you've got to keep the language. You can't let them willfully misinterpret what you're saying, because they're stupid. They will misunderstand, and they will just put the worst interpretation on anything you say.
Yeah, well, dude, anytime I use polysyllabic syllables as a potential...
Yeah, exactly.
Okay?
Yeah. You've got to keep it simple so they can't misunderstand or willfully misunderstand what you're saying.
Well, I'll give you an example. Uology the other day was showing the proof of the first derivative of e to the x, and why the e to the x of the first derivative is going to be e to x.
Yeah.
And it was a calculus-based proof, and I was getting the whole thing to the transform. I gotta admit, there's no fucking way I would have figured out that transform. But once he said how they came up with the transform, I'm like, okay, after that, it's pretty well fucking cakewalk. But I can go through each step and go, okay, I know what's going on here. I know what's going on here and do it. I would have just not been able to do that middle part. And I was asking neurology, I'm like, Ronnie said he got an A in calculus. I don't think he could fucking even begin to know what the fundamental theorem of calculus is, or understand how this is working, right?
He got an A, didn't he?
But he said he got an A in calculus. I don't. There's no fucking way. There's just no way.
Oh no, there isn't.
But I mean, I at least demonstrated the fact that I did just learn calculus, right? I mean, this is not something you just pick up. I just don't utilize it that often, but I had to take it. And Ronnie's like, "Oh, Steve's never had calculus. Steve's never did this," and everybody's like, "Are you kidding? Steve's fucking a damn near a nuclear reactor engineer." So I mean, I had to take some physics and math. I don't remember a lot of it because it's been so.
Yeah, your maths is quite good. Yeah, your maths is quite good.
Oh. I mean, my math is such that if you give me a math problem and I don't know how to solve it, but you show me how to do it, and ask me to do another one like it, I will be able to do it, right? Because there's little tricks that I don't remember, right? I mean,
yeah, it's easy to forget the little tricks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the easiest way to show that the differential of e to the x is e to the x is just turn it into a series. Infinite series, and you can very easily demonstrate that the differential of that is going to...
Yeah, actually, I could do a Taylor series for e to x.
Exactly.
Because e to the x equals x to the n divided by n factorial, and you could actually do that in a Taylor series and demonstrate it that way, right?
Yeah, that's the easy way to do it.
Yeah, but what the fuck do I know, Ronnie? Go fuck yourself, dude. I don't know why he thinks I'm fucking uneducated. I just don't know where he ever got that idea from. Have I ever come across in 300 videos that I was a complete fucking moron?
No, Steve, you're not quite stupid. That's definitely true.
Yeah, I'm not quite stupid. These are my friends, by the way.
Not quite stupid.
Rumpus is like one of my best buddies.
Nice.
Yeah, see, he's a physicist too.
I'm always bigging Steve up.
You don't call yourself
Rumpus
a
is always
physicist.
so nice.
You got to
I
do
guess it's being facetious.
Rumpus, you got a degree in physics, but you don't really call yourself a physicist, do you?
No.
Yeah.
No, I always regard someone who, to be a physicist, you've got to be doing it every day and professionally, and being at CERN or something, and doing something. I mean, to get to that level, you've got to be so bright. God, you're well beyond to get to that sort of level. You're not just just a postgrad. You are. I've met some stupid. Actually, I met a bloody God. There was some bloody postgrad woman I had an argument with about 10 years ago, and she bloody got some basics about physics wrong, and I had to bloody correct her about some quark or something, and some bloody. It was actually she was working at CERN, and I had to bloody correct her about one of the accelerators and with positrons and things or something.
That
and I
like
thought,
Sean,
Jesus, stupid. Oh, that's Sean Wanker, yeah. And I thought I couldn't believe it. I thought this is so. The trouble is, I keep on meeting people who do have qualifications and something like pilots, even also the experience. I talk about flying and pilots and what they do and how they get off the ground and things. And then every single time they comment on the subject, they get it wrong. To be a real expert in the subject, I think you've really not make stupid mistakes. You've really got to, as well as actually do it professionally. You've got to be, well, in terms of my regard, to re-rate in my book anyway, but perhaps I'm too critical. I get disappointed actually how many mistakes some. But then there's another level when you hit the sort of Richard Dawkins and the sort of some of the physicists, sort of Stephen Hawking type scale of things that I meet at regular literary festivals, and then you suddenly realise these guys are just an order of magnitude better than we are. They just don't make mistakes. They see things so clear. Actually, in saying that, there was a guy I went to a lecture about the orbits of the Earth, and he didn't know what caused something to do with the tidal forces on the moon, and I had to correct him, which I thought was a bit amazing.
Tides
he was lecturing on the orbits.
Tides go out. You can't explain that.
No, it was no tidal forces. Not this is on a planet to cause them to stop rotating. He didn't know that it wasn't the cause that it was to lock the moon. There was something he didn't know about
the Roche limit.
Something like that. I can't remember. Anyway, so I was actually a little bit disappointed there. But anyway, so in other words, even very clever people do make mistakes, I suppose is what I'm trying to say, and they have to be really, really clever not to. I don't know where I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. So Karen.
Oh, I don't remember. But
well, Ronnie doesn't make mistakes. You remember that?
Somebody had asked in the live feed. I don't know what it was. Something about the fundamental theorem of calculus, and I remember the You know, you have the differential from A to B, f of x, d of x equals f, big F, B minus big F, A shit. But the theorem or something like that had to do with like del operators or like, what do they call it?
Grad and operators and things.
I think it was a del operator for
the
gradient.
delta operation.
Yeah, but I couldn't remember that shit. My life kind of. But
Grad, you mean little triangles.
Well, there's a difference. You have your del operator, you have a Laplace transformation operator, you've got your Hamiltonian operator. Fuck this shit, right? But hey, you know what's funny? You want to hear the funniest shit? This chick the other day was talking about inertia. Okay, inertia. And she started talking about magnetism, and I was like, can you give me
Wait, what?
a basic understanding of what you think inertia is? This is what she said. She said, yeah. She's like, of course, inertia has to do with the fact that magnetism has a dielectric, and the dielectric field that's proportional to the outer thing of the magnetic field has to do with the electrical constant magnetic. And I'm like, what the fuck did you just babble?
They just love throwing in the word magnetism, don't they? It's a great
how
thing
do you
that people
relate
don't understand
magnetism to
physics.
inertia? I was like, inertia is the property of an object to stay in motion, to resist an outside change of force or change its vector.
Exactly.
Where do you fucking get magnetism out of that shit, bitch?
That's something we learned in first grade.
Fuck if I know. I'm not exaggerating, guys. These are the flat earthers that I've had to deal with.
They love magnetism. They adore magnetism. Everything revolves around magnetism. They can't help
It's
themselves.
magic.
So
It's magic to them, right? Just fucking magic.
Well, they think gravity is not gravity. A lot of them deny gravity. They think it's magnetism instead.
No, they think it's buoyancy and density.
No, that's the other set.
That's the other set.
As those are obsessed with buoyancy and density, and they say density is a force, when of course it's not. It's the mass per volume. So it doesn't even have the units of a force. So it can't possibly be that. And they don't understand. Sorry, the last point is they don't understand how balloons work, and the fact that how does a helium balloon work, and then say, well, how the fact you're displacing a certain mass of air, and therefore the mass of the air displaced provides you the force to drive up the helium balloon or whatever. The basic things.
I had a guy on Facebook. I had a guy on Facebook the other day tell me. Again, sit down for this, Rumpus. He said,
"Okay, I'm well seated."
This is news to me.
I'm gripping hold of my arms on my chair. Right.
He said that the atoms in a gas are not affected by gravity because they're too small. And I explained to him,
see why they
me
say
and this guy
that,
Phil
actually.
Comey, who is a physicist, right? He's working on his degree in physics.
He's a physicist.
He's working on his degree in physics, but I mean, he's really good about quantum.
God.
He's really smart. No, not the guy that said that, but the guy helping me out.
Oh.
And he's like, what the fuck? And I explained to this kid that I've known for a very long time. Look at force equals Gm1 m2 divided by r squared. You have two pieces of mass. You have the atom. You have the Earth. There's going to be a force between them. An inertial force we call gravity. He's like, no. If that was true, that if you put gas in a container, it would all settle to the bottom. And I'm like, well why do we have an atmosphere? We don't. The atmosphere is not all like settled to the bottom. It's like, it's thicker at the bottom. But like, if you have a container, what would you make you think that the gas would just some kind of condense into the bottom? He's like, because if gravity had affected it, that's what happened. I was like, do you not even understand things like kinetic energy? Do you not understand like a vector? Do you understand Pascal's pressure law? I didn't even know where to begin with this kid, right? And this other guy who's working to be a quantum physicist is just like, fucking A. And they're still going at it to this day. I just checked on this.
Really?
He's still trying to convince this kid. The kid doesn't get it.
Did you discern how old this kid was?
Oh, he's an adult. I mean, he's not like he's probably mid-30 or something.
Oh, so it's not a kid.
Kid's brain.
All right.
Yeah, just a dumb fuck. Why would
Yeah,
why would you
like,
think that an atom isn't affected by gravity? I mean, I could understand somebody not being too bright say, "Hey, look, a photon's not affected by gravity because it's massless." I can understand that misconception, but an atom?
Well, it's not. If you're stupid, you can. If it's not something they can relate to in the physical world, where something's so light and they can sort of move their hand through this gas or something, and they can think, well, this is not sort of the same sort of substance of matter. Therefore, you can imagine they can have different rules for it.
Dude,
Yeah, but it's worse than that. It's worse than that because it seems as if he's referring only to the atoms in a gas. Well, what about the rest of the atoms? Like, if you have a rock, that's completely made of atoms as well. That's going to fall to the earth.
Yeah, but I thought there's a way to tackle this, to say what happens if you, for instance, carbon dioxide is a gas. Right, now pressurize it, turn it into a liquid. Now say, then you could say to them, now look, there you are. Is this suddenly transformed from something that isn't affected by gravity to something that is now being affected by gravity? That sort of should put it into a graphic, change there for him to be able to understand what's going on.
You can just simply tell him water is H2O. It's a molecule that's made out of 3 different atoms.
That's true. Good, turns to steam, of course. That's another good one, actually. Yeah, that's right. Good point. Water, boil it. Are you saying that steam that comes off a kettle, the water was affected by gravity and it's no longer affected by gravity? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, that's steam kettle's even better.
Like I said, trying to wrap your head around these guys' dumb arguments is just too much for me sometimes.
Go with what I do. Don't.
Well, you say that, Trunk, but actually, if explain just like I did there with the kettle thing. I think you can quite often, the act of explaining reality, what we perceive as reality, to someone who's very stupid and who doesn't understand anything at all, the mere act of you engaging your brain to try and explain something, inevitably, just like this flat Earth stuff, I found that trying to explain the maths and the physics and the consequences of a global Earth and Foucault's pendulum and the maths of ellipse, you suddenly find yourself in explaining, actually learning a lot yourself. And so actually engaging with idiots on issues like the basic. I mean, for instance, I said to you, how would you justify that the solar system is heliocentric and not geocentric? I bet that would trouble you for a little bit if you haven't thought about it before.
No, I just look at the gibbous phase of Venus because on the Ptolemaic model, you could never have a gibbous phase of Venus. It would always be.
That's true. Yeah, that is correct.
That's
the
easiest way.
That's a good one, Steve. Yeah,
what Rumpus did say is correct, though. There's been a lot of psychology studies out there saying that the best way to learn something is to teach it to others.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, there's human chromosome 2 stuff there again. Ronnie says something stupid about human chromosome 2 and about telemeric sequences. And then we all go away, and then we all look, and I discover what telemeric sequences are, and then I discover the human chromosome 2, and then these blast stuff, and the Tompkins error, and all this, the evolution history of our chromosomes, and all the bases and everything, and how things can split up, and even the dissolving in water, which with that glycosidic bond is the one that's got the 70 years or something in water will break up, whereas the phosphate bond would take, I can't remember, it's several 100,000 years or million years or whatever, and suddenly you discover you found out what a bloody phosphate bond is and a glycosidic bond and all the other bases before you know where you are, and you know the angles and these various rotational things that can have in the rotation axes that you can have in the DNA and the bases, how they stick together. Before you know where you are, you suddenly become more of an expert on DNA than someone who's bloody don't agree in the subject on that particular little bit.
Did you happen to hear a couple of weeks ago Ronnie in the Hangout telling, I don't know, probably G-man, but he was saying that there was a Hangout a little while back prior that I didn't know the difference between a condensation reaction and hydrolysis. And I'm the one that actually did the PowerPoint presentation to explain glycosidic bonding and the various types of N and beta and 1,9 glycosidic bonds, explaining condensation reactions, explaining what hydrolysis of and what goes where to form the H2O. And Ronnie was telling G-man that, Steve doesn't know the difference between these things. I'm like, you don't even watch my motherfucking channel with a shit, do you, motherfucker?
Because you remember, he got confused about hydrolysis and dissolving, didn't he? He kept on saying it's not hydrolysis because he got completely confused between the two. And then he accused other people. For instance, when that chat that I had with him in which he admitted, when he got exposed, when I pointed out to him that this 25-degree argument he had with Fiona, he said, I'm not talking about hydrolysis, and no one raises up. So he confuses when people talk about hydrolysis with not. And so, he goes on accusing everybody of misunderstanding because he misunderstands it.
I couldn't believe that, though. I was like, do you understand that I have a whole fucking presentation on glycosidic bonds? And you think that I don't understand this?
Never watched it, Steve. He never watched it. So he doesn't shim just the way you talk. Yeah, he won't have watched it, and he'll just have heard you and I and Fiona and other people, and whoever else has just joined in, Sam or whatever, discussing these things, and he thinks these people do not understand what hydrolysis is because he doesn't understand what hydrolysis is, and therefore he's confused by other people's discussions on the subject. And if he's confused by it, he's obviously going to believe if he's right and everyone else is wrong, that they don't understand it. He's an idiot.
Well, I mean, like
Dunning-Kruger. This is what really gets me out. I can't understand him. If I were in his position and I thought I was right, and or everybody else was saying something else about hydrolysis, I would go look on, just Wikipedia or anything, or any part of the internet you can go to in a nanosecond and think, yes, oh dear, that's actually not agreeing with how I believe it to be.
I hate to say you
he
don't
doesn't
understand,
check himself.
I don't like that, but what you're not recognizing is that Ronnie has gone to do that. He's gone to Wikipedia, and that's where he's got a lot of information. But he doesn't have any of the... Well, he misunderstands because he doesn't have the basics down, right? So he's trying to read this when he needs to, be way down here. And that's where he gets his confusion, because he's really misunderstanding what he's reading. He takes things hyper literally as well, and so he'll read things that are not really what it's saying, and he has nobody to actually go to clarify it. If I'm reading something and I'm going to go, how do I parse this, right? Well, I will ask somebody, like, hey, Rumpus, can you help me read what this means, right? He doesn't have anybody like that, because he just thinks he knows everything.
Yeah, I don't think he knows. Yeah, he does. I don't think he's got anybody of any teach. Yes, I think absolutely right there, Steve. He hasn't got anybody's local community or someone he can speak to, an academic, to help him form those basic logical way of tackling a problem, or knowledge. He doesn't even know how to acquire knowledge.
Well, yeah, but I don't know why he keeps on thinking, like, for example, the whole electron transport chamber, when he made the faux pas of the whole oxygen and the cytochrome C oxidase.
Electrons donating electrons, yeah.
Right. And he said later on, he's like, okay, I misspoke, but at the same time, he never said Steve was right. And he pulled this the other day, and in the live feed, there's like 6 days ago, Rational Minds in the live feed going, hey, motherfucker, Steve corrected you. Then you had the audacity to say you misspoke, and you never said Steve was right. And he's like, well, Steve and you, Rational, you guys were wrong. And Rational was like,
oh my God.
This is this illusion he has.
He never learns to listen, does he? He never learns, ever. He's still sticking with his DNA degrading in water. He still has not retracted that. He's in fact emphasized it. What an idiot.
Well, I mean, he thought oxygen gets oxidated.
Oxidized.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Fuck it, whatever. I mean,
it's really that comes with the territory there. If he doesn't ever admit he's wrong, no one's ever going to be able to help him and get out of his stupidity.
I offered
Dunning-Kruger's what's stopping him, isn't it? Dunning-Kruger.
Before it got this deep, I had Fiona's offered, everybody's offered. Do you remember Odeon? Obeyed. He comes around so often.
Yeah.
Do you know the story?
It's been a while since I've seen it.
Do you know the story why Odeon's in here now and not over there? Have you ever been told the story? It's not that long.
I assume it's something to do with the stupidity over there.
No, Odeon was really really thought Bronny was the go-to guy. He was over there all the time, but he was a nice kid, and he's like, he's like, why don't you guys go to Steve's channel, and why don't you guys just kind of hash this stuff out? And they're like, oh, Steve's channel is about the atheist, which, by the way, I'm not atheist, but he's like, they don't know anything about science. I have like sometimes 4 or 5 PhDs in here at a time, but they don't know anything about science. And he said, well, I said, hey, Odeon, I said, do you know the argument about the degrading and dissolving that Ronnie's saying? And he's like, yeah, I don't really get it. I was like, well, has Ronnie explained it to you? He's like, yeah, but I need to look at it myself. I said, you know what? Do that, right? Okay, this is a little bit longer story, but it's good. He goes into Ronnie's Hangouts, and I'm listening, and Veckel was in there. And he says, you know what? I just spent like the last day or a couple of hours, whatever it was, really understanding what happens when DNA goes in solution. He's like, let me show you that Ronnie's right. And as soon as I heard that, I'm like, okay, got to check this out, right? He starts explaining, and he has the DNA molecules, and he starts saying, okay, when DNA goes in this water, it starts to break apart here. And they asked him, he said, which ones are the bases? And he said, this is the base, this is the base. And he starts pointing to the sugars. And I'm like, no, that's not the nitrogenous bases. He's like, really, he's mixing up the nitrogenous bases with the sugar and the phosphates. Everything's just jumbled, right? And so, you know what? I went in there and it was really nice, dude. I was like, hey, Odeon, I'm not trying to step on your toes, whatever, but you jinked this up. Let me explain to you exactly what happens when DNA goes in the water. And I took the time to explain to him, look at, here's your phosphate group. When it goes in solution, that OH here, the hydrogen comes off. That goes on to form with H2O and get hydronium, but it becomes that quote-unquote partial negative charge, which is not, by the way, but it's a full negative charge. But Ronnie keeps calling it a partial negative charge. That is where it happens. These other bonds, and I showed him the phosphoradioester bonds, I showed him the glycosidic bonds, and the hydrogen bonds. I'm like, these don't break, okay? These don't break. He was, holy shit, that makes sense. He was like, Ronnie has never explained it that way over there. He has not been really back in there since.
Yeah, he can't, because Ronnie could. This is what I keep up with. I would love.
Long story, sorry, but entertaining.
On that subject, he refused to have a hangout with me on that because that's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to go through piece by piece, pointing at bonds and asking which one of these were breaking. But he wouldn't do that with me. He wanted to talk about ID, and he banned the discussion of talking about water, DNA degrading in water, which was annoying. He can't explain because he doesn't understand it. Yes, it's.
I'm gonna try to get more people. We've got 26 people watching, so can we cut some people in? I can't put the. I'll try. No, we can't put the link in the live feed. So can you go down to the link in the here, right?
Description.
Yeah, you can see.
You can't put it in the live feed.
No, see, it says message not sent. I don't know why. It's
because you're not moderated. No, that's a bit odd because you are the.
Oh, okay, yeah, interesting.
I can do it.
You could before though. You could do that normally though, couldn't you, Steve? Is it just because of this?
I've never been able. I've never been able to put this link in. It's too big, or just it doesn't fit, or whatever the hell it doesn't work. Okay, so here's the link right here, guys, to come in. It's like I said, it's snipe proof. So come in.
For every person that comes in, Steve will personally make you an erotic Christmas card.
For Hanukkah.
For Hanukkah.
He has previously.
Christmas.
He's previously told us that he's actually willing to give blowjobs or something like that.
Yeah, I was like, Steve, what the hell are you talking about? And he's like, yeah, 7-Eleven. Buy me a slushie.
Okay, that's true, yeah. Well, come on. Everybody has given a blowjob for a good slushie. Haven't they at least once in their life? The Coca-Cola one? Like, really haven't?
But then why did you want to use the pliers?
That's called foreplay.
What were they used for? You didn't even specify. You just said, I'm bringing my pliers.
Hey, you know what? I left the Phillips screwdriver at home, so don't bitch. I just woke up and full of caffeine. Somebody said, oh, I wish I had some caffeine. Oh, before I forget, I'm doing a poll. So in the video itself, at the very top right, there'll be a little eye that comes up. Click on that eye, and it comes up with a poll. And I'll ask you, do you like this type of format where I can do transitioning of scenes? Like this and stuff like that. Or I'm going to use OBS, I don't know. Or do you like the old method better? I'm not going to go back to the old method probably, but I just want to get some input. So do you guys see on the up here, see this eye? Let's see. And if you decide to support me. But these are called cards, but I really kind of want you guys to get a poll. But if you want to throw a buck in, good. That works for me too. I've never had anybody send me $1 that way before. I don't even know where the hell it goes, to be honest with you. I'm sure I get a notification, don't I? It's part of the fan funding. I have no idea what the hell that does. I've set it up, but I've never tried it. Someone send me $1. I'll even send it back to you. I just want to see if it works. Whatever. Trump is stingy bastard.
Oh. One day, Steve, I'll give you a donation.
No, I don't care about that. You know what you owe me? You owe me fucking a trip to fucking Europe and get my ass drunk.
That's true. Yeah, if you come over here, Steve, I'll entertain you.
You heard it here. You'd be entertaining. We'd probably
show you the bright lights of London.
Yeah. You're not married, right, Marcus?
No, I'm not married, but I've got no.
You have a female?
I do have a girlfriend, but I'm not married.
You sure she's a girl?
I'm very sure she's a girl.
I don't judge.
Well, I don't care. I'm very sure.
I know about you Brits over there. Oh, Stizer. Shit just got real.
Oh, God, this is exactly how that gas station talk came.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
I think this is how the 5th mass extinction started originally. Now we just need Rose Patton.
Stizer versus Rose Patton. Damn.
Yeah, this is a new kind of hang.
I don't want to do rounds with Rose.
Did you see the hang from the video? What it looks like? Stizer?
Huh?
Did you see what the hangout looks like from the video?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
It's funny with me.
Yeah, how high are you right now?
Huh?
How high are you right now?
I'm not high, dude. Unless you come drinking coffee high.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's amazing. You're rather very quiet today, Stizer.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Steve of the Gaps with his 2 pictures of himself. Oh yeah, well one's live. This is my icon, that's all. I don't have it down here. Well, you know what I could do? Just because I'm cool like that, I could put this... Ooh, this is smart. I don't like this moderator thing, but... Oh wait, I can raise the level.
Maybe you should just get some brightly colored lines just wisping around.
No! Oh my god, now I can't... fuck my life. I dropped it in too soon, didn't I? How do I get it out?
What are you doing?
There we go. I want to fake this. You know. So I'm gonna put
So why are we in this kind of hangout and who's Jake?
Because 1, this is snipe proof.
Oh.
And 2, it's actually technically an off-air hangout.
Gotcha.
Technically, but it is live. It is on air. But it's just an off-air on-air hangout.
Okay. So you still kind of up the video just in case.
Yeah, I'm just streaming it to my feed. That's as best it's gonna get. How does it look from the outside? Pretty shitty.
It's a little big.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
That's not too bad like that, is it?
It's okay. It kind of loses that bar of hosts there if you like screen share. Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, there's no point.
You can always use it to cover over the moderator tag
That's what I was trying to do.
because that's still you.
But I turn off the aspect ratio and it's still... I don't want the aspect ratio. I want to be able to modify it. It's not letting me.
So why are you
Is there any-
duplicating those people at the bottom, Steve? The participants?
Oh, because it makes it easier for
It's
people to see who's talking.
But yeah, but why didn't you just make the thing bigger so that they can? Well, could you not? Can't you over? You presumably can't overlay them over the
I can make that
the
bigger.
actual ones then,
Yeah, I can make... Well...
because there's no point in duplicating the participants, is there?
There,
Yeah, just move the outside chat to somewhere else, inside the left side of the screen, and make the no, not that. The outside.
Oh, of course, what you could do, Steve, is you could remove them completely, presumably from the Hangout, because you can switch them off, can't you? In the Hangout control, you can actually switch off the participants there, so there's no, then you would avoid the duplication.
Yeah. Oh, I could cut this off right here if I wanted, but I don't want
But it seems pointless to have
to.
the duplication that
I
you've
know.
got.
Well, because
What
what
are you guys actually looking at?
yeah.
I'm looking on the YouTube feed.
Well, what I'd have to do is I have to do a new screen capture. You know, I would just do this top part here, and
Can I get a
then
link for that then? I can see.
I've got it here.
and this would basically be, and I get rid of this one.
There's that one size.
Thanks.
So now
You want to just have it already?
now I should just have the person talking. Oh, but it looks weird because of the color. I don't like that.
I don't know if that's going to work that way.
No, it looks silly though.
Can't you just move the outside chat across the other side of the screen?
Do what?
Can't you move the outside chat to the other side of the screen
Yeah. Okay. What do you want this?
and just make that entire thing bigger?
Program you using, Steve?
XSplit. Where do you want this?
Yeah, so put that on the left side of the screen above your moving picture, and then the rest of it just takes up the entire rest of that screen.
Like up here?
No, keep that to the same aspect ratio as you had before.
Okay, like there.
You can get rid of the entire bottom bar.
This?
Well,
no, I want to keep this.
Right, but there's certainly no point in repeating the participants in the Hangout grab.
Right.
So you can switch that. You can switch that off.
Well,
because there's an option at the top.
I'd say take that off.
Talking about it. I have to screen capture something. Okay. This is
but you don't. Yeah, but it's Steve. When in the Hangout, there's an option of showing the participants in the actual. Oh, but then your screen grab. Oh, right, but your screen. Oh, okay,
grab.
yeah, right.
That's the portion of my source. What I do is I just capture the whole screen.
Can't you make that? Don't cut that off. Don't cut that off.
I'm not cutting it off.
Don't cut that off.
You want me to make it?
No, you cut.
Well, you must be.
I didn't cut it off. It's just I have to. I'm guessing here what the screen capture should be. Well, let me try.
Where's the bottom half of that? The one with actually.
But that does mean to say when someone does a screen presentation, then you will actually lose it, of course, because you do actually want to screen grab the whole screen when someone's doing a presentation. So actually.
You're going to lose a major portion of that.
So in other words, Steve, I think this bottom screen grab is useless. I think this one that you've got at the bottom.
I like the bottom one.
Yeah, but the thing is, that means to say you have to have that. If you want to show the participants all the time, that means you have to show the participants all the time in the main screen.
No, because all I have to do is I can transition to any other screen I want. If you want to like, here I can go to screen 4 and now you can present and you don't have to worry about it or not.
With all the screen, okay.
Well, by the way, Steve, what you can do is you can duplicate your scenes as well. You know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So yeah, if somebody wants a screen share, I can just go to another transitional screen.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. If you want to flick it around, if you want to have to do that operation, then you can do that. Yes.
Yeah. I love XSplit. It's awesome. I use it all the time. OBS is quite good as well, but I like XSplit.
No, OBS is. It's
a bit fiddly though. So.
I think OBS is pretty powerful, actually.
It does. It's less CPU intensive. If I can put it that way.
The only thing I can't figure out for example, like here, if I want to move this around, I can hit Shift and flip this anywhere I want. See?
Yeah.
I can't do that in OBS. And I don't know why.
No, it's fiddly. OBS is fiddly.
So you can't do it, or is it just?
You can't do any of that now.
Okay. I mean, I could flip it like horizontally, I can hit it vertically, but I can't just manually do it like I normally would, because that key transformation is the same transformation like every program in Windows, and then it just doesn't work for the other one. So I like this format here. This looks good. I think it's got the chat over here. It's got the main feed who's talking.
When you have 1v1s, you could use that and just put like the heads on the chairs kind of thing.
I've done that. That's what I was trying to do. Yeah. So what do you guys think of the outside? Do you think this looks pretty good format?
It's the chat. You don't need the chat there if there's one there in the side.
No,
the chat
unless someone can see it.
I want to be able to see
I think the chat is useful because it grabs the chat and it means that doesn't get lost. So when people make comments and things, you actually have a record of it, which you wouldn't have otherwise.
That's a good point too.
Yeah,
and people can see they're participating, so that's quite good as well.
Yeah, because we're sometimes referring to the outside chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, I want to be able to read the outside chat while we're doing this, so I think this is like the perfect thing right here.
You can't see the YouTube Hangout at the same time?
I can if I wanted to.
Yeah, I just always have mine open.
Not at the same time.
You know, you can just simply you can just simply open the YouTube Hangout, pop out the chat, and turn off the YouTube Hangout. The chat's still going to stay there.
Oh, well, this is a chat add-on. I don't want to do it. I could pop it out. I can put the URL, but this actually looks better. I like it better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a better way of doing it. But see, all I gotta do is like, okay, boom, I'm over here. This is my video feed. I can check it out. I can go to my live dashboard, tune in 2 people watching. But I can just say, this is what my feed looks like from the outside. That looks pretty good, I think. Don't you think?
Yeah.
It works.
It kills the bottom part here, but that's okay. But
yeah, providing you're happy to, whenever there's a presentation, you've got to switch screens. Then that's the only problem.
Yeah.
But it's good to remove the duplication, certainly. So I think I approve of that if you want to.
It looks a little cleaner without the dual, right? So who else is going to come in? We got 20 people. Anybody else want to come in?
I'm thinking of dashing off in a second, I'm afraid.
This is where
You're still not convincing me that you're not really Kenny Hotz.
Hey, well, does he have an English accent?
He could.
He could have that. Okay, well, so.
As in, I wouldn't put it past him to just come into a hangout and be like, okay, time to bullshit.
Right, yes. Well, I am pretty devious, I have to say. Yes.
Like, I posted a picture earlier, and it is uncanny.
Hey, Jim. You know what, Jim? I got something for you. Everyone be patient with Steve. He's old and trying to learn new technology. Let's watch a senior citizen in their natural habitat. Jim is probably one of the first people to come in my hangouts at the very beginning, so I can give him shit and he can give me shit, but I'm still going to eject him next time he's in. So,
Poor Jim.
Fucker.
So I see it says it says underneath the caption of people when they're speaking, it says they're guests. What are the other categories of people do they have?
Moderator and guest. I'm moderator.
This 2-class system's bullshit, man.
It's a caste system.
Hierarchy, man.
It's divisive.
What sucks is the middle class here.
You can't give anybody mods with this type of setup for some reason.
Then you have to add them.
So it never works unless I'm here because I can't go away because nobody can come in. You can't approve them. It's bullshit. Yeah, Jim, if you love me, you know my Patreon.
Can't donate, bitch.
Next month, so just be prepared.
So does that mean, Steve, that you really can't have moderators? In which case, you do have to be here all the time to approve people.
I don't know any other way.
At least you don't get sniped.
Yeah, you can't get sniped. So I can tell all those flat earthers to go fuck themselves.
Because I thought you were trying to get people to moderate some of your hangouts so that you didn't have to do it. And
if I use the other way, I can. Yeah. I might have to do both, right? But anyways, I don't like running all the time, right? I'm finding out when I run like this, I get a lot more people interested because they're like, oh, well, Steve's running and I run like 3-4 times a week. When I do the 24/7 ones, I don't think they do as well.
I think you're probably right.
Yeah. Because I can have at least a reason for going online, right? Like this one was like, hey, let me tell you guys a story about that TrueEmpiricism literally lied on camera and didn't even bat an eye. Just bold-faced outright lie. Didn't care.
I think, Steve, the trick is to differentiate the two types. There's the focused hangouts, in which you have a strong subject matter, and you make it clear that it's a strong. And then you have a more general chit-chat type hangout, where people can just sort of dip in and out. But sometimes it's what people do. Yeah. They want to have a just general chat. So if you just make sure you clarify the two categories of chat that you want to have on offer, you can have both, I think, and then people know what sort of one they're going for.
Oh, by the way, you know what? I was just kidding, but Jim, I do remember you saying that you would donate if you passed your test, but I hope you passed them and not disagree your pledge. But yeah,
test.
He had what was your test? Was it a stats, math? I don't fucking remember. Jim's not an idiot, so it could be anything. His GED, that's what it was. Yeah, his GED. Anyways, Vincent, my friend, you had something to ask me.
Yeah, so I saw about half of the first thing that happened, and then apparently there was a second happen. And there's already been a phone call involved. I'm just kind of wondering what actually happened at the end of all this.
Sure. And yes, Jim, congratulations, very much so. All right, let me rehash this a little bit. We actually have some new people watching, so maybe they don't care. The rest of you people, go pee at this time because you've heard this. Long story short, after the debate, there was an after hang, as you know, and there was a little bit of lag, and there was a little bit of people stepping over Gman, but not much. But it was just a. Can I get people to mute? I'm getting too much static real quick, just for a minute. I don't know who it is. Oh, wait, there you go. It's gone. Okay, so, anyways, G-Man was doing his usual G-Man stuff, but it wasn't that bad. But it was to him, he starts to never hangout, and after the hangout ended, Hannah decides to go over there and apologize to him for the way he was treated. And we're like, are you out of your motherfucking mind? How he was treated. I'm like, he was actually treated pretty damn well in the in the after hangout. If you actually go watch it, we treated TJ Man pretty well. I mean, much better than he usually gets. But Reds and I kind of felt like we were kind of being slighted. We're like, wait a minute, you're going to apologize to G-Man, but you're not going to apologize to us for the half the shit that goes on? But the worst part was, remember, Vincent, when I said that for the sake of charity for Gus, I will take on G-Man or True in a debate. Remember that? And I would have Creationist Cat moderate or his slave master, Vadim.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay. I was in the Hangout when
and Vadim said he probably would. He's just on vacation when he gets back. But so I went in the live feed over there because Hannah had asked him. She said, and watch this from last night. Go to I'll put the link in the video later. But go to his video from last night, G-Man's video from last night on his channel, and go about 30 minutes in to 45 minutes in. And she said, well, would you bait Steve? Because, for Gus, blah, blah, blah. G-Man said, no, because Steve doxes me, and I don't debate people that dox me. And I'm like, I'm in the live feed. I'm like, wait a minute. G-Man, I've never doxed you. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I've actually advocated on my channel that people don't call your work. They don't disseminate where you work. I don't even know where you work. I don't want to know. I think I've even said in my Hangouts many times, not G-Man, but somebody is an asshole for going around doxing people. I've always been against that. Maybe once or twice I've called him Gary, and from now I'm only going to call him Gary, but I'm like, that's not doxing. Calling you Gary is not fucking doxing. And so I commented in the live feed something like, you know what, if you think I've doxed you, you're on crack. Ronnie in his little fucking brain took that to mean, hey, Steve just called G-Man a crackhead. Blocked all my comments of me asking about, the debate. And just a few minutes before he blocked me, they were talking about the atheist experience, and I just happened to put in my live feed or their live feed. Hey, I had the producer of the live feed on my show the other day, on my channel, and then he said something about R and Raw. I said, hey, I happen to have R and Raw on my channel the other day too. Smiley face, right? Just a little, poke because he's been trying to get R and Raw for a while. This, in his again puny little brain, meant that I was fishing in his live feed for subscribers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He had 20 some odd people watching, and every one of them were already subbed to me. I'm not an idiot. I knew everybody in there. I mean, this is the dumb fuckery of true empirism. He thinks I'm fishing for subs when I'm trying to help Gus out and trying to explain to them, hey, look, I will have a debate, and I wrote in there, I'll have a debate with G-Man if Vadim is available to mod. And that turned into, Steve is fishing in here, promoting his channel, and calling G-Man a crackhead. Therefore, I had to delete him. I give up.
Of course, there's no evidence after that because he deleted all your comments.
Except for the fact that Jade was paying very close attention, and she said, what the fuck? Jade knows every comment I put in there, and she said Steve was not trolling. Steve was trying to find out, figure out, if you wanted to have this debate and stuff like that. He did not call you a fucking crackhead. The evidence is particularly gone now, but they may not trust Jade, but Jade is extremely trustworthy. But for the love of God, I didn't call him a fucking crackhead. How do you get from, if you think I doxed you, you're on crack, to G-Man, you're a crackhead? Make this jump for me.
Well, it's the delusions.
The dumb fuckery is real.
It is. Indeed.
You have to remember, this is the same guy who won't meet people in person, but is happy to call them while they're having brunch with somebody else to arrange a debate on the internet rather than just meeting them and having a debate face to face for a charity.
Well, do you know during Red's debate, G-Man was texting her, and Red's like, that's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit. And again, Hannah's consistent, and I've had this discussion with her last night. I'm not dogging on her. This is open news. But I will lay it all out there 100%. I don't think Hannah has the testicular fortitude and the stomach to be what you need to be to have a be a moderator or however your own channel in this type of atmosphere. She's too nice. She's too willing to accept them as little pet projects. Oh, G-Man's, she'll say it, G-Man's a child, man-child. He's, G-Man's functionally retarded. We have to be nice to him. We have to give him special privileges, special, like a handicap to give him to Reds. And I'm like, wow, you are so enabling him. You don't even know.
The man is 40 years the fuck old. He doesn't get special anything anymore.
Reds and I were livid, and I'm not gonna say who else was in there, but people in there were like, yeah, this is kind of because we were offline, so I'm not gonna go too much detail in it, but I can at least tell you that.
There's already been a phone call, so I've heard some of it, but
I'll tell you offline kind of thing, but I'm not gonna say it on air. I have some kind of thing, but I mean, I can tell you that we were upset. There's nobody not aware right now. We were livid, especially.
But G-Man is a special little snowflake.
Well, yes.
I think you're right though. Hannah is too nice.
Well, I mean, I have empathy for Reds, right? If I know how livid I was, and I wasn't even one doing the debate, I can imagine what Red was going through, man. I felt so bad for him. I'm like, Hannah, you are not understanding him right now. You're just not getting this. You don't do this. You don't go over. This is appeasement, right? This is literally what happened in World War II kind of shit. You don't fucking appease people to this nature when they have this kind of mental problems. You're just asking for trouble. Whatever.
Instead of doing debate, you should do a marathon hangout for Gus. They always work, to be fair.
What good is that? How is that Gus going to get anything out of that?
Well, because if you do a marathon and you literally make sure it's just for Gus and do it for as long as you can, a marathon, then they always bring in the money. They do it on Twitch all the time. Yeah. Marathons for charity.
Well, if I put everybody who watching $1,
then cut your beat at the end or some shit.
Fuck no. But I mean, he's not hurt. I mean, he's already up to like $3,600 already.
Isn't he in Canada as well?
Yeah, I mean, I admit.
I'm not saying that.
I have goals for my Patreon, right? I met my first goal, right? I met my goal for my views. I met my goal for the subs. Next year, I have to have different goals, and I'm mapping that now. I have to look at the metrics, but I subsist on this, but I want to give content. That's why I'm getting good guests. I want people to come to this channel and feel like they can have a discussion. We can have fun. And
prizes, dude. Prizes.
Blowjobs.
Books. No, books. People like to read.
Do you know who's sending me a free book? Dr. Fuzz Rana.
Okay.
Yeah, he messaged me on. He messaged actually me and Paul Gia on Twitter the other day. He's like, "Hey, this book on dinosaurs and the old Earth." He's like, "Do you want a free copy of it?" And we're like, "Fuck yeah!" Especially if we sign it, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You could give away prizes like that. I'm sure your guests would mind donating a prize.
Well, if it's signed, if it's signed, it'd be worth something to them. Yeah.
Did you see me rolling the other day at the freaking comments about stuff like that though?
What were you saying?
You heard Go.
We have Matt Bell in your side chat going, well, Steve's hangouts are an echo chamber, this, that, and the other, like his hangout with with Hugh Ross and Dr. Rana. And I said, yeah, that's why you do such a great job talking with them, right, Matt? He's like, oh no, they'd love to come talk to me. And I'm like, on your bike, dude. Go for it.
First of all, no, they wouldn't. They don't suffer.
I know.
Yeah.
You just end up telling them to fuck off or something.
Matt Bell got pissed off because when Aaron was in here, I wouldn't let him in, and because I didn't let him in, we actually had a fun fucking hangout with Aaron for about an hour. I knew if Matt would have came in, that would have gone to shit, right?
Oh, no.
And I'm tired of him fucking up hangouts, so I was like, fuck no, he ain't coming in.
You know what you don't know.
He was pissed off because Ozzy was in here at the time, and y'all were talking about
philosophy. Yeah, it was Ozzy. Yeah,
and so Matt was out there going, "I really want in," and you were just ignoring him. And then Jack asked for a link, and you gave Jack the link immediately.
It's true. But do you remember? I didn't say a word to Matt, did I? I didn't mention Matt. I didn't
That's the best way to deal with him. Though he's a fucking angry old man.
Completely ignored him.
Is that head of his liquor?
Yeah, that's what it was. It was Ozzy. We were having a great time with it. And I'm like, I don't want fucking. Yeah, I'm sorry, it wasn't mine.
Yeah.
We had our in here too, but. Hey, what's up, Mr. Heavy Holler?
Apparently, I'm not getting up early enough in the morning.
Well, what time is it? It's
when y'all was testing yesterday, it was like 3 in the morning my time, I think.
It's 7:30 your time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, y'all been on for about an hour or so, ain't you?
Boy, you know what?
This hangout's been going for like 3 hours.
I bet the live feed's being scared shitless every time he talks, huh? This big burly bear guy popping up.
Nah.
Santa on his day off.
Well, at least I didn't say you got a purty mouth.
But no, I work nights, so I've been up all night. But yeah.
Say I just stopped giving a shit.
Yep.
Yeah, well, okay, like I didn't. Come on, guys. Do you think I really? I mean, I have totally stopped giving.
There can only be one. You two must fight.
Yes.
There's only one Slay and one Rudolph.
He's gray. I'm white. And
one of you must become Gandalf.
And he's got like 20 years on me, but I got a wider beard, so I'm doing the wizardry thing.
You're muted, Heavy.
How many people, we have like more than 2 people watching. 3, 4.
You got 22.
Wow, 23.
Yeah, it was 20.
Who the fuck are these people?
People who are interested, obviously.
Multiple personality, come on in. Anybody, the link is in the description. Please come in. I'm trying to pack this as much as possible just to see what the flow would be like.
And no snipes. Hooray.
And no snipes. So a flat earther can sit there and go, hey, give me the link. And we're like, no. And then you're like, if you do get the link, you can't snipe anyways because I just go, declined.
Ha.
Oh, Steve, I don't know if you've seen me, but I've been haunting the Facebook atheist creationist whatever forums lately. It's interesting.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit on them.
You've been trying.
There's a little Jack today. No. Multiple personality. Come on in.
I love checking out atheist and Christian forums because it's always just like mega cringe on both sides.
You know what? That's a good point. I've noticed that as well. I was like, some of the atheist posts themselves, I'm like, oh, that dude, that's a shitty fucking argument.
No, my favorite one was when there was an atheist, right? And he did a quote from himself. He tried to use his argument as a quote he did like a year prior.
Oh, God.
How far are you up your own ass?
There are some atheist posts that I think are pretty good, right? I mean, the ones that are very cogent and poignant and funny, I like. But some of these other ones are just, I'm like, oh, that's just fucking stupid.
Like all babies are atheist ones, they're terrible.
That's the bionic dance argument.
Yeah, that's why it's terrible. All rocks and atheists. Just like
you know she's never gonna give up on that, right?
She's fucking crazy. That chick's loopy.
So
she ruined atheism for a while.
Just because there's people that are atheists doesn't mean that you have to agree with them across the board. Okay, unlike theology, everybody's a brother. No, and the atheist is like, you know what? You're fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong, and you're fucking wrong. Just because you all don't believe in a God, but not because you're not wrong.
Yeah, you can't go around making stupid fucking statements like fucking all babies are atheists.
That just hurts my
Come
ear.
on, wow. We all know atheists don't exist because definitions change fucking constantly.
Well,
that's the main reason I do not like debating it, is because it's just like, hey, let's debate atheism. By the way, we're going to be stuck on this simple concept that a child could understand for about 3 hours because you keep going to argue about some definition and then go, oh wait, you're not into that. You're not into the what's it called? God damn it!
Narrow down.
Philosophy.
Oh.
You're not into it's not philosophy. You're just arguing about a fucking definition.
Well, that's why when I wanted to have this debate with the G-man, it was supposed to be like, G-man, do you think I'm an atheist? Demonstrate that I'm an atheist. And I know his argument. His argument like, well, according to this definition that all the atheists tell me that it's just a lack of belief. Under that definition, you would be an atheist. And I'd be like, yes, under that definition, I would be. I don't follow that definition. Now, let's talk about the definition that I do follow. Let's use that. Now, I mean, they're both valid definitions. But we're trying to argue what my theological position is. We're not playing a semantic game of definitions, right? You can't argue a positional argumentation from saying you're this position because there happens to be a possible definition that mates this. No, my theological position is based upon what I evaluate for the proposition, which happens to match a specific definition of positive atheism. But if you're calling me an atheist, the definition doesn't matter. The position of an atheist, to me, is somebody who takes a proactive stance that God, that denies God. I don't do that. Ergo, I am not an atheist.
Well, G-Man proved Red was not atheist last night. I mean, you saw that. Everyone saw that. You know?
Yeah, no, I think.
I could not watch all of that. I had to stop because G-Man my mind just started kind of getting twisted. I had to go somewhere else.
Yeah, if anything, he just demonstrated more that Reg was an agnostic, and he had asked Hannah last night. He said, "Hey, when Reg said that under this definition, you, Steve, and Reg would be atheists. How that make you feel? Did you think he was crazy?" And she's like, "No, actually, under that definition, we all three would be atheists." And I'm like, "Yeah, actually, Hannah's right, and Reg is right. That's what it would mean, but that doesn't mean we're atheists."
There's a video online. If someone can find it, it's from like one of G-Man's friends. You guys will have a laugh. G-Man's in the middle of New York in the street, and he's proselytizing to the people. But the whole thing is him bringing up like YouTube names and what he said to these people. So to you or me, since we know what G-Man's about, we're going, oh, he's proselytizing. But any other person walking down the street, they would think there's some crazy fucker yelling about YouTube in the middle of the street.
How long ago was this?
Like a year ago.
Yeah, that was last year.
The guy is fucking crazy.
He's proselytizing in the street about YouTube. So like right now he'd be like, Steve is saying this to me.
He didn't really know me that much a year ago, but he'd be more like, Side 10 Atheist has made a video about atheism. Do you want to hear about what Side 10 Atheist has done?
Yeah, he does. That's what I'm talking about.
That's literally what he did.
Yeah, and he'll go like right now. Let's say he's doing one like about your situation right now. He would be in the middle of the crowded streets of New York, going in a Google Hangout. Steve has said this to me. He called me.
Dude, they
like
do that
in the middle
now.
of New York, and
okay, I'm gonna tell you something that I have not told anybody. It's not a secret, so it's not like I've sworn to secrecy. I just think there's a need to say it. But now that I just don't give a flying fuck about Gary. When you know how Gary had mentioned in his hangout tonight that he and Hannah went to the museum, right? You guys, okay. So it's now, so that story's out there right now. What he neglected to mention that the entire time when he was out, he was bitching about me. And I'm like, why the fuck was he bitching about me, Hannah? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell is his fascination with me? He's in New York with you in a museum. Why would my name even fucking come up? Like, seriously.
He's a hater. Hater's gonna hate Steve.
How weird.
You're a major figure in his life, man. You're like his father.
You know what? Maybe I could. Son?
You're the safe that he can't steal.
Oh, he got livid. Oh my God. Okay, yes, I had a little jab at him. I'm not gonna lie. Because he said, because this is, if you guys didn't watch the actor, he said, well, I got $400 over here that I'll bet, blah, blah, blah. And so he's like, okay, go get it. And I'm like, oh, is that $400 from the safe? And Anna went ballistic. And all of a sudden I'm not lying, all of a sudden he muted. And he's like playing on his phone like this, right? He's like furious. And all of a sudden in the group chat, she's like, Steve, don't mention the safe. Don't mention the safe. And I'm like, he just, oh, he's calling her. I'm sorry, he didn't text, he was calling her. I'm like, did he just call you in the middle of a live hangout to say to you, tell Steve not to mention the safe? You can go watch this. It's on Hannah's channel. Swear to God, go watch this part.
He's really lucky it didn't come before then.
Did you see that part?
I didn't see that part, but I will tell you that he was like a nanometer from someone else bringing it up, because he brought up something that was about as painful as the safe is to him.
Mm-hmm. I know.
To them, and then decided to just kind of keep on it.
Well, they don't like throwing shit until shit gets thrown at them, and then they start crying persecution.
Well, no, it was the whole thing is there was an agreement made prior that was a topic that wouldn't come up. So, knew that during that particular conversation, nobody should be bringing up the safe.
G-man's actually nice to speak to when you don't talk about anything to do with God.
Well, no, so he felt it was cool to go ahead and drag out somebody else's personal bullshit from a long time ago and their dirty laundry out when he knew that the same thing couldn't happen to him. And that's just fucked.
What was your all-time favorite G-man interaction?
Is that for everybody?
Yep, everyone. I'll give mine first. I was extremely drunk on my porch, and he said, "You're an alcoholic drunk on the porch." I'm like, why don't you think about that statement for a few seconds here?
Wait, big shocker?
I'm like, you really have to think about that one for a minute, don't you, G-man?
I think my favorite G-man interaction, honestly, was G-man and Cult of Dusty.
No, I mean personally.
Oh, I don't interact with G-man unless I absolutely have to, so I really don't have one.
I don't blame you.
I have one where you're like, God, this guy was freaking retarded.
I think my one is when I invited him to a hangout and he blasted me for being an atheist for about half an hour, and then I told him I was an atheist and he didn't know what the fuck I said. I think that was my favourite, actually. Just let him talk, and then I said I'm an atheist, and he was like, "What?"
Oh, I got one even better. I went to Free Chan the other night, and the guy was talking about doing positions, and somehow they came up to atheism, right? And I said, "Well, I don't know too many atheists." I said, "I mean, I know Stizer thinks he's one, but it would be questionable." And the guy said, "What do you mean by atheist?" And I'm like, "An atheist, a person who just doesn't think that you can have a coherent discussion about God. The concept of God doesn't mean anything, right?" And he's like, "Do you mean igneous?" I'm like, "No, igneous is a type of rock." He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "No, Stizer's, well, maybe a Stizer is a rock, but that's not the." But
in a fucking conversation about God, I should be a rock. I should be.
I was like, "How do you get ichtheist confused with igneous?"
We felt
in a conversation about God, if you're a rock, though, that makes the thing that rocks are atheists kind of true.
Yeah, I don't believe in rocks. Therefore, I'm igneous towards rocks.
Yeah,
I can't think of anything for G-Man, but the first thing that popped in my head was something from Tommy. They were talking about the soft tissue and the T-Rex bones and all that stuff, and he made a comment that somebody didn't. I think Jade said, "Tommy, where do you think that comes from?" He said, "No." He kind of floundered and went, "God." And they told him, it comes from bone. And there are people that have not let him forget that.
Well, Stacey did something like that, though.
I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
Stacey's just as bad. He doesn't believe gravity is the same for non-believers as believers because of its worldview.
Yes, but does he list his trolls before he lists them?
Yeah, because he thinks his thoughts before he thinks them. I would love a cogent explanation of that. How you think your thoughts before you think them. That's excellent. I don't know if that's complete bumfuckery stupidity or genius, but I want to have an answer to it.
How gravity works is differently for your atheism or your theism. How the heck does that work out?
Because it hasn't been revealed to atheists, apparently.
Wait, so atheists float?
According to his fucking logic, too. I was just when he said that, I was just like, okay, why am I talking to you anymore?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Actually, I changed it. My favorite interaction with G-Man was when I sexually harassed him for 2 hours. He kept getting uncomfortable, giving the uncomfortable, squirming around. You go, okay, back to the topic. And I just kept going on and on, more and more graphic.
My favorite interaction was when, for that 90 minutes, he didn't understand that dogs don't live to be a million years old. There's
multiple ones, man.
Couldn't understand how a dog could not live a million years.
I like this rap battle with Eve. That was fucking glorious. Eve destroyed him.
Oh, Eve
He
Real.
challenged Eve to a rap. Oh
yeah.
my god.
Really that hard?
Yeah, no, Eve Real is a good rapper actually.
She destroyed him in every way.
I'm pretty sure Steve could beat him in a rap battle.
I can throw
Yeah,
down some.
that's actually true.
I can throw down some Eminem in New Edition.
No, I mean like anyone can. G-Man's like not even for God's sakes. The last thing I seen him rap on was the Drunken Peasants. He said, I'll shoot you with a missile, stab you with a sickle for a nickel," or something like pickle or a nickel, something like that.
For a pickle?
Joseph says, and he's true on this, by the way. It's a true statement. He says, "I like the video of G-Man and Veckel dancing. They crushed the stereotype that all black men have rhythm and can dance. Yep, they destroyed that to no end. Definitely a stereotype, yeah. And
you know what's good? G-Man, someone's gonna like go, Steve was talking about you, G-Man. You gotta watch this, G-Man.
Watch tomorrow. Hey, Steve wanted to debate. Fuck that. He won't say fuck that, but he's like, Steve wanted to debate. Nah, I'm gonna challenge Steve to a rap battle.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
He'll challenge you to an I Quit match. It'll be great.
You'll only come back to life. Fuck.
The only thing is, like I said, I'm not lying. I feel a little bit bad because I really wanted to do something for Gus, and I feel like I kind of like let him down, even though I did not expect to get blocked. I didn't even cross my mind. I was like, I'm not doing anything wrong. This is like simple chat here, right? It just triggered Ronnie. Steve called you.
Ronnie's always fucking triggered.
Dude, but Stizer, even in your worst days of alcoholic stupor, how do you get? If G-Man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack. To G-Man's a crackhead. How do you take a transform and do that senseless manipulation?
Dude, even in the drunkest moments of my life, you couldn't make that comparison.
Well,
you'd have to be on like fucking DMT or something to even get close.
Ronnie's like, Steve's calling you a crackhead, so I had to block him because he's coming over here and trolling, calling you crackhead and fishing and.
Oh, I figured it out. They just make shit up. That's exactly what
this was absolute blatant lie. Just blatant lie. Anybody who doesn't believe me, go ask anybody in that live feed.
That's why I deleted your comments so G-Man couldn't actually see them.
Well, yeah, but people did watch them because they bitched about it afterwards. I might even have, I might have some comments actually posted to me, but let me see before I say anything. I don't want to give too much information away, but go ahead, talk.
You should do fundraising, get yourself a second monitor, Steve. It's always more handy when you're streaming, like expert.
I do. I mean, I have one available.
Okay.
But I have a laptop, but I don't have much room right here. I used to have like 2 systems a long time ago, but.
Well, no, you can run one box and 2 monitors, and it works really well.
You should have a port at the back of your laptop for the extra monitor.
Yeah, you can do that as well.
If your screen ever breaks and stuff. And just do extend monitors, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah, you just plug an HDMI cable into it.
If it's an old one, you probably have to use the old.
The VGA.
Yeah,
the blue one.
Yeah. I don't even put that focus on motherboards anymore, sadly.
Which ones?
The VGA ones. Moved them to HDMI ports now.
Oh, they do tend to give better images than the VGA ones.
Yeah. I mean, you can get adapters anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I guess.
What's Steve searching for?
Nothing.
Comments or something about the hang.
No, I'm just responding to the mail first. I'll get to it, one sec.
Yeah, my other favourite one was I was in his Hangout, and I called my house nigger, and he lost it. He was saying slavery is okay. And I said, you sound like a house nigger, dude. And he just
yeah, that turned into a thing.
I really don't understand how can
I'll screenshot
how can G-Man say that slavery is okay?
Oh, him and Veckel both do.
Given his heritage.
That was the entire point, right? I wasn't saying he is one. I said you sound like one. you know, because that's the Uncle Thomas style house nigger shit that would come out of. I mean,
can you see this right here? Can you see this?
G-man's an idiot. There, I answered it.
We can't see shit, Steve.
Really?
You're frozen, actually,
It's
Steve.
a bit small.
Oh, you can see it. Right?
No, are you looking at your... What are you looking at? The email?
Right. Yeah, can you see the what's written here?
Steve was simply trying to set up a debate for Gus.
Yeah, Jade.
Who's that by? Jade.
Yeah, True completely misrepresented what you were saying. Steve was simply trying to set up a debate for Gus, and and True literally blocked me because he said, "Oh, Steve called you a crackhead, G-man." I'm like, you lying fucking cunt. I mean, it's not even the point where he's even trying to get away with it anymore. He is blatantly outright lying. Because I swear to God, my witness, I will bet my fucking testicles on it. I did not fucking call him a crackhead.
The thing
why
is,
does it
even
matter,
if he
right?
did, I don't understand why he would be so sensitive to that. I mean, you're on the internet, for fuck's sake. You're meant to grow some balls whenever you get yourself out there.
He's a pussy.
He's a child.
How many people has he blocked? You guys want urology? You saw my block list the other day, did you not?
Sorry, what was that?
You guys saw my block list the other day, right?
No, I haven't actually seen your block list.
Okay, look at this is the moderator list. Okay, so this is how many people I trust, right? This is my whole block list right there. This is it. Okay. Now, I've seen Ronnie's block list. It takes up the whole fucking page, and there's still a slider bar. Okay. I mean, for the love of fucking God, do you think I have?
Ronnie has
no.
like the whole community blocked.
So when he's telling me, oh, I take on all comers and blah blah, like, oh motherfucker, you have me blocked, you have Sam blocked, you have Fiona blocked, you have Dragnot blocked, you have Vincent blocked, you've got
me blocked.
Well, that's a given.
Yeah, but still, most people who can take a joke don't have me blocked.
No, I mean,
Many people can take jokes.
I have seen his block list because I had asked him one time when we were trying to do that debate with the turbines. I needed him to unblock me in the live feed, and I wasn't sure if you did it by going into the live feed, but now I know how to do it. But I said, hey, can you go into your live feed? And he was screen shared. His block list was like fucking long. It was ridiculous. I'll see a blue.
And then he'll turn around and talk shit about all these people he's got blocked, and he got the balls to let them respond.
Yeah, oh, look at all these pretty comments on my page. All these people love me. Nobody ever leaves bad comments because they all love me. I don't even leave negative comments. Go look at my videos. I leave them up unless they're really, really janky. But other than that, I leave them up there.
Whoever's watching, don't forget to hit the like button, by the way.
Yeah, I only got one like.
No, you got 14.
Do I?
Yeah, 14 and 3 dislikes. 3 flat earthers clearly don't like you, Steve.
Yeah, it's usually Ronnie, Z-Man, and Antonio.
That's it. And we need the 4th one then. That one's Daisy, when you need them. By the way, update who's winning Dumb Fuck of the Year at the moment.
TrueEmpiricism is 256, or excuse me, TrueEmpiricism is 566, and Von Helton's 403.
I still advocate for Von Helton.
Fuck no, Von's won too many fucking awards on the internet. You can't give him this one.
Yeah, sorry guys. There you go. Go vote for Ronnie. Joseph Pierce, did you vote for Ronnie yet?
I'm just waiting for Von Helton to use his fake military career to try and earn some money. You know, just kind of like donate to me because military career. Then I'm gonna bust him.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Like I said, I earned these, and I'm missing one. I'm missing a medal. I have the Kuwaiti Liberation Medal, and I'm missing 2 clusters here. But I mean, I did 6 years, and I got out honorably, and I busted my ass in the fucking Navy.
As soon as he does that, I am gonna report him.
Should. It's against law.
Didn't he say he was a fucking astronaut?
If he was in the middle of the street, they would arrest him. But if it's online, they don't give a shit until someone starts using it to make money.
Right. And that's what I was going to point out to you. If you claim stolen valor, they're not going to do anything. But if you claim stolen valor in order to get gain, like for monies or programs, that's when they go after you.
Or even discounts.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for him to do that. He hasn't slipped up yet. He came close once, but he didn't slip up yet.
Why shouldn't you actually be penalized for claiming
freedom of speech? They call it. It's absurd.
Well, you see, you're penalized for it if you're lying. You know, because they see it as you're kind of goading people into giving money. However, otherwise from that, it's free speech, which I do agree with. Because if you say you can't say something, then kind of has a slippery slope argument to that.
But
one.
isn't it once you start making money from that, it's actually fraudulent though, because under the VA rules, you actually get help anyway, so it's fraudulent in that regards.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's more of like
it's fraudulent.
Okay. Let's say I'm homeless, right? I never served a day in my life if I couldn't. So if I start going, I'm a veteran, please give me money, then, I'll be breaking the law because I'll be compelling people.
Hey, no music. Careful.
Sorry, my phone. Don't worry, it's non-copyrighted. A friend of mine made that.
Hey,
well, anyways, I did anything.
YouTube ever cared.
You good? Hey, Heavy,
Yeah.
so do you like the, I noticed you just noticed that the outside feed is different. Do you like the outside feed? Does it look good?
Oh, yeah. Because I wasn't watching it. I was just watching it here, and you were talking about list or look at this or something. I'm like, look at what?
Again, on the video, go to the very top. On the right-hand side, it'll come up. There'll be a little round thing with the letter I, and there'll be a voting thing in there. Vote whether you like this one better or the old one.
I like this one.
Yeah. And underneath, too, there's a place, if anybody cares, I have it set up, and I'm going to be doing this online. When I'm online, people can actually donate $1 online by just clicking a little button that says $1 or $5 or whatever. Because these gamers have it. So I'm like, nobody's ever used it, but one of these days someone's going to use it, so one day. It's going to be Stizer.
What?
Yeah.
I wouldn't donate $1. I donate more than $1, dude, to be fair. We just had to wait. It's just getting over Christmas and shit. I just spent like $400 on a fucking graphics card.
I'm waiting until next month. Then I'm gonna proselytize.
I'll probably have to sort it out January time sometime. I'll probably send you like $50 or some shit.
Start in the January.
I don't need anything like that. Just go on Patreon. You don't send me $50. Just Patreon me for like whatever.
That's a year's worth of Patreon, right? Or something.
That's true, I guess. I like Patreon. I don't know.
Just don't spend it all in the same sweet shop, Steve.
I'm gonna buy as much fucking pocket pussies now that I found out they exist as I can. Flashlights, I think they're called.
Pocket pussies.
I didn't know much about them the other day.
It's an awesome name, that isn't it? But a toy.
Ned and Nora was explaining it to me, and I'm like, I've heard them, I've seen them, but I didn't know they actually worked. I mean, I'm like, I don't imagine how they could actually feel like anything close remotely to the same.
All this time, Donald Trump wasted his money on fucking casinos in Atlanta. He could have just fucking made fucking pocket pussies.
Yeah, why can't they make something that seems like legit? I mean, with all our technology, we can't have fuck dolls yet? Come on, really?
Oh, Japan are working on it. Give them time, dude. We'll have Ghost in the Shell.
Remember reading the other month that we're like 10 years away from
No, I'll be dead by
from
the time
like actual AI dolls.
No, I actually need to be able to jack into something, and then it's all up here. Oh, wow. You wouldn't need the physical part.
And the man.
Jack in to jack off.
Virtual reality. It's already a thing. You can buy a Oculus Rift and get virtual reality porn.
Joseph, come on. TrueEmpiricism or Von Helden T. Come on. Seriously, vote for T. The score hasn't got up all night. Come on.
Yeah, T. Not Von, dude.
I gotta get at least 3 votes
old
for him.
news. Why does anyone even care about Von Helden anymore?
I don't know.
You can vote for both of them.
I don't know why Blue has a hard on for Von Helden.
I gotta go, guys. My bus is here. See ya.
Short bus.
See you, dude.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
Just kidding. Thanks. Well,
I like this. I like this day. It's a bit more interactive on the screen.
Yeah. Well, once I get to some of the band transitions, and I don't like this. But I don't know what I'll do. But
Yeah, Steve, you do have a beard going on there. I'm jealous.
10 of you one, isn't it? Heavy Holler, don't lie.
Actually, you want to see my mustache, Heavy Holler? Watch.
No, really, he's got a good beard going though.
Is that
he really does. Mine's all scraggly.
Wait, do you see my mustache?
Yeah, Yeah, so yours is more fuller than mine. Mine is just long and scrappy.
I'm gonna trim this down eventually, and so, but I just want to see how it looks now. Then eventually, when I go to get it beard trim, I'm gonna have it contoured down so it looks more flowing. But they say don't mess with it for like the first 4 months or so. That's why I haven't touched it. But then they're gonna just trim this down, and it'll just give you a nice beard. You agree?
Yeah, someone should nominate fucking Darwin's deity's dog.
Do you know people hate my beard? Heavy?
He just be hating
every day. When are you gonna shave that? When are you gonna shave that? I'm like, everybody hates my beard except for you.
Really?
So, yeah.
I thought it was pretty cool. I like. Well,
I've only ever known you with a beard. To be fair, you just look normal to me.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I've never had a beard except for a goatee. I've always had a goatee.
Yeah, it's still a beard to me. God,
my beard, my
Steve's beard is the.
It was always black.
They're just ridiculous.
Hey Joseph, you gonna join the Hangout, bitch?
Come on.
Sat there in the side chat, man.
Yeah.
Get in here, Joseph. He's our resident DJ, by the way, guys. Just so you know.
He can come and explain which one he likes the vote for.
Yeah, you know what? My next poll is going to be: should I shave my beard? And of course, I'm not going to listen to him anyways. But I am not I'm letting this grow out. I want it to be nice. But like I said, I'm going to trim this down, so this is going to be all contour, but it's going to get like down to here. And it's just going to be this nice white wizard thing. I have my hair. You want to see how long my hair is growing? Look at my hair. It's like my hair covers all the way down my ears already. You know. And
You'd be more like Saruman than Gandalf, though. To be fair, you look more like Saruman.
In another 6 months, this will be down to here, right? I mean, because it goes 6 inches a year. It's already
playing Far Cry.
What?
Would your beard at that point be like contingent on the poll, or would it still be self-existent?
My beard is gonna. It can't be the beard of contingency. It's gonna be the beard of necessity. Okay, is this Brojo saved? Is this brother? Is this
Let brother John in.
No, is this
Brojo saved should be Josiah.
That's what I'm saying. No, Josiah. Fuck you. Bye.
Bye. If we met the other Brojo,
yeah,
Yin Yang Brojo.
Don't even try to come in here.
Well, he can't even snipe anyway, can he? If he's in here.
He's permanently blocked from any hangout.
We need a little bit of entertainment. We should let one flat earth in at least.
Oh sure.
I mean, they are fun to kick around.
Yeah, flat earth is fine.
Kick him afterwards, though. You can still kick him out.
No, not right now.
What?
You can still kick him out afterwards if need be.
Yeah, they can't do any damage. I mean, I just turned the bandwidth all the way down, and they can't kick anybody out. So yeah, it's perfectly safe. But I
smack them with the Thor hammer.
Yeah, I'm just not letting Brojo in here.
You shall not pass here.
Okay.
Sorry, had to throw that one in.
No, Brojo, you can't come in here. He's persistent, little bastard, ain't he? Denied.
Oh no, religious people do when they get to heaven, for fuck's sake.
Denied.
Got any cool guests lined up, Steve?
Maybe Mary Schweitzer, maybe Dr. Jeffrey Tompkins, and maybe Vadim.
I would like it to get like a conspiracy Todd on the end. That would be fucking cool.
I have such a short fuse with the conspiracy nuts because they just it's not just one piece of wackery to try to bat down. It's like across the board. They just are just 9/11.
It would be fun though, right?
No,
it would be funny. It would.
No, it wouldn't.
I mean, fucking hell, you've got, was it Arcane Logos? He's a conspiracy theorist. You could get him in here.
I can't stand Arcane Logos.
I have never actually talked to Arcane or even been in a hangout with Arcane.
Oh, lucky you.
Lucky you.
So I'm not too sure what I should be expecting here then.
Well, if you think birds fly because they can breathe in their nose and fucking fly out their ass, just that's one to expect.
Okay. take the dumbest thing that you've ever heard. Like, I'm serious. The stupidest, like, flat Earth, dumbest shit you've ever heard that you could possibly think you've ever heard. Now imagine something dumber than that, and that will fall out of Arcane's mouth. That's what you should expect.
And the Ark of the Covenant was a power source. Nuclear generator.
Yep.
Made by fucking aliens.
Yes, Tony, we can see your comment.
Arcane has never met a conspiracy that he did not believe. Ever.
I thought that was Von Helton.
He makes Von Helton look sane. And he's fucking nuts as well.
Who? Arcane?
Arcane.
Yeah, Arcane is just, the problem with Arcane is what he did, he doesn't realize that he was born stupid. And he never corrected that. And so he wants to feel like he can have conversations, but he doesn't know anything about anything. And he just has to fabricate so much shit just so he can jump into a conversation. The guy literally has to go to as far as saying, "Oh, hey, you know what? Every telescope they're projecting those planets."
Fisheye lenses.
Yeah, I mean, how do you project fucking planets in a telescope, Arcane? Come on. Holy God.
I've heard that projectile birds before. Well, not projectile, sorry, jet engine birds before, but
yeah.
I was always thinking that was. I don't even know how to actually think how that even works.
Like hyperbole?
Sorry?
You thought it was like hyperbole, like we just kind of made it up? We took it wrong?
Yeah, I thought it might have been referring to something else.
No, it was anatomy. He
said birds breathe in through one end and then out the other. That's the direct quote.
Which makes them fly.
And then he said, which makes them fly.
Yeah.
What?
Jet engine. Literally.
Can I say turbine?
Yeah, that's what I was about to go.
Motor, turbine.
Hey, he was talking. Go ahead.
So was that the progenitor of Ronnie's argument then?
What?
No.
That was no, that's the dark beats that Fiona did. That I use in my videos.
No.
Although Ronnie was in that hangout and he did agree with Arcane. So that's the thing that happened.
Oh yeah, they disagree with each other. Arcane could have said, like the whole power source from the thing. He's like, yeah, Moses ran away with the Arcane, the Ark of the Covenant because of a nuclear power planet. That's what he used to convert the Red Sea. And Ronnie would be like, yeah. I was just about to say that.
To remind me of, that quote where if you have enough chimps, they could write Shakespeare given enough time. It's like they're individual chimps. I'm just saying. Just it reminds me of that thing where like there's enough chimps, but they're the chimps kind of thing. Given enough time, they can make any shit up. I'm believing it.
Give Ronnie enough time, he'll find a way to say something stupid.
Yeah.
You by the way, you don't even to time him out. Just delete him from the side chat.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna have some fun with him first.
Go nuts. You've got
still Christmas time.
You've got to span and do what you want with it. So if it makes you happy, we need somebody playing
Christmas
a game.
time's a time for giving, Steve. Come on.
If you play a game, I can actually stream this to Twitch. I don't know anybody on Twitch. But
Tony thinks he's having.
I'm on Twitch.
I tell you what, I think we have the best hangouts going on right now. I really do. This one's kind of iffy, but for the most part, in general, I think we have some great hangouts. Far more entertaining.
To be fair, they're better than Tom's. Tom's are crazy. I like Tom, but he is a dick.
But no interest in his hangouts.
I think Tony's having trouble with his mic. Tony, try a mic check or anything?
I know how to fix it. Okay, Tony, what you're going to do? Go to the very top. There's a little icon with a little rotor. You're going to pull that down, open that up, and then go to your microphone. Change your microphone to something else, and then change it back to your default, and hit save. And then stick your finger up your ass and smell it. And tell me if that works.
Yeah, you just got to switch the audio sources.
And as soon as he says something, he stuck his finger up his ass and smelled it. Ooh, I hear something.
That's his finger up his ass.
Yeah, not the mic up your ass, Tony.
Pull it out. Pull it out.
Pull it out. Pull it out. Too deep. Too deep.
Mic check.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
I'm telling you, sticking your finger
Yeah,
up your
better.
butt works every time.
I'm sorry. I did not do that part because the lube's on the other side of the room.
You lied because your mic works now. Clearly, it worked because your mic works now. Deductive reasoning, Ronnie. Ronnie told me how.
When all else,
He taught me how to think.
I've been having a comment exchange with Antonio Fletcher.
Oh, wow.
Can someone tell
My
me
apologies.
the definition of self-sufficiency, please?
Non-contingent upon other beings, or
Yeah. So
Reliant on yourself only?
yeah, self-reliance.
So therefore, a human being, when left alone, would eventually die of starvation and lack of water, dehydration, is not contingent with the definition of self-sufficiency, where if a human being was left alone, they would hunt something to eat, or they would grow something to eat, or
You'd have to put a human in
Well,
the circumstance
you could
where they would be not able to be self-sufficient. Humans are self-sufficient.
You could be
Fact.
Well, hang on, no. You could be self-sufficient and still not hunt and gather, right? I can go to the store and I'm self-sufficient, able to do that, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
I'm not immobilized in my bed. But self-sufficient means that you don't need anybody else to take care of you or to help you in your daily things. There's different degrees of self-sufficiency. But if you're talking about are you self-sufficient living on the land, right? Then yeah, I mean, learn how to hunt and get like
Well,
that.
it's basically, can you sustain your own existence in that
Yeah.
regard?
That's the way I was going with it.
That's fine. That's fine.
But Antonio Fletcher seems to believe that self-sufficiency doesn't include food or water.
'Cause he's
So
an idiot,
therefore,
obviously.
eventually, a human being will die because they're not self-sufficient.
Well, if we have available resources that we can use and take advantage of, oh hell yeah, we're going to be self-sufficient.
Yeah. I mean, even if we didn't have those resources to hand, we would actually go out of our way to find those resources.
But that's what I'm saying. You have to put a human in a precarious position where he can't be self-sufficient.
Like in a cage.
A typical human has all the necessary tools given by nature to do its job. We're organisms. I mean, hello.
And he
What we do.
also stepped a whole new low for a pro-lifer. He said he accused me of being in favour of late abortion because I wasn't taking into account with my argument a baby in the womb in the last month. So I did point out that most babies in their last month of pregnancy can be C-sectioned and be alive and living and fine.
Yep.
Of which he hasn't responded to yet. But
Yeah,
in fact,
he's a nutter.
kids can survive now at like astonishingly early periods
Yeah,
because of C-section.
Antonio Fletcher is an ideologue nut job.
oh
Do you know actually women's bits down below are getting smaller because of C-sections?
Yes, because
was
the
that
women
some-
that have smaller birth canals would normally die in childbirth, but since they're surviving
Exactly,
now, they're
yeah.
passing on that gene. That's and it's eventually getting smaller, so it's natural selection at work. And eventually, they say maybe a couple of 100,000 years from now, women can only be able to give birth via C-sections.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So true. So he's full of shit again, basically.
I was I just couldn't believe how he went from what was it telling a man having the right to tell a woman what to do with her body to being told to use PPE when in certain environments, or being told that you're not allowed to shout in a library.
I think you forgo the whole you can tell a woman what to do once you start sticking your dick inside them, to be fair.
Well, even then, you can have your feedback, I mean, your input, but at the last decision is
Is the
hers.
woman's. Yeah, exactly right. And now, I've had plenty, like most men have, discussions about that kind of subject. And yeah, I don't have any kids, thankfully. But I'm pretty sure some males haven't been given the answer they probably wanted, right? But I doubt if you asked any man whether they would would deny the fact that it isn't their choice, right? In that last moments.
Yeah.
I mean, when they're going to kill the fucking baby, it's just retarded.
Well, I mean, the decision for getting rid of a baby would have to be either
it's pretty
an example
intense.
one or a health one. Maybe they've had a scan on the child and they know it's going to be born with a defect.
Doesn't even need to be that. It can just be the fact that it was just bad timing. You know, I mean, life isn't that bed of roses that these fucking idiots paint out. And most of the people who complain about it don't even have fucking kids, or have even been in a position where they've had to make that choice. You know.
I left him with the last time with a quandary as well. That I hope that if he does find someone to live the rest of his life with, that they don't have problems during pregnancy that will threaten their lives, because this conversation that we've had at the moment would indicate that you would be quite happy for them to die during pregnancy.
Yeah, I'm pro-life, pro-choice, but it doesn't stop me, you know, saying to a woman, yeah, it is their body, you know. But at the end of the day, if you don't want to be put in that circumstance, then don't go dipping your wick. It's as simple as that. You know the consequences.
Yeah, but the trouble is, I don't believe any of these guys have got their dick wet.
Exactly, that's the point.
I know G-man has a child.
That's a miracle.
I can't help but feel that was one drunken night with a woman that no one would look at. Sorry, all the women out there.
Is that actually confirmed?
Yeah, he's got a child, I believe. Yeah.
That might have been in his heyday when he didn't believe in God. You never know.
I don't believe he's ever not believed in God. There is no way you can actually have the demented imagination that he rants with without having been indoctrinated all your life.
Yeah.
Hey, come on. I mean, G-Man will tell you black is white if it proves his point.
Yeah. That is true. He's a conundrum, isn't he, G-Man? Mind you, many of them are little conundrums.
Is he married or was he married? Because he was talking something last night, and then wife came up. It's about, you know, if I said this to my wife or my child or this or that or whatever, you know, I didn't even know he had a child.
Oh, that's been going around now for at least a year and a half when it broke.
Yeah,
I think I always thought that Hangout. Always thought that Hangout was the Hangout itself broadcasted a very garbled if before he said that had a child. So it actually was like if he had a child rather than he had a child. But I could be wrong. I don't know.
He has done a lot of defensive work, because I can't remember when that came out. It came out about a year and a half ago. But he has done a lot of defensive work since then to try and remove that from the conversation.
Well, do you guys know Christian Hillbilly? You guys aware of him?
Oh yeah, I know him. The man I made.
Well. Now, all right. I know him from Stickham, right? And there's a lot of stuff that we know he's done in the past, right? And he professes to be this good Christian. I'm just thinking maybe G-Man tries harder to be this Christian because of the shit in his past. You know, that's why I tell people to take Hillbilly with a pinch of salt, because he's more of a fucking sinner than most. And I won't tell you what it is, but you can take a wild guess.
Christian Hillbilly hasn't spoken to me since the day that he said he could prove God, and then I turned around and told him that, well, if you can prove God, that means I'm sorry to hear that he's lost his faith.
I just remind him that he used to beat his wife.
That was good.
Christian Hillbilly is the definitive Christian troll.
It was hilarious because
been around in ages.
He didn't know what to say after that. He just ranted and raved for a little while and then left the Hangout.
Where's he been? He's been gone for like 8 months, 9 months, 10 months even, probably.
No, he put on my blog today. Yeah.
But that's true. If you can prove God, you don't need faith, do you?
No, it's true. Which is another one they have a hard time getting their head around. I haven't hit G-man with it yet.
I don't think he would say he could prove God.
He can prove God by his argument, his prayer argument. Yeah.
Oh well, G-man's
G-man's said that on multiple occasions.
G-man's a polytheist because he thinks atheists are all gods. He has one of the most inconsistent internal worldviews of anybody I've ever ran across in my entire life. He's really seriously a walking inconsistency.
Yeah, he's argued his God out of existence, which is hilarious.
He's an enigma wrapped in a conundrum wrapped in bullshit.
Exactly.
Wrapped in bullshit.
I have to say something about Christian Hillbilly. If I had not known that he was a Christian and married, I think he's got grandkids. I would swear he was a Southern Belle, honey.
Yeah. You don't think people just don't wonder? You don't think
how he acts, how he talks. It's like,
heavy hauler. There's more to him than meets the eye.
Well, I don't know.
Honestly,
wait, here.
The amount of fun we used to have with him on Stickham's fucking hilarious. Because someone actually did get his information and stuff. It's just quite funny.
My gator is pretty good, but what is yours going off?
Well, I don't know if it was my gaydar, but he's just a way.
He's a little. I don't think he's gay, but he's effeminate. Yeah, he's not gay, but he is effeminate.
Yeah, he's very. Yeah.
He's a reformed alcoholic who used to beat his wife. That's exactly what he is. Ask him.
There again,
ask him. I'm not joking with that shit.
Yeah. But they're straight.
We've known about it for years. That's why I always crucify him when he talks about people. And he'll admit it, right? And this is the funny thing I like about him. He'll admit what I just said's true, but he'll also say he found Jesus, so that's okay. And I'm like, you fucking hypocrite.
Yeah, well, you know what's funny, Stizer? If these people lost their faith, I think they would go back to the way they were. I mean, I think a lot of them actually use this faith to prevent them from going out and committing atrocities. Because I asked Mark Thomas one time, I said, hey, look, if you didn't have the Bible for your moral code, would you be going out raping, pillaging, and killing? He had to think about it. He's like, you know what? Possibly. I'm like, you're not a moral person. You have immoral reality. I'm sorry. You're just an immoral character.
Medication if you say that shit.
You say the same. You see the same actions from people like Kirk Cameron and what's his face, the Banana Man,
Rick Comfort.
Yeah. Both of those are in conversation, and they said exactly the same thing. If I didn't have the Bible, I'd be out there raping and killing.
They have no moral code.
Said the same thing too.
Yeah, Vincent's right. Eric Hogan has said the same thing.
Do they not understand what they're saying by saying that? Is it oblivious to it or what?
We don't have the Bible. We're not out raping and killing and murdering and pillaging.
But
not now. We're in a hangout.
But I'm on medication, so you know.
They literally are saying though, without that book, they would be committing atrocities, and that's the only thing that's keeping them on the shred of sanity they have left. That's a scary thing. Okay, I mean, I can't see how they could say that with a straight face and not.
If you said that to a psychologist, you'd be on medication for sure.
I don't get it, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing, because there are atheists that don't do that. There are atheists that do that. There are Christians that don't do that. There are Christians who do horrendous, atrocious acts as well. So what the fuck is their argument about?
I don't know. That's why, I can't make an argument saying, hey, if this, I don't know, here, my wallet. Here, if my wallet didn't exist, I would be out raping. So let's hope that I don't lose my wallet, or else I'm going to go out and start raping people. That's kind of what I hear when I hear their shit, right?
Yeah. Which leads me to believe there's something not quite right working in their head. If they truly believe that. Because I just can't see myself going out there and raping and killing someone unless I have a mental fucking breakdown, and it would have to be a severe one.
It just exposes their psychology as just complete bastards. What else is there?
That's just complete bastards.
Yeah, well,
Well, I mean,
complete monsters would be more appropriate. I mean, complete bastards. I mean,
look at some of the thought experiments these people freaking think up. Like let's take a bunch of pregnant women and stick them on a freaking island and deprive them of vitamin C, and that'll repair the Gula pseudogene.
Okay, Tommy.
Yeah,
Tommy Hall.
right.
Yeah.
They don't see a problem with this shit, dude. That's the problem. They just don't see it.
Well, that goes back to the complete bastards theme as well, though. They have absolutely no grounding in ethics.
Oh,
Tony Hawk basically doesn't have that much grounding in most things anyway, but...
True.
I would actually say it's more that they have no empathy than any grounding in anything, because they can't see that they wouldn't like that to be done to them, and therefore they shouldn't do it to others. And I think that's their major problem. I think people like Antonio Fletcher suffers from the same thing. He really cannot see past his own thoughts, so he can't actually look at someone else and say, "Oh, look, God damn it, I wouldn't like that to happen to me," and therefore not do that to someone else.
No, well, one small correction, though, is that he's empathetic to only the people that he relates to. He's not empathetic to anybody else. So if you actually, like, torture Ronnie, he'll get on trying to get rid of that torture of Ronnie. So you don't think so?
Oh, that's a difficult one. Because, I mean, if you look at their interaction, that particular group, you look at their interactions together, it doesn't take much for one to actually turn on the other. G-Man just recently has had fallouts with TE, G-Man. G-Man's had fallouts with TE. God, who was the other big one he had a fallout with?
Dick Shades.
It was just
Dick Shades. And he's had a fallout with Brett Keane as well. And it's all because of things that they've said.
Yeah, do you really think that Antonio's going to have a falling out with TE?
It wouldn't take much for it to happen. That's what I'm saying. The spark. I mean, for instance, me and Steve could have a huge row, and at the end of it, shake each other's hands and be normal. That doesn't happen with them. They have a flaming row, and then there's videos and all sorts of crap come out.
What? Hey, Destin, what's his? Oh, it's missing my little. Okay, thank you, Destin. Sorry, could you? Yeah, you're right. I was missing my little my icon. You guys aren't listening to the live feed, are you? No.
What?
You're not looking at the live feed.
What was that?
Oh, I'm making images and stuff.
No.
Oh.
No, I'm there. I can actually see it.
I can see the new one that you put up.
This one
The
looks
Great
pretty cool,
Debunking.
actually. I need at least 4 transition screens.
You train a spare one. Always use your spare one.
Yeah, this only lets you have 4 in the free word. That sucks. 10 would be nice, but oh well.
I don't like the live feed screen. It's too busy.
Really?
Yeah, too busy.
Well, you're a simple
Yeah,
man.
but
that's
Tony,
why.
you're fucking old. That's why. Shut up.
Yeah, he wants basic shit. He's like the one person that voted to go back to the original one, right?
Well, in my days, we used to have sticks. Fuck sticks.
I don't like change.
Fuck sticks.
No, I don't. Don't get me wrong. I don't mind change, but it's just a little bit too busy.
I actually like the busier kind of styles, though, but that's mainly because I like to fit a lot of the things on each one of the monitors I use.
Okay, Steve, here's a new goal for you. If you actually can get $200, you can get XSplit for life. So try and make that your next Patreon. I think you have to be
I
quick,
am
though, to
not
run out
spending
soon.
$200 for XSplit. You're out of your fucking mind.
But that's why you should get people to chip in for you together.
If I got people to chip in, it would help me in other ways, like getting my car tags.
I actually sent him a really bad email though. The guy sent me the email for like special offer, get XSplit for life for $200. I was like, fuck, dude, I've spent more than fucking $200 on your stupid program. I've had it since it came out, you twat. The professional one. I said, why didn't I get it fucking free anyway? Fucking idiot. Make the fucking newcomers pay fucking $200. I should get that shit for free. Trumps.
The only reason you want...
You can, bitches.
You're a Trump supporter. That's why they won't do it for you.
Hey, I like Trump.
I do too. Not really.
But I like him because, right, I know Americans don't like this, but I think he shakes shit up. I think he's give the left a kick up the ass that they needed. They're all a bunch of fucking liberal whites. Yeah.
I'd like Trump better if he was visiting ISIS.
What?
This is awesome. I love this. This is a good picture.
I'm breaking news today that there's a ceasefire in Syria nearly between Turkey and Russia have agreed to be guarantors of the ceasefire. Unlucky for an American coup there.
Steve, if you had a debate with someone, what if you put your picture in one chair and the other person's in the other chair?
You know what? Oh wow, that's gonna be hard to do.
No, it's not. Just screen grab the person who's debating with you.
See, this doesn't size the way you think it does, and so.
Oh, okay.
I could do that. You have to go. First of all, you need to get rid of your full view. It looks really weird, I think, but no, I guess it doesn't matter. One sec. God damn, I want to move that one. That's the last thing I want to move.
No, I was thinking if you had like a separate image of just their icon or avatar.
That's what I'm saying. He could drop them from the bottom part if he wanted to.
God damn, which one is this one?
Can't you resize that image or crop that image?
It's really weird.
Hi. Leah's testing it out, so yeah.
God damn it! I don't want to move that background. Every time I move the background, it does that. Yeah, I knew this was going to be a little harder than I thought, but...
That would be quite nice in a debate scenario.
No, I
I
was
have the
thinking
two
about
chairs with the two people, one on each chair.
if you just have their
they don't have to be the same size.
avatar.
And
It doesn't have to be perfect.
So it's only to show that there's one on one side, one on the other side. You know?
Yeah, that's gonna have to be. Let's see how that looks on the outside. Oops, where's my? Oh, I'm gonna create a new one.
I guess you could also do the same for when there's like multiple people per side.
Hang on, let me go back. One sec. Did I jack it all up? I did, didn't I? Yep, I jacked it all up. Go figure. There we go. Now it should be fixed. Alright, live feed. Give it 2 seconds and tell me if this is okay.
Well, apart from you got the official video, okay, that's gone now. Yeah, it looks fine. I mean, to be fair, you just need like 2 icons. The other one's a bit small, to be honest with you. You could crop that better, but you know, that's just me being pedantic. To be honest.
I think you're right.
Crop it so it's actually square. You can do a grab screen kind of thing. Use that one. Because if you keep your finger down on it, you can actually make a rectangle around, you know, the people's faces.
Yeah. I don't want to do it that way. That'd be a better way than this.
It's the only way.
Oh shit. Oh shit. There we go.
And if you click on it, you can go to properties, and crop it in the properties if you wanted to. Go to properties, click on what you're clicking on now, and then go to properties.
I got it. There you go.
Yeah, but you can keep the aspect ratio and just crop the sides.
That's okay. Let's see how this looks on the outside.
Terrible. I look all stretched and deformed. I look like Matt Bell, for fuck's sake.
Actually, I thought you looked like a grey alien, but there you go.
Actually,
Yeah, well,
you're not the
Matt
first to
Bell
say that. Thanks.
You look Klingon, actually.
Well, actually, I'm gonna put my Spock icon back on.
I like this. This is cool. I'll keep this.
Who fuck made that? Actually, was it Albatross? I don't think it was Albatross. Maybe it was.
You guys like this?
I'm not too sure.
Do you like this better than the live feed with the other guy in the chair, or do you like it above bigger?
No, I think it looks cool with the chairs. Makes sense. Yeah.
Then you know what I need to put. Okay.
Yeah, the ones that you use, the outside feed that's stretched out, it actually looks a little bit like those the masks that those immortals were wearing in 300.
You know
Thanks.
What I could put?
What? Not 800.
I can put in the very top. I can put the chat maybe if you want to do that. That'd be too much going on.
Yeah, just keep it like that. I think for debates, I think you'd have to
I'll be back.
do a bit better for the aspect ratio, I think.
Yeah, you need the moderator in the middle up above, lording it over the other two.
Yeah. Yeah, you need like a podium thing. Someone said that in the side chats. You could have a podium picture where like there's two people either side, like a presidential debate style thing. I could always Photoshop that shit for you if you want to send you
the icons look like eggs.
Yeah.
Whose static is it out there? It sounds like a freaking lawnmower.
It's not me.
Shouldn't be me either.
Well, you can shrink them down. That's the good thing, though. With expert, you can't shrink them. It just use layers and stuff. The thing is, if you want to do it nifty, you always use PSD files because you can use the what the fuck's it called again? The alpha. So you can basically have like fake green screens and shit like that. It's just quite cool. I make Twitch streams all the time using that kind of shit and Adobe After Effects. So if you need any graphical help, Steve, I'll help you out.
What the hell happened? I go away and there you go. Shut up.
No, we were talking.
No, you weren't.
I was just saying if you need any graphical help, let me know. I'm pretty good with that shit.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty good, I guess. That's Steve's face in the center, like the sun, like the Teletubbies. Oh.
Spare us, please.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the moon. You don't get that if you're English.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna run. Y'all take care and have a good one.
Yeah, I think this one's kind of coming to a
Yeah, later,
close.
Heavy.
What do you think, guys? Coming to a close? Call to do?
No, because there's no one that fucking wants to join.
Well, nobody wants to join, and I can't I can't give you mods or anything, so nobody can come in unless I'm here.
We'll make a new one then. I give people mods, and you can be on your.
I can't give people mods. That's my whole point.
No, I said make a new one. Make just a normal one.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But this is for when we actually do the great debate stuff, right?
Right.
If you get me drift. Like Thingy was saying. You can still use the old school one.
All right. Well, not quite yet, but when I'm ready, I will. You basically want me to make your room and you mod it.
Yeah, basically, please. Because there's people who want to sit here and just chill and just talk.
Fine.
Yeah. Fuck free chat. Sorry, I sucked today. Thanalo. God, that's so hard to say. Dude, I've had mods before. I don't kick anybody unless they're really bad dicks.
No,
like seriously, you have to like
whatever.
push my buttons. I'm a kickstyle. Fuck you, Alex.
I wonder if I have a regular Hangout. Can I simulcast that to my Facebook feed?
Yeah, I think you might have to use RMT though.
Yeah, I would have to do RMT, but that
you can multicast.
But the problem is with doing that here. Okay, maybe you can figure it out. If you can figure this out, I will give you props because I can't do it. Okay. I wanted to. I would have to use it probably either. Well, okay. In XSplit, you can use Facebook Live, but you can use a custom RMTP just like you can in OSB.
You can use both at the same time.
No, you
can
can't.
use both at the same time.
Not in the free
version.
Yes, you can. Not in the free version.
Okay.
But I need to figure out.
Minicam and Overcast it with Minicam. You can use both.
Well, I can use
Minicam to stream for one, and use this to stream for the other. And then what you do is just capture your Minicam screen overlaying your actual XSplit stream. Job done. There you go.
Okay, but hang on. I'll 1 second at a time.
And Minicam's free as well.
How do you? I want to be able to find my key string for Facebook. My stream key.
You know what, dude? I've never streamed on Facebook, so that I can't help you.
Nobody fucking knows. I mean, you
hold on, but no, I will go and find out for you if you want me to.
What's going to happen is you're going to go find out. You're going to find out the same thing everybody else has found out that doesn't work. Because everybody's on the message boards going, this is bullshit. There's nothing in here about this on Facebook. There's nowhere on Facebook
Not
to find your key.
everybody's like me. Watch.
I'm
a nerd, dude.
I just want to find the where I can find the key for it so I can put it into a custom RTMP in OBS.
Yeah, I know.
That's it.
Nobody knows.
All
right. He knows what I need. Let's see if he can figure
hold
find
on,
it for me.
dude.
He understands my needs. You guys don't understand my needs.
Yes, I do. I know what you want.
My wants. I want it so bad.
Hey! Want some mic. Okay.
I so want it. Give it to me. Give it to me now.
Okay.
Well, I hope my roommate's not thinking like, what the fuck is Steve doing in there? Don't ask. Just let it happen.
Steve, let's just wait till we're married.
I told you if you're still a virgin. Oh wait, you are still a virgin. Okay, that works. Forgot.
I am not.
You know what? Hand job doesn't talk discount. You gotta have more than that, okay? What was I doing?
I'll say this about this new screen setup. It does allow you to actually see if someone's been muted or not.
Yes.
So all the arguments, oh yeah, you go into this person's room and all that happens is you get muted or your volume's turned down. All of that goes out the window.
Hey, nice telescope, Max.
Thing's heavy as shit.
Okay.
I haven't been able to test it, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be good.
Oops, what's happened there?
Okay, that's interesting.
You can tell when styles thinking. His mouth.
Yeah, I don't talk.
No, you do talk. You actually
Yeah, I'm literally scanning all my stuff, which is quite interesting. Okay.
Oh my God! True Empiricism is having a hangout at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning called "Bring It Evolutionist Marathon." Maybe.
Oh jeez! See, he fucking stole that. You know, he was watching R1, right? When I said the word marathon.
And he had multiple personality in there. That's where he went to. What is he
coming together in a coordinated fashion to give overall function?
Lord,
fucking A. He's talking about his ID shit. Oh,
like that.
These things are coming together overall to have coordination, to have overall function.
Taking each component part into a specific shape, and then place them in a way to where they can then start to act upon each other, so that then you have overall function. So when you're looking inside of the cell, things are on the laws of physics and chemistry, but
how do I play this?
The only place you ever see things.
Oh no! Don't you get flagged?
The only time you ever see things operate on the laws of physics and chemistry is when an intelligence has stepped in and just set each component.
When have you ever
for them to start acting
True
upon each other?
Come out with
so that's the same problem we're seeing here when we compare evolutionary theories. We don't know if evolutionary theories are able to actually produce these things.
Myself by actually saying. When have you heard him come out with coherent shit? He comes out with coherent shit all the time.
To the conclusion
bullshit.
Dude, he's babbling the same old bullshit.
Can be built if you give it time. Yeah. We don't know that, and this isn't really a very complex thing to say. Right?
The ability to learn with these people has been surgically removed, I'm sure.
God, what an idiot! I wonder if I could add a audio source.
We're an expert. No.
No.
It doesn't give you multiples. That's why I use Manycam and that in conjunction. Manycam gives you unlimited audio sources. Manycam's free, dude. It's $20 for the license.
I'll look at it another time.
I could give you my key if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's okay. I want to get this down first.
It's direct, and it's just very, very clear. With evolutionary theory, there's a lot of what if.
Steve's trying to get it down before his big moment.
Might be able to pop.
I want to listen to this, but I can't do both. He's just babbling about. I mean, oh my God, he's so fucking stupid. You guys just. Oh God, do I want him to win? He's so damn.
He's gonna win.
Mechanisms
he is so far ahead now
that
well, we got 2 more days.
Transfer and so on.
Yeah, that's it.
But those mechanisms
no way
have never been
160 votes are going to go
do what they're claiming.
Unless Blue pulls it out of his ass.
I mean, you can posit as many mechanisms as you want to claim the mechanisms. If you test those mechanisms.
If he says, I swear to God, if he fucking says evolution has to test those mechanisms one more goddamn fucking time, he doesn't know what these words fucking mean. He throws them together. He is a dumbass.
So he's not actually talking about any mechanisms, right?
He wouldn't know what an evolutionary mechanism is.
Table cup A and cup B. And
I've never heard of a machine called natural selection.
I can't listen to this. I can't do it. I can't. It's killing me.
Yeah.
Holy motherfucking God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Steve, you need to get out of there.
I can't. Yeah. It's sucking me in, man. It's sucking me.
Come on, your IQ
Steve,
can't
stay with
more.
me. Stay with me, Steve.
You're losing me. You're losing me.
One day, I'm sure I'm going to come online. I'm going to go into one of Steve's hangout, and he's just going to have a picture of him sitting there with drool running down his beard.
Shaking. Shaking. Yeah. Oh shit. Hang on.
My telescope says Galileo on the side.
Yeah, no. Loud.
Who is that in a fucking sandstorm?
Yeah, you're gonna come in one day. You're just gonna be going like this, going. I'll be going.
That's all I can hear.
Like more like this. I'll be like. Okay.
Okay, Steve.
No, stop.
Okay, got bad news for you, Steve.
My hair's jacked.
Who jacked your hair?
I just didn't brush it today. Well, I took a shower like hours. Oh shit, like 12 hours ago. I did it right before Red's.
No, who jacked your hair? Like, a hair jacker.
Oh, I don't know. Me? I got long hair. Look at that.
You stole your own hair. It's a bad joke. You can shoot me.
Yeah, whatever. I'm listening to Ronnie again. I'm gonna do it.
No, you can't do it, Steve. It's too dangerous.
Why does he have to bring his evolution marathon in the fucking morning? There's no one on.
Yeah, I just woke up. I don't really want to deal with this.
I'm getting the bottom of the barrel just in my own hangout. What is he gonna get? No offense to you all here.
Bitch.
Hey, wait. If you ever feel like you're on the bottom of the barrel, just remember, Darwin's deity tried his precept on 13-year-olds and lost.
There is no way he's ever going to live that down.
I know. I almost, when I joined that, I thought, oh, you poor kids. And then as I watched it, I went, good on you.
25 petabytes of it.
You can't get lower than that, can you? I mean, where do you go from there?
Go all the way to the cell. Very, very, very complex. It seems. What direction?
Unfortunately, these guys don't admit defeat, so he will just keep on doing the same old shit.
Oh God.
Yeah, if you guys want to come in, the link is out there on the side chat. I'll put it right back out here again.
Oh, and he's putting the link on the live feed. Good job, dumbass. Get some snipers in there. Yeah, there you go. By the way, I don't recommend sniping, and I'm not saying that, but I mean, flat earthers are about, so. Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, flat earthers go in there and snipe a bunch of religious people.
Yeah, he is exceptionally not bright, I assure you.
Who is this? True Empiricism or Antonio Fletcher?
Nope, True Empiricism.
Oh, True Empiricism. Yeah, he's. But then again, how many times was he told, "Don't put it out in public"?
I told him that too. And
then bitched about being sniped. Yep. And then blamed it on atheists.
Nobody wants to go into his hangout. Poor baby. The only person he has in there is Benny the Gangster, and if you don't know Benny the Gangster doesn't talk.
No.
He writes on a little yellow ball the words, but he doesn't ever talk.
No, I'm still trying to work out what Benny the Gangster's fascination is with all of them, because he goes into all their hangouts.
I don't know. He's just a very unique individual, right?
Odd. But then again, I do know a couple of people that have actually spoken to him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know whether it's bullshit or not, though.
He asked that question, why are we here? Where do we come from? So. When you look inside of nature and you...
There you go. Me being a doubting Thomas and all, I take what people tell me on here with a pinch of salt until I can actually find out for myself.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think is a pretty wise way to live. But obviously the people I mingle with, or the opposition should I say, are willing to take things on face value depending on who says it. Hence the reason why they don't believe that true empiricism should be up for the dumb fuck of the year.
Well, he most certainly should win dumb fuck of the year.
Yeah, I know. I know. But now Red has actually talked to G-man. That means G-man could be up for next year's dumb fuck of the year. Because that used to be the criteria, well, was the criteria last year. that Red had to have spoken to these people.
Right.
I don't know whether it still is, but
yeah, it's not a criteria. What the criteria is going to change. It's not going to be if anybody on the panel who nominates them has spoken to them.
Oh right, okay.
As it starts,
you could end up with some. You could end up with some pretty unknown people in that list.
Well, no, because there's only like he's not. There's a people on the actual nomination council. Like I'm one, and I'm pretty sure Vincent's one. Shit, what the hell am I doing? I don't want to do that.
I'm assuming you're playing with screens. Yes, there we go.
Yeah,
you are playing with screens.
I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I was trying to do. Oh, okay, I fixed it. I'm close enough, at least. Well, I didn't mean to play with it. What happened was I just accidentally pushed the wrong thing. I'll fix it. There we go. That's better. Sort of. God damn it. This is not harder than it looks. There we go. That look good in the feed? I'll check it in a second. Yeah, that looks good. I wish I could just save it though. Save presentation. Oh, maybe I can. So save the presentation 1. There you go.
What you're actually proving is what I told my boss the other day when he actually said I was full of bullshit.
What's that?
If there's something on the screen, there is a likelihood someone's going to touch it, and it's going to, or someone who's using it will touch it, and it will break because they'll delete something, move something, do something, and you won't be able to recover it.
Alright, Steve, got bad news. No for Facebook, by the way.
Nobody knows
it's an
how
app.
to get it.
No, it's an app. You can't get it.
It's an Android app.
Yeah, you can't get it. There's no stream keyboard.
Yeah.
It's not an RMPT service.
But there was supposed to have been one, and they said they were going to have one, and now they don't have it anymore. But TrueEmpiricism has he has now 7 people watching, that's it, and nobody wants to come in.
You can only have, and the maximum you can actually stream for is 4 hours. It goes off after 4 hours. So that would be useless anyway for you.
Well, I can send it from XSplit, but what I think about doing is I'll take the video, I'll use XSplit to just do it from Facebook and not from a normal Hangout, and I'll just.
No, you actually need an app. You can't to do it.
No. XSplit will do it. OBS doesn't do it. OBS you have to have it. I've done it before. I actually did it with XSplit. So I know you can do it, but I wanted to do it with the OBS program. But the OBS requires a key, while Facebook or the XSplit will automatically
use your login info.
Yeah, I'll use your login info instead. Exactly. See, hey, you're not as dumb as you look sometimes.
Dude, I've got a diploma. I'm not as dumb as in fact.
Yeah, so you're right.
I'm smarter than I look, actually.
Yeah, no, when it comes to computers and shit, yeah, you're pretty good, dude. I'll give props where props are due.
I've been using them since I was 15.
It's just one of those go-to assertions.
Well,
in
evolution, I know what I'm doing.
Bring up because in their mind, I guess they think it's condemning to the ID argument, but it really isn't. I think to me, it just shows.
I used to work with some dude who used to make he used to own a video shop when these still actually existed.
Because you really look at it,
the high quality trailers,
the scientific community, what you're seeing there. Everything seems to be an attempt to try to bring some
to get them all, which they had at the time. So basically, I just wrote a little script and just got them off the server, and then I wrote an email, showed them the code, and I said, I suggest you sack whoever wrote the web page. And they never emailed me back, but they did change the web page, which was quite nice. Well, at least I told them what was the problem. I'm a white hat, not a black hat, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I know what the white hat is. The new conspiracy theory is that Carrie Fisher and her mom were assassinated by the government. That's a new theory.
The Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Because they were, the Sith Lords run the planet, don't they?
Yeah, they'd switch to the dark side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're paying they're paying homage to Satan, so every day a celebrity has to die between now and the end of the year.
Wow. I can't wait for this year to be over. It's just proving dreadful for anyone.
Do you know the Alf, the guy remember Alf, the alien? Alien
Yeah.
life form?
God, as well.
Yeah, the actor that played Alf died today.
Jeez, fucking hell.
Shit.
Yeah.
Nana died as well from the royal family.
Why couldn't it have been Snooki? Like, why? Just why couldn't it have been Snooki instead? It had to be Alf. No, like the 80s are officially dead to me, people. Officially fucking dead to me.
No, I couldn't believe the conversation I saw the other day where some kids didn't know who Paul McCartney was.
What?
They were talking about Kane.
So we got
how
multiple
he'd written a song and was given, I don't know, in some way,
was said,
Paul McCartney left.
that you wanted a response to that.
And they were saying, who is this Paul McCartney? He's going to have a great
just
future.
got back in because my phone died on me. So
that's pretty sad.
I just
he's promoting him.
So
I was
talking about
a great big section of history.
Hold on, can you mute me because my
is just fucked off. Because these kids know nothing about it.
So I was just talking about
the. I mean, I have to admit, my
scientific community
musical life had been backwards.
It seems that there's a story that's
encompasses more
they're trying to push in the scientific community.
Because the press was shite.
Before the universe
even most
started,
people like my age would be like,
from when the universe started,
when I was growing up as a kid, all like the 50s and 60s music, and 70s.
And then
They were the golden age, man, right?
It seems like there's an alternative idea they're trying to push.
It's, okay, some good shit happened in the 80s. Some rarities happened in the 90s, but from like
from
80,
atheistic views. And to
7s,
I see
in the sense of like good music, in my opinion, anyway. Like I say, other than the odd rarities.
Wait, you guys can't in the live feed. You guys can't hear the Ronnie's, can you? When I'm playing it in the background.
No.
I'm playing it really low. I hear you obviously, but
no, we can't hear. Yeah, because you don't want to get flagged and shit.
No, I don't. We don't get flagged.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, well, no, my friend says fucking, because he does like other stuff. He was playing some music and it's the
not for my hangout.
It's the algorithms doing it.
Yeah,
I have so many videos where we just sat here and just listened to his video and commented in real time. I have so many of them. None of them ever got flagged.
Oh, okay. It must be like a combination thing then. But the only reason why I say it is because I don't want it to get flagged.
We just get the audio. We don't take the chance of the video.
Okay.
The audio's not going to flag you.
Well, no, same thing. I still don't want you to get flagged anyways. Precautions.
Yeah, you never know.
What the hell's going on?
Sorry.
All right, so multiple is having some technical issues.
There's 8 people watching. And I've got 12. What?
All right, guys. It doesn't appear that we're going to be having too many people coming in here. I'll wait 5 more minutes, and if no one comes in, I guess we'll let the hangout. Might do another one tonight when more people are awake, but it doesn't appear that there's a lot of people left at the moment.
Let me just refresh just to make sure. Yeah, 23.
Oh, you can't wait. Okay. So hang on. The outside feed can't.
Lottie, if you would like to,
one sec. Don't say anything, guys.
Come in and talk about what we're talking about here. You're free to come in. The link's out there in the description. I think Lottie has some disagreements with this. He says because God is not adequate, nor is it obvious. Well, I think it's a little bit more detailed than that. But you can come in, you can criticize what we're talking about. The link is out there in the description. Just click the link. It'll take you right to the live hangout.
Yeah, I can't turn down the volume, so I don't. If he's too loud, he's too loud. But the outside feed can actually hear him pretty well, so.
Are you ending this one? Are you going to go to a new one, Steve?
Not quite yet. Let's see what he does.
Okay. I'm just going to say,
3-minute warning, guys. I'm going to be ending this hangout soon. If nobody comes in.
Well, know who the hell's going to go in there, True. You've already blocked everybody. Nobody fucking wants to talk to you. Unless you're same batshit rambling you've always done.
Okay, I'm back. I don't know if you guys can hear me now.
I can hear you fine.
I don't know if you heard it earlier. He's like, The function needs to be demonstrated of the mechanism, the evolutionary cause, because they haven't demonstrated that the evolutionary mechanism has a function because of the purpose, because the intelligent design is the only true science. It's, oh my God, fucking word salad.
I was just talking.
I am tired as fuck. I haven't slept in God knows how long, and that pretty much would almost ended my life listening to that.
Do you think he's ever tried to write it down?
Jesus.
I don't know. You know what's so funny is I don't think he needs to write it down. He has it memorized to the point where it's always the same thing. I am not shitting you. I swear to God as my witness. I can take you to any one of his videos. I can take. Give me a number between 1 and 30. Anybody, quickly, go.
30.
8.
9.
9. I can take a 9-second clip from 2 videos. I will show you, and he will say the exact same thing. I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. It is verbatim.
To me, it seems like
with the and ums as well.
They're trying to find a replacement for a creator. What do you have to say about
Jeff
that?
Goldblum's level?
I think the word replacement is a little harsh. I think science is, by its own definition,
I just thought of like
it's
Jurassic
bound by
Park.
the natural world. It doesn't
It
eliminate supernatural causes. It just says that we can't experiment. We can't prove supernatural causes. So it's trying to look for a naturalistic explanation for things. And I think if you're saying that in turn is trying to disprove God, I think
that is a total
just by science being what it is, it's just the ultimate conclusion to a paradox. Because again, if scientists only look for naturalistic explanations, that removes God from the equation. And I think that's just how science is inherently. I don't know if you agree with that or not.
Which is what's happened.
Well, what if you look at it from this
I was
perspective? What if
avoiding
it is
G-Man's
that-
videos
hang on.
brilliantly.
Okay.
And then my wonderful friend Fiona put a post up with a link on it which didn't show the video, and I clicked on it and fucking went straight into a G-Man video.
Hey, Fiona, did you hear what happened last night in the live feed? Give her 10, 20 seconds. And if you were gonna do shit yourself. Oh, I already turned off the playback.
Is Fiona in here? Oh no.
Let Fiona come in.
So I was just making sure that Steve wasn't going to close it. Oh, because I wanted Fiona to join, actually.
Can you hear me?
If she can.
Who doesn't want Fiona to join?
TrueEmpiricism. Probably.
Yeah.
Well,
but he's not in here, so he doesn't count.
He's afraid of her.
Fiona, the link isn't. If you want to drop in here, Fiona, real quick, the link is in the live feed. But yeah, what'd you hear about that? Because I mean, Ronnie lied his fucking ass off, and I'm not talking just a minor exaggeration. I'm not talking a distortion of the truth. I am talking a bold motherfucking outright fucking lie, and to the point where even Jade was like, "Holy shit." What I said with the live feed was, quote, if G-Man thinks I'm doxing or has doxed him, he's on crack. That translated to Ronnie saying, G-Man, Steve is in the outside chat calling you a crackhead. They had mentioned R and Raw, and I said, yeah, R and Raw was on my channel today, happy face. Then they mentioned the Atheist Experience. I said, yeah, the executive producer of the Atheist Experience was on my channel the other day, happy face. And I said, and after that, I said, hey, I've talked to Vadum. He's willing to moderate a debate between me and let me make sure she comes in here real quick. There she is. Fiona.
Welcome, darling.
So did you hear about that batshit crazy crap?
Yep.
I was floored because I'm just gonna say it real quick. When Reds had the debate with G-Man, I thought, you know what, I want to help Gus out any way I can too. I'm like, if they want to debate me this much, this is the way I can debate them without violating my I don't want to debate them bullshit because I want to have nothing to do with them and it pisses them off. This would be a good opportunity to, right? So when Hannah brought it up to him, I was in the live feed. I'm like, look, Creationist Cat will moderate it. You can do it any topic you want. Hopefully it'll be something along the lines of you showing me I'm an atheist. And that turned into, again, me supposedly promoting my channel, fishing for subscriptions. First of all, they had 22 people watching, all who have already subscribed to me. I'm saying no. This is supposed to be for a thing for Gus, and even Hannah said no. It's going to be on my channel, not Steve's. And he's like, no, Steve's doxed me. I'm like, I have never doxed him. I've said if he thinks I've doxed him, he's on crack. And that translates literally into him saying to G-Man, I swear to God, he said Steve's in the live feed, and he's calling you a crackhead. What the fuck, Fiona? What the fuck is wrong with
I'll
this
tell
dude?
you what I think is going on, because I've been thinking about this for quite some time. And I tried to put this into your live chat, but I think I got misunderstood, so I'll try and explain it a bit more. Right, here's what I think is going on. Because of the way they've been behaving in the past, right? They're starting to get basically blackballed. People don't want anything to do with them. People don't go into their hangouts because we know what it's like. There's no point in going in. So what they're doing is they're taking advantage of Gus's fundraiser. And what they're doing is they're using that to draw people in that wouldn't normally want to have anything to do with them based on the behaviour that they've been exhibiting, these lies and all the rest of it. Now, if you stick to your guns and you say, no, because I am not going to debate you because I have said, no way, I don't want anything to do with you, then they will turn round and say, oh, so you don't care about Gus?
Yep.
So you're now in a position where you have to put up with all of the crap that they've ramped up this crap. Given that blatant lie that Ronnie told last night, given the way he behaved in the live chat with the G-Man and Red debate, they've ramped this right up because they know that either we will let them get away with it and still talk to them because it's for Gus, and if we don't, they then say you don't care about Gus. So it's heads they win and tails you lose. That's what they're doing. They're manipulating this.
Well, Krillian is having a debate with him tomorrow.
I will not be watching that.
I don't blame you.
I really will not be watching that because after last night's fiasco, I've never seen a performance as bad from G-Man. It was horrendous.
He still thinks he won hands down. You know that, right?
I know he does. All he did was shout louder.
Yep.
But and also, if you noticed with the after show, G-Man was prepared to do what he seems to think he was being interrupted. He wasn't. I mean, there was this silence. Somebody spoke, and G-Man shouted, "You interrupted me!" Nobody was talking. This happened, quite a bit, and he was getting away with it. And the reason that he's getting away with it is because, well, if you look at it, 9-on-1, except we actually tried to have a conversation with him that wasn't combative. Okay? We tried to have it quiet and a proper discussion, and he wasn't having it. Hangout vandalism.
Yeah, but also the problem is, Fiona, can I just jump in for a second? I think people forget that there's this thing called lag on the internet. And you'd have to give people enough time to speak. It was hard for me to even jump in and say that because, you might speak again and I've interrupted you.
There was no
so that is a
question
part
there was
of
lag.
it, to be fair.
Yeah, no,
there was lag.
There was definitely lag. Sure, absolutely.
But the instance I'm talking
not an
about,
excuse,
Stizer, the instance I'm talking about, Stizer, and it's the one that stuck in my mind, is there was a silence. Nobody was speaking at all. And then one person spoke. And they got out a few words. And G-Man says, "You interrupted me." Now, that's not how lag works.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's an excuse. I'm just saying that we know that can happen, but yeah.
I do know it can happen. But what I'm pointing out is that he was claiming interruption when there actually wasn't an interruption. He was complaining if you were talking when he interrupted you. And he wouldn't accept there was any lag. But that one instance where it definitely wasn't lag that caused it, because you got G-Man had finished talking, there's a silence, and then someone else spoke, and then G-Man claims he's been interrupted.
Hey, wait.
He hadn't said anything in between.
We gotta remember, though, G-Man probably has like a 10-second delay on his brain.
Yeah, but even that, the fact that he'd stopped speaking, but then the next words out of his mouth were that you've interrupted me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's got brain lag. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
It's kind of like he just, it's not the word baited would be a wrong thing, but he knew what he was doing. I mean, he was, as soon as somebody, there was a pause, as soon as he was waiting for somebody to speak, he was just like, you know what, you interrupted me. He pulled a Darwin's deity. That's because that's what Darwin does. That's where he learned that from.
Yeah. But we still come back to this thing that I think, in my opinion, they are manipulating the situation because they are now getting away with stuff that they wouldn't have got away with.
Oh, I totally agree with you.
Because they know that if you say, sorry, you're not getting away with it, then they can just turn around and say, you don't care about us. That's what they're up to. I mean, last night, in the live chat of the actual debate itself, Ronnie was in there making claims and asked to back them up. Totally ignored them. Ronnie was in the live chat to do nothing more than stir shit. And Ronnie in the live chat asked me if I wanted to do a structured debate. And I said, nope. Because I will not deal with Ronnie because of the way he lies.
Doesn't he have you blocked anyway?
Everybody else a liar, but he's the one.
I mean, this thing about you don't care for Gus or care about Gus. I'm sorry, if they're acting like pieces of turd floating around in a bowl, I'm sorry, the fact that they're coming out with that actually says they don't care about Gus because they're acting like turds floating around in a bowl.
Well, of course they don't.
Well,
they don't care about Gus.
I think I'm going to agree with Fiona. What a very first statement was they're just trying to piggyback on the fact that people do, regardless of whether you agree with Gus's positions or not. Most people like the guy, right, and want to help a fellow human being because that's the way humans operate. Well, most of us do, and so we're trying to do a fundraiser for him or whatever. Like Steve's been trying, and many other people. I can't mention them all, but a lot of people have tried to help Gus, and they're just piggybacking it. And the fact is, they don't want to help Gus because it's got nothing to do with their fucking Bible thumping bollocks. That's the problem.
Well, hey,
and that's why they didn't want anything to do with Steve. Not because they don't want to engage in a conversation. It's because it actually may help somebody in the community who's not a fucking theist.
Well, he did debate Reds, but Fiona, how long has G-Man wanted to debate me? He even offered me $100.
I know, Steve.
And I played right into his hands. I played into his hands, and I was fine with that. I'm like, you know what? I know he's gonna play this little game, but you know what? This is for Gus. I'll do it. And he still.
To be fair, it wasn't G-Man though. It was T, right? Who did that? To be fair, it wasn't G-Man. But he's an idiot and listen to him.
Hang on. But still, G-Man was like, oh no. Steve's doxed me. He had a bullshit about me. I've never doxed him. You know as well as I do. I've always said
exactly.
You don't.
You see, this is the thing, Steve. They are going to ramp this. They are going to ramp up these accusations and get away with it because nobody wants to seem to say, right, well, I know it's a fundraiser for Gus, but I'm just not doing it. Well, I'm actually going to say I'm not going to do it. They can call me everything they want.
I just don't think they like the idea that we're having a fundraiser for Gus and they just feel like fucking left out in the cold as fucking usual.
No, I don't think
they would rather lie about it. They would rather lie instead of saying we don't want to help and then make it about them. You always make it about them, for fuck's sake.
Can I just put this on the record? Wait for one of them putting out a video saying that I claimed that they said that we don't care about Gus. They don't understand hypotheticals.
You're always in the fan laugh then, though, Fiona.
They said it. I am not saying they have said that. I'm saying that that is what I think will happen if we treat them the way we would normally treat them and blackball them, because their behaviour has been absolutely atrocious. Accusations of doxing, accusations of calling Gman a crackhead when you didn't, all of that. Steve putting a polite comment in the live chat and it getting deleted. TrueEmpiricism last night in the live chat. Look at the nonsense we got about the comment that I deleted. I deleted a comment that I considered a racist comment.
It was.
I deleted it as fast as I saw it. I then named the poster and I warned them. What's the first thing TrueEmpiricism says in the live chat? I see nobody said anything about that racist comment. Most people hadn't even seen it. I deleted it that fast. So when he's shown that he's wrong and that it's been dealt with, what does he say? Yeah, you deleted it because you don't want your pals to look bad. So in other words, I'm damned if I delete it and I'm damned if I don't delete it. And that's the behaviour they're pulling right now.
Because they're like little kids.
Who wants to actually deal with these people?
Yeah.
They want to circle jack themselves. That's the entire point.
And what they're going to do is they're like you said exactly. They'll be coming out a video and they'll probably do that, or at the very least, hey, I wanted to help Gus. This would be true. I wanted to help Gus out, and I wanted to challenge Fiona, but she wouldn't do this. And Steve's been, decided that he wanted to have a debate with us. But you know what? We don't want to engage with Steve. He's irrelevant, and whatever we do, they will find the opposite every single time. I mean, like you said, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. The last time I said true, go ahead, we'll have a debate. He fucked up all that. Hell, that one. I said, okay, fine, G-Man, we'll have a debate. And all of a sudden, I'm a doxer? Are you fucking kidding me?
I never wanted to talk to these people from the second I started hearing
I would
about.
only do it for Gus, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly, but I do think, I think we can do other things for Gus.
I said a marathon. I would like a marathon.
Yeah, I might do something like that. I mean, I felt bad. I was like, this is the only way I can really help Gus out, right? I'm like, this is the least I could do. If Reds could do it, I'm going to take one on the chin and suck it up and have to deal with G-Man for a fucking hour or so. But it's for a worthy cause. I really thought he would jump at this shit.
I'm in the same position, Steve. And then on top of that, I've just had an estimate in for my vet bill.
Ooh, it's got to be rough, I'm sure.
They're fucking expensive.
It's thousands.
Yeah.
So, I can do nothing. But I'm sorry, I am not going to sacrifice my principles on this one. I don't want to have anything to do with giving a platform to people who will so easily and readily tell slanderous lies about others. Because if I do participate in that, then I am saying that I have no problem with them telling the slanderous lies. I would be giving them a platform to tell the slanderous lies. I don't want any part of that.
Is that Max or Vincent who just spoke, who just said, why even bother? I wondered that myself. Like, I know you call it the great debate community, but to be fair, it ever since I've been in this thing, and I've been in it for like 6 years at least, it's been very few and far between you get good hangouts where they've been actually interesting and a good conversation on both sides. Where G-Man and these other people are just, these are the most low-hanging fruit with the loudest mouths I've ever come across. And it perplexes me why intelligent people would engage with these idiots. It literally perplexes me.
Well, it's
like
I
would rather talk to Fiona any day of the week. I know Fiona's position. I don't agree with their position, but at least I could have a civil conversation about it. Yeah. That's the difference between people like Fiona and them.
Maybe it's time to just say,
come, bye.
Yeah, because as somebody has said in the live chat, they don't deserve to be acknowledged and they should be shunned.
They should, for just being complete ignoramuses, not because of their position of God. Anybody can have a position of God.
The problem is, it's a festering thing, right? If you don't every so often nip these guys in the bud, they're going to fester, and then they just I don't want to see True all of a sudden get a whole bunch of people and get infecting a bunch of people. As long as we have pressure on him, be it minimal, his hangouts have gone to shit.
But this isn't.
He's not getting.
But this, Steve, this isn't putting any pressure on them at all. This is taking the pressure off them. They don't need to behave now, because they'll still get their conversations, and then they can go away and declare, "We won, when they basically pawn themselves.
If anything, people go and investigate them when you have them on your show, because they are such idiots. People will go and watch their videos and give them views because they're fucking idiots. Most of the subscribers on G-man's actual fucking YouTube aren't people who are Christian. They're people who want to be entertained by his bullshittery. That's a fact, my friend. And this is the way it goes for most of them. We find them as entertainment. That's what we find them as.
They are currently manipulating people to get the conversations that ordinarily their behaviour would have precluded them from having.
Imagine them in a. Can you imagine them in a
Can I talk
pub,
to
Fiona?
Fiona? Let me talk to Fiona for a minute. Hang on.
Yeah, sure.
What was the advantage though to G-man of not taking me up on my offer, especially when I was arranging it to have a good moderator, a very well-known moderator, have it on Hannah's channel? I'm still trying to process what would be the advantage he has to turn that down.
The advantage, there isn't an advantage there. What it is G-man using it to be petty, to throw out a false accusation, to stir up more drama. I mean, I don't know if anybody saw this, but the other night there, he called in to the Black Hebrew Israelites, whatever it is, right? And he got his arse handed to him. Absolutely handed to him. He wants the subscribers, and he wants the followers and all the rest of it, and he wants the views, and that's all he is about. It's about subscribers and views. In other words, it's ego. Now, what does he get the most attention from? Having a debate with you, or adding you in falsely as yet another who has doxed them. Yeah, because we could end up talking about it. I mean, how long have we been talking about this doxing thing? He was never doxed, ever. He doxed himself. And he continues to dox himself.
Exactly.
And then complain. And that's the point, that the reason that people do say his name is because he keeps falsely accusing people of doxing him.
Right.
And it's one of these things, I may as well be hung for a sheep as a lamb. You're going to say I doxed you falsely, then here's your name.
I'm just calling him Gary from now on. I did it out of politeness, but if he's going to accuse me of doxing when I've never ever doxed him, in fact, I've adamantly been against doxing. I don't know where he works. I've never looked into where he works. I never cared. I've said you've heard me say it before that if he has to be an asshole.
I know. You've actually been very vocal about that.
And
You've
so
been
was
very
Red.
vocal.
And so was Red.
Yes, so has Red. Yeah. And yet you're now the ones getting accused of doxing him.
Right, I'm done.
Did you notice during the debate between Red and G-man that Hannah was actually calling G-man Gary, and not a word was said?
She did apologise for it, though.
Oh, did she?
Apologise.
Oh, I did.
Yes, she did. She did.
Yeah, she did.
That's just a slip. If you know somebody in real life, it's very hard not to do that.
I've done it once. I've done it a few times, but luckily the people I've actually called by their real name, everybody knows. I mean, they know who they are. It's just, but you just, But I really tried very hard to. Luckily, Fiona's first name is Fiona, so it's not that confusing.
Yeah.
What? Wait, what?
Actually, it's not. It's Jennifer, but whatever.
Actually, G-man threatened to dox me. G-man threatened to give out my real name.
Yeah, that really makes me laugh.
And let me guess, he was gonna dox you and let people know you're from Scotland, right?
No, he actually said that he was going to tell them my name was not Fiona Robertson.
They're just fucking idiots. I
mean, what?
What do you think it was? I mean, what possibly do you think? I mean,
only a very few of us actually know that Fiona's real name is Gwendolyn Johnson.
Yeah, because nobody's actually named Robinson.
Yeah, drop. See,
her real name is Bambi.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's threatened to give out Alex Bolton's real name.
She's the reincarnation of Mary Queen of Scots, don't you know?
But at the same time, that he threatened to get Red Lines docs and have flyers posted all over New Jersey with Red's details on. He made a point to J.D. Kane about making public the school that J.D. Kane's kids go to.
Yeah.
I still don't understand why people engage them.
Exactly.
No, nor do I.
Has nobody noticed that? I mean, nobody else with a brain, at least. That G-man is bitching about being doxxed, but then going around threatening everyone else.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, G-man is the Streisand effect on crack.
Did you just accuse him of being a crackhead?
Yeah.
No.
I'm being a woman who can actually act and sing. Oh, jeez.
A crackhead.
To be honest, I'm going to have to go, but my bottom line here is they're using this situation to get away with behaviour that they would never have got away with. And at some point, you have to draw the line and say, thanks for your help so far with the fundraiser, but no thanks.
I would just treat my kids in shops who want to cry for sweets. Fuck off.
Yeah, I mean, just...
We can't afford that right now.
They're getting away with so much now because they think people will still engage with them because it's a fundraiser.
Well, that's what kind of fucking asshole would start?
Somebody just needs to say to them, look, sorry guys, go take a flying fuck at a rolling donut.
I have one very serious question, because I don't know the answer to this. Have any of them yet attempted to do a fundraiser for Gus?
No, don't be silly.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
that'll be the next thing.
G-man might have.
That'll be the next thing on the cards. They'll actually get one, try to do a fundraiser for Gus, and people will enter it and just will have their behaviour like on overdrive.
Yeah,
they'll just end up flaming Gus for not being a fucking theist.
Well,
they're just so petty. They're just a bunch of petty kids.
Please let Gus know next time you see him. I don't see him that much. Let him know that I really did try to make this happen. I mean, I really did try. I mean, I was communicating with like made him back and forth to make this happen. This was purely G-man just being petty, like you said, because I cannot come up from life from a reason that would be advantageous to him except to just
and the one person I don't get along with, well, I would, but we kind of clash. But Annabelle, big props to Annabelle for doing it as well. You know, she's Gus's friend. She's been a big proponent of the fundraiser. So I want to give props to Annabelle. She'll probably fall over if she ever sees this. Oh my God, stands to give it a compliment.
Well,
but yeah, you know, people deserve
I'm just a little
that
annoyed. I wanted to help out, and this was my contribution, and G-man fucked it all to hell, and I'm a little bit perturbed.
Well, you still can't stay.
Does anybody remember the Hangout that the Awesome Crew show did? Where they all took on the character of someone from the Great Debate.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that was excellent.
Right.
Ooh, who played me?
Right. So instead of debates and things, something entertaining like that as a fundraiser. Why not get a bunch of people together and organise to do a hangout dressed in Rocky Horror characters?
Can I be Matt Bell?
I want to be Bible Thumping Wingnut.
I want to be Matt Bell. I've got
Bible Thumping Wingnut wasn't in Rocky Horror.
I know that.
But you see what I mean?
Try hard.
A daft hangout doesn't even need to be long. Of everybody all dressed in Rocky Horror stuff, organised ahead of time who is going to be who.
Well, first of all, you and I are the only two people that probably know anything about Rocky Horror, right?
Yeah, you guys are old.
Let's do the time warp again.
Fiona, you are evil. I have now got the mental image of the Bible-thumping wingnut in stockings and suspender belts.
Well, you see, I was thinking the best person to be Frankfurter would be Aaron Ra.
Wasn't going to think that one.
You do know how expensive that's going to be to get him to actually try that, right?
I would want to be Rocky.
Or Hog Tie Champ. Could you? I mean, Hog Tie in stockings and suspenders. I'd go for that.
Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna have to.
I still want to play Matt Bell. I think I'm the only one with Matt Bell's forehead.
I'm gonna have to change.
Well, no, you would need to play. Oh God, what's the name of that blasted guy? The one with the hump. What's his name?
What? David.
The character.
Lou Ferrigno? David Banner?
I can't think of the character's name.
No, the character in Rocky Horror.
Oh, Rocky Horror. Brian Bosworth was the name of the actor, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I want to know the name of the character.
One with the hump.
Oh, the large sort of character.
I mean, Riff Raff.
No.
That's their bunny. Oh,
Riff Raff was like the helper guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't know. Now you're gonna have to make me fucking watch Rocky Horror Show for fuck's sake.
It's brilliant.
Put your hands on your hips and pull your knees in tight.
We do the pelvic thrust.
Hey, see, we can do this.
I know the songs. I've just never watched the
Hey.
We've just lost every viewer we had.
Sorry, I'm away.
In fact, it's gone up. Started doing karaoke. It went up to 30.
Why not do that?
They all went over to True's.
How many people do you think you would get to watch that? You put in a bit of effort.
A lot.
Get your costumes.
A lot.
Which reminds me, what kind of asshole would trying to start a debate in a live feed on another debate?
And this is why I'm saying there must be other ways to raise money for Gus. I'm going to ask actually people in the live chat. Guys, live chat guys, if we get together and we do this, I mean, we're not going to perform Rocky Horror because I can't sing. I sound like a donkey being chainsawed. But we just sit and have like a daft half-hour conversation in costume. We'll talk about Rocky Horror for that half hour. Guys, would you donate if we do it? We'll get Steve in his stockings and suspenders.
Where the hell we'll get stockers and suspenders from?
Oh God! I've got them. I mean, I can't be banned Frankfurter. I'm the wrong sex.
I can't be free.
I've got the gear.
No, I can be me.
Except one thing, I don't have the willy.
Neither do I.
But if we did that, like a hangout dressed in character.
I think you're just heading for trouble there, Fiona. You just want some dirty porn to watch, don't you?
That's it. But think about it. If we got Steve in the stockings and suspenders.
Not gonna happen.
If we get hog ties thin on the top, so he can be Riff Raff. We can make Red Line the French maid. And who's going to be the gorgeous hunk?
That would be me, obviously.
Oh, who would be the gorgeous hunk that Frankfurter has made?
Jake Herder.
No, you'd have to get Cerberus. It'd have to be Cerberus. He's a fireman. And he bench presses shit for fun. It'd have to be Cerberus. Cerberus will be the best looking bloke on G+ that I've seen. Seriously. He's a fireman. It just says it all. Make Fiona's knickers like fucking on fire. And have to put them out.
Well, it seems that I've got some people in the live chat. Let me see.
So somebody sitting there going, don't fucking message me or add me.
So far in the live chat, I've got a couple of people that said yes, they would donate to see something like that.
To see Steve almost naked.
In tights.
Exactly.
It's got to be stockings and suspenders.
No, they have to be fishnets. They got to be fishnets.
Yeah, it's got to be
would just
fishnets.
crack me the fuck up.
I mean, I just think it would be so funny, and if we get people to actually donate ahead of time, so we can say, right, okay, folks, if you can get this,
he's getting naked. Quick, run away.
If you donate a certain amount by a certain time, we will do this. We will all get dressed up as Rocky Horror characters.
I'm poor.
Between you all, you donate X amount.
I'll tell you what. I will like go topless or something. I don't know about costume, but I will sing the song. You pick the song by. I know all the songs by Rocky Horror. I've seen the movie like 40, 50 times. Don't ask why.
I'll go on cam. That should be shocking enough.
But so I'm well familiar with the movies. So I just don't remember some of the names. But
Sweet transsexual transvestite. From Transylvania. I want you to sing that in Stocking to Suspenders, Steve.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't
Got
sing.
some
But
fucking weird fetishes there for you.
Hang on, Sty. I can't sing, but I will do this for Gus to make an ass of myself. Yes.
Right. So people in the live chat, you lot, will you donate to make us do this?
So you're gonna make them donate to hear me sing?
You're basically buying your pride.
Believe me, I can't. I cannot sing, but I like those songs. I do. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I can't sing either, so we're in good company.
You will.
Come on, guys. Are you will you donate?
I'll
and
donate.
make
Okay,
us do
jeez.
this? Harry Alexander says no.
No, you
Harry will donate.
Shadow says he'll donate to make sure it doesn't happen.
See, now he's thinking. He's
donation.
thinking.
I'll donate to make sure it doesn't happen.
This is called hangout blackmail, Shadow. You have to pay us not to fucking do this shit, man.
Sure,
Shadow,
SLP.
Shadow, you would make a good riffraff, definitely.
Squirrel would make a good fucking riffraff.
I would much rather be Janet myself, but that's just me.
What?
There's a lot about you there, Steve.
Hey, Susan
Right
Sarandon
now I'm
was a
scared.
shit, man. She is hot
I'm
in
now
that
terrified.
movie. I love Susan Sarandon.
Dude, it's your fault. You're to
I love
blame.
my husband. I don't want to be him.
Don't you judge me, girl. Don't you judge me.
I want to be Janet. Dear God.
After the year I've had, I can do anything I want, okay, sister?
And Steve, now I know
do
you
know
haven't
who
seen
needs
that
to be
movie.
Janet?
What's that?
You know
man?
who needs to be Janet? Just because of the voice.
Who does?
Jackie.
Oh, Oh, that'd be good, actually.
Yeah, Jackie.
Be right back.
Puppies!
Yeah. You see, it works. It actually works.
Look,
And the other thing we could do, that Shadow has just brought this to mind. I wonder if Lenny still has his mankini.
Oh my God! No! No!
No! That's too
no!
Oh, that's just too much. Now you crossed the line.
I've got a photograph of Lenny in his mankini.
Oh God, that was horrendous. Oh, that was. Oh.
Something you just want to forget.
Hold on,
about.
I've got to find a bucket.
Yeah.
In other words, something to be left in the past.
That was one of those things that needs a hashtag thanks Mark Inoya because it was his idea.
Oh.
Thank you, Mark Inoya.
I mean, but then she's right because I mean we had a hangout solely based on hats. Would you believe? And that was incredibly popular and very well done as well.
Yeah, the hacking thing was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was.
So why not do that?
You don't need to entertain fucking the retrobrates over on the theatre side to get Gus some cash. We just don't. We can come up with our own funny ideas.
I don't mind being reprobate.
Well, I just have. So there you go.
You are the fucking idiots. I mean, the fact that that's like being 12 picking on a 5-year-old, for fuck's sake. You know, it is sad to watch you people with intellect go and fuck around with G-Man and his fucking acolytes. It's pathetic.
Right, okay, Sty. Okay, we get it. So here's the thought. Anybody in the live chat right now, is anybody there willing to promise, if it can be more than one person that makes up the sum, is anybody in here prepared to make up the sum of $30 to see Stizer in a mankini?
Nope. Fucking nope. Not gonna happen.
So come up to the lab and see what's on the slab. I see you quiver.
How
with
manscaped are you, Sty? Are we like talking like a fine cultural thing of art, or just like?
I'm like a Greek god.
How about Sty live on camera doing the Macarena?
Nope.
Hey,
Also
Macarena.
You need to learn the dance.
Again, Fiona, you're talking to people
dance. I'm Jamaican.
You're talking to people that don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't think anybody here knows what the fuck the Macarena is.
Oh, for goodness sake!
Do anybody here know what the Macarena is besides her and I? Anybody?
Me? Hello.
Yeah.
Macarena.
I
I was born in the 80s, bitch. Yeah, I was born in the 80s, motherfucker.
Yeah, he knows the Macarena.
Whatever. The 80s are dead. You know that, right?
No, they're not.
Somebody wants to see
Sty on my playlist. Thank you.
Somebody wants to see Sty in Stickings.
2016 killed the 80s.
Yeah, he sounds like the policeman off Hello. Sty in Stickings.
That's a little bit more nasty than what I had in mind.
Dildos.
No, it'd be Stu Kings. It'd be Stu Kings.
What are Stickings?
The busy from Hello, it'd be Stu Kings.
Are those like some kind of stockings that then wear?
Yeah, stockings.
Is that stockings when you wore them too long? They're called stickings.
He's being quite literal and actually describing a multiple of battery-run devices that you stick in.
Yeah.
We have 30. My God, we got 30 people paying attention to this shit. I didn't even realize it. I thought we'd like down to 5 again or something.
Yes, you see, this is what talking about Rocky Horror and things like that does. If we say, you lot, if you donate and get to a certain amount, that is what we will do.
You know they're confused though. When you say donate, they think you mean like something completely different. That Scottish accent doesn't do wonders for communication, Fiona. Just like being Scouse.
Donate.
It's too quick for that. It's too quick for that unevolved other species of human.
Come on. Yeah. Fiona, while pissed the other night, was the most hilarious thing I've watched in a long time, and her accent just made it. It was fucking gold. It was gold.
Yeah. Did you catch that, Stizer?
So, how about the moths?
I got pissed on camera.
It was fucking excellent. You are a star, baby.
Oh, I just couldn't take any more.
It was the most funniest thing I've seen on Google Plus for ages.
Oh, well, I'm sorry.
Apology in the morning.
I'll do a deal. Funny. If you can get £200, pounds, not dollars, £200, I'll show you my ass. There you go.
What? You'll do what?
I'll show you.
I think that's illegal in most states.
My ass.
I can't do that. That's not allowed. I thought you said you'd shave it. I thought you said you would shave it.
No, fuck. Why the fuck would I want to shave my ass?
Why the hell do you want to show it?
200.
That's weird.
That's kind of just random. Hey, I'll show my butt cheeks. No, you can't.
£200 for Stizer to get a back sack and whack cracks.
200 notes. Okay. You can see my perfectly coconut-shaped ass.
I don't know what I just walked in on, but
I have absolutely zero money to spare, but I would make 50 quid available if Stizer live on camera got his legs waxed.
I haven't got any hair. I haven't got the Neanderthal genes.
Oh, that's no good then. All right,
I'm like North American genetically.
Get your face waxed.
I don't even have a fucking beard.
Whatever you do,
porno, Tash.
Whatever you do, if you're going to show your ass, don't spread your cheeks, please.
The last thing we need to see is chocolate starfish. We've seen chocolate atheists. We do not need to see chocolate starfish.
Chocolate starfish.
All right, let's move on a little bit.
Oh dear.
Image is not. I mean, I eventually got to go to sleep, but I don't want to have nightmares.
My ass.
Somebody wants Sty to get anal bleaching.
Yeah, that does it.
Why all the hate? Seriously, Ponta, why the hate?
Just because we know that if you do something like that, and that is really showing the love for Gus.
Well, I like the guy. I don't.
Right. Well, there you go. There you go.
I'm willing to do something, but I'm not doing the fucking Macarena. Just that would hold me more than my ass on
How
the
about
internet,
do I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here's my
you know,
handle,
actually, you had to do that in an office one time. I literally did that
Around
already
like
in
a
an
deep
office.
or as
Yeah, and you've got to do it dressed with ponytail or pink pigtails, a little pink dress.
Oh, I tell you what I would do, right, for fun. I'd do Crazy Horses, the scene from Crazy, Goodbye Horses, sorry. The scene from...
Yes! Oh, wow. From Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah, I'd do that. Yeah. But that's a heavy stake. That's 300. That's just gone up 100, because that's
okay.
So basically, for £300, Sty
will
recreate the dance scene from The Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
I must be asleep at that point.
It was the Buffalo Bill, Would You Fuck Me scene?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I'll play it in the background, and it'll be as creepy as as Silence of the Lambs. In fact, it'll probably even be more creepier.
What's next? We got Matt Bell to Crump.
Probably, yeah. His fucking head will ooze fucking vaginal fluid.
Anyway, I mean, I'm going to go now, but do you think maybe that's a way forward for the fundraiser?
I think so. We can
change
plug
it from
that.
to be fun.
Shut up!
Oh, yeah.
I was trying to figure out who blocked the admin account.
I didn't block anybody. Only person I blocked was 3 times Bojo tried to come in here. Dude, I had McLean 3 times right in a row.
Type something.
Somebody's typing something and it sounds funky.
It's me.
Oh.
I can't believe fucking Ronnie's doing an evolution hangout in the morning. It's like, dude, come on.
He's really trying.
I thought he was giving up on this shit. Didn't he say something like in 2017 he's going to switch to like anti-Muslim or crap and leave science to other people?
Yeah, to people who actually know how to do science. Hey, tell me this, Ronnie. Do alleles change, and do they change appearances of species?
Exactly. Anyway, I'm going, guys. I'll see you later.
Shalom.
Think on my suggestion, okay?
Yeah. We'll
Ta-ta.
mull it over.
Much love to you. Much love to you, Fiona. Goodbye. She's gone. Damn it. Damn it.
I'm tired.
Shadow.
Horses.
Shadow, is that a monster?
No, it's a hat.
Oh, it's you.
So stay open another one then, so you can mod people and you can fuck off.
Yeah, when I'm ready, I'll open another one. I'll give you all mods, and you can do what you want with it.
Well, I don't do anything with mods.
You can do anything you want with it.
Well, now that wait, I mean, aren't you on a mod account, Shadow?
No.
Why?
Somebody has 13 shadows blocked. Can't get it.
I don't have you blocked.
I'd have to switch to the one you're using.
Fuck would have you blocked?
I have no fucking clue.
Well, that's weird. Stizer, it has to be you. You're the only person that like blocks random people for strange reasons.
You couldn't even get in if I hadn't blocked. Why did I block Shadow anyway? I've never blocked Shadow. That's silly.
No, my alt is.
I haven't even got your alt blocked, dude.
Thing in the ice.
What I was referencing.
Yeah, thing in the ice. It's been a while. Do you have him blocked?
No, I haven't blocked you at all.
Thing in the ice. Do you have him blocked? You've been around in a while.
I may piss him off, but I don't block him.
13
shadows.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, wasn't me. Why is it always my fault? Motherfuckers.
That
See,
kind of goes without
racists.
saying, isn't it?
So I can't man the door unless I switch accounts to the mod, and I don't feel like switching to mod.
I haven't slept yet either. I got to here soon. This has already been going on for 4 hours.
You haven't slept since I last talked to you, Steve?
Negative. Do I look like I have?
I can't see you.
I'm on camera.
I don't think your face actually says Moderators Union.
You're not watching the live feed?
I'm thinking about that tile actually.
Go watch the live feed.
Where's the live feed?
On my channel.
I'll give you the link. Hold on.
Yeah.
But I'm on guys, I'm on a phone.
Oh, you suck then.
Oh, you're not seeing the whole big to-do thing that everybody else is seeing. That's right. Because I got my camera going on, and we got the live chat going on, and got the strip at the bottom, and it's pretty cool.
Creative.
He has insight.
I can't believe we have that many people watching it this early in the morning. And Joe's coming in.
It's not early, man. It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, mostly.
Oh my God,
ready for work and shit.
Let's go.
Steve, this hangout's just too different. Your new hangouts are weird. I can't even leave the call room without the call just muting. I can't hear any of you.
So let's see what they're
talks about if you believe.
Yep.
The devils also believe.
Afraid.
As well. You do well to believe in one Lord. The devil also believes in one Lord.
Devil believes.
So what I get from that is, faith without works is like the body without the soul.
Why do they
It's
seem
dead,
to think that atheists
That's what the
believe in the
scripture
devil?
talks
That's
about.
just goofy.
You have to do some stuff. You have to show
because
that you
they're
actually
stupid.
believe rather than just saying that you believe.
As Martin,
But I think that it's very important to
Martin would say,
understand
they were
that we're
kinda
not.
stupid.
Oh God, I've had my fill with Ronnie. I just.
That sounds kinky.
Yeah, you know that.
In a kind of not kinky kind of way.
I mean,
wait, no,
do you?
Yeah, exactly. Ew.
But do you know how? I mean, I'm over it now. But I mean, I wasn't like mad, but I was questioning reality when True just goes from oh, Steve said you're a crackhead when it was no. I said if G-Man thinks I doxed him, he's on crack. I don't know how the fuck did he make that into a crackhead?
Because he's a lying cunt, obviously. I said that before. It's not hard for them to lie because they do it every day.
Yeah, Steve, you can't be a lying cunt and tell the truth.
That's true. Yeah. That would be kind of
it's an oxymoron.
I'm just fucking A, man. I don't think I've seen somebody lie so easily though.
Hey, wait, if I put my ×3 Barlow lens in my other ×3 Barlow lens, will I get ×6?
No, it'll distort it way too much.
I know, I'm just being silly.
Yeah. In fact, I don't even use Barlow lenses. If I do, it's only 1.5.
I have 2 now. One's long, and the other one is your penis.
Unless you're looking at something terrestrial, why would you want to use a Barlow lens?
I don't know.
Unless you got a silly telescope.
What millimeter ocular do you use mostly?
The one that my new telescope has on it right now is a let me see if I can.
I think mine's a 30.
RK 20 millimeter.
Okay, because I use a 20 and I use a 5. Those are the two that I use the most.
Yeah, mine's 30.
I also have on my my telescope that's not a reflector. On my refractor, I have a K20 millimeter, so they're the same.
Yeah, that 20's about right. 20's normal, and then like I said, I have 5 too. But
well, they're used for different things, aren't they? You can't really look at the moon with a big refractor.
No.
The more celestial.
You don't want a high power with the moon. You want low. You want to make sure that you get the whole moon in the image, right?
Unless you're trying to look at the surface.
Yeah, if you want to zoom in, you need a good one, in regards of the power thing. But I mean, I've had my telescope for ages. It's a 35 millimeter one. It's pretty big in the sense of what the light that collects in, but it doesn't zoom in on fuck all, basically, really. I mean, you can get the eyepieces for it, but it would still be useless. I could just buy a small Mead one.
The reason why he was...
easily.
Does Ronnie, Antonio, and G-Man all live together? It's like they always seem to hang out at the same time.
Of course they do. They've got their own
when
except for G-Man,
when they're all on top of each other, fucking in the ass, do they take turns being on the other end where the dick is in nobody's ass?
I just think they all rotate.
Campbell's colon, personally.
Or does the person behind them just have to give a reach around?
I think they do a human centipede of a cross.
Oh, jeez. What the fuck? Do they just staple their mouths to the person's hands?
Probably.
And not their hands.
I demand you to try and move.
You come up with a new moderator icon. I found one that I thought would work, but it's just not going to show on the stream, apparently.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, Steve, I'm sorry. I hope you don't have any issues with the way we're speaking.
About what?
Like you might have sensory rules.
Oh, no.
Only during like midday.
Okay, cool.
Only because sometimes like when
Well, it's
between the hours of 3 to 8, my daughter may watch sometimes. But
Oh, okay. Getcha.
Oh, so we can't talk about that.
Didn't expect that one, Steve.
No,
Thanks for you.
I've known she's watched.
Yeah,
my
I didn't
feed before.
think you had a daughter.
I have an 11-year-old daughter. She's been on camera before.
Well, I didn't. I missed that.
I mean,
I'm
pretty sure she's mine, unless you know something I don't know.
Yeah, what you know, don't know won't hurt
Steve,
you.
I'm sorry. I've been meaning to tell you. I'm so sorry.
Don't fix it if it's not broken, right?
Well, she was a twin, so maybe you're, well, no, you're way older than 11, I think, right? You just sound like you're young.
Me?
Are you like 23, Max?
I'm 18. I'm even younger.
Yeah.
Oh, Max is a baby. Max should be my child, for fuck's sake. That's scary.
Sty, I don't want to be your child.
Yeah, that's why I said it's scary.
You're a smart man.
Yeah, I can just imagine you. I can just imagine you walking around your house in nothing but in a slightly undersized shirt.
You would never see it because you'd be locked in a fucking cupboard. No, it's the answer to your question.
Glory, then shortly afterwards he says he began to expound on the things beginning at Moses and all the prophets. So he said, "You are fool and slow of heart to do all that the prophets."
You bring over visitors to the house and you hear me yelling, "Please let me out!" And they ask, "What was that?" And you say, "It was a panther."
No, I just say no. That was my subconscious speaking. It was nothing. Ignore it. It was me thinking out loud. Literally. I like the idea of kids. I like kids, but not my own. Why? That the whole it's a me thing. Oh, that terrifies me.
Or enough.
I lost.
Oh, jeez.
That's what I thought. Right there.
I lost my my main window here. What happened?
Fucking around with it too much.
Yes, Sty, where I'm currently living, my roommates have a daughter. Her name is Aurora. She's almost 3, and she considers me her uncle.
Wow, that's cool.
She's like the best.
No, I love kids too. To be honest, I do, but it's just me own. It's just I've never been into that. More so because I'm a big fucking kid myself, and I don't think you should be a big kid and have kids at the same time. It's not much of a good match there, right? You know?
Harry Alexander goes, God, even when Ronnie's not in the hangout, his voice is heard over everyone else's. No shit, right? I actually have the volume turned, like, you got that much, and I'm like, that much I have it turned up, and his voice is just resonating.
Mute his ass then.
Baryon acoustic oscillation.
Assalamu alaikum, alaikum assalam.
Well, the thing is that all the audio that pipes through here, as well as his main speaker audio, are going to be on the same actual line. So anything that he plays on a different video is going to kind of come across in the Hangout without people in the Hangout knowing it.
Well, like I said, when I end this Hangout, I'm going to.
Oh God, it's going to end.
My God! My God!
Well, because I don't want to like. I'll give you guys mods, so I end this Hangout eventually, and then I'll open a regular Hangout, and then I'm going to simulcast that to my Facebook and see if that works pretty well. I'm just curious.
Yay, a regular Hangout.
Yeah, you don't get the good Hangouts very often. Come on.
This Hangout is confusing, and I'm afraid because it's different.
I don't like new things.
Was like, what is this?
I don't like new things.
Not that confusing.
They're just being petty.
You know, some moderation if you're a member of the organization.
Yeah. Waiting for, what does it say at the beginning? When you click on it, it says waiting for
authorization.
Some shit. Authorization or some bollocks. Yeah. I was like, does somebody like me? I'm waiting for Steve to click yes.
What happened? This is what happened. This is what happened. It goes ding dong, a little thing comes up, right? It says authorize or reject, whatever. And what happens is we say, oh, Stiza wants in. We say vote, yay or nay.
No, that sounds horrible.
That's how it works. And the only reason you got in, I was the only one here, so I was like, okay, what the
Hey, don't say yay or nay, because nay is what horses say, and somebody might identify as a horse.
Yeah, we don't want to be bigoted against horses. Why not? We got people who think they're dragons.
Yeah, don't
I'm a dinosaur.
Now things.
It's other again.
Yeah, the other kin.
I'm a pokekin. I'm a pokekin.
I don't get the other kin thing. I don't understand it, but that's okay.
Listen, I'm a fox, okay? So you have to call me...
Wait, so Steve, if I'm a dinosaur, and Sty is a guy who's up close, and Shadow's a wolf squirrel, Vincent Jones is Vincent Jones is a furry, and Dragnot is a dragon. Are you actually an old guy?
Yes,
No, he's a fucking wizard kin, obviously.
Wizard kin.
I'm the one that turned your dumbasses in these fucking fictional creatures. Okay.
Oh no!
Hey, that's
Wait,
abuse
I'm a
of my
dinosaur.
fucking
I'm
human
not
right.
a fictitious creature.
Yeah, fuck you. That's abusing my human right. It's my right to say dumb shit, okay? And it's my human right for you to accept it.
Wait, Steve.
Wait. I want to bring in an expert. Let's listen to an expert for a second.
You're asking me a question. You're answering my question with a question. I asked you a question.
It wasn't Ronnie. Never mind.
That's how you.
Steve.
Never mind. I thought it was
Did you
Ronnie.
make?
Hmm?
Did you make Ronnie?
No, I would take no credit for making him whatsoever.
I don't think his parents want credit.
I love Benny the Gangster's thing here. I debated Redline and won. Okay.
Benny's a fucking troll. Fuck you, Benny.
Of course he's
I love you, though. I love Benny. He's fucking hilarious.
I think it's talking about
The only actual troll that actually is a troll that's funny.
Yeah. The fact that he got Rob Beasley in the funny farm, and got that footage and put it up was great.
Benny's awesome.
I just wrote the letter M 110 times.
Why? Particular case?
Because I was putting the letter M in front of the numbers out of 106, 5 and 6, and 7, M8, M9, and 10, M10. Oh, jeez.
What?
Times plus 100.
Why didn't you just do M with a 2 over the top?
Hey, I don't know if I could do it right now. I want to do this right now, but what happens, Shadow, if I was to log out of my account, you log in under the moderator account, and then you finish the rest of the Hangouts? Would you be able to do that?
It does work. It does work if you allow them to log in that way. It does allow it, yes.
Well, ultimately, you're just simply broadcasting the Hangouts. So for all that matters, you could actually go start a new Hangout, put yourself in that Hangout, and just keep broadcasting.
Yeah, but he's talking about moderators, though, Heathen, in this one. You would basically have his account for mods.
Yeah, but
it does work, yeah. But basically, it's a trust issue.
It broadcasts from whatever Hangout you happen to be in, as long as your programs are.
If I start a new Hangout, I have to start a regular Hangout.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But I start a regular Hangout. I want
sketchy to you.
Hang on. If I start a regular Hangout, I don't need to broadcast to my YouTube because it's already there. I would just broadcast to my Facebook if I want to try that out. What now, Max?
Hold on, wait.
Okay.
If you
it'll start a new broadcast. So if you wanted to keep the current one going here, you could just move into a new Hangout.
And then okay.
Does this sound sketchy to you? My friend is meeting their grandparents that they don't like. They want to meet in private, and they say things like, "Don't worry, we won't molest you or your brother."
What?
What?
What the fuck?
Okay. Tell them thanks.
Take that again.
Thanks.
Say it slower. Max, slower.
Yeah. Tell them that's most appreciated.
Hold on, are these your family members?
No words.
Did you
No.
say that?
This is what you do. This is what you do. This is your grandparents. What were they?
No, it's somebody else's grandparents that I
what
know.
You do. You tell them, you know what? Well, that's a shame. We're really looking for some good molestation tonight.
I said I charged $20.
The thing that gets me is, what makes them think that would even fucking come to mind? Why would they say that? What the fuck?
Weird.
Yeah.
Are they Catholic?
Oh.
So blow.
If I started,
Homo florensis is the Hobbit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
The Hobbit. If I start another Hangout, I don't even have to go on air on that Hangout, do I?
No.
But then when I want to, I can go on here. That starts another feed, a new video, and then I can broadcast the after that, right? If I wanted to.
You could go into the new Hangout, continue this thing going from that other Hangout. It's just a matter of you could switch accounts or whatever. It doesn't really matter at that point, as long as you're still broadcasting. the broadcasting software doesn't care what account you're on or what Hangout you're in.
No. What I would do is I'd start the Hangout. We wouldn't have to go live. You just could continue with this thing, right? And then if I wanted to, I could stop the XSplit, go live in the Hangout with a new feed, and then rebroadcast with the XSplit to my Facebook instead.
Theoretically.
Yeah, I think that would work. All right, I'll set one up because I mean just to see how it works. Oops, shit. God damn it.
Oh, but don't forget to invite us, though, Steve.
Oh well, you didn't ask me. You didn't ask me for invites. I didn't know that I'd have to be inviting you to my shit. Damn. Okay. All right.
I will fucking fly and bitch slap you with my fucking huge black Jamaican penis, bitch.
I'm
You're
a
not
father,
that
by the way.
black, Stizer.
My dick's black. That's all that counts.
My Triops cancer formis are growing up.
Ooh, cool.
You, sir, are no Alexander Carson.
Whoa, Vincent, he's talking.
Well, of course he was talking, yet he had to get the Carson joke in there. We can't not have a Carson joke.
I've been doing with
huge PP.
I've been doing without it.
Heresy.
As always. You know my name, Max Joseph Sains, was intended to mean Jehovah increases to the max.
Thanks.
And it came out to what? I'm a short little teacup with a short little spout.
No, it's not. My name isn't. My name is completely ironic.
Yeah, because you got a small penis.
Isn't it ironic?
No, like I said, one of my Barlow lenses is long, and the other is your penis.
Oh, that's so cute. 18. God, the good old days. You know what? I'm only 35 when I say that. Actually, I can't remember actually being that age really anymore.
18.
Yeah.
I remember.
My early 30s were kind of a
You don't have
blur.
a fucking choice.
I kind of remember my 30s in a way, sort of.
Yeah, I was just so blasted. I used to go clubbing a lot. I can't. Yeah.
Oh, I'll probably never forget me being 18 because my dad just made it so memorable.
Wow. All that whips and shit.
No.
18 and life to go.
My 18, my dad's a flat earther.
What? That
Yeah.
can't be true, Max. Fuck off. Max, for real.
Yeah, his dad's a flat earther. He's not bullshitting.
I thought you would know by now. Everybody knows.
Yeah, it's like the running gag we have with him.
No, seriously. To be fair, I haven't been around Max that lot. To be honest, I'm not one of these like great debater / I give a fuck persons. So is your dad a flat earther for real?
Yes.
Yes. For real.
Wow.
For real, man. Like
that's
real
weird.
shit.
Isn't that some form of child abuse?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
That's why I moved out.
All right, let's play a game. What am I naming?
I'd run away. Don't about move out.
What am I naming this new hangout?
Just call it Great Debate LOLs. And put flat earthers and morons at the end just for the fucking fun.
I always do that, yeah.
Yeah.
One Barlow is long, the other is yours. You can name it that.
Yeah, I agree with Max.
Barlow is long, the other is yours. Flat earthers
are morons.
Are morons.
There you go. High five.
Okay.
Worked out nice again. So Max, Max, can in another hangout that we have, can you elaborate a bit more on this fucking shit, please, if you don't mind? Just for me, because I'm just interested in how you coped with that stuff.
Oops, I had it backwards. I had Sizor blocked. Whoops, fixed it.
Oh, burn, baby, burn.
Boom, headshot.
Holy shit. I was not expecting that one.
I wasn't expecting that one either.
Yeah, see, that's my skills.
It must have been like over a year ago at this point.
It was a long time ago, Hayden. It was.
The one on the left is yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's get ready to migrate out of here. I'm going to give you the hangout link in this thing, and we'll migrate out of this one. Okay.
Told you I never blocked you, heathen. Fucker.
Let's see how this works. So let's exit this one and let's go to the other hangout.
Peace out, my niggers. And thank you for everybody who joined and all that good stuff.
Well, it's still live. It's not. We're not changing the live stream. They won't even notice the difference. We should be able to port right over.
I don't have a link in. I need. Help me.
We're gonna have to figure. We'll port you over. Oh, can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear. Can somebody let me know if my mic is working at least? I can't hear anything, but type in the chat or something. I don't know.
You can either assume there's a conspiracy.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Think that's all scientists. Yes. Think that all scientists are stupid. Or option 3, the scientists know something you don't. That's what I did.
Being a bitch.
Yeah, it's number 3 at that point. Just saying.
Just ask what it is that they know that you don't. So I googled why do scientists accept evolution, and then I found out why.
So are you still a theist then, Max?
No.
So you used to be one?
Used to.
Okay. So you just, well, I can understand the whole parenting thing and propaganda and shit, right? So
Yeah.
when did you just go, oh no, this is fucking whack? Like
when I realized
before your dad or whatever?
It was after my dad, because I realized that
oh wow, that's scary.
that my religious belief really had nothing to do with what I thought, other than the fact because I was told to have it. So now I don't have it.
So do you have like conflicts with? Okay, can I ask about your mum then? Is your mum like the same as your dad, or your mum's just chilled? She's like, can we just have a happy family?
Oh, that's what she wants, yes, but she seems to be a slave to my dad's retarded will, so she has to go with whatever the fuck she wants. Apparently, growing up, she was...
To be
fair. Yes. But apparently, growing up, she was into astronomy almost as much as I am now. and now she has to listen to this flat Earth nonsense.
Well, I would say that your mum probably just puts up with it, which is different than
my poor mom seems to.
Yeah.
My poor mom seems to be depressed.
Okay. So
well, to be fair, so would you be if you knew about astronomy. Someone's telling you the world's fucking flat. I'd be fucking depressed. Especially if you loved them.
I had to use a different browser, so I don't know how I'm going to screen cap the browser I want to screen cap.
Which browser are you under?
I had to log using Foxfire to get sound. The other one
Firefox. Just put it in the tab and then just screen grab the tab.
Yeah, Firefox is happier with the sound. Chrome does some weird shit.
It
or at least
does.
mine does.
Chrome's always been fucked up for me.
But Firefox, you should be able to capture a screen region with Chrome. For some reason, it just comes up as black.
Okay, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, just you know what? Screen capture the tab. That was a good idea.
Yeah. Well, I'm a nerd. That's my job.
Okay, so now they should be able to hear you.
Just don't ask me about science stuff, because that's probably make it up as I go along. Yeah. So Max, so you said it happened afterwards, then. So was your dad?
The downside of sharing the tab like that, though, is that it actually shows the join link, and people will type that shit in.
Yeah, but if you crops it correctly, you can do it.
You're better off just capturing a region.
How do I capture a region?
Which
just go to
program
the
you
tab
under?
and then do.
Oh, I got
capture
it.
Region.
I got it.
Do I used to do it before and you're the one?
Well, I don't care if they type it. I put out. Oh, yeah, this is not a Hangout. Good point.
Nah, yeah, you can be sniped on this one. Yeah.
Now, I realized I didn't actually have any faith, so I call myself an atheist, but I might be what Steve calls an agnostic.
Which, admitting that you don't know.
You get used to not having to think about being sniped really quick, don't you?
I mean, I don't know, but I just also don't think there is a God.
No,
Well, that just means that's kind of agnostic, though. To be honest, what you're saying is you're not committing to either or. You're just going, I don't care, and I don't know at the same time, which is basically agnostic. An atheist asserts a positive, which is there is no God, which is in my opinion, can be detrimental to the argument of concepts. Hence why I'm an atheist. I think the whole talking about God is fucking ridiculous. I participate in this shit all the time.
This is
I kind of
hence my hypocrisy.
I kind of think it is too, because everyone realizes that it's kind of something you can't know. Because
it's not about knowing. It's whether one can convince another person that's a fact. And the sad part is a God is an opinion.
I mean,
it's not a fact.
You can't show it as fact.
Yeah.
Because God, if there is one, doesn't make himself appear as a fact. Like the grass is green, God is not apparent.
Well, that's the point. Is that that's a correlation problem, you know? And this is the thing that preachers do all the time. They correlate natural events with, therefore, it has to be God, when God itself is an unknown, right? God is something you learn about. God is something that's not inherent in human beings, actually.
Yeah, my boy Isaac Newton.
Is that better?
My boy Isaac Newton. I love him so much, but he was kind of stupid when it came to his theological beliefs. Because
theology and science don't mix, and a lot of people try and mix them.
Yeah, but freaking Isaac Newton didn't want to accept that his law of universal gravitation allowed for the moon's recession. But so he just assumed that God was making it in a perfect orbit, and it turns out it's not.
Yeah, the moon is actually moving away from the planet.
Yeah, because of tides.
I guess I could take the join lane out from the other Hangout, huh? Doesn't do very good.
What's wrong with me? I can't write my signature.
Now my computer's running slow, having to run 2 different browsers.
And that's the thing you'll find, Max. I mean, if you talk to your dad, which I'm guessing you'd find hard at the moment, given his position and yours. But if
yeah,
you
I just recently came out to them to my parents as bisexual, and now I'm kind of
now you're
scorned. Yeah.
Yeah, now you're saying basically. Well, that sucks. I think personally.
So he's basically he's bisexual. He's an anti-flat Earth and an anti-young Earther. He's like the trifecta of the devil kind of fit shit, right?
He's basically the average human being, which is
666 motherfucker.
Yeah, 6 is for being smart. 6 is for having an open mind about sex, and 6 is because you're smart. That's not really good in this day and age, apparently. And he probably likes Bernie Sanders, which is even worse.
Oh, I think I successfully explained to a Christian girl radiometric dating.
Oh,
that's wow. Shit.
Because she said she didn't trust carbon dating, so I explained to her that we don't use carbon to date fossils. And then she's like, "Wow, I like you because you actually bring evidence."
I like you.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these people don't act. They just go on like hearsay of shit, and don't go and like go, "Well, is it true?" And go look it up, and it's like, "Oh, wow, shock fucking horror! It's actually a fact, like gravity." Like I was explaining this to Darwin's deity. I said to him, "So in your worldview, does gravity work the same way?" And he said, "No, it was revealed to me by God." I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" He was like, "No." And
he has to be kidding.
No, he's not.
No, he wasn't. It blew me away. The fact that he even what divine revelation to tie your shoelace? Are you fucking shitting me?
Okay. All right.
No,
all right, Darwin.
Get that, Max. I'm not joking. I've had people say the reason why the Earth's 6,000 years old because we went around the sun 6,000 times. Can you even do basic math at that point?
Do you even math, bro? Do you even math?
Do you even calculate? Do you even calculate, bro? It's like, what? Okay.
Wait.
How? What?
Hold on. Wait. I think I missed what you were saying. What?
He said, this is someone, you'd get him, you'd love him actually, Steve, if you got him on the show. I forgot his name, but I can fucking message you afterwards. He literally said to me, and he's willing for a debate, he said, the world is 6,000 years old because we went round the sun 6,000 times. Think about that. Like, in your mind.
Well, I mean, the world can't... The world can't be billions of years old because it's only 2016. Huh, checkmate.
I know. But the point is, think about how... think about your processes right there, right? Think about we're human beings, right? As normal human beings, I would say. How does one come to that conclusion and then gone to school and learned how to count? I was just like, huh? How did you come to that conclusion? So there's 24 hours in a day. It takes 365 days to go around the sun, and we went round it 6,000 times.
Yeah, 13.
Yes.
Why is there no Six Flags over Glenrose?
I don't know, man.
Obviously, Jesus stole it.
It used to be that the only places that got Six Flags were states that had Six Flags at some point over the course of their history, but I think they changed that.
You know what I love about it? Like, they don't hide the fact that it says Cash Church in the corner. They just don't hide it, do they? It's blatant Cash Church. That reminds me of one of my favorite songs by Genesis. Jesus, he loves you, but he wants the money. Give me the money. Been talking to Jesus.
I was gonna watch the movie Passengers, and one of the pre-trailer
I seen that yesterday.
shows it was an advertisement for a church, but it was a woman on a phone call talking bad about people she didn't realize was on the other side, and then a guy comes up on the screen and he says, do you ever have one of those moments where you just wish you could start over? Well, you can. Just call us. And then he shows the number. And then finally at the end of the ad, for like less than half a second, it shows the name of their church.
Honestly,
they didn't really want you to notice.
Max, have you seen Passengers yet?
Yeah, I think it's a bomb-ass movie.
I thought it was like Titanic in space. I didn't like it, to be honest. I seen it yesterday. I was like, I just didn't like it. I like the whole CGI thing, but I just didn't like the whole. I thought it'd be more interesting, but it wasn't. It was just a bit bad.
You're weird.
I like sci-fi movies. It just wasn't great.
I do like how, though, in space movies, they're like near the end, they have to use at some point Newton's third law to avoid dying, except in Interstellar. But at the end of Interstellar, though, they did Newton's third law. You have to leave something behind. So he launches himself into the black hole so he can get the space station to head back through the wormhole. At the end of The Martian, he uses Newton's third law to, well, first off with a rocket, but in his suit, he flies like Iron Man, kind of, by releasing all the air pressure through his glove. And at the end, yeah, but at the end of Passengers, in order to avoid going into the thruster
he throws the fucking...
Yeah, he throws the door. I'm like,
yeah.
I was saying to myself in the theater, throw the door. Throw the door. And he threw the door.
They listen to you, yeah.
So
he should have been dead by then, to be fair.
Yeah, probably. But I guess next space movie that comes out, we're going to have to see if towards the end they use Newton's third law to save their life.
They always do.
God damn, Newton. You just did so good.
Yeah, Newton was a badass, but like you say, you know, his theology wasn't the same thing. Like, he wanted to understand the universe, but also had a theological reason.
It's kind of sad. I feel bad for those people almost.
No, I don't feel bad for religious people. I think if that's their guide, then that's okay. But what I don't like is when they impose it as like...
No, I mean, I feel bad for them because, like, there are people that want to do, like, science and figure out how reality works, but then they find out reality does something that conflicts with their beliefs, so then they're conflicted between how reality behaves with their silly beliefs.
Like Max, not all people like that. Most people can accept... Like Fiona, for instance, who was in the room before. Fiona...
Oh, hold on. No. Fiona's a badass, okay?
No, but I'm saying there's other people like here, though. The guy who did the MRI machine, he's a young Earth creationist, and he fucking invented the MRI. I mean, that's what I'm saying. You got to understand that you can believe in fucking unicorns and still be a fucking, you know, a scientist, right? Because science doesn't deal with theology. We separated that a long time ago. A belief doesn't require you to accept gravity or anything. You can believe in fucking unicorns, but you could still be great at mathematics or whatever.
I don't accept gravity. I accept weight.
Don't you mean density?
Yeah.
Well, Jaren, on a response to one of Armored Skeptic's videos, like, Armored Skeptic asked, well, what is your alternative to gravity? And then Jaren's like, I don't know. How about weight?
Yeah. I know.
And what causes weight? Never mind.
Density.
Density. But what causes density? What causes the more dense air to be closer to the surface?
They can't tell you that. And why do you think's fall in a vacuum? They can't tell you that either.
What happens if you drop a feather in a bowling ball in a vacuum? They won't fit in my vacuum cleaner.
Pretty much.
Checkmate, atheist.
Hey, should I kill myself?
I don't have a meme for that. Sorry.
Hey, I like that one though. That's on your screen right now. My diagnosis: clinical stupidity.
I actually do have a meme for that, but I'm not going to go to the other computer to pull it up. And no.
It is not a handicap. Park elsewhere. I kind of like that one.
I like that one too. You should get it.
I'll grab it. There we go.
Anyone like thermodynamics here? I know Steve does, but you're not allowed to speak, Steve, so fuck off.
Is Steve sleeping?
No, he's probably fucking around with some shit.
Oh, maybe Red came over.
With Hannah. Bam, bam, bam. So are we still live in the other one, but on this one?
Probably.
I don't think anybody would want to be watching this shit unless I'm getting interviewed by Sty about how my dad works.
Well, I'm trying to do that actually. Oh no, we are. We're actually still live. But
it is vaguely interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So let's get back to the whole yo dad questions. Yo dad. So you said afterwards then, right? So your dad was a round earther before, or a globalist?
Oh, geocentrist.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, it was a slow, well, actually moderately paced and terrible decline.
What made you think he went that way then?
Well, it probably all started with creationism, and then they supposedly found out that 9/11 was an inside job.
Oh boy.
And you can cure cancer by directly sticking laxatives up your ass.
And vitamin D and all that shit.
That sounds real comfortable. No homo, right?
Right.
Is your dad on the interwebs by any chance?
He has a YouTube channel, but he doesn't use it for making videos and shit. He just likes to
Would
parrot.
your dad ever be up for an interview?
I don't think so, because whenever he has his beliefs challenged, like when I did challenge his beliefs, I was threatened to be hit in the face.
Well, I wouldn't hit him in the face. I'm a nice guy.
You probably make him punch his computer.
Probably switch to this one then.
Yeah.
There we go.
So Max, like, what was the straw that broke the camel's back, Max? What was that?
What was the straw that broke the camel's back? Let's see.
Yeah, what was the thing we went, fuck this shit, it's complete bollocks. I've had enough. And don't say blowjob, because that doesn't count.
Let's see if I can remember. It was like about a year and a half ago or more. I can hear myself. It's distracting me.
It's 13. It's got his microphone open.
Oh.
Push your mic, 13.
It's hardware muted, actually.
Well, I don't know. Go on.
Hello.
Anyway, you know what? You might have the other video still open in the background there. You might have to mute it. We actually are still live in the other Hangout.
Cool.
Yeah, we're still there.
Let's see. I guess when it was like when I first started hearing about it, I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. I almost thought I'm scared with the way I was going though, because I think I almost accepted geocentrism. That's scary.
Yeah.
But again, my dad was a geocentrist. My dad, I thought, was pretty smart, and there's no way he would misinterpret the evidence. Whoops.
So now you know why the world is so fucking bizarre. Because of that sleight of hand of, it's me dad. He obviously knows what he's talking about.
My dad is like a fucking mixing pot of all these fucking morons. So whenever you're talking about a specific person, I kind of know it already, except for the expanding Earth people, because that's just stupid.
Well, I mean, people have
so
a
is
lot
the
of
flat Earth.
No, well, to be fair, right? If you ask most physicists or astrophysicists and stuff, the moon is still a bit of a conundrum. I mean, we kind of know that it probably crashed into the planet at some point or something.
What?
I should admit though that I did actually entertain the expanding Earth notion for about 5 whole minutes.
Oh dear.
It looks pretty. Give it that. Come on, it does look.
Okay, no, the moon didn't crash into Earth. It was probably a high collision with another object in the
that created the moon. But the only problem with that is the moon's older than the fucking Earth. We know that from NASA. The moon rocks that came from the moon are actually older than the planet. I've got no fucking relationship to our planet, which is
that would mean that those are probably rocks from the other object, because the moon is also part Earth.
Well, this is the thing. We don't know. That's our best guess. You got to understand it's a theory. The Big Bang's a theory. It's not actually a fact.
It's a hypothesis.
The best evidence.
And the Big Bang is a theory.
No, it used to be a hypothesis, right? But it became a theory because of the evidence relating to it.
Staya, you're misusing the word theory again.
Yeah, well,
stop it.
I don't care.
You're hurting my brain. Stop
using the colloquial term. We're thinking science.
Yeah, science.
Shut up. Right? No, point is,
Okay, no. The Big Bang is a theory by the scientific definition. With the moon and how the moon formed is the leading hypothesis.
Yes, which is a guess.
Don't make me start using funny words at you, because I'll do it.
Well, it's a guess.
Trust me, I'm doing astronomy, and I kind of am having that, if I don't get to be an astronaut, be one of my career paths, so...
Do you want to be a fucking astronaut, dude? Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, you are still a baby, but the moon thing is still up in the air, literally.
No, it's in space.
That's still the air. That's still air.
No, there is no ether.
There's
actually oxygen in space. Just so you know.
Yes.
Have you ever seen Spaceballs?
Of course, there's oxygen in space, but mostly planets take it because they need atmospheres.
Actually, there's more actual oxygen atoms in space than that actually surrounds our planet. We've actually found it.
A little lithium, some beryllium, yeah, I know. Anyway.
I mean,
You get them in
technically
gas
speaking, but the density between the molecules is so far that who gives a fuck? But when you're talking about all of space, I mean, shit, man.
That's only like 1% of the matter in the universe.
Yeah.
Yet the rest
is dark matter.
Which is basically a plugin in the standard model which says we don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, I think I kind of want it to be primordial black holes. That'd be neat.
Well, the thing is, what if we're the opposite? What if actual space is the opposite, and we're the crazy bit?
What?
Well, think about it. If the universe is 99.9% empty of matter, which it is, because we know that already, right? The rest of it's not matter. Then we're the freaky part. The rest of the universe is doing practically fine.
We are the freaky part. You know, neutron stars are one of the weirdest objects in the universe. You know what else is on that list? Us.
Yeah, I think exactly right. So just think about that. So the rest of the universe could operate perfectly fine, and we're the abstract part in regards to how logic works. It's like if you listen to anybody who talks about thermodynamics, right? Which it does work to be fine, but you have to remember with thermodynamics, there's a very important point. If we live in a closed system, and no one's ever proved that scientifically that's true, right? So take it with a grain of salt what they say. So entropy and all these other things, they work perfectly fine if we live in a closed system.
Right.
But no one's ever said, "Hey, we do."
In terms of the Earth, though, we do.
No, in terms of the universe itself, where does the energy come from? It's a bit bonkers because you get into quantum mechanics at that point. I mean, quantum mechanics doesn't break thermodynamics, but the thing is, if the system is closed, like literally, then some of the propositions, like Maxwell's demon, couldn't arise, and Maxwell's demon can arise. That's the scary part. You can get a glass from nowhere or a sandcastle on the beach just from the wind. You know, or you can get shapes that are geometrically sound. And we get them today. They're called flowers and plants and humans and whatever. We actually get shapes from nature, right? Because that's entropy, and entropy has a certain amount of energy to it. Ask any scientist, does entropy have energy? Yes, it does. So you can't ever get rid of entropy. And the proposal, the latest one, is that, well, what if entropy works on a scale where if you get too much entropy, then you get a universe? I think that makes sense to me personally. You know, entropy has no limit, so to speak. And that wasn't me, by the way. That's a scientist with a fucking PhD. So before you start saying I said that, I didn't. It's on YouTube. You can find it if you want.
I don't know. Your phrasing lost me either way.
Well, entropy is supposed to be greater disorder of things, right? Things deteriorate. But it takes energy to do that.
That's not actually the definition of entropy, but yeah.
No, it still requires energy. It's 8 bits of energy, actually. It requires 8 bits of energy for entropy to work. But where's the energy coming from? It's like
the fuck?
Entropy has nothing to do with
what the fuck does that mean, Stizer?
I have no fucking idea. I'm
That
just like sitting here.
Absolutely goddamn bullshit.
Okay.
Hang on.
Wait,
Okay,
1 second.
if it's bullshit,
Wait,
I'm gonna give you the link to the YouTube.
I don't want a link. I don't.
Okay, well then don't call
Sty.
it bullshit if
Sty.
it's not me saying
Sty.
it. I'm just
Sty.
fucking. I'm the messenger. Don't shoot.
Sty. Hang on.
Don't shoot me, bitch.
Do you
Say
still-
bullshit.
I-
I'm not an MIT professor.
Wait.
The fucking guy who said the fucking
Sty.
said it.
I asked you this before, and I asked you again. What is entropy, please?
I just fucking told you, man.
What is it?
Chaos.
No.
It's not chaos at all.
No.
It's a system of where things get more orderly,
No.
more disorderly in the universe.
No.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not.
It is. We
Anybody
call
here
it,
can tell me what the hell entropy is?
it's the ever greater disorder of things, for fuck's sake. Shut up.
Okay,
That's exactly
no.
what it
Go
is.
look it up and get back to me.
Go look it up. You don't need to look it up. It's the second order thermodynamics. You
No.
trump.
Entropy has nothing to do with disorder.
It has.
Minimally, but it's really
It has.
No,
minimally.
it doesn't.
It can in certain states or systems because they're microstates. Because it's the fact.
Dude.
It's S equals K L L and omega. But
fuck's sake.
I'm trying to eat
Just
it.
go on 60 symbols or go to the fucking Royal Institute.
Besides,
Anyway.
you need to tell me what the hell. Oh my god. Yeah.
Don't die then.
Yeah. What the hell? Why
No.
is the camera not working?
I don't know.
Let me try. Hey, hang on 1 second.
Fuck's sake.
God damn it.
Just relax and then.
Oh, here we go. My meeting. Can you, in the most basic terms ever, tell me what the hell, if I say entropy, what does that mean to you? And don't say anything about disorder, randomness, chaos, or any bullshit like that. Just what you literally can say, and you can use the word energy here, but what specifically is entropy?
Entropy is the dissipation of energy in a closed system.
Oh, fuck my life.
Where it has to keep going.
No.
But it degrades over time. It does.
Sty, I'm going to tell you once and for all what entropy is. It's the unused energy in a system. Whenever you have
There's no system unused in a closed system.
Forget it. You know what, Sty? Stop talking about science and physics because you don't.
Oh
know what
no, there's the link right there. Go and fucking.
I don't
look
want
at
the
it.
link.
Stop
I
being
want you to learn
pedantic.
these terms.
You don't want the link. You don't want the link.
I want you to learn these terms, Stein. I'm trying to help you, but every time I go
don't
to
want the
help you and
link.
explain things to you, you talk over me like you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Are you a fucking physicist? I'm pretty sure you're not.
I had a hell of a lot more physics in this area than you did. Yes.
Yeah. Are you a physicist? Yes or no? Is the
Compared to you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not asking to compare to me. Are you a physicist?
No, but I know
Yes
what the
or
hell entropy
no?
is. You don't.
What the fucking physicist just said, what I just said. Don't shoot the messenger, bitch.
Okay.
The entropy is the amount of energy that is not available to
Thank
do work.
you. That's the unused energy in the system. One person fucking gets it.
I sent the definition in the other chat.
Yeah,
I mean, the
your
chat.
science is wretched. I'm telling you, man, just wretched.
Mine's wretched, yeah, and you're not a physicist.
Well, no, but I took. Did you take any courses in thermodynamics in thermodynamics at all? Any kind of heat transfer fluid theory?
Do I need?
Did you ever operate a nuclear power plant that was required to know what enthalpy and entropy is? No, you didn't.
No,
Okay?
I know you're a physicist.
But I took physics courses. You did not, so I'm already
That's got
well ahead
nothing
of
to
you.
do with a physicist telling you how it works.
I don't.
I'm just
Nobody
like,
told you this, dude.
saying
No,
it.
I don't know what the hell you read, but you need to
What?
read things better.
That's from a physicist, you fucking idiot.
A
It's not
physicist
from
told
me.
you. A physicist told you that.
Yeah,
That's
it's on
8-bit crap.
YouTube from 60 Symbols. Go and look at their
Oh
webpage.
my
Go and look at their fucking
God.
YouTube. It's right there.
Hang on. Steve, can you let in Alexander K, please?
Who?
Alexander K.
Yeah.
He's out in the chat asking if you can let him in.
All you have to do is send me a message.
Okay, I googled the term the definition of energy, and the first part of it is a thermodynamic entropy in physics is a thermodynamic quantity representing the unavailability of a system's thermal energy for conservation into mechanical work, often, and then it cuts off from there because I can't leave this or else I'll have to
Yes, it's the unused
The
energy
rest
in
of
the
it is
system.
often interpreted
Whenever
as
you have
a
when you have a system where work is done, you're always going to have heat losses. Okay, the
That's how
maximum-
engines work.
Yeah, the maximum amount of if engine is called the Carnot efficiency, right? Anytime you have a thermodynamic process, you're always going to have heat loss, and that heat loss.
And now we get into conservation of energy.
Why the fuck do you keep interrupting me, Stay it when I try to explain something to you? It gets really fucking annoying.
Explain shit.
Really fucking annoying. You don't know shit about this topic, and every time I try to explain this to you, you talk over me and you pretend like the hell you know what you're doing. This is like the 20th time I've told you what the fuck entropy is. You still don't understand it, dude.
And how do you get into the conservation of energy then? Explain that one. Heat loss. There's no loss.
There's a heat loss in any reversible thermodynamic
Where
system.
Does it go?
Because there's no.
Yeah, your engine doesn't use 100% of the energy it gets from the fuel.
Even if you had a perfect delta T, where you have a thermal differential between a very hot and very cold, you're still going to have some kind of heat loss in every system. You cannot have a perfect system where you don't have heat loss. I'm trying to get Alex in here, but I don't know why.
Do you want to give him the link? Hold on.
Yeah.
Where are you, Alex?
Go ahead, Alexander. Come in here and explain to him fucking basic physics.
Oh, fuck off, Steve. Stop being up your own ass, dude.
Well, you keep interrupting me every time I try to explain something to you, and it gets really old.
I'm not explaining shit, man. It's right there. I'll give you the fucking link. Don't like it.
Okay, if your messenger said that, then I guess the messenger was probably wrong.
Well, the messenger's a physicist who works at CERN, so I'm pretty sure he's not that.
It's not the physicist is wrong. It's your understanding what they tell you is bullshit.
Yeah, because actually, wait, what I heard Steve McRae talking about, I also heard Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Which has got to do with fucking Maxwell's demon. It's not that fucking hard to work out.
Do you know what the hell Maxwell demon is?
Yes. Yes, the movement of fucking gadgets.
Mic check.
Your mic is checked.
Okay, the link, so as Shadow noticed, is not correct anymore because I clicked on it and.
Yeah, the external link was for the prior Hangout. We switched.
Oh, okay. Okay. Anyway, continue the bashing of Stizer, please.
Yeah. Continue to bash Stizer. Apparently I'm a fucking idiot.
Okay, guys. Before we continue to bash anybody, can we calm down and maybe try to not bash?
Yeah, until somebody talks over me when I try to explain him something.
Next time, try doing that when Steve has his mouth full. Then it's better
Steve.
for the effect.
Now listen to me very carefully here, Steve. There are different stages in a system, okay? And you can plot this in what's called a Carnot efficiency, okay? It's a work cycle, it's called.
Yes, Steve.
The very bottom of that, okay, from the integral from this side to this side is the amount of work done in the system, okay? That is an actual integral that you could very easily do. Anything that work that is unusable in that entire work cycle, the unused portion is the entropy of that system. Okay? The second law of thermodynamics only states that the entropy in an isolated system, being the only true isolated system being in the universe, must increase totality. So therefore, I can have any kind of localized decrease in entropy I want as long as the net increase goes up. In any system where there's work being done, you have frictional losses. You have all these different losses. Any one of them that doesn't contribute to the actual work to the system is a loss, right? Unavailability of energy. That is what is considered to be entropy. Does that make a lot more sense to you? It's unavailable energy to the system.
That's not the point. The point is the universe a closed system. It would be contingent on that aspect.
The universe is an isolated system.
Says whom?
Says basic physics.
No, it doesn't. Basic physics doesn't say that.
Okay, so do you know the difference between a closed, open, and isolated system, please?
Okay, which one are you trying
Closed
to
and
describe?
open, I know, but isolated, I've never heard of before.
I know,
honestly.
neither is he.
Yeah,
Steve, why don't you explain it, because I don't know the difference either.
Okay, an open system is where there's a free exchange of information, mass, or energy across the boundaries of the system. A closed system is there's a free exchange of just energy or information. An isolated system is where there's no free exchange of either mass, energy, or information across the boundaries of the system. Most times you will find closed systems and isolated systems being used interchangeably, but in reality an isolated system is slightly different because you can have information in a closed system that you will not have in an isolated system. And the only true isolated system is the universe.
Since when?
Since the Big Bang.
Began.
Well, the Big Bang isn't proven.
Since they created the category for the universe.
Well, we can only go back 16 to the power of 10 to the universe beginning. It's 16 zeros.
We go back to almost the first when the Webb satellite goes up. We go back to the first seconds.
Yeah, the first seconds, and we just can't go to the
We go back to 3. to the power of 16, which is a very long time.
You know why we can't go past that, Max?
Why?
There's something called I'll tell you why. There's something called the cosmic background radiation, and that's produced from the reionization period. That's the point where you have all these electrons in a big thing in the primordial universe, right? In a split seconds after the universe formed, and all these photons that are flying around couldn't go anywhere. Okay, the universe was called opaque.
Yes.
Once electrons, I'm getting there. Once the electrons were able to bind with the hydrogen, right, and become, the protons become hydrogen, right? All the photons.
When it finally cooled enough.
Yes. So all the photons they went flat. They went out. Okay. That's what we're seeing by the cosmic background radiation. That's what we're seeing. The residual energy, the 2.73 Kelvin.
Exactly.
Okay. Now the reason we can't go back further than that is what happens when we peer back in time to the point before the CMP was introduced. All we're going to see is a bunch of plasma thing. We can't. It's too dense. We can't ever get beyond that. So that's pretty much the limit to where we can go.
No, we're limited. We're limited to what we are. You can't see back in time.
A lot of the stuff that we know. A lot of the stuff that we know.
You see back in time every time you look up at a star.
No, but
a lot of the time that we know, a lot of the stuff that we know before the CMB comes from our work with particle colliders.
Math. Yes. Theoretical physics. Theoretical physics gives us understandings of things before the universe became matter. It was energy before. That's the entire point. So saying we're in a system that's closed, yes, I guess you could.
No, isolated.
Well, isolated if you want to fucking be pedantic. But we're in a system which is, well, it fucking is really. To be fair, whatever, it doesn't fucking matter.
That's why they made a new category because the old categories didn't properly describe it.
Well, whatever. You wouldn't have information theory if it fucking didn't describe it properly.
What was that, Shadow?
I said this is why we come up with new explanations or definitions for when the old ones aren't adequate to describe the situation.
Matter of fact, that's why we don't. That's why they don't. When they talk about entropy, you should avoid anything that has to do with random and chaos. There are times where that would apply, but it's very, very minimal.
They're trying. If you go and watch the 60 symbols video that I pointed, it literally says disorder, a cracked crutch for supporting entropy discussion. It literally says this is the misconception, which I was just trying to explain.
Well, the thing is, there may be times when you may be correct in what you're attempting to explain, but a lot of the time, the way you explain it just makes matters worse.
Well, you know what? Americans voted for Donald fucking Trump. Explain that shit. It's not my fucking fault. Explain why fucking Americans don't.
I don't attempt to because I don't actually understand it.
Yeah, sure, you're right, because
it's not my fault. People have different ways of understanding other people, and that could be sociological. It doesn't have to be.
What I'm saying though is when you're trying to explain something and everyone's like, "What the fuck?" It might be because it isn't being explained adequately.
Or maybe you're just fucking American. Maybe you're all fucking wrong, and the minority's right. I mean, shit is not most of the time when scientists say, "Hey,
and then I was
right,"
all
and the
nice.
majority say you're wrong.
Well, you were on your spiel. I was sitting here nice and quiet, thinking that I might have been suffering from a stroke brain, and I was very glad when Steve stepped in because it apparently wasn't just me.
Well, Steve will step in, but most scientists will agree with what I've just posited.
No scientist would ever agree with anything you say, I think, Sizer.
I'm probably going
to have to go soon. Computers, but you need to stop with the physics and the quantum and all that. That is not your area.
Okay, so I can understand computers, but I can't work out that you're full of shit when it comes to theoretical physics.
Well, I've graduated from Naval Nuclear Power School, so I think I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck if you have a PhD at this point. To be fair,
I've never been corrected on any of this stuff when it comes to entropy. So,
well, that just means you got a fucking ego like fucking G-man.
No, it means you're not open to correction.
The last time I checked, science is the only thing where you can have a discussion where you can be corrected. Don't get all biblical, Steve, because science isn't about fucking being
and I corrected you, and you need to start
okay, so what's the point of science then? Is it to further our knowledge?
The point of science is for you to go open a book and learn about entropy next time you talk about it, so you know what the hell it is again. Because every time you mention the word entropy,
hold on, you just said you're a physicist, and I'll just give you what a physicist said, and you won't even click on the link.
I don't care what a physicist said. I go by what you said.
You
don't
care what a physicist said, but you just
what you said was wrong.
What you gave was your interpretation of what a physicist.
No, I literally said it verbatim. You just won't watch the video because he literally says it in the video.
How long is the video?
If you're ignorant, that's not my fault. Fuck off.
How long is the video?
It's like 3 minutes long. It's from 60 Symbols, for fuck's sake. One of the best known physics fucking YouTubes on the fucking planet. Unless you're too retarded to not to fucking watch 60 Symbols.
Never heard of 60 Symbols.
Exactly.
But I mean,
there you go. It's the most fucking.
For every time Spider said, "Fuck,"
Or maybe in this case, the minority is correct, and you're just stupid if you do watch it.
Fuck. Yes, fuck.
Well, I mean,
spook is the actual.
Shadow, you knew what the definition. You gave a good working definition of entropy. Why couldn't Stizer?
Well, okay. Admittedly, I did end up Googling it, but my understanding of empathy. Sorry. Sorry. My understanding of.
I have no empathy.
Sorry. My understanding of entropy as it works is basically like with an engine. There's always a certain degree of loss, and that loss is your entropy.
Yeah, well,
this is why we don't have things like perpetual motion
machines. That's based on your Carnot efficiency.
Yes, but it has order to it, and that's the entire point. It requires energy, which is called information theory. Well, that's the new thing that
what do you
they've
mean
got
by
now.
energy requires it? Here's where I'm lost. What the hell does entropy require energy when entropy is the unused energy of a system?
No, but the unused part, right, is how you get there requires it. It's like the expansion of the universe, right? The universe in a Planck's, if you want to use Planck's thing, right? The universe is supposed to have zero energy, right? In that regard.
No,
well, it's not supposed to. Hold on, no, I misspoke there. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let me rephrase that. If you was in a universe with zero energy, right, I should say, it would be different. But the fact is, the universe has energy, and this is the problem. That's why they came up with information theory, and that stemmed from actually information theory. It came from inflation theory, because the universe expanded very rapidly and cooled down very rapidly in a short amount of time, and they don't understand why the universe is expanding. Well, we used to know it expanded.
Yeah, we do.
But now it's expanding even quicker than we actually thought before.
Yeah, dark energy.
And they want to know where does that energy come from to make
dark
it do that.
Energy.
Now they've plugged it. Yeah, and dark matter is the result of the other galaxies. Well, we've seen a galaxy. I think it's what's the galaxy called again? Oh shit! Stuff. I was going to call it Firefox. Don't know why. It's called if you go and look at. Jeez, I'm going to get it now. It's Spy. No, there's a galaxy that's 99% dark matter or something.
Yeah, no, we've plotted dark matter in galaxies before. We can see between the stars how much dark energy has to be there to account for the gravitational forces we're seeing on the stars. Yes.
Well, dark energy is the energy, but dark matter is actually the clumps that we can't account for. What's it called? Jesus fucking Christ! It was in a science journal.
Well, the dark energy is what's causing the universal expansion to accelerate.
Yeah, but we don't know what that is.
Well, we call it dark energy.
That's why you got no, but in theoretical physics, it's called.
But I was saying earlier, I think it would be interesting if dark matter turned out to be primordial black holes.
There's been some suggestions that I've heard something along those lines, but I don't think that it is. But they actually think that dark matter might actually be two membranes colliding, basically like M theory, that these are impingements between this and either a parallel world or another universe altogether. I don't buy that either, but whatever.
Well, according to Sean Carroll, it's
Dragonfly 44.
Yes, Dragonfly 44, 99% dark matter, not dark energy.
Yeah.
That's it. Thank you, Alex. See, I do actually listen to this shit.
Hey, I got this another question, because I was thinking about it like 2 days ago. Since we try to figure out if space as much as possible, we try to get a lot of imaging. We try to get satellites up there, and just we try to
Webster
but we try to envision as much as we can about the universe, right? But there are also a lot of things that we have to fake, for example, because we don't have a direct picture of a black hole. We only have artistic interpretations.
Well, we do have radio information.
Yeah, but we don't have direct pictures of a black hole, because every picture of a black hole you see is fake.
No, that's not true. We actually have.
I don't mean the actual pictures. I mean the graphical interpretations. I mean the graphical interpretations.
Oh, well, yeah, but that's because we have to do that for whatever reason
No,
to show
we've never
it to the
directly
public.
really seen a black hole. But
yeah, but what I was thinking is I know people mean well by putting that information out. Hey, we might have an idea that it looks like this, but isn't this just helping all those conspiracy theories nut jobs?
Well, yeah, because they say it's CGI and all that
what do you
shit.
mean? What do you mean? What's helping the nut jobs?
Well, because they think because we have a graphical representation of data that therefore
why can't we have
the images.
why can't we have graphical representations? That helps people
Okay,
understand what
you
what
and
it is.
I understand that when there's a graphical interpretation of how a black hole might look, we accept that. We know it's a shrunken down star and yada yada yada. We only have pictures, Photoshop, CGI of a black hole. We don't have a direct picture of like with a photo camera. We just have scans and with telescopes, with radio telescopes and whatnot. So by having graphical man-made interpretation of something which if you and I understand it might look like that is just supporting conspiracy theorists and by saying
we don't give a shit about conspiracy.
Fuck them, yeah, fuck them. I mean,
yeah, but I was thinking,
and by the way, there's a satellite that actually has seen a black hole. Just before it died, just before the satellite fell to Earth, it did take a picture of a region where a black hole is. And no, you can't see the black hole, but you can definitely see distortion
the shit that
around
around it. Yeah, the stuff that's getting sucked in. Yeah,
the gravitational lensing.
No, it's not gravitational. It's we can see the there was the dust or whatever, but it's going round it, but we can't see it. And there's a Science Journal article that came out, I think it was a week ago or two, saying that actually I think Suskins did this one time where I always used to say to people, when you watch them stupid videos on TV and it's a black hole and it's 2D and that's bullshit, it's a 3-dimensional sphere. Well, apparently, maybe they're not. Maybe they are fucking 2D. And I was like, whoa, that just freaked me the fuck out because I was a proponent of, no, it's a sun, right? It's 3-dimensional. And apparently, maybe they're not. Maybe they actually are.
Wait. Sneak in for a second, please.
Yeah, how's that
if
possible?
They were 2D, that'd kind of step all over general relativity. Then we'd have to start over.
It was in a Science Journal thing, and I was like, whoa, that's just fucked my mind.
I did read that. I don't agree with it.
There's something called the Chandrasekhar limit. Have you heard of that?
I thought that was like the
Chandrasekhar limit. Sorry.
No,
I don't know. Oh, something different. Okay.
It's not the same as the Schwarzschild.
Yeah. No, the Chandrasekhar limit. There's a Chandrasekhar limit and there's a Schwarzschild radius.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something different. Sorry.
Yeah.
But long story short, right? Let's start with the first one. Okay, the Schwarzschild radius. If a star like the sun, which has whatever its radius, if it shrinks down to 2.95 kilometers, okay, just under 3 kilometers, it's within its own Schwarzschild radius. It would become a black hole. Okay.
Yeah.
Nassim Harim says all that shit with atoms.
Hang on one second.
Out of curiosity, that video you were talking about, that is one you linked in the sidebar, right, Sty?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the confusion over what.
Okay, the one in which he spends the first 2 minutes talking about how the terms order and disorder are poor representations and very misleading. And he references.
Yeah, well, I was trying to explain.
And he mentions Frank Lambert, who apparently is a chemist, from what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
In the process, that video.
Yeah, the reason why, because I was trying to explain that this is the problem with the whole entropy shit. Yeah. The disorder order thing. It's about energy, really, if anything.
It's mostly about heat loss and the fact that entropy just is the energy in the system that's not available to do work.
I'm back.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it is available. It's just that we just don't count it.
I want to finish where I was going with this.
It's not available. The energy that's lost through stuff like heat. It's not.
It's not lost. But the thing is, it's not lost. It's just transferred into something else.
No, it's lost.
It's actually lost.
It's lost. It's lost.
Well, it's still there. It's just that
no, guys. This is where you get conceptually confused. It's not still there. It's lost. It's forever gone, unusable.
It's
does
not forever
exist.
gone. That would go against the conservation of energy. It can't be gone.
Sties. Oh my fucking god, Sties.
We build into machines the fact that they're actually unreliable. That's why you buy consumer products. Ask any engineer. Just saying.
if I have a potential well, okay, and I have this I have a ball that's this high off the ground, and it's on a plane, and for some reason I have another potential that lowers it down to here, and that ball falls down into here. Okay, I could never get that much back without adding energy in the system, right? That part is forever gone. It's lost. It's no there.
It transfers into the flow and it bounces. That's all.
But when you have a loss, what happens is the unused energy is increasing the entropy of the universe. We can never decrease the universal entropy, right?
But that's what I said this before.
Why are you interrupting me when I'm explaining this to you? Very simply. If the universe can never go down and only goes up, then the energy that went in to causing the entropy of the universe to go up is unusable. It's forever gone. Understand? Because you can't lower the entropy of the universe.
In Newtonian physics, yes.
And in that video, the heat energy that he references is the unused energy in the system.
Yeah,
yes.
Because
okay, speaking of getting gone, I have to get gone.
And what happens is, ever heard something called heat death?
Yes.
Yeah, stars go through that all the time.
No, at the end of the universe, when there'd be a heat death, is basically when there's a thermal equilibrium in the universe, and everything is basically resorted to photons at that point. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's just a decay. It's basically an entropic thing where your entropy goes sky high. There's no energy, no mass. It's just pure entropy, right? I mean, just pure photonic C, right? It's called a heat death. It's all unused energy because. If I have ever heard of the 0 point energy?
Yes, but with the vacuum and all that.
Yeah, yeah. So 0 point energy is ubiquitous, right? It exists all over the place in the energy, right?
The expansion.
Can I ever withdraw or take out or use any of the 0 point energy? It's ubiquitous. There's energy all around that supposedly in the.
Well, apparently Tesla did, but that's
you conspiracy.
So yeah, well, no, hold on. I just said I said that's a conspiracy.
Right, but this is why. But but it's impossible to do so. Do you know why it's impossible to withdraw energy from the ZPE?
Well, tell us. You win a Nobel Prize.
Well,
why are all the people he's citing chemists and not physicists?
Because
just wondering.
It's impossible because the potential is ubiquitous. It's all the same level. It's like literally saying, "Here's my potential across the board. It's all flat like this. Here's the ball. You do something with it." It's already at ground state. It can't do anything. You have no more potential energy. 0 point energy is an energy, but it's at zero potential across the universe. You can't you can't use it for anything. It's completely unusable. It's there, but it's unusable because it's ubiquitous. If it wasn't, if there's a concentration of it here and not a concentration here, where you can have a flow, right? Then you could use it, but you can't. That's why.
Well, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but the point is that it's not zero. In every
Lamed, come in here and I gotta
go.
Hold on.
In every the amount of energy in every cubic centimeter of space is a lot. In fact, you could fit the entire matter of the universe in a very small space, and the universe will still do pretty fine because of the energy of dark energy. Like the expansion of the universe, it's how one applies it. Just because you're saying it's zero, well, how does that zero work? The zero obviously has a value more than zero because it's expanding. It requires a +1 at that point. That's why theoretical physics is so.
I don't even know where to parse that out. That's just
that was word salad. Was crunchy croutons, man.
You could crunchy croutons, but
NASA said it's impossible for this engine to work, and lo and behold, the engine works.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Because they've just.
First of all, no, it doesn't. You don't understand one thing. You literally sound like Ronnie. What you bitch about Ronnie about? This is what you sound like. The EM drive. Okay. First of all, I do believe the EM drive will come out later on. They'll realize its instrumentation.
Fucking works. Okay? And NASA said it doesn't work. Shut up.
Do you know how many EM drives you would need to launch even a single person into space?
You don't launch them into space. It's for in space. You don't launch them with it, you idiot.
To be usable even in space. To use them for anything. Do you know how many of the motherfuckers you need?
Just one.
No! It has 0.0000000.8 something newtons of thrust.
Yes, which is more than
absurdly
zero
low.
when you've got no friction in space, you ass clown. And shit in space goes fucking faster and faster and faster without no friction. Multiply that 0.8 with no friction.
You're a dumbass.
You can get close to the speed of light with that shit.
You're a
dumbass. No, you just bad the fucking equations apparently.
Do you know
if you just said 0 versus 0.8,
thrust
which
of an
one
EM
wins?
drive is?
Even if I used even if I flicked a fucking atom in space, it would go eventually at the speed of light.
No!
There's no friction in space.
Oh my fucking god! Do you not
Because we live in a
understand concepts
vacuum.
like inertia? You still have inertial forces in space.
Inertia on a fucking atom, you idiot.
You still have mass. You still need energy
Inertia
to push
inertia's got to do with gravity, you tit.
Do you have any concept of what the fuck you were talking about? If you're in space, if you're in space, you have mass. You have inertia. You have to have energy to make that mass move.
Yes,
and as you approach the speed of light, you need
coming out the back of a rocket that should never exist.
You need more energy to put in the system to make it go any further. Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Familiar with this? Are you familiar with a very simple concept called Lorentz contraction or time dilation formula?
Christ. Honestly,
as you approach the speed of light,
you know what I love, right? I love the fact that you quote physicists that weren't alive when we came up with some of the shit that we've come up with in 2016,
I can be quoting nobody. This is basic shit.
Seriously, it's fucking hilarious. You think science is always going to be this way,
physics,
and you're not willing. You're not willing. You're so dogmatic in your scientific approach.
Does anybody else want to know how this works? I mean, I'll tell the audience. I got people in the audience that know their shit. So if I'm wrong,
fucking bring them in. I couldn't give a fuck. You sound religious to me.
As you approach the speed of light, the Lorentz contraction formula, which is 1 divided by the square root of 1 minus v squared divided by c squared, produces a factor, and that's called the time dilation factor. As you approach this asymptotic curve, okay, to c, all the energy you're going to put into the system to make that mass move is creating mass. After you create more mass, you need more energy to move that mass.
Oh shit! E equals mc squared. We're not that retarded. Fucking Einstein's.
How do you propose to send something near light speed with not adding more energy in that system as you approach that asymptotic curve?
There's no friction in space.
What the fuck does friction have to do with anything?
As you approach the speed of light, the mass increases.
No one's going.
Because the mass increases, you need more thrust.
Yes, no one's approaching it literally where you would need thrust. There's a factor in there, unless you've got your equations completely fucked up. You can go with the 10% of the speed of light. It's pretty quick, right? You don't need to increase your mass or your energy. No, you don't, because the universe will do it for you. There's never been a rocket in space that's actually had a propulsion system. You do know that, right? We've always used the slingshot method. No, seriously.
Everybody in the live feed.
An actual fucking engine.
Anybody understand what Steiger's saying? If you are, please come in here. No, he's not. Lamed, student, he is not trolling. He is not motherfucking trolling. He actually thinks this shit, and I've been trying to explain it many times. Don't talk about physics, Steiger. You suck at it. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
And this is like the millionth time. You need to stop.
How did Cassini and every other fucking shit get to where they're going? Did they have fucking propulsion engines? No, they didn't.
They had, some of them had sails. Some of them had nuclear. They were nuclear powered.
What were all that for? All their power all their power
if you're going to ask him a question, let him fucking answer, man.
No, I'm done.
All their power systems for the electronics on board. No, all their power systems for the electronics on board. Nothing to do with engines.
General, you're a physicist.
Nothing to do with their engines. Seriously.
Here, General, come in here.
Nothing to do.
Thank God.
Why do you think people are so pleased when they find themselves in orbit like Juno? Juno never had a fucking engine, you idiots.
How many people think Sty has never had a physics class in his entire life?
Dude, I can just show. Do you want me to give you the fucking NASA webpage?
I don't give a shit about your NASA webpage. How many people think NASA? How many people think Sty has never had a physics course in his life? Raise your hand.
I've never had a physics course, but this shit makes sense to me.
There you go.
Listen, never. Well, what would make
so
sense?
let's see.
Don't bother to read fucking astrophysics web pages, obviously, or NASA's for kids.
Well, no,
one of them. Cassini doesn't have an engine.
There's a lot of people that have never taken a physics course, but they're not in here trying to tell me about physics.
Are you telling me the Cassini probe has a fucking engine? Really?
Did I fucking say that?
Yeah, he never once asserted that, by the way.
You implied it.
I did not imply any such thing.
You just said, I just told you, nothing we've sent into space has a fucking engine.
Cassini's not going near the speed of light.
No, it's not. It's going fucking pretty fast, though.
Strictly speaking, they had engines. Engines is how they got into space.
Yes, they were proposed. They had
No one's
engines
talking
get
about how
up
it
there.
got into space. We're talking about in space, you ass.
And even once they're in space, they usually have, after they get themselves course corrected, so to speak, they have a basic burn.
No, they
and
don't.
then to readjust their space, they actually tend to vent. What is it? I'm not sure what they actually vent.
They don't. They use gravity of the planets.
They don't use the gravity of the planets to change the trajectory it's moving at.
Slingshotting. Oh my God! You don't even know the basics of
That's what they were further out. They will slingshot a planet. They'll use the gravity of the planet. But that's when they're sending out something further back out, right?
Yeah.
But you also have to set the trajectory so that you can slingshot.
It lasts about 5 seconds. They do that when it leaves orbit of the planet.
You need to be able to steer the fucking thing.
Yeah, which lasts about 5 seconds when we stick it in fucking orbit of the planet and then we fire it off and hope for the best.
These things have reaction wheels and RCS thrusters and things like that.
No, they don't.
Yes, they fucking do, Sty.
No, they don't. Seriously, they don't. Go on NASA's webpage.
I don't have to go to NASA's webpage. I can go to fucking Kennedy, you asshole.
Well, go on then. Show me where it says Cassini has a fucking engine.
Who said it had an engine? I didn't say it. Did you say it?
Thrusters and engines are different things.
Thrusters are two different things. They have thrusters, but those are not engines. Thrusters used for minor.
You don't have thrusters when you put something in orbit of a planet. Nothing has thrusters. When we put anything in orbit of a planet, it doesn't have thrusters. We're good at the whole working off the gravity thing. Seriously, like Juno.
The whole thing with the International Space Station having essentially a degrading orbit that would crash into the Earth if you didn't have thrusters on it.
Question. Sty, shut up.
Sorry,
I'm
shutting
muting
up.
you. Shut up. If we send it Juno to Jupiter, how to get there, how do we stop it to get it into orbit? What do we use?
We don't stop it. We use its gravitation of. We use gravity.
So you're going to tell me that Juno is flying toward Jupiter and it's going to. I'm going to swing around this. And it's going to put it into a nice little orbit without any kind of thrusters. You think that's going to fucking happen?
Yeah, one band.
It's magical gravity effects.
Wow. You know what science? You don't ever complain about Ronnie being a dumbass in science. Don't ever do it because we are going to mock you forever for this.
Seriously.
Like, seriously, I'm trying to give you a heads up. I'm trying even to help you, and all you do is fight, and this is what happens. You look like a total idiot.
I am a fucking total idiot. I'm in a room full of fucking dogmatic fucking scientists.
It's not dogmatic. It's basic shit. You cannot slingshot and go into a perfect in an orbit around a planet. It's not going to happen. What's going to happen is you have a planet like this. It's going to go like this, and it's going to actually use that energy in the gravity to go faster and go around this way, right? It's going to shoot it out toward the edge of the solar system. It's not going to put it into a fucking orbit.
All right, can I ask you a question?
You still have to maneuver to be able to do that.
Can I ask you a question? All right, can I ask you a question? Right? You know the probe that they sent to Jupiter, did it fire its afterburners when it got there? Yes or no?
Thrusters.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was called a maneuver.
Did it fire them? Did it fire them?
Yes.
It didn't.
They did maneuvering. There was like 3 stages of maneuvering they had to do to get that.
No, actually, they couldn't because it was broken.
Do you know? We watched it live.
No, we were supposed to be on a different time scale for the orbit. It's on 54 days actually. The reason why it's on 54 days, the orbit around, is because they wanted to get closer. I'm not kidding, dude. They wanted to get closer to the fucking thing. And they decided not to fire the thrusters because they didn't know if it was going to fucking.
I'm sorry, they didn't want to fire their what?
Thrusters.
What would you just say? The thrusters they didn't have that you said not more than 5 or 10 minutes ago that it didn't have that we told you it had thrusters.
The thrusters didn't get it. Their gravity did. That's why it took 7 years to get it. There, idiot. It didn't have an engine. It used gravity. It got blasted off from Earth and got pushed by its fucking.
What I love is that you said that they don't have thrusters, and now you're talking about
I said
broken
they don't
thrusters.
have engines. They don't have engines to get them there. Understand English, motherfucker? They don't have engines. They don't have engines. An engine's not a thruster.
ATP, turbine mayonnaise.
Derp to derp.
Yeah, dip to dip if you can't understand fucking English. A thruster is not a fucking engine.
That's our point! No shit!
What's your fucking point? So you agree with me then? Thank you.
You are
They
fundamentally
require
retarded.
engines to get into space, and once in space, they maneuver with thrusters, which
Thank
you
you.
also
No,
checked
they
out.
require thrusters to put them in the correct orbit once they get where they're going. Actually,
Yeah, but that's
it's not a fucking engine.
that.
The thruster.
No. Never mind. Never mind.
It doesn't require an engine to get them where they go.
All right,
It requires.
Somebody
It
come
requires.
in here and explain this to him before I end this.
Don't need
end this
anything
hangout.
explained, dude.
Yes, you do.
Kaiser, you are giving me the idea that you deliberately are fucking around with engine and thruster. Because you're not stupid. You know what everybody else is saying.
We have
Kaiser.
29 people watching, and I have a headache, and I'm tired, and I just want to listen to people rant on Stizer. So here's your chance. Come on and fix this
Everybody
shit.
come back.
Come in.
His major misconceptions.
Oh, Simon. Oh, I'm just going to
Because I will sit back and I
Bye-bye.
make something else to eat because I'm still hungry and listen to this. I don't want to deal with this right now.
Well,
Somebody
don't
broadcast
listen then. Just go away and let me have my fun.
So
you
here's the
fucktard.
link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Here's the link. Take the damn
Yeah,
link.
come in and argue with Stizer.
Yes.
He's up for it.
Giving you the link. Come in. I don't care if it gets sniped because I only got like an hour left of this.
Oh, holy crap!
I fucking care.
What?
Where else are we gonna go if he gets sniped?
Well, I will. Well, I'll go back live and
fine.
On another thing. But
Come on, let's have an argument.
We're not live now.
What?
We're
Did you
live.
close
but
the
we're
other
not
one?
live. We're on an off-air hangout, but it's being streamed live. Does that make sense?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was saying.
Okay, so what
Hell,
actually?
I'm gaslighting, Hannah.
What?
I'm admitting.
What actually is the claim going on here?
He hasn't won.
You guys have kind of gone back and forth quite a few times, it seems to me, it seems to me that Sty has kind of changed his original claim.
Don't I always?
So, Sty, what were you saying? That there are no engines in space, and an engine isn't a thruster, but somehow this EM drive is an engine. But
Well,
that,
but an EM drive is actually
hadn't quite finished. But that puts out less thrust than a thruster. So what is an engine?
And well, if you want to talk about
a thruster.
Shut up, Alex. In physics terms, when you put an object in space, right? Yes, it does take us engine power to get it out of Earth's gravitational
Give it
pull.
momentum, obviously.
Yeah, right. Okay. Now, when we're talking about using the engine to get where you're going, we don't have that.
Right.
But when we're talking about stopping and going around planetary things, we do use thrusters. So the is actually a difference there.
So do you think that when they launch rockets into space, that they just point them anywhere so they get them to space, and then
Well, they have to point them somewhere
and then they point them in the direction towards where they want to go originally, like finally?
Well, yes. I mean, it's kind of.
So you don't think that when they launch the rockets, right, that they actually launch them on a trajectory to leave Earth to go in the correct trajectory towards where they want to go, and then they make minor adjustments along the way?
Well, the thing is, it's kind of hard because if it was close, then
secondly,
if it was,
it depends. Secondly, it depends on where you want to go, right? As to what kind of speeds you want to get there with,
yes,
right? As to whether you actually would put a burn into a particular trajectory. It's likely that's the case, of course, because it's easy to accelerate, surely, out of the Earth's gravity. So
well, it's not actually. It's very hard to get out of it. That's why we use shit tons of
but
fuel
it's
to try and
easier.
get out.
Listen, Sty, listen. You're not.
Okay,
fucking
Simons.
listening. I didn't even fucking say that.
What?
Just proves to me you're not listening, which is probably why Steve and all the others have had so much problem telling you about
Cut your hair,
simple
Simon.
fucking things.
Not the first time. Trust me.
Cut your hair, Simon. It's fine. Simon's just
Yeah,
a
well, if you think an insulting is just going to do it, right? Then fine. But
Well,
you're
no, it does. It makes it entertaining.
You're basically sitting here claiming, right, that no engines work in space. That's why we don't put them in there.
No one ever said
Right. So how do you think they get to the outer parts of the solar system?
Gravity.
And that's it. Gravity alone will do it, will it?
Yes.
I don't know what to say to that. I mean, as you say, it's hard enough to get out of the Earth's atmosphere, right? Let
Which has
alone
got
get
nothing to do with
enough
being in space.
There's
At all.
enough velocity to actually reach the outer solar system. And
Nothing
that's
to
the
do.
point.
Nothing to do with being in
And
space.
you use the forward thrust to get that velocity.
Yeah, which lasts about 5 seconds.
Because, of course, doing that in space is easier than doing it in an atmosphere.
Of course, that's what I just said. But after that, you don't need an engine to propel it.
So it takes less fuel to accelerate a spacecraft, right, out of the atmosphere than it does in the atmosphere. So where else would you put a burn except in space to pick up velocity to go to the outer solar system?
No, you don't. You use it to slow down, if anything.
You don't. Right, there you go.
Yes. No, you do. You use it to slow down, like Juno.
Uh-huh.
But they couldn't slow Juno. Again, they couldn't slow Juno down because it was broken. You fucking idiot.
I remember things like trips to the moon, where they definitely use burns in space to achieve.
That's not deep space, actually.
I don't
get must be very fucking confused.
You're saying that they never use engines in space. That's your claim.
They use thrusters.
Never.
They don't use engines.
What about the NASA Deep Space One spacecraft? That's the first use of an ion drive.
Yeah, which shouldn't exist according to NASA until they just recognize that actually does work.
No,
dude,
ion drive is not a
reactionless
drive system.
Don't confuse an ion drive with an EM drive.
An ion drive is not a reactionless drive system.
Right, and I knew a schematic for a high-end propulsion type system. Okay, they've been around a very long time since I was a kid.
Probably still fucking use them.
So you're thinking of an EM drive.
Can we get back to arguing?
An EM drive uses microwave, uses a resonance chamber. Doesn't use ion propulsion.
Yeah, which is shaped like a V.
Yeah, and they're about that big, and they produce a 0.000 some shit newtons.
It's small.
Force.
It's very small.
You need hundreds of
thousands.
thousands.
In fact, it shouldn't actually
You need hundreds and thousands of these things to put something in orbit.
Yeah, the problem isn't even that the energy is so small. The problem is that it takes so much power to run it that it's
they have a lot of heat loss.
You cannot push the size of the generator that you need to make that kind of power. You cannot push it with the tiny force that it makes, even if it worked, which it doesn't, because it would violate.
It does because NASA's just
no. Eventually, you know what? I'm predicting eventually they're going to come out and say, you know what, we fucked up, and this was just
you're already fucking out. Don't you read science journals?
No, the last thing they said that it does produce a nominal amount of thrust. But again, did you watch Thunderfoot's video on this? He explained very clearly how much thrust he's had.
I'm sorry. Did you just said it works because I said it works?
Who, me?
I don't think anybody.
No. I thought I heard Sty say that. I'm hoping
don't
it was
just
wrong.
blame me. No, I didn't say that.
Okay, I heard you wrong. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Don't fucking say I said
there's only about 1 hour left on this, and what I'm going to do is start a new feed. I'm going to go live in a regular Hangout, and then just broadcast to my Facebook.
Oh, good. Can I join so I can piss people off?
You're already technically here, aren't you?
Yeah, but
I thought you meant a new one.
Because all you need to do is put this thing online to do the continuation.
I want to test out the Facebook. Whoever's going to be modding is going to have to mod it with some limitations. I don't want any vulgarity while it's going to my Facebook if you can minimize it.
Fine.
But anyways.
Or in other words, you're telling Sty he has to leave when we go to Facebook.
Shut up. No, he isn't.
I'm teasing you and the cursing. Come on.
I know.
He can minimize it. But I mean, I wanted General Han Solo to come here to kind of explain to him, some basic things about physics. Because this all started off, you guys, I don't know if you were listening, but this started off with the fact that I've had to explain to Sty more than one occasion, so many times I can count over the last year, entropy. He still doesn't understand the concept. And he keeps on saying stupid things like for example, the energy entropy is not wasted. Okay, it's like I'm trying to explain to him that entropy itself is defined as literally the unused energy in the system. It's the energy they cannot use. If you look at the max amount of efficiency for a Carnot system, the entropy is unusable. It is increased in the entropy to the universe. Once the universe entropy goes up, you're done. It keeps on going up. It doesn't ever go back down. That's time's arrow. Two different places of existence between lower entropic state to a higher entropic state. He's not understanding these concepts, and I've explained them a billion times.
I don't understand these concepts.
Entropy is defined as energy that cannot be used for work.
Correct.
Right.
Yes.
But it's still energy, which is why it doesn't violate thermodynamics. It's not like it disappears.
Thank you.
Correct.
And that's
but it's not usable for work. That's the big distinction.
Exactly.
Yes. And but where does the energy go that's not being worked upon?
To the universe.
It would go against the conservation of energy.
It causes an entropy to the universe.
Yes. But it's not causing it if it's still in a closed system. But what did you say? Isolated? I think someone would.
Wait a minute. As for the energy that can't be used, I think it goes into Gman Hangouts.
If I have a work system, okay, very simple. If I have a work system and I have a heat loss,
I know what you're saying.
No, you don't. Do you admit that in any system where
I'm accepting what you're saying.
Okay, but
I'm
maybe
just saying,
for the sake of argument, so people listening understand that don't know science. Any mechanical system or electrical system or like that, do you admit you're going to have some kind of heat loss, right?
No.
Whether it be hysteresis losses, whether it be current through a wire, whether it be mechanical friction, you're going to have some kind of heat losses to the universe. Do you agree?
No, because God revealed it to me.
He's trolling now.
Now you're trolling.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. No, I would accept that, yes, obviously.
Okay. Because of that, you're now increasing the temperature of the universe. You're now increasing the entropy. I almost said entropy. Entropy of the universe. That is why for every process you do where you have these heat losses and you have these unused energy, you're always increasing the entropy of the universe. That's why it's one way. That's the second law of thermodynamics. There you go. Was that too complicated to understand? I think I explained it pretty basic.
Well, you did.
But entropy isn't actually disorder, and in some ways, it's actually more orderly than anything else because it's energy that can't be used. So in some ways, that is the order that we're going towards. It's more like instead of everything going towards chaos, which is the way that it's normally portrayed, everything's going to such a rigid order that no work can be done, that no change can occur.
Yeah, hysteresis losses are very difficult to model. Matter of fact, it's funny.
Thank you. You said it more.
VSRR 83. You're probably the only person who knows what a hysteresis loss is, maybe. But anyways, yeah, no, I had a ham radio license when I was 13, and one of the things I really enjoyed was actually learning about transformer theory. To me, and I'm not going to lie, to me, a step-up transformer was fucking magic.
I would say thank you for 13 for making it more eloquent. And it's in that video actually that I posted. And that's how you get information theory actually. Well, that's the point of information theory is how the misconception.
I still don't regret not watching the last 6 minutes of that 10-minute video.
Was it worth watching?
It's weird. Yeah, it is.
The first 4 was all right, and I was like, okay, I don't think Steig really understood what this guy was trying to say, but
and then
what happens is people are so indoctrinated by the fact that yes, entropy is equal to the Boltzmann constant times the natural logarithm of the natural logarithm of the microstates, right? We all know that basic formula: S equals K ln n or ln omega. Most of us have that formula. The reality is it has to do with the orderness of the system if you're talking about microstates. Here's the question that even I have a hard time with. If you have 2 rooms and you have one room that has bricks and they're laid nice and neat, orderly, right? In piles 6x6, 8x10, 10x10, whatever. And they're just laid. And in the other room, you've got bricks just tossed in, just randomly tossed in. They're both at the same exact temperature. They're in thermal equilibrium to each other. Which room has more entropy?
Well, that's the problem with the universe, isn't it?
No.
Well, it is. Well, the universe can interpret both as energy. Or the semi-equilibrium. That's the problem.
I fuck this with all the time, so I am willing to take any kind of correction on this one. The one that's ordered does have less entropy, but is minimal. It is like almost imperceptible because the reason being is if they're at thermal equilibrium to each other, that's going to have the greatest effect on the amount of entropy in the system. I think it was Brenda had mentioned something about in a closed system, the internal energy remains the same in this system, okay? But the heat, if you have heat losses, but there's no work being done in the system, you're not having any heat loss, right? You're not having any heat exiting the system. So you just have a minor amount of disorder. And that microstates is how much information to be required to explain the system itself, right? So I've always said that, yes, the ones that's thrown in has more entropy, but I've actually had people tell me, no, they're the same. I'm willing to ask somebody who knows this, because it's been 25 fucking years to me, which one has more entropy and why? And I'll listen.
Well, if you understand Maxwell's demon, they both have the same amount.
No, Maxwell's demon was a different story altogether. Maxwell's demon stated that you have two.
If you could have a cold.
You have a hot region and a cold region, right? And
who's the arbiter of how the information is transferred?
The demon.
Yeah, exactly. So this is your problem as a human being.
But how is that resolved?
Well, the thing is, I don't know that. I fuck, if I did, I'd win a fucking Nobel Prize. But all I can allude to. Hold on, I'm trying to be honest. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Why would you get a Nobel Prize? It's not even solved.
Well, to be fair, I don't think it can be. I can only allude to my opinion, and that's the best I can do.
Yeah, Maxwell's demon was...
All I would say is that Maxwell's demon represents the fact that the entropy part of the stuff is that we are a part of a system, and we happen to be finite in the system in regards to people, and we just exhibit things because we can detect hot and cold, right? We conserve energy and stuff, but we decide what is by information, and that requires energy. I don't know how to explain that.
You know what's funny is, and all that nonsense, you finally got to something at the very end that actually was kind of on point, and you don't even realize it, but that's what's funny.
Well, it is on point. It's just take the piss.
The Maxwell's Demon, for those who don't know, Maxwell's Demon said, if I have two systems, one hot, one cold, and I have a little demon in the middle, what he does is he actually looks at these molecules, and he takes all the slow-moving molecules from the hot side, or the slower ones, and he moves them to the cold side. And he sees all the hot molecules, and he moves them to the hot side. So what happens is, you now have a system that instead of having, them going to thermal equilibrium, keeping thermal equilibrium, you have a hotter temperature here, and you have a colder temperature here, and they start getting more colder and more hotter. This goes against the laws of physics, right? Physics doesn't work that way. Heat always goes from hot to cold, right? Heat is literally defined as the transfer of energy. You cannot store heat. If you say this brick holds a lot of heat, you're wrong. Heat is literally defined as energy and transfer. So what Morton's Demon was the reason they solved it, because why it doesn't violate any principles, is that, one, the information in the demon's head played a part into the decision-making process, because remember, you're dealing with information, energy, and mass, right? The boundaries of a closed...
But that's the 0 point. That's where 0 point comes in. It's like, where is that energy coming from? Andy worked it out. It's literally 8 bits.
And the other thing was, the demon actually had to look and see the molecules, and therefore he had photonic energy being bounced off of these ions. He had to visually see it, because remember, he's looking at it. So between the information and the visual seeing of these things, it doesn't violate the laws of physics. But it's a totally hypothetical thing, because obviously we don't have little demons. But anyways, did that kind of make sense for anybody in the live feed? And the people that do know about this, again, many years for me, but...
No, I would say that, I mean, when I first seen Maxwell's Demon, I was like, what? And then Maxwell said that you can get sandcastles from the wind given enough time, because that's how entropy works. And I was like, hold on, I thought entropy operated the opposite way. You would destroy a sandcastle, and apparently entropy can work both ways in a system, which is fucking mind-blowing.
Do you guys like the OBS better, or do you like the XSplit better, just out of curiosity? I should have put that in the poll, huh?
I don't know. I don't know which one are we on right now. Hold on, let me refresh the...
See, but you got to remember, I took a lot of fucking physics and math and all that shit. I'm the first person to tell you I couldn't solve a physics problem my life fucking depended. It took me a while just to do one the other day, because somebody had asked, "Hey Steve, show me how show me how to use trigonometry to measure this." I'm like, well, I wouldn't use trig, but here's some formulas to measure how far the Earth away from the sun is, and it was something like 149 million kilometers, and I calculated it was 149.6, I think is what Google said, and I calculated 149.8. That's pretty goddamn good.
All right, can I tell you, I never passed any fucking stupid physics fucking thing that you suggest you did or did, and I don't believe you're gonna lie.
No shit.
Yeah, no
Dude,
shit.
I graduated in nuclear power school.
Yeah, I know.
You see my diplomas.
Hey! I'm not saying that you didn't. Shut up. But what I'm saying is, I was sitting down, I was chilling, and I was reading some shit about Einstein, and I was like, that's just a decimal point problem. And it was about black holes. And lo and behold, I watched Horizon, I think, a documentary on BBC called Horizon about black holes. And they were saying, the problem is the decimal point. I was like, how the fuck did I figure that shit out? Just sitting here, chilling. And I said it was a decimal point.
No, Lamette, I passed nuclear power school. I didn't just take it. I actually passed the entire program. Yes.
Well, I just want to know how the fuck someone who's as stupid as me apparently can come up with the same conclusion of it's just a decimal point problem.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Well, even the broken clock's right. At least twice a day.
And even you can be sexy twice a day, Sam.
Yeah, damn right I can.
It's that head and shit, dude.
Damn right I can. Once is never enough for me.
Yeah, well, once is enough for me.
I actually ran into another nuke last, or well, it was last night, but about 3 nights ago, and he actually remembered the 6-factor formula, and he didn't remember as well as I did, but I was like, yeah, you're a nuke. So, Si, if you ever want to see what I actually had, my final was on, look up the 6-factor formula on Wikipedia. That was one of my, and that wasn't even like the end of the program. That was the end of nuke school. It wasn't the end of prototype. That was like literally almost 3/4 through it, but not, well, yeah, about 3/4 through.
I've never questioned any of your scientific points.
Well, because I have a lot of people that know science and physics, and even though I may not remember it, they could be correcting me just like I would be correcting you. I mean, I guarantee it, Lamed. Well, I mean, like, Steve, what the fuck are you saying, dude? No,
yeah, but correcting me when it comes to theoretical physics is a bit of a fucking misnomer, to be fair.
What?
Theoretical physics. You can't really correct
do you remember when you were okay, I hate to bring this up, but it's funny.
Because you don't fucking listen. You mean, what the hell, man?
Enjoy. Let's just enjoy
what the hell, man?
Let's just enjoy that moment.
Yeah, stop complaining and just stop
claiming.
Do you remember when you were drunk one day?
Theoretical physicist.
Do you remember when you were drunk one day and you had said, yeah, let's breathe it in, and you had said you had studied, come on, admit this, you had said you had studied quantum mechanics for like 12 years. Do you remember saying that?
Studied it. I looked
fucking house.
It gets better. And again,
but that's one of my trolls, though. You do understand that, Steve, right?
This is one of your trolls, and the reason I busted you on it because
listen to Deepak Chopra is not studying quantum physics.
You can't bust the troll, Steve. You can't bust the troll.
What was the question I asked you? Remember, I don't
fucking know. Who cares?
I don't sharpshoot.
Go on.
What I do is I ask the most basic question I can think about the topic, and I mean literally the most basic. 101.
Go on, ask me another basic question then.
Do you remember the question I asked you about quantum mechanics? You said you studied it for 12 years. Do you remember the question I asked you?
You asked me for the principle of something.
No, I asked. Well,
it was a principle of something. You said if you don't know this, then you never studied.
We did talk about the holographic principle, but that was the question.
No, it wasn't. It was something even simpler than that. You asked me an equation that's got to do with quantum mechanics.
I asked you what.
In fact, I remember.
I asked you what a complex conjugate was.
Yeah, and I said I don't know.
Right.
What?
If you ever had any kind of quantum mechanics, if you've ever learned Broadket notation, if you've ever learned anything about a psi function, if you've ever taken mathematics, you have to learn what a complex conjugate is.
I mean, I did them both in quantum mechanics and also in mathematics.
Yes.
So I'm a little bit surprised here, Sty, that you don't know what that is.
That's why I was like, Sty, you could not sit there and tell me you've studied quantum mechanics for 12 years and not know what a complex conjugate is.
Well, to be fair, most people know me. I'm a game designer. I like to troll, so I don't really care. So if you want to go into like details about shit and then pretend that you're good, then that's okay with me. I don't mind being the butt of a joke.
I mean, science is not about details, is it? Really?
No, it's not. That's like saying God's about details.
Yeah, who cares about details, right?
Yeah.
Right.
See the
I mean, it's a decimal point problem, but let's not talk about detail.
It's a decimal point problem.
You actually do know the whole thing is a decimal problem. And in fact, it was Einstein who said that. It wasn't me. I like to quote
Mark. What the hell that even means? I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if you know a decimal point when it comes to black holes.
Come on, man! You can kiss my floating pointer at this point.
Well, you know what's funny? I was actually I started explaining to you like a Schwarzschild radius, and I was going to explain to Shannon.
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
I just explained to you what a Schwarzschild radius was.
Hey, what? I don't know who he is.
So fucking.
Who's this Schwarzschild guy?
Remember I told you.
Is he a child?
Hang on. Remember I told you if you took the sun, right, and you shrunk it down, because you said a black hole is 2-dimensional. I was like, wait a minute, let me show you why it's 3.
I never said it's 2. Don't fucking imply that.
If I take the sun,
I never said that. Hold on.
You said you read an article on it.
That shit. Yeah, which is in Science Journal.
All right, great. Let me show you. But let me show you what happens. As a sun shrinks,
nothing to do with me, though, was it? I never said it was true.
Hang on. If I can interrupt for a second, Faith is showing us images from a book called Faith in a Nutshell, and I'm wondering if Sai's going to interpret that as that the universe in a nutshell, rather, that the universe can fit in a nutshell, if he's going to interpret it that way just from the title.
Do you remember the psi? Do you remember the radius the sun has to be within its own Schwarzschild's radius in order to become a black hole? I've said it before. That's why I don't think you pay attention.
Yeah, it began with a 2.
Yeah, 2.95 kilometers.
Yeah, so what's your fucking problem?
Well, I was going to try to explain to you how other things are produced, like the Shandiskar limit, which is basically how
the limit
they have forming a white dwarf.
Even though I've just told you I know, because I said 2 at the beginning, I'm giving you a hint there, Steve. I'm not that retarded. But I do like to play my fucking game. Just saying. I give you a hint.
I don't see any difference between a flat earther and a young earther at this point, Sty. Sometimes when you troll, it just makes no sense to me.
Well, that's the best bit about being me, because people don't know whether I'm trolling or not.
Well, we just assume you don't know what you're talking about.
If I give you a fucking clue, if I give you a clue when I trolled, it wouldn't be that much fun.
All you fucking atheists are the same, Sty. You really are.
I'm an atheist.
No, you're not. You're an atheist.
No, I've explained this to you as well. If you were, and Oz explained this to you, if you were a true ichthyoist, you could never.
Don't start with this explaining it to me.
That's true.
Yeah, you're just wrong, Sty. That's But then
I just love winding you fuckers up. You got trigger buttons with big fucking push me.
Well,
you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What is it any difference when we sit there and we bitch about Ronnie putting out bad information, and then you come into my hangout and you put out bad information, and then we ride you on it. You don't take the corrections and the reproof. Why is that?
Because he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Neither does Ronnie. What's the difference?
Yeah, there you go. Same thing then.
I personally enjoy my ability to be wrong.
Let me just let you in. All right, fine. Let me let you in on a secret, right?
Perhaps we should vote for you for dumb fuck of the year.
Let me let you in on a secret, right? It's nice to wind people up.
A bit late now, though,
like
isn't it?
Stay and other people. You know what's nice? Because they can give.
I reckon you can probably get quite a few votes.
And shut up, Simon. Don't ruin my fucking. I'm trying to tell.
Hey, Sty, do black holes degrade in water? Peer review wants to know. Do black holes degrade in water?
Fucking do. Okay. You do. Shut up. Should actually not when I'm trying to do my fucking challenge.
Oh, that's classic.
The only thing I'm.
Hey, we need an expert over here. Ronnie, are you available? We need an expert over here, guy.
No, seriously. The only thing I'm good at making computer games. The rest is a troll. To be fair.
You don't think we're aware of this, dude?
Well, you act like you fucking want to tell me some shit. Tell me anything you want.
Yeah. That is funny. 2 black holes degrade in water.
Dude, that is pretty funny, actually.
That's fucking funny.
We do live in a medium, so yeah.
Oh my God, is True still alive?
Only black holes made of mayonnaise.
Motherfucker, he's got 27 people watching, not as many as I do, but he does. Oh, he has 21 dislikes. Oh, poor
well, he's not as entertaining as I am.
27 people watching and 21 dislikes.
Oh, he's got fucking Darwins in there.
It's basically just the people that are in the hangout.
He's got Darwins in.
Everybody watch.
If he's got Darwin in there making it a clusterfuck, that explains it.
But I've seen you in the hangouts, but being present in and as an outsider through YouTube. I've constantly seen you behaving in a way where you have absolute camaraderie with the worst atheists. Could you explain to us why you're so sympathetic and have such a camaraderie with some of the worst atheists, given that the fact that you're a Catholic? Could you explain to us why?
Well, there's a couple of reasons, actually. One is I don't see any command in Scripture where God says, "Don't be friends with atheists."
Camaraderie.
I didn't say that.
Don't cut him off, BD. Let him speak. I'm telling you why I have atheist friends and why I'm a decent guy.
I didn't bring up your friendship with atheists.
Dee, stop doing that. Stop cutting him off. Let him finish what he's saying.
Multiple. Shut up.
Please
and let us
let him fill.
Shut up.
Let him.
All right, I got my control one at a time.
Good.
People.
Thank you. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you if you had friendships. I said, why is it that you are entirely sympathetic, and when you're in the rooms, you have a complete spirit of camaraderie?
Actually, you're streaming external. Internally, we won't be able to hear it, so just as an FYI, Steve.
I'm doing what?
Internally, we can't hear it. It only goes on the external when you do it that way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it disappears in space. Yeah.
You have to do some kind of weird basic virtual cabling to get it to pipe inside here as well.
Oh, I do have a virtual cable, but...
yeah, I used to use virtual audio cable, but for some fucking reason it won't work with Windows 10.
Here's what you do. Go find the video feed, my video feed, and it'll just have a 12-second delay, but at least you'll be able to hear it.
Yeah.
Their opinions on science or whatnot. So
But the outside check...
I will agree with somebody.
Yeah.
Right. Could you tell me why the other day, why several days ago in a YouTube Hangout, You told somebody you were an atheist. Could you tell us why you said that?
I don't remember telling anybody that.
Yeah, you did say it. I watched you say it.
You'll have to refresh my memory on the context. Because I might have done it.
Was it atheist? Okay, all right. Let me ask you this: you say poor science, right? I'll ask you a question. What is the ultimate and final authority
I think you guys
determines
meant,
the nature of reality, either in pulp?
It's the same guy.
Oh, he uses the name Darwin too.
Yeah.
He's got multiple ideas.
What is the ultimate and final authority to determine the nature of reality in part and or whole as a Catholic?
He's a cool Christian though.
That's a pretty multifaceted question.
No, it's not. It's a very simple question.
Watch on the external.
What is the ultimate and final authority?
Entropy is
I'll
real.
repeat the question. It's very simple. What is the ultimate and final authority?
We don't want to listen to you peeing
the
anymore.
nature of reality from a Catholic or a Christian standpoint. What is it?
Hey, Didi, do you got a link, Didi, to what he said about being atheist?
No, I didn't. I didn't say the link. I just heard him say it. Unfortunately, I should have saved it.
Okay.
Because I think what we have here is either a closet atheist or agnostic who likes to troll and pretend that he's a Catholic. But that's okay. So what's the final authority as to the nature of reality as a Catholic?
If you doubt the veracity of my beliefs, you feel free to visit my YouTube channel. I have plenty of videos talking about exactly what I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, what is the final authority to determine that? What's the final authority that determines the nature of a reality from a Catholic worldview?
Well, asking what determines the nature of reality is a heavy philosophical question.
No, it's actually a very simple. It's a very simple question.
I can only take so much. That's curious what's going on there. You guys want to continue listening or what?
To be fair, I thought me being a troll was a lot more fun.
There's a reason I don't listen to these assholes.
No, they're not even funny. It's like
they're not. And
I would rather they shout shit.
And brilliant fucking Ronnie puts his goddamn Hangout link in the live feed or in the comment description. Good job, Ronnie.
Well, we can get away with that, but granted, we're not even using that one right now. But yeah, we have countermeasures.
Yeah, but this Hangout's almost over. Why would I care if I get sniped? His is like 3 hours.
Yeah,
he's got a full house.
No, what I was going to say is we can do that because we have countermeasures.
He doesn't have as many listening as I do, but he still has pretty good. You guys want? I don't know what he wants to do. I don't care.
I thought me being a dick was fucking. See, I don't get any appreciation for being a troll at all.
I heard you say you were an atheist the other day. I know you said you were an atheist the other day.
Ay. Frankly, with the majority of the Christians on here, if I was a Christian, I probably would be denying it.
As a Catholic, what to you is the final authority as to what the nature of reality is?
Well, what do you mean by the nature of reality? Because that could be the.
They put it out multiple personalities.
Determining that anything is the case.
To me, it's pretty funny, actually. The pseudo-intellectuality within the fucking realm of Narnia. What the fuck are these people on about? What is the true definition of a fucking Catholic? What is the ultimate authority
of whether or not?
Okay, good. Is your
unbelievable
perception the ultimate and final authority?
And if you look at Darwin's behavior right now, how he is conducting the questions, the false sense of authority, the false sense of authority from, look at me, hey, I'm asking you a question. This is a simple question even a child could answer. What the fuck are you on about, dude? Come on this channel with your fucking pseudo-intellect.
He won't. He's too scared.
Hang on though. He is right because he went into a hangout the other day with a bunch of children in front of about 13-year-olds.
Oh, yep.
And they did indeed answer. They told them to go die in a hole, basically.
That was funny.
And eat raw spaghetti.
Yeah, eat raw spaghetti. Yeah.
That's the best ever.
I'm wrong about that. Having watched you so many times, you come
actually he licked my little noodle.
So surely, if you're a Catholic, do you believe that the Bible is the Word of God, Slim?
Yeah.
Oh, darn.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Is
Darn Greatest Hits in the live feed, so he's getting video material right now from him
on the nature of reality.
I would. Well, I don't think the Bible makes any claims about the nature of reality.
Well, that killed the conversation.
Really?
Did everybody
Well,
hear
that's
that?
because
Great.
when
I'm
Everybody
listening.
just
I know you guys can't
engage-
hear it though, but the live feed can.
The Bible doesn't make any
Yeah, but you're
claims about the
engaging
nature
in
of
these
reality.
fucking idiots.
It will tell
Yeah,
many things
that's
about
the
reality, but I
kettle
don't think
calling
it
them.
tells exactly
can
what the
try-
nature
The
of reality
Bible
is.
makes no claims about the nature of reality. Really?
No offense, Simon, but you.
No,
I guess you don't understand Catholicism.
Well, offense taken.
Or
'cause
maybe
you're
I
a
don't
fucking
understand what you mean by the nature of reality.
Yeah, well,
Because
you're
I've asked
a
you
Yeah,
dumbass.
what is
what
the
I'm a
nature? What is the
dumbass. I'm a
nature of
dumbass.
reality?
Get
What
used
is
to
it?
that.
No,
It's a
you're a
very-
dumbass.
What I mean is,
I'm a dumbass, but
what
I'm
is
a
the nature
troll.
of
If
existence? Is existence
you were a
real,
troll,
or
which
is
wasn't a
it?
dumbass, you wouldn't come to
Is
troll
our
Steve
world
and people
Can
like
you guys hear it
exist
now?
as simply chance occurrences,
Oh,
or
you're
is there
dumbass.
order and regularity in it? I could go
Steve,
on and
is that
on
just
and on.
well, that the
Hey,
only
Bonnie,
thing
you
I'm
say
good at?
bad-
I can't
you
hear
say
you right
bad
now.
science.
Thank you,
Now,
Simon.
when you say
You
bad
fucking
science,
wannabe fucking
you've already
hippie.
Well, I can't hear
conceded that
Steve.
science
You
is
can hear it
a
now?
You're a
natural
dumbass.
philosophy.
I'm
correct?
claiming you are a troll.
Don't be a hater because Sugar fucking
Stop.
dislikes you.
Can you guys
Oh,
hear the
but
feed
stop.
in the internal?
No.
Foundation.
Never mind then.
In here,
Well,
you mean, or in the other?
Not necessarily. I mean, there are many people who will tell you that
YouTube
a scientific claim isn't necessarily.
He's trying to figure out how to pipe it to the internal.
No, all scientific claims are ultimately
Yeah, if he does
philosophical
that, then we
in
get
that they
massive
rest
feedback.
on philosophical assumptions. Whoever has
Everybody
mods in
be
here,
speaking now.
you can remove Marco.
He's calling
Marco is
mods.
a known chronic stalker
Oh, he's
and a
calling for
troll.
mods, and
He's only in here
Marco.
to stalk me as
He's
usual.
sniping Marco.
So he should be removed.
Kick
from
you in the
the
ass. They kicked out Marco now. Oh.
Give me the
Or
actual
maybe True
site
is in here.
link.
No,
Everything is.
okay, no. Marco is realistic. He is a
Yeah. Oh, I have an
known
idea.
stalker
I've seen
and
it.
troll. He's only here
I think it's
to
Okay,
stalk.
but until he does something, I can't just not say my room is true.
Okay,
I was going to
well,
rotate my
if
external
you've
mic
seen the- it's
to
realistic,
face
Neil,
my
if you're not
speaker so that I
aware
could
that this
port
guy
it through that way.
stalks and trolls me all the time.
I am very aware.
Okay, we have no other mods in here.
Is
Do we have any other mods in
yelling
here?
outside. What the fuck?
He's
Besides
calling mod
G-Man?
control.
Antonio
He's
was the
calling
other
mod
mod, and he
control.
wasn't here. And
where's True? Is True AFK?
If he rotates his sucker and
Is
switch my
True
configuration, give me
here?
a
Yes
second.
or no?
Hey, maybe you guys should
Let me
take
know.
this.
Let me know. Hey,
Listening
I
to the
need everybody.
mods.
I need everybody here to
Okay.
quiet.
Hey,
Let me know when you hear
have your
his-
conversation with Slim. If Marco has
Just give me
something,
one second here.
Okay,
have your
fine.
conversation with Slim.
Okay, so Marco, all scientific ultimately rest on philosophical assumptions. Do you agree?
Okay, give me a minute. Why don't you rotate this around and plug the sucker down and get some download?
I'm getting to a point. It's a very simple question. You say you vigorously object bad science to other Christians. You're explaining your camaraderie.
So why don't you prevent?
You're interrupting me and finish. You're interrupting me. I'd like to. You know what? I'll just have to turn my. You know what? I'll just mute my mic. So I'll just.
Jarvis is loving this shit.
Now I asked you.
Okay, but you're interrupting me.
You're interrupting me. All right, I'll mute your mic. Okay.
Oh, there's a
Now,
muting.
I asked you why you were showing. I'll mute you again. Okay, yeah, I will. You're interrupting
what I have to say.
Can the outside chat hear this?
I asked you the question why you're showing and displaying. Hey, G-man, you gonna moderate the room? We got people moderating, people interrupting me. What's it gonna be, G-man?
Okay.
By the way, Darwin's is coming close to winning. He should have won Dumb Fuck of the Year, but he's got to be. I'm sure the hell going
What's going to happen, guys?
push for him next year.
Right now, you'll be automatically booted if this continues to happen. All right. This is what's going to happen. If Didi, until True Empiricism says something, it's going to go for you too. If you ask somebody a question, he left.
Oh,
all right.
He left.
Somebody is sniping the room.
Oh,
somebody is sniping the room.
They're being sniping.
Because I didn't kick him.
No, they're not being sniped.
Or maybe you just left because you weren't going to pander to him.
No, somebody is sniping the room right now.
True
Empiricism, are you there?
I'll let you know if they're sniping.
Well, in my experience, Darwin's deity or Dawkins delusion or evolution false or whatever he wants to call himself.
I don't think so. I think he just left.
Yeah, I mean, they're still
When he can't
fighting.
browbeat who he perceives.
Yeah, Josh is in there though.
Brendan went in there.
Yeah, it's it looks like he just plain fucking left, so I guess show's basically over.
Yeah, man, I swear, psychologists would have a field day with a person like that. It's unbelievable. He goes from 0 to 100. I would close say this guy's freaking bipolar.
Yeah, he is
even on the spectrum.
He
is on the spectrum. Yeah, he's on a certain spectrum because sometimes he talks to you and then it's like wham! All of a sudden you're like that, dude. That's too extreme. It's not normal. You know, that's a flag. Hello. Anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, Darwin's is gone. I don't see a point in listening to these retards any further.
No, he can shit on any fucking hangout. I mean, oh my god,
much.
these people over there are major clusterfucks. I may get on Stizer and we'll have a little fucking friendly banter, and I'll call him all fucking names, but Stizer knows that I really like him, and it never degenerates into that bullshit we just saw.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, fuck. I don't mind banter because I think it's fun. It's the internet. If anybody takes away from this shit where personal insults or anything should be sticks and stones, you must be pathetic. As a human being, you must be pathetic. I'm just saying that shit.
Hello,
right
you.
out here.
But
Oh,
and
wow,
you
cool.
have done that before, though, Sty, haven't you?
You know, I didn't bother to get rid of that slide.
And you've lied.
Oh, yeah,
lied
you
like
have.
Samus.
You see,
But-
that's the point. That's the point, Sty.
What? I've never lied for a woman in my entire life.
Yes, you fucking have.
No, I.
By you saying that,
Oh,
you
yeah,
are a
yeah.
liar.
You
I
tried
just-
to white knight sugar twice.
Everybody lies.
No, hold on.
And you didn't even get anything for it.
Hold on. I knew sugar. I've knew sugar before you, and I've still got your fucking apology message.
Oh, good
I've
grief.
still got your apology message. Sorry, Stizor.
Yeah, what apology
What?
message?
That's not
But
a free,
the one,
get
the
free
one where you
or
fucking
something.
blatantly lied, and you said
What
I'm sorry
apology
for
message?
fucking lying because you was into fucking sugar. Shut up. No, you shut up and
What?
sit down, bitch. Yeah, this motherfucker over here.
Just
was
because you
fucking
didn't get
telling-
anywhere with sugar and
Get
everybody else.
anywhere with him.
And
Shit, like
everybody
50.
else.
Sugar?
He's
What?
50, you
Simon
moron. Hold on a minute. No, hold on. Sugar's 50.
So Simon
I
has a
knew-
message
I-
from Sty that Sty wanted to do something with sugar. Is that right, Simon?
Of course he did. He
Yeah,
went
that's
into
what he
white knight
implied. That's the
so
first
many
time.
times. He
But
tried to
do you want me
white
to-
knight.
you know what? I
You're-
can't wait to get sugar in here and just
Come on,
fucking
then.
bounce on your fucking face, just like the
Yeah,
way you got
good luck with
upset about Mark, right?
Good luck with
Like
that.
you got upset about Mark, Simon, right?
I didn't get upset about Mark. No.
I still got the chat logs, you prick.
Why is he so why is Darth dipshit so convinced that Marco realistic sniped him?
Oh, is that Josh? Marco Realistic?
I don't know. It just says Marco. Oh, I guess he's talking to somebody named Marco, but he's saying realistic sniped him.
Who's really? Oh wait, that Realistic.
I guess.
Ah well, whatever.
Oh,
Taste of his own medicine.
You man about Marco being a stalker. No, it's Marco. He's talking
What
about
is it with those keywords? Stalker.
He's a fucking asshat, is what it is.
Is that like that Marco 1 guy? Like, is that what you Marco? And then there's their number 1 by it? Is that the Marco you're talking about?
No.
I don't fucking know. Okay. I don't follow the delusions of DD well enough to be able to figure it out. He's not Catholic, says Dawkins. Good grief. Lunatic. With sniping, can't you just add somebody back into the group?
What thinking?
I think it's possible, right? If you add somebody again in the outside chat.
Yeah,
no.
but
They can't add the room owner back. Anybody else they can.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because Dawkins is not the owner of the room. They should be able to add him back in, right?
Right. I see Jack's in there, so that's not going to happen.
Oh, Dawkins is claiming he gets sniped.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. But I think Jack is in there, so forget it.
I want to troll Jack on theology, to be fair.
I would just appeal to scientific authority, and if you have a problem with that, then you should take it up with the authority.
Right.
Banana Jamma got 300,000 subscribers. Good.
I just lost my regular audio. Let me fix that. Sorry.
Oh, that was interesting and entertaining. So Darwin's, did he come back? What happened over there? Oh shit, God. All I'm doing is pushing as many buttons as I can to see what's happening. They done over there?
There we go. No, I had a power fluctuation, a brief brownout here, so lost my audio completely for a second there.
What happened to over there at the Truth thing? Darwin's got sniped?
He claims he got sniped. I don't know.
Oh, now they're deleted Darwin's greatest hits. No.
So what we have now is a hissy fit. Let me do a quick screen cap here. So what we have here is a hissy fit going on in their little external chat.
Oh, DD is a con man. Mind your own business.
Here we go. Let's find it.
He's not Catholic. Trust Slim Jim is a fraud. I was sniped twice.
That's stuff like that. Those thoughts of somebody having fantasy ideas and then saying in the authority of those fantasy ideas that other dude's fantasy is not real. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Give me some of that drugs, man. Please. Please.
I'm sure they'll find a way to blame us. They're going to blame us for them being sniped. Watch them.
Yeah,
give it time.
It's Steve.
I know, it's me.
It's Steve.
Yeah. Let me get this crap off my screen here. We don't need this shit.
But Steve thinks, fuck it, I've built a fort. Come and try to snipe this shit. Forget it.
Yeah. How many people do they have watching over there now? I was curious.
I can't see.
34.
Really?
I think half of them are from you anyway.
Yeah, because I got 36, and they're all over watching over there. I said, anyways, guys.
I've been so obsessed.
Yeah, let's leave them over there.
How about the diversity of life, or do you have the other one?
Just let them die.
Certainly can't be a biological evolution is claiming.
G-Man is talking biology again.
I see little or no distinction between theistic evolution.
Every time you mention shit about their hangout, people are obviously going to go, well, this is a normal hangout apart from Stars being a fucking troll. So they're going to go over there and watch that crap. Keep them here.
Why? They can pretty go over there.
No,
I think it over here because we can watch what they're going on there and we can mock it at the same time.
The thing is, if you are somebody like me, you can watch that shit for 10, 15 minutes, maybe listen in the background, have a little bit of fun. But after a while, you get sick of that shit.
Is that God?
Can you guys hear this in the live feed?
Can
you hear
the
this
single
in the
cell there so that it can evolve on its own, which is not really theistic evolution. That would be considered theism.
What do you want me to pop this back up?
Or you're saying that God created the first man and the first woman, and the evolution took place from that, which I'm dying to have that conversation with you.
Yeah, I can.
It's fucking. You understand what I'm saying? But that's not biological evolution. So you got to. What do you believe?
All right, one second.
That's not what theistic evolution makes.
Better?
Hold on, let me check.
I got a biology book sitting here right in front of me.
Did you want me to pipe that crap back in here? I thought the show's over now. The Dawkins is gone.
So are you so do you buy into biological evolution?
I can't tell.
Darwinian evolution, which is what is popularly known as, or do you believe in theistic evolution? I like to know specifically.
I believe buy into theistic evolution. If that's how you want to put it. But I don't think that God has continued to
me. Like fucking.
I don't think that God.
So are you?
I'm not saying it's all just on the internal here. I'm guessing
That's where we are now. I believe that He set the world up
loud. You can hear it
in such a way that that's how it happened.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Lower your XSplit volume down, Steve.
What?
You know your XSplit. If you go to your XSplit, if you open XSplit and you see the volume, your microphone and your volume to the other side. Just put down a little bit.
No, Slim.
I don't think Gman knows what evidence is.
Wait a minute.
There we go.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute, because I asked you a direct question, Slim. Starting with God, because I want you to prove you're not a troll. Because DD made a claim earlier.
Thank you, Steve, for
and now I'm seeing what he's talking about.
He's been around for
He made a claim earlier. So I would like to see you do this now. Starting with God.
You think I'm a troll because I won't let you pigeonhole me?
You'll notice.
I'm not trying to pigeonhole you. What I want you to do is I want you to explain to me your view of evolution, starting with God. Go ahead.
Scott, this when you need that. She'd fucking be funny as fucking.
He doesn't actually know what evidence.
Well, it's the 5 Ds of presuppositional and young Earth creation and apologetics: dip, dive, duck, dodge, and dodge.
Okay, so I asked you a question, so you're not going to answer me regarding evolution.
I'll tell you.
Let me give everybody the definition of evidence.
I'll tell you what.
Let me give everybody the definition of evidence, and I want to let everybody know something in here right now. All right? TrueEmpiricism is going to give me mind control. Not going to answer questions. Then when I'm done talking to you, that's it. All right. So you didn't want to answer the question when you had your opportunity, and that's fine, Slim. You're gonna learn something about me today, Junior. Evidence.
Junior.
The available body of fact.
Does anyone else picture? Does anyone else imagine G-Man just writing a question on an axe and then start swinging it at people?
I'll broadcast you again. We learn how to mute your microphone, bro. All right, now look at this now, okay?
Yeah, he's literally functionally retarded. He's like he's literally a man-child.
Information indicating whether a belief or a proposition is true or valid. Don't you ever tell me I don't know what evidence is again. All right. So I asked a direct question, and I want that question answered. Slim, I'm going to broadcast you. If you do not answer the question, I am moving on to the next person.
Well, no,
and basically, you're done if you can't answer right now. Jack, I'm not talking to you, Jack. Slim, to answer the question. Slim, starting with God, please explain to me what your view of evolution.
What you said doesn't count. Doesn't tell us what counts.
Is Jack in there?
Virtue of what something counts as evidence.
How did they let Jack in there?
Right, which is what.
Okay, so Slim, could you answer my question for me, please, Jim? Slim.
Well, I'll preface this by saying that I'm not an evolutionary biologist. So when it gets
okay, great. I didn't ask you whether or not you're a biologist.
I didn't ask you
what you believe about evolution, starting with God.
Are you interested in hearing my answer?
I didn't shove off your head.
Yes,
bitch.
but you need to.
Would you let me talk long enough to give it?
Okay.
Oh man.
So I am apologizing up front for the background noise. I'm making my kids lunch while I talk. It's
who they kick out?
12 p.m. on the Eastern Standard Time, and the little kitties do get hungry. So again, apologize for the background noise. Also, I'm going to say I'm not an evolutionary biologist, so I can't speak to the specifics of how geneticism and so on and so forth, how that occurs. What I will say is that I don't see any conflict between what Scripture says about God creating the world and the claims made by scientists when they explain the process of evolution and speciation.
Oh, then they got Joe in there.
So you don't know if you're a biological evolutionist or a theistic evolutionist, and you can't explain
what's the difference between the two. The only difference between biological and theological evolution,
as far as I understand it, there really is no distinction.
One has God and the other one doesn't. Biologically, they're the same.
Theistic evolution just says that yes, God is at one point ultimately responsible for the creation of matter and reality.
Evolution at this point.
Whereas
I would rather
biological
argue with
evolution doesn't
fucking
make any
Steve
such claim
over
one
my
way or
fucking
another.
shitty physics.
The evolution of dance. Wasn't that the name of that video ages ago?
Steve photons travel faster than the speed of light. Come on, let's have a
God
fucking
guided
argument
the
about some shit.
process.
Listen to this, Kaiser.
And biological evolution, that there is no God in the process. You understand? And the fact that you say that you believe in evolution and you don't even know what it is, man. I don't know, man. Listen.
I know what it is. We've explained it to you before, G-man. You still don't understand
if you're going to
it.
say that you believe in evolution, and for
You think
example,
a dog
I come
lives
to you and say,
millions
okay,
of
you believe evolution
years.
is true, and I'm asking you for evidence, then you should be able to present that evidence. Antonio, let me broadcast you. All right.
Well, here's the thing, right?
His dog is also his slave. Don't
needs to be
forget that.
broadcasted too.
There are.
Okay, Antonio, I have to go to work soon.
Oh, you don't remember that
Antonio, I have to
video
go to
where
work soon,
G-Man went to
Antonio.
the other room and got his slave, which happened to be his dog?
He was equating pets to slaves. Yeah. I mean, my pets I certainly treat a lot better than that.
You know what?
I consider my pets family members.
Check this out. This is pretty good.
Reality as a cat.
But anyway, go ahead, Slim. I apologize. Go ahead.
I think you don't really understand some of the claims that theistic evolution makes. I mean, there is one camp that says yes, God guides evolution, and there's another camp that says, well, yeah, God set the whole process up and then just let it
tell me the
shake
difference
down.
between theistic and biological evolution
That's
as far as
theism.
biology? No.
Well, yeah,
The second one is theism.
theistic evolution is theism. Branch of theism.
Deism, capital D. Deism.
Ocean's mom.
Oh my God. If God guided the process according to theistic evolutionists, okay, then that would be considered theistic evolution. Okay? But deism says that God started the process and then left it alone.
No.
You don't know what you're talking about, Slim.
I'm not claiming that God started the process and left it alone. I'm saying that God set the process up and it all unfolded the way that he did set it up.
Slim, until proven otherwise, Slim, I officially agree with Didi. I officially agree with Didi.
No shit.
So does somebody in this room have evidence who actually knows something about
Didi asking for mods.
Yeah, and he's the one that kicked out everybody that can explain it to him, right? It's like, oh, let's go kick out
Does
everybody.
somebody in here have evidence for macroevolution?
Yes, speciation, dumbass. Same thing I
Joe
had.
Sunseat, for
The
example.
same thing I had a fucking
do you
debate
have,
on Wayne
evidence for,
Fillmore with.
macroevolution?
I debated Wayne Fillmore. I gave him all the evidence for speciation as macroevolution. He admitted I was right. He's no longer a young creationist. G-man doesn't understand that speciation is fucking macroevolution, dumbass. You can also have macroevolution in a single generation because of whole genome duplication and polyploidy.
Microphones.
Well, G-man also thinks that Kent Hovind's right about things.
Do I have evidence for macroevolution?
Yes.
That's like me saying
I think that you can point to different evolutionary lineages.
Brenda made the comment that they were kicked before even getting the chance to talk. What a
cohere with
shocker.
other independent forms of evidence that are used to, argue different independent arguments. Like, for example, there are plenty of arguments that support that the continents were once formed together. As when you look at those arguments, they'll talk about how there are fossils found on continents like Antarctica.
I feel like we should stop
and
sending
those
traffic.
fossils are plant fossils, for example.
Said I feel like
and
we
you
should
can
stop
use
sending them
that
traffic.
Stop sending what?
Them traffic.
Oh, I don't
Viewers,
give a fuck. Why? Nobody wants to be over there. They can watch it here. I've got it right here, and I've got the live feed.
I just don't like encouraging the assholes.
That's right.
Sure, if it's not specific to,
I don't give a shit. I'm not...
on Antarctica, they found fossils. There's
Close out of that
different
shit.
Famous expeditions that went to Antarctica, and this has been kind of supported. But if that's not the case, I mean,
me too, Blue.
There
Thank you. I'm
are
gonna get some sleep after this
instances
is
where there are fossil remains on different continents around the world of animals that are now only isolated to one continent over another, and it's argued that this type of
What's up, Joe? Annoying. I was kidding. He's good. Anyways, I don't want to listen to that anymore. That so many people watching.
Same old shit endlessly.
Yes, it is. It really is. I mean, they have nothing new. They're not even entertaining, right? At least we're entertained when we talk about this.
We try to be.
Yeah.
I just disagree with everything you say. It's always insane.
Fiction Fighter says, I think we're slowly watching you go crazy, Steve. That might be true.
Yeah, maybe a little.
Hangouts will do that to you, especially if you're running them.
I mean, okay, I spent my time, so to speak, in the trenches dealing with this kind of crap, and then I got to the point that I just don't give a shit anymore. I mean, we sit there and we spend so much time pretending to pay attention and give a shit about what they're saying.
Some of us.
And there's a point at which it's like, you know what? I don't care, and I'm done pretending to care.
Yeah. How long have you been on Hangouts, Sty?
Well, I've been on Hangouts for, I would say, close to 5 years. I would say.
Well, there you
5
go.
years.
Okay, kids.
I've known
all of them. Completely dumbass if you stay on Hangouts for 5 years.
No,
well,
I would.
In all fairness, hang on. In all fairness, there were. In all fairness, of those 5 years, about 3 of them, nobody would let them in their Hangouts anyway.
No, but to be fair, right? I've met a lot of nice people in the 5 years. I've met a lot of cool people.
You just never treated them that way, no?
Whatever. You're a Johnny come lately, so it doesn't fucking matter to me. I've met a lot of nice people, and why would I be jealous of a fucking 60-year-old hipster? Shut up.
It's because I've still got hair, mate. That's why you're jealous.
Yeah, implants.
No, that's why I'm jealous.
Yeah. Anyway, point being is, I did have come across a lot of people, and it's nice to meet people.
Tried to. Sugar wouldn't let you though, right?
Can you shut up, you fucking ignoramus? Seriously, just stop.
Wait a minute. I thought Sugar would let anyone come across her.
Oh,
everybody but Sty.
No, everybody but Simon.
That's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah,
it is.
And you, Sty, obviously.
Well, I never started actually.
Oh, you did? I saw you white
knight
knight so many times, Sty. You were in there white knight, you know.
I white knight.
It got tedious after a while.
For what reason?
It was embarrassing. Actually, it was embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, well, considering what she was saying about you, it's embarrassing.
Yeah, but that's the point. Like I care. It's the internet. I've seen people like her come and go, just like you, just like Steve McRae.
Here we are, 2 years later, and you're still going on about it.
No, you just raised it. I'm just.
Hey, I've been on YouTube videos for going on 4 years.
Hey, cool.
I've been on it since 2007. So
another year to go, and you'll be as mad as Steve.
Yeah, I doubt that. To be fair, I doubt that.
I don't think that's possible.
Steve has a different way to connect with this community. Man was always to have fun.
I try to make it interesting. I try to have.
Yeah, but I think Steve's hangouts in regards to intellectuals have been the best this year. I will give you that, Steve.
We had some good hangouts. I just wish more people would join us. I mean, we got corporate hangouts now. I want to see if we can get like.
Well, give it time, Steve.
15 people. We'll try 15 people.
Well, if you let the trolls in, Steve.
15's been done though. Try for if that's really still the limit or not, or see if the whole thing about 25 being the limit's accurate or not.
That would be amazing.
I still think Steve does a good time.
Yeah.
25. Can you imagine 25 people and they're all like Sty?
I can't imagine 3 like Sty.
Yeah. Can you imagine a football match in Liverpool?
Yeah. Where we actually win.
Working on it.
Yeah, normally
I have to be insult because I'm a fucking hipster. Yeah. Okay. That's Trump.
All right. Let's see what the hell this is. Now it doesn't let me click the. How do I? Oh.
What are you doing?
Opened up for me.
Oh, I'm trying to click the video so I can play the video.
Is it finished? Is it?
We can hope.
Oh, Christopher Hitchens is in there now.
Yeah, that's Darwin.
Toward the other theists. I know Catholics, and even Catholics who don't accept creationism, they don't behave that way.
True empiricism. I don't think that you need to start a new hangout. If you just remove the hangout link from the live chat, it should prevent snipers from coming in, and then you can just see who.
Yeah, and true, while you're at it, you should remove Marco. Marco is realistic nihilist. He is a well-known chronic atheist. People who commit
Josh, we love you.
Are guilty of violating state laws against.
That's right.
They come in here and they try to pick on me and shut my arguments down because they're stalkers.
Get the state troopers in, quick.
No, seriously, if he's gonna accuse Josh of actually breaking the law, that's some serious fucking slander. He needs to prove that shit.
This just shows how stupid he is, because by him just using a pseudonym, a nickname on the internet, he's already breaking the law. So he needs to shut the fuck up.
You guys.
Okay, look. What I'm saying to you is, it is. It's cyber stalker.
Cyber stalkers.
Okay? Yeah, this hangout's actually going to end right now, though.
Okay. Well, if he comes to the next one, you should remove him. Any of the PAL stalkers, you should not allow them in your room.
Wayne, anybody in their live feed, tell just before, just when they go off air,
you are sanctioning their stalking.
Please don't.
Elsewhere.
Not true. Fuck no.
But
like
I'm
Wayne,
going to
Fillmore,
end this hangout,
Josh,
and I'm going to start another hangout.
Okay. I was thinking more along the lines
so
of
anybody who wants
Darwin's
link,
dickhole.
I want you to send me a private message. All right, guys.
You might get Benny if you.
Okay, I'm only going to be letting people come in who I know.
Good.
So don't be offended, anybody who's listening. I thought that this situation with sniping was over with, and apparently it's not.
Why would you
so
think
no,
that?
either
2 minutes, guys.
Google,
nothing playing in
either
here.
Google wants to do it to make money, so people upgrade to the corporate account, or they don't give a rat's ass about
here now
and ruining hangouts.
Hey, True, invite
So
True, invite me in the next one.
Okay. I'll invite you as soon as I get started. All right, I'm gonna hang out, guys, and I will have the next one up in about 2 minutes. All right.
You can hear it.
We can't. You can. I'm not agreeing that you can. I'm not disagreeing with you being able to hear it.
Doesn't even hang out anywhere, so it doesn't.
Yeah. Seeing as the point of this seems to be to point the finger at Darwin's and laugh. Others are just boring as shit.
Wayne, why do you let your Christian brothers and sisters, and mostly your brothers over there, act like total jackasses?
I do.
You oh my god, dude! Why do people entertain Darwin's, dude? He's the biggest fucking cunt on this planet. I mean, if this award was the biggest cock of the year, he would win. But if this thing's wrong, he's a bigger dumb fuck. But you Christians over there, just you guys eat your own, man. You're all picking on Slim Jim. Slim Jim's like one of the nicest guys around, and poor Darwin's is going after him, and all these fucking other Christians are going in there. Oh, let's just let him, shit all over fucking Slim Jim. What kind of Christians are over there, dude? Huh?
Same old. That's all I can even say.
Why don't you exile them? Why don't you ban them? I mean, why don't you stop going over there and tell everybody else, like Christian anarchists, you know, they're not Christians that we want to be associated with. They're making you all look bad. Seriously. Because people are living all these Christians together, and I don't want you to be thrown in that group, because you're not. But when I see what's happening with you guys, what Darwin's is picking on an honest to goodness nice guy. Oops, I didn't mean to present. Like Slim Jim, and nobody else is going, what the fuck are we doing here? I kind of do think that all you Christians over there are somehow not really recognizing what's going on. And I don't.
Well, no, I know.
I know you do because you're smart.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
you need to stop. You just need to be sick. It's fucking disgusting.
I don't know. I have this funny mental image of, it turns out that it's true and God exists and Jesus and all this other weird shit. And these assholes get up there and they're standing at the pearly gates and Jesus is there. And they're like, hey, my man, how you doing? And he just looks at him and goes, who the fuck are you?
That's what I believe. I said the same thing. I'm like, look, if God exists, he's like, I don't know you. Get away from me. I have never. Hey, Brenda. That was some clusterfuck shit over there, dude. Seriously, I mean, they're sitting there going, "Oh, Slim Jim's not a Christian." Hey, what did he ask?
They said that.
Yeah. What did he ask?
He's a Catholic.
They don't like Catholics, remember? What did they specifically ask him? What's your final authority? I'm studying because I'm tired.
In the meantime, dipshit Darwin's insisting that he's not even Catholic.
Yeah.
Brenda, are you there?
I've actually just got a message from DD saying, can we have some moderation in
Hello?
here?
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was talking. I guess it wasn't working. Yeah, they grilled him. Dawkins Deity grilled him with the question, what is your final authority on the nature of reality? And he correctly answered that is a metaphysical question, not a scientific one.
Correct.
A multiple facet question.
Yeah. But that was basically DD's approach. And then G-man took over, and it was about whether or not theistic evolution is, I guess there was a dispute about whether it was guided or unguided theistic evolution. Because there's versions of theistic evolution that says, well, God set up the conditions in the environment, and then life went on and evolved from there. Or the other one is that God is involved intimately in speciation, I guess. I don't know for sure.
Well, you said intimately.
Yeah.
Specialization.
Here's what I don't understand what G-man can't get. Biologically speaking, whether it's theistic evolution or evolution, biologically speaking, we can never know the difference. Therefore, to us, it's the same thing, naturally speaking. They want to assume there's another thing to it, that's fine, but we can never be sure, right? But it's still that a God intervened, that a God planned this out or made an emotion, or that it actually helps to do each particular speciation event. Whatever it is, doesn't matter. Biologically speaking, the theory of evolution is theistic, non-theistic. It makes no difference. All the biological aspects are exactly the same. Would you agree?
Yeah. I would. Yes, I would.
Wait,
I
that's
would
true.
totally agree with that.
But see, G-Man doesn't want to accept that. He thinks there's some kind of major difference. In fact, if they found that theistic evolution was true, it doesn't invalidate the evolutionary model because the evolutionary model still predicts, it still explains.
Well,
I don't think it would change it at all.
But the funny thing is, if their proposal were to work, you would have to find something so substantial in evolution that it's not actually plausible. And the problem is we don't find that. What? I don't know if you understood what I just said.
No, I'm tired. It may just me, or I just don't think it makes sense.
Okay, let me. I will go slower.
Substantial. Just explain what you meant by substantial.
Okay, if you was to find something, well, okay, let's say evolution is the jig, which it is today, right? And let's say we take into account intelligent design or something, or a reason for why being human is special. And I'm gonna verbatim. I wouldn't say verbatim, but I'm going to paraphrase Neil deGrasse Tyson in this aspect. Well, he's American. I can't really do the American accent, to be fair. I can sound black if you want. Yo, nigga.
No, that's not.
Okay, anyway. All right, so anyway, just let me finish. It'll be fucking easier, trust me. So I was watching a debate actually on the same subject actually with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Dawkins. In order for you to get to that position, if that was the case, you would need to find something that was so extraordinary. It could be more evidential in the sense of extraordinary. Not to say that's true, but its extraordinary part would actually have a point, and we don't find that in any evolutionary terms.
Yeah. Find evidence for what? For
just the extraordinary part of how it could be.
Hang on. By the way, yes. Ooh. Hey, if Heavy Hollow can do it. So, hey, Slim Jim, by the way, I got to tell you, dude, that was the most disgusting display of Christianic bullshit against you that I've ever seen in my life, dude. The way they treated you was
happy
absolutely...
for me, man.
What's that?
You guys should be happy for me. I'm one of you now. I'm
According to
a
them.
atheist.
No, we don't accept you. We don't accept you. Sorry.
Get out. You're actually a nice person. Get out of our lives. Nice
I mean, okay. And I was telling this to Wayne. Christians start any of their own. There's time to you need to stop and pause. You need to say to yourself, you know what? Do I really want to associate this group? Are they really brothers in Christ at this point? The Clown Car Posse, I hate to tell you this, and I'm telling it to Wayne, they are not your brothers in Christ. You know it. I know it. Everybody here knows it. I've got everybody that was over there watching his feed was in my feed. We just happened to be listening. So we all could agree on this. If anybody in the live feed right now does not think what I'm saying is true, please let us know. But you were treated disgusting, dude. Just deplorable. And I mean, I don't think you should have to deal with that anymore. But God bless you, right? But
well, I
was
appreciate
sickened by
that.
it. I was sickened by it. Seriously.
I have to say though.
I'm sorry, Slim. I just wanted to say, I said it before. You've been treated with an unjust appeal to some kind of authority. It was ridiculous.
Well,
the way
I have
that
to say,
the way that I see it, if you want to meet somebody that's Christ-like on the internet, talk to a fucking atheist these days.
It's true. Sometimes they are more.
Sorry.
They're more generous. They're more amicable. But anyway, Slim, go ahead and say talk.
I kind of did it to myself. It's been slow at work these last couple of days, so I've been binge watching Darwin's Greatest Hits.
He's awesome.
And it got me in the mood. So
he got some footage off today. He got some footage off that.
Can I, Slim? Are you Slim? Are you a theist?
I am. I'm a professing Catholic. I mean, you go to my YouTube page or you look at my Google Plus profile, and it is full of Catholic stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's just sad, right? If you're supposed to be with your kind, which is kind of sad to say, but you know, if you're with a bunch of people who are supposed to share the same, you just got treated like a Jehovah or some shit. I don't know.
Well,
is Jehovah a bad word? I don't know. I'm just trying to say badly. Like
no, you got treated like a Pharisee or Sadducee.
It's just
you got to remember they don't.
More welcome here, actually.
You got to remember, G-Man does not. G-Man does not accept Catholics as Christians, right? He doesn't Jade. He doesn't Fiona. He won't you. They barely accept Christian anarchists because Christian anarchists accepts evolution. They were trying to bait you and goad you to have a biological discussion. G-man is the last person to ever have a discussion on biology of any kind. The absolute last person.
And that's the thing, though. I wasn't trying to have a discussion with biology. I was trying to steer him into the Hebrew in Genesis and say, it doesn't say what you think it does, ding dong.
Yeah, you're smart to stay away from that. Joe kind of touched into that, which he's better at. By the way, do you know the reason why I won the debate when I had it with Wayne here? What the topic was? The topic was, does macroevolution exist? The reason why he realized that I was right, and now I'm no longer a young Earth creationist, not just because of that, but a conjunction of things, was because if you look at the definitions of macroevolution, speciation is by definition a form of macroevolution, without question. So when we try to explain to him speciation, he doesn't accept his macroevolution. But what he's basically doing is saying, you know what, I think he's saying that, yeah, you think it's evolution, or you think it's macroevolution, but I don't accept it as such. But any way you go and you go to college, it is macroevolution. It's basically them saying, show me gravity. You show them gravity, and they're like, I don't accept it as gravity. That's just something falling.
Yeah, well, and that's the same thing that was happening with his definition of theistic evolution. In fact, after I got booted, just for my own reassurance, I actually Googled the term theistic evolution, and the first hit I got said that it is the belief that modern scientific claims and Christianity are wholly compatible, which is exactly what I was telling him.
Yeah, but you can't say. Well, the thing is, I would say that you're a bit different. You can't like Fiona. Fiona Robinson is different because she accepts a position that these fucking idiots don't like. There's nothing wrong with being a theist. I'm just gonna say this really quick, Steve. There's nothing wrong with being a theist, okay? As long as you can articulate the reasons for being said theist, and then we can debate that, right? Doesn't mean you're a bad person or any of that shit. It just means, look, well, let's fucking debate it. That's what
No
a
matter
debate's
whether you
supposed
believe in Theo or not.
Yeah, right. It's Theo's fucking point, right? Or
Well,
whatever.
But if I say,
asshole, there's no Theo.
Jim, if
I
I
mean,
say,
you're probably more welcome in here actually than you are in a fucking religious room
Jim,
like
I
that,
love
to
Jim.
be fair.
Yeah, Slim Jim comes on my room all the time. Jim, if I say Slim Jim, you're a theistic evolutionist, and Shadow is a biological evolutionist, and I ask you, show me the difference biologically between your model and his model, you couldn't do it.
No.
The only real Shadow. The only difference really is the stipulation that God gives it a nudge periodically.
Right, and but
that's
biologically
really the only difference.
speaking, that's outside there. You could believe
Exactly.
that, but it's not required. It's just an added thing. But biologically speaking, you guys believe in the same model.
And I don't even go that far as to say that God gives it a nudge here and there, because I can't prove that scientifically.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nice to say it.
So your argument is basically your belief that God.
Well, what's wrong with that?
God does this. It's God's involved in the process somehow. You don't know how. You have no idea how, but you just want to believe that God has, and by faith.
Yeah, but it's not.
Hang on, stop.
Right.
God has. You have faith that God works his mysterious ways to cause us to be whatever it is, to be evolution for us and for our species. Is that something along those lines?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's an honest opinion.
I'm a military guy, right?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with what he's proposing. It's the same. It's the same as. Yeah, it's the same as.
Hang on. He's a military guy. What?
I'm a military guy, right? Like I shoot things, I blow things up.
Woo!
That's what I get paid to. I'm not a biologist. I'm not a physicist. I have more than a passing interest in astronomy, but that's not my area of expertise.
Exactly.
So if you were to say, what's the difference between biological evolution and theistic evolution? I mean, I'll give you a general dictionary or encyclopedia definition, but I'd ask somebody like Shadow, Fiona, Sam, Jade, who know a lot more about this stuff than I do, to explain how the model works, because I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that wouldn't discount your belief in God, right? And that's the difference.
Certainly doesn't.
No, not at all.
Right. None of that. Even though we can be factual, it doesn't disavow, I should say.
Not only that, but it's completely consistent with the teachings of St. Augustine, one of the early church fathers, who basically said, if science disagrees with your understanding of the Bible, reinterpret the Bible, reevaluate your interpretation.
Exactly.
Well, I would just say that people on where he's just been, I would say if you're in this hangout, and you've already experienced in the past, 5 minutes, that people are more agreeable to go, okay, we can understand your position, where these fucktards won't, and they just want to, smack you down and
It was
call your
Augustine's
names.
position. It
Terrible.
was Augustine's position that God wrote 2 books, one being the Bible, the other being the book of life, meaning, the real world, how things actually work. And the 2 of these must always come into some degree of concordance, but you go with the science and then you reinterpret what the Bible says.
Right.
Darwin, nature is nature. Get over it.
Yeah, it's morality at that point.
Darwin's deity, Dawkins delusion, evolution false, George, whatever you want to call yourself. If you're listening to this right now, this here is why I am cordial or chummy or whatever you want to say with atheists, pagans, deists, agnostics, so on and so forth.
Atheist, say that word, or I'll just feel left out.
Say what word?
We're leaving you out.
Atheist. Just say atheist. I just want to feel appreciated. Yeah, there you go.
And everybody else, rather than the clown car posse or your tiny little version of what you think Christianity is. This is why, right here, why I hang out in these rooms and not in your rooms.
Because it gets more respect from people.
And not just that, what's funny is, if you're going to be, if your Christianity is what you believe and you want to be representative of Christianity, the best way for you to proselytize or to be a representative for your beliefs is among people like this, who are willing to accept you and listen to your conversations and have a discussion. They're not.
Yeah,
Jesus didn't hang out. Exactly. Jesus didn't hang out with people that all agreed with him, right? I mean, he went to people that didn't.
But just be a nice.
They don't seem to grasp this concept.
Just be a nice person would be a good start. Just being nice as a person. I mean,
hang on though. Point of order of sorts though. In terms of the people that, whether it's a form of Calvinism or what have you, that believe in this whole deterministic view of God, that should be completely consistent with evolution, because at the creation of the world, he would have laid down the entire course of evolution based upon that viewpoint.
Yeah, you would think that. But hey, look, I'm going to mute myself for a bit. I will still be listening, but I won't be able to talk.
Okay,
well, you know what? I'm actually glad that you chose to come in this room eventually. But I would say to Slim and people like Slim, if you're that way inclined to engage with people with different mindsets, I think Steve rooms or people like Steve host hangouts like this. I would say Steve's at the moment because obviously that's the one. You should engage with people who don't think like you, but we're not going to condemn you for your beliefs. We'll question it and the validity of such, but I won't think of you, and I guess many other people won't think of you lesser as a person. Shut up, Samus.
That's a kind of weird thing about shuffles, is that once I started doing them and officially banned religion as a topic, suddenly people started getting along and realizing they had things in common. How fascinating.
We actually get along just fine when we talk about religion over here, but we do so on an open level, right? We can actually say, okay, well, let's look at that. They don't, right? They are so close-minded and so judgmental and so practically wrong when it comes to their sciences that it's the point of absurdity, right? So
there's a kind of reason though, Steve, which is our life and worldview is not on the line.
But this is the thing: is it's kind of an arbitrary point of contention, and once you remove that one point of contention, people are able to just be themselves.
Well, and I want to make a small point that was kind of brought up like a while ago. When I say a while ago, I mean like 20 minutes ago. And like Slim Jim said, the first thing he did after he got kicked was Google something. You have to remember when you Google stuff, when you Google something and when they Google something, you're going to get something different because their metadata is filled with ICR and discovering. So their metadata is going to show all the creationist bullshit first. And most people don't think about that.
Well, I think you can stop from that point. You can stop from that point, but it doesn't make you less of a person. I think what Slim shows that you can be, and Fiona. I love Fiona.
What he's saying is, if I search for something, a term, and they search for something, they're going to see their creationist bullshit come up first, and they actually think to themselves, "Look, I do this term. What's the most prevalent thing we find? Creationist shit. When I do my
search order is modified by somebody's search history metadata.
Yes, that's true. But
I know it is.
It all comes down to the research.
Yeah, but hold on. That doesn't stop Fiona Robinson being fucking very smart. I mean, she could search the same criteria. It doesn't make her fucking accept it. To be fair.
Right, but you don't understand, Stage. They're never exposed to what we read when we look something up. They're not exposed to the actual information. They're exposed to bullshit.
Yeah, true. I agree, but that's ignorance on their part, and that's what I'm saying.
Disagreeing with you.
Part of that's the way that Google handles the metadata.
No, but it's willful ignorance.
Whatever.
But they don't delve any deeper, right? They still have willful ignorance, so they don't want to.
What scares the shit out of them? What scares them? It doesn't scare. It doesn't scare Fiona. I've had beautiful conversations with Fiona. She's one of my favorite people. I always say, and I state this, it's like we don't agree, but it's not the end of the world. We can still have a good conversation and be civil about it. But these people won't allow you to do that.
Hey, I got a question. I'm now at over 8 hours and 6 minutes.
It will save it.
Yeah, it will save up to 12 hours, right?
Yeah. You can always bang this one live, don't you?
It processes it 4 hours at a time, though. So the first 4 hour, so it'll be made available 4 hours at a time.
So this will be if I'm not gonna. I don't think it will. But
what's going on with my power?
Well, you have to bang this one live now, though.
The video will actually load, and it'll be a 12-hour video.
Yeah.
Go to
my channel. You'll see one.
Really?
Well, this.
Oh, it's 11.
Yeah.
It's 11 hours. 11 hours and 59 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then aren't the 8? How long ago was that? I thought it was 8.
Well, not the way I'm doing it.
Okay. Well, if you wanted to continue, Steve, what you do is open the other one back up that you just had, right? And put this on live, and then just recopy it the way you just did, just invert it.
I don't even have to go on air. I can just run it. I'm on air right now in the streaming, so why would I need to start another?
Yeah, but that's gonna die, right?
I'm having weird power fluctuations. I'm getting the hell out of here before my system gets trashed.
Earthquakes. There's an earthquake.
It'll have 4 more hours of video if I
Oh, I thought you meant the live one. You're talking about the live one or this one here?
I'm streaming to the live stream, right? The live streaming.
Okay, yeah, I'm on that one. I'm on that one.
So I'm at 8 hours and 7 minutes into. Crashed on me.
Yeah, I was gonna say it normally lasts about 8 hours. I don't know how you got 12. I don't know how you do that.
11 hours and 59 minutes this week.
Yeah, corporate Hangout will last longer than 8 hours.
Okay.
Just a simple stream will, I think.
No, the simple ones are 8, right? I thought they were always 8 hours.
No, they can be longer than 8.
Yeah, not for direct stream, but
well, it's still going. No, it's still going. Yeah, it's still going. Yeah, it's still going for me. It's working.
I have to reload some shit.
Yeah, but I would say to Slim, like I said before, if you're a moderate Christian and you want to have an actual conversation with people who don't believe the same shit, come to people like Steve's Hangouts, because you'll actually have a conversation instead of being berated for your transgressions.
Oh, I know I have the most honest and open Hangouts, and that's why people like Darwin's and Deity has Ronnie, they're like, oh no, it's the light. They can't handle these types of hangouts because they know they're going to get their freaking nuts pinned against the wall.
They hate you.
Here right now.
They hate me because I know I can destroy them.
Well, it's not that. It's just irrational. It's just like
that's because I can destroy them. I have to be rational.
Yeah, well, okay. But what I would say is that you're actually open to people like Slim. Slim just said himself. Slim can come in here and have a conversation with the atheist or whoever and not get fucking shut down because he happens to have a difference of fucking opinion.
You understand that? He understands it. We understand it. They don't
and
understand.
Physics is still fucking my school of theory, okay? Okay. Sorry, Steve. I do love to try it though.
Most of the time, I have more Christians in here than I do have atheists.
Yep.
Usually, yeah. But no, it's like yesterday, Redline asked me to help him a little bit, like just to prepare for things that might come up. So he wanted some help, arguing against intelligent design. So the first thing I brought up was Dover, and he didn't know much about it. So I went and I got him a copy of Judge Jones's opinion. That was 139 pages. Here, read this. And I showed him the wedge document where, Discovery Institute specifically states we don't practice science. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then you've got people like Ronnie who say, well, intelligent design is a superior science. Well, considering they say it's not science in their own literature, fuck off with that.
Yeah, because they want to wage a war against science, right?
Yeah, but how did they not understand that science has got nothing to do with theology? It was separated in 1588. I mean, how do people not know that shit?
Are you aware that it's a branch of natural theology?
Yeah, do you know that there's a difference between fucking empirical evidence?
Science came from natural theology.
The thinking came from it. Yeah, the thinking came from the fucking evidence is completely different. The evidence is empirical, hence why we can measure shit. I mean, this is the irony of it all. You can't put God in any universe because we can make universes with equations. I can make a fucking universe as I wanted to. There's nothing special about the universe at all. We could put an atom in a space and create it, and it'd be a universe. As long as it's got like a vector. That's it. That's all you need. Don't shoot the fucking messenger. It's a fact.
Got twice as many people watching.
Of course we have, Steve. Steve always has.
The Capital One Venture Card earns you unlimited
the only reason why
miles on
that
every
fucking
purchase
Hangout got so many
everywhere.
views is because we shoved them over there because we wanted the fucking pony show.
Don't worry about them over there, Steve. Just stop.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What?
I said don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah.
Don't even let them over there.
I'm telling you right here now. Probably after the 4th, after we have the double crossing, whatever that Ronnie wins, I really don't think that I want to have anything to do with the conference. I won't.
Don't stay. Oh, just always stay.
They have to be addressed, but I think it's basically, you know what? It's 5 minutes on them. Show their fuck up, move on, and be done with it. They're just a fucking waste of time. They are the little brats that are running around nipping at people's heels when the rest of us are trying to actually have real conversations, real discussions, and have enjoying ourselves. And they're just a bunch of worthless pricks. Don't know goddamn shit from Shinola.
I think it's worse now. I think they're just angry. I don't think they appreciate the fact that we want a discussion and they want a debate.
It's funny. Crow Many Clouds. There's only one person that watches my channel for the lulz. Fiction Fighter. That's it. That's it.
Oh, I love Fiction Fighters.
I do too. But she'll watch it for the lulz.
It's, you know what? Because she hates exactly what you just said before. The whole like derp aspect of it. She hates that. Fiction is one of the most like honest people you'll come across ever.
She's also very smart.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
indeed.
she's pretty straight up.
Yeah, I've known her for good like 5 years. I would consider one of my friends actually.
Oh, is this being nice to Fiction Fighter Day today or what?
No, this is me just telling the truth. I've known G+ participants from when it first began. I'm an old Stickam user. We came here because Stickam died and G+ just started. I know most of these ass clans on this fucking thing. And I can tell you everything about them because I got a hard drive full of them.
Fiction Hider's like, thank you.
You're welcome.
What do you
Fiction,
want? It's near the end of the year. We have to be nice to you at some point.
I'm always nice to Fiction. What are you talking about?
You know, I will say this, that today, if I hadn't already voted for Ronnie, I'd be tempted to change my vote.
Oh, change your vote then, yo.
I'm telling you right now.
Vote again.
I'm telling you right now. Red's Rhetoric is coming up with a video later on tonight, telling people go ahead and change your vote to Ronnie. So.
Yeah, we have free and fair elections on Google Pluses.
yeah, sort of not.
Yeah, unless I'm involved. I got butthead the other day because Steve said don't make someone win. And I could make him. I to be honest, I would only have to press fucking start on my robot, and I could get Darwin's deity to a lot more votes.
Why don't you work your magic to Ronnie?
Because I said that would be. I don't think it would be fair. At first I thought I'll just blag it.
This isn't about fair. This is the Dumb Fuck of the Year award where you're supposed to cheat.
Well, you changed my mind, so I think he should win.
Ronnie?
To TrueEmpiricism.
Yeah, so why don't you, whatever magic you got, give him some votes.
No, he's gonna win. I think the people.
Some votes. Go get him some votes.
Listen, most of Darwin's deity's votes was my fucking robot on my server. Just so you know it.
Well, go.
Easy to strip the bottom.
Tomorrow, will you give Ronnie some votes?
No, he's gonna win, man. Come on.
Steve, Wayne has a well thought out argument for theistic evolution using the sciences, but Sty talks a lot. Lol.
Well, okay, I'll shut up and he can present it to Steve. How about that?
But Sty tomorrow. You forget, Blue is trying to push for Von Helton. He says he has hundreds of people he's going to mobilize in the next couple of days.
No, he's not. No one gives a fuck about Von Helton.
I don't think so either.
It's not 2014 anymore, Blue. Just so you know.
I don't think so either. Wayne, what's your argument?
Oh, no, it's something small, but it's something that I've been thinking about for a while. It was a physicist, and I want to go to my page, but I don't want to take too much time trying to find out. No, it's on my Instagram page still. There was a physicist who said it, and I'm saying this because it's little.
Okay,
there we go.
Just whatever it was.
It was Sir James Jeans. He said the universe begins to look more like a thought than a great machine. So he's saying the universe looks more like a mind. And Christians have been saying this for a long time. You know, Christians will say, well, we know that God exists because when we look at the universe, it looks intelligible. It looks like our mind is behind it, etc. And so you would expect if there really was true, even on a biological level, as much complexity and everything as there is in the universe, like as much because I hate it when people say, oh, this is designed because it looks designed. Well, you don't necessarily know if something is designed because
Hold on, Wayne.
From his
Guy, let him run his argument.
Yeah, let him
finish. He's not arguing though.
Shut the fuck up.
Sty, you've talked enough.
Don't start, Alex, you little Dutch bastard.
Go ahead, finish. I'm listening.
Yeah, because this is something a little different than the original intelligent design stuff of the watchmaker stuff. If you find a watch in a beach or whatever, you never seen a watch before, you know it must have been designed because it looks designed. Well, what if I never see anything?
Well, no, wait. It doesn't. We know it's designed not because it looks designed. We know it's designed because of other watches to compare it to.
Yeah, but if you don't have anything else to compare it to, like, what if I never seen a watch before?
You could probably infer that there's something to it, but again, we have a lot of complexity. I mean, something that's mechanical. Yeah, you could infer it not because we haven't seen watches before, but we've seen other things similar to them. Right.
Right, but if you never see anything similar to it, you wouldn't know what
to compare it to. I mean, if I was a caveman and I saw a watch, I would be like, I have no idea what the fuck this is. Stop.
But that doesn't.
Stop.
Haven't you seen The Gods Must Be Crazy?
Yes, love that movie.
That doesn't infer to correlation.
Wayne,
it doesn't.
Wayne, have
yeah,
you?
well,
Wayne, have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie The Gods Must Be Crazy? Wayne.
No, I've heard about it.
Watch it.
Definitely heard about it.
Fucking amazing movie.
Also,
I'm not going to spoil it, but it's good.
Also, just because you haven't never seen a watch, right? The argument is still that the watch is designed because watches do exist. So it doesn't matter whether the person knows whether the watch exists or not. The point is, they found a watch which, by definition, is designed by humans.
Right.
Well, the inference is that you're intellectually as whatever accrued.
Everything is designed though. Like if somebody's
being designed is vernacularly wise. Like, I mean, I love the fact that people don't understand fucking linguistics.
Stay.
What?
Let him respond first to what we've just said.
Oh, okay, fine.
Before interrupting him every 5 seconds.
Dude, I don't interrupt people every 5 seconds. You're just a fucking prick with a shitty internet connection. Get with the program.
Style, you interrupt people every 1 second, but nonetheless, we know if something is designed.
One. Sorry. Yeah, that's facetious.
Not because we can compare it to other crap, whatever. Because even like if somebody spits up, if somebody vomits, Lady Gaga vomited, and they called it art. That's a design, abstract. But there's different levels of design. Where there's like the lowest form of design, like I think it's called apobetics, and then you keep on going up the higher levels of design, where things become more complex. But you still wouldn't necessarily know if a person made it. I mean, what if aliens made it or something like that? You could say it's more probable or more likely that this was made by a human or somebody intelligent, but it wouldn't be a deduction; it would be an inference.
All right, Wayne, have we ever seen any of the universes? No,
okay. I would like to see
our universe that we look at. When we look out and we see, whatever we see, it doesn't matter what the hell we're looking at, computers, stars, whatever. Can we look at that and say, you know what, this is really cool, but it doesn't require an intelligence to do this. We can show using laws of physics and chemistry and science that these things are the way they are because of these rules that we have, right? The rules of nature.
Not all the way. No, that's not the case. We can describe how they work, but we can't necessarily we don't necessarily, what's the word? We don't talk about the effect or the cause of how they happen. We talk about after the fact.
Okay.
Because when we do math, we're writing descriptions. We're not.
Fundraiser, go ahead. You and Wayne do your little thing, because obviously I'm not gonna have a chance to talk to him.
Well, thank you.
Even though he wanted to run it by me, but I guess he'll run it by you instead.
Let me have some fun.
I'll run it by you, side, because you're the expert.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I am, because whatever. Okay, so what I would ask you, Wayne, is how do you physically, in regards to how the universe works, define intelligence?
How to define it depends, because even there's different levels of intelligence, but I'm talking about the highest form of intelligence, something divine. So I wouldn't say that.
Stop. So you're saying all intelligence is divine?
No.
So listen to what you just said. You said the highest level of intelligence.
Right, the highest level of intelligence, which wouldn't be us human beings. It would be something above us human beings.
Okay,
something
so therefore,
greater, smarter,
all right then. So if there's a higher degree of design / intelligence, and we're below the spectrum of divine intelligence, so to speak, then how can you correlate your idiocracy with actual intelligence? Explain that to me.
I'll give you a very good example. LIGO gravitational waves is probably the most fine-tuned, best designed human invention we ever have made up to date.
What? Okay, can you slow down, Steve? What? Sorry. Gravitational waves are designed because what?
Of course, gravitational waves are designed. They were designed by the physicists at Caltech, right? Am I right?
No. What do you think design means?
The waves were designed by physicists?
Yeah.
The models were designed.
Slow down, guys. Slow down. Let him finish.
The detectors were designed by
the experiment.
Basically, yeah.
So do you think that do you think gravitational waves were designed? Or were they natural phenomena?
No, gravitational waves are in effect. They're like you said, they're natural phenomena. However, the LIGO detectors, those are one of the most fine-tuned, like human-crafted inventions we have up to date.
Well, we didn't invent. Hold on. We didn't invent gravitational.
We're talking about the waves.
Oh.
Talking about the detector, 3 of them, and those are the most well handcrafted things that we have. Up until we make something better.
Yeah, but hold on, Wayne. Can I just ask you a question before we continue this conversation? Are you of the peer view that the universe was intelligently designed? Are you an ID?
I wouldn't necessarily say intelligently designed. I would say divinely created.
Well, that would require intelligence.
I think that's what.
I mean,
right, but I'm defining.
You can't really escape that at that point.
Yeah, but I'm defining the level of intelligence, because if I just say intelligent design, I mean, yeah, aliens could be intelligent.
Well, hold on a minute. What do you mean by aliens? What do you mean by you defining a level of intelligence? I mean, you could get the same system we cohabit as humans with a fucking tree, right? So what I'm asking you is, do you think God in this aspect is the reason for how the universe happens to be the way it is? Do you think it's a requirement? Actually, would be a better proposition. I don't know which feedback that is, but it's annoying as fuck.
I don't know what you're going on about, but my point in case was when we compare LIGO gravitational waves to dark energy is about 10 to the 97 times that much more finely tuned than the LIGO gravitational wave detectors.
That they're not the same thing, dude. Not even by any stretch of the. Look, as much as I pretend to be a troll and know about physics and stuff, they're not the same. They are not the same thing.
I know they're not the same thing, but what I'm saying is the dark energy, which is a natural thing, is that much more fine tuned than the
whole. Do you know where fine tuning or the premise of fine tuning?
Well, he's right about that, Sty. Just to say that.
Can you just shut up, Samus? Like,
no,
seriously.
Can't shut up because he's right. It is the dark energy which is the most fine tuned.
I didn't ask. Simus, why do you have to be a fucking hippie?
Because you're not asking him relevant questions. You're just arguing with him.
You won't let me ask him a question because you jump in and then say, "This is my question."
You've been doing that for 5 minutes.
Can you let me finish my question?
Which is correct.
Can you just let me finish while you go and play your fucking guitar or something?
Acknowledge that he is correct.
Acknowledge the fact that that wasn't my questions, Simus.
All right, Stizer, you have 2 more minutes to follow.
No at the end.
Stizer, you have 2 more minutes.
That wasn't even my question.
Stizer, you have 2 more minutes in the interlocutory, and then we want to move on. I want to address them because you're not having any cogent argument against him whatsoever.
My fucking argument was, how can you correlate that shit? And Samus wouldn't even.
Well, you had 5 minutes. That took 2 seconds.
I know you don't. I know
you
you
guys are both making mistakes, but that's okay.
Was that so hard, Simus, for me to just ask that fucking question? You prick.
I was asking you to speed up. You've done that.
I don't know what he means.
Speed up.
Let's now move on.
I don't know what he means by it's the most finely tuned either, but I can't ask a question here because I have 2 people that are just talking past each other. What does it mean that dark energy is the most finely tuned? I don't know what the hell that even means. But
heads up with sugar. Fuck you, Samus, you fucking gypsy.
How can you say something is something more finely tuned than another thing? All parameters are interrelated to one other things else when it comes to the natural units. You change one thing, you change the other ones. You change the speed of light, you're going to change the electromagnetic constant, or you're going to change the magnetic constant. You're going to change the fine structure constant.
That's not part of the hypothesis, Steve.
That is what fine tuning is. It's that the fundamental constants are related to each other. Such as you normalize them all to one. If you change one, you're going to change the other ones. Okay, you're going to change the Boltzmann constant. You're going to change all these different factors. Okay.
Sure. Not necessarily, for 2 reasons. Firstly, we don't have the theory of everything to know that all the forces are interrelated that way. And
I didn't say the forces. I said the natural units.
Okay. Natural units, then, right? Natural units.
Speed
things
of light,
like
electromagnetic. No.
Like little g and things like that.
No,
right?
big G, small G.
Big G, not little G. Little G.
I'm just saying we account for them.
Fucking A, Sty. I'm swear to God. Stop.
Correct me, Steve, please. Just correct me, Steve, because I
little
obviously
G is a magnetic constant for the Earth, right? 32.2 feet per second squared, or 9.8 meters per second squared.
Oh, right, 9.81.
Big G,
yeah, okay.
right? And I don't remember, but it's like 6 point something, whatever it is. That is a fundamental constant. The speed of light is a fundamental constant. These are all Planck's units. The Boltzmann constant. The what's some of the other ones? But anyways, when your fine tuning argument is basically saying that if any one of these things was out of whack, life would not be as we know it, or it cannot exist, right? So
as we know it, yeah.
As we know it. So basically, the universe was fine tuned because it has to be a certain parameters. Because you change one, everything else goes out of whack. That it is such fine tuned for us to exist. Now, the problem I see with that argument is that there is no way to distinguish between whether the universe is fine tuned for us or we are the result of a fine tuned universe.
It's not even fine tuned. That's the point. Circumstance.
There is a fine tuning there. No, I mean there is a fine tuning there. That's not completely
right. I was, of course, I was referring to the cosmological constant, right, which is dark energy, as far as I'm aware.
It's a negative.
Right. Okay. So that was the most.
It's the negative version. The cosmological constant is equivalent to
the most. Right. That's the most finely tuned because it's to the order of 120 more than we'd expect. Right.
It's not finely tuned. If you listen to any cosmologist, they will say,
the
yes,
argument
this
is hypothetical.
Yes, of course, it has to be hypothetical.
Okay.
We don't live in a fucking another dimension or universe. It's always going to be hypothetical. The point is that a hypothetical doesn't mean that it's fucking true.
So yes, we can.
The laws of physics don't have to apply to the fucking universe, for fuck's sake.
Right. Okay. So in that basis, it is possible to imagine, right, that you change just one constant right? And yes, that can affect the other constants. I'm not disagreeing with that, but that one change is the only change we're interested in modeling in the argument.
The whole idea of finely tuned was. Sorry, go on.
Well, that wasn't even the point that I was
literally
saying.
thought you've finished. I apologize.
Yeah, but
I'm just going on to point out that the argument itself, when taken from a
got
point of view, is slightly different to taken from a scientific point of view. And I'm just trying to point that out here because that could be why we're talking past each other, or Wayne's talking past.
Using two different definitions. So I don't think I'm using fine tuning in the same way you're using fine tuning. When I was using it in my example, I'm basically saying that when it comes to comparing something like dark energy to LIGO gravitational detectors, it's that more better crafted or more complex or has more and I don't like using that word complex, but that's the only word I can think of right now.
I would say I understand your point, but it's a bad position to take.
Okay, first of all, with the LIGO detectors, okay, they were able to tell by the amplitude of the wave the exact amount of mass that was converted from the two black holes that collided that were converted into gravitational energy. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I looked at this.
That's actually true.
Sty, I'm going to hide you from broadcast if you say another fucking word. Let us talk for a second. You've had the mic for a very long time. Nobody wants to listen to you. This is not a topic that you really know that much about. So let Wayne make his argument and let other people address it, okay? Okay, Sty? Seriously? Great. Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Wayne, because this is your argument. There was two black holes that collided for the LIGO detector. One was, I believe, 65 million, 65 solar masses, and the other one was like 62 solar masses, leaving about 3 solar mass defect. That 3 solar mass was converted directly into gravitational waves. By the waveform that they had modeled initially to predict what would we see for black holes, the amplitude of that wave was proportional to the amount of mass required to be converted to the energy. When they detected that waveform, they knew instantly that they had. They confirmed it because, I don't know what it was, 1,000 miles later, 2,000 miles later, by the other LIGO's plant, that they found the same exact waveform, thus indicating that it was not a terrestrial origin, and it was an event taking place, I believe, 1.8 billion light years away, if that's correct. Now, again, I haven't looked at this in a long time.
1.4.
Is that something along the lines that's correct?
No, that's right. I'm looking at it right now. It was 1.4 billion light years away.
I'm not looking at it. This is something I just remembered.
Right. Could I just interject there to say, so I think, Wayne, you're referring to the fact that the measurement LIGO made was the smallest measurement ever made in physics. So by that scale, you're talking fine tuning, are you? Is that kind of where you're getting to with it?
Well, all I can even say is the detectors itself are the most and I keep saying
well talking about the most sensitive and accurate.
Sensitive.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. The accuracy of it is so like precise. It's precision.
The two different things. Accuracy and precision are not the same thing.
But they did well.
But nonetheless,
one has to do with accuracy of how many grouping, right?
He was still right though.
It's a technical thing between the difference between accuracy and precision.
Well, to be fair, if you look at it on scales of detection, yes.
So now we found out what you mean, Wayne.
No, I'm not getting moody. I just don't want to listen to Sty. I want to listen to people that actually know about this topic so we can have a conversation about it.
Of course, Steve.
So now we found out. So now, Wayne, now we found out that you mean this kind of the smallness, shall we say, in layman terms, of the instrument's detection is what we're talking about. How does that add to the fine tuning argument?
Right. There you go.
So as far as those detectors go, they're one of the best human designs we have thus far. We might make something better in the future, but in like up until now, they're one of the best.
I mean, we've got the LHC as well, which also works on extremely small scales, but nonetheless,
we're putting them in space. That's going to be the most.
This is an amazing experiment in human history because of its accomplishment on this scale that we're talking about. Sure. Yeah, and how does that add to the argument, though?
Yeah. And by the way, in 2016, one of the only things the creation science movement has made is the Noah's Ark thing. So
yeah, that's what they did. Oh, you mean you mean the $100 million boat that doesn't float?
Yep.
Oh, I got a question. Let's play a little game here. Okay, we're gonna play a game. Fun time. Then go back to your argument.
Let's go.
If the Ark existed, the Ark like Noah's Ark, is that a boat or a plane? There's a question. So
Or ship.
Plane?
Is it a boat or a plane? I'm not lying. I want.
Why plane, Steve?
Or other. I just made it up.
No, just
I just made it up.
Fucking who cares? Just you're giving it away.
Just answer the question, somebody. Yeah, boat, plane, or
What
other.
the hell does
Fuck
God
it,
call it?
airplane. Fuck it, airplane. Let's just go fucking.
It's
crazy.
a boat.
Do you
Go
think
on,
it's a
Steve,
fucking
it's a boat.
plane? Okay, it's a boat. Anybody else does not think it's a boat? Let me know. Anybody?
I think it's a plane.
Just for the fun of it, I'm just gonna plane. Fuck it, let's fly this fucker.
I think it came from Mars.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we think. It only matters what God told Noah to build.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bob, do you consider
Right.
the Ark to be a boat?
The Ark is a boat. Yes.
Yes. Not according to G-man.
Oh, I know. I heard it.
Oh, is that stop for fuck's sake?
G-man is arguing now that the Ark was not a boat, and I thought that was one of the dumbest.
Yeah,
things
it was a genetic depository.
This is why he would win
what
Dumb
was
Fuck of
it?
the Year every year if he was running.
Brilliant.
Okay, brilliant.
And that's
Brilliant.
why I'm
What was
telling
the
you,
answer?
it doesn't matter what we think it is. Try and tell G-Man to find out what the Bible actually says it is. Then he can't deny it either way.
What was his answer? It was not a boat, but
It's an Ark. It's not a boat.
It's not.
What?
Because the definition of a boat, the first one used is like a small seafaring vehicle. It's like, well, the Ark was bigger than that. It's not small. It's like there's like 5 definitions of a boat. He's picking one, going, it's not that. Well, yeah, but it's the other one.
What's the definition of an Ark?
Is that why astronauts occasionally refer to their spacecraft as boats?
Yeah, like my ship that I was on for 4 years, the captain is called the captain of the boat.
Oh, fuck.
and even though it's a ship, he tried to explain him that.
What's the definition of an Ark?
Can we
Well,
just,
I know.
can we go back
a ship that's
Before we do-
transporting animals or
Can we
people.
go back really quickly?
Before we do, I just point out there's a very famous boat in Paris called the Boat de Triomphe.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I got that joke. So that's so Wayne, are you an intelligent designer? Human.
I hope not.
It depends.
No,
it depends. It depends on what you mean by intelligent designer. I wouldn't really.
That God was thinking like that. Okay, we have the human cell, and in that cell we have organelles, and because I'm God, I'm gonna make these little fucking structures called proteins and shit, and I'm gonna make like organelles, and I'm gonna make mitochondria, that type of design. You know, like you sitting there behind your desk making your
Did he literally like fucking write it down?
I think there should be Christians who distance themselves from even like using that word like altogether. Intelligent design. That's why I use the word like divine creator.
The question
I agree
is,
with you on that.
what do you think? Do you think it requires intelligence to create a universe in which we live in? Do you think it requires intelligence?
You probably could get a universe without intelligence, but the probability of it would be a lot lower than the probability.
How do you get probability at that point?
Yeah.
Then the probability of what?
Because it means the probability now. Because the probability now is mathematically impossible, right? Something like that.
No,
highly,
the mathematical probability is 1.
Yeah, exactly. But also, there's so many holes. I mean, this could be used for analytical language as well, right? I mean, what is intelligent mean? How can we describe something as intelligent which doesn't have human properties if we only ascribe intelligence to human properties?
Yeah, well, wouldn't that be a very small pool of evidence in order for you to say probability? In order for you to have a probability, it would require evidence of. I wouldn't say evidence. That's actually the wrong word. It would require you to have a substantial amount of things to probabilize on, which doesn't make any sense, but it does to people who actually understand statistics. So if you're saying to me the universe is based upon intelligence, I would ask you, what is intelligence at this point then?
I think that's just what I asked.
With a stick,
yeah, I know.
Out of a hole is intelligence.
Spirit.
The only difference is I said it in about 7 words, where you said it in 2 sentences.
Yeah, which is still quicker than what you said. So go on, Wayne.
Well, that's the thing. I wouldn't really call a guy like some type of like intelligent designer now. That I've been like looking over their arguments and stuff like that. I think a better term would be divine creator. It's divine. It's something that we can't really get a full grasp on.
Okay, is a divine? Does a divine creator?
I thought you were going to kick him, Steve.
I'm about to, because I want to have a conversation with Wayne, and Sai is not allowing me to, and it's
okay. If you want to ask him boring ass questions, fine.
Great, thank you, Sai.
I'll just shut up. Fine.
Perfect. So Wayne, let me ask you a question, because I mean we've had these kind of discussions. If you want to get away from intelligent design, wouldn't you try to go along more lines of a teleological argument rather than like I accept teleonomics, right? I accept that nature can do things. If you want to make a teleological argument, I'm fine with that, right? But we both know that the way the intelligent mind movement does that is by dishonest tactics, right? They're very disingenuous in what their goals are, between the wedge doctrine, between the Kissinger over, and the fact that they wanted to basically put a wedge between science and the school system, such that they can say, you know what, teach the controversy, right? If we can't explain it by science, but we can explain it by intelligent design. Oh, you know what, they might be both. That's different from saying, you know what, I think it's designed, like the universe is designed, and I'm going to think so from a teleological standpoint, without invoking intelligent design. Would you agree that that's possible?
Well, yeah, that's honest. I told you when I'm teaching high school, I can't like go into like this idea, so I'll lose my job.
So you agree that there could be a teleological and there could be a teleonomical, right? There could be either one, right?
When you say teleological, all I know about teleology is it's meaning and purpose and all that stuff.
Meaning a function of purpose, or a telos, and usually from and I don't want to say the word God, but some source, right? And it is from God, by the way. If that, but a teleonomic would be, okay, nature is doing this, designing because of trial and error, because of natural selection, evolution. When I say, okay, my hand is teleonomically designed to grip things because I have an opposable thumb, okay, it's nature that designed it that way, because after a period of time, evolution, I was able to grip things, so I can go, okay, I can grip things. Now, a teleological approach would be like, you know what, God gave me that thumb. How he did it, I don't know. Could be through evolution, could be whatever. But he gave me that thumb in order to do that. He was the first person to design that. Now,
well, you can have a teleological argument if that's the point, but I wouldn't say it's a scientific argument though. The teleological arguments would be more like theological.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at right here. If both of them are possible, you can only argue them from each individual's position. You can say, I can accept teleonomic from a scientific position, but I have to accept teleological from a religious position or a theological position. That's fine.
Oh, there's another facet. I'm sorry.
But
Go ahead.
But the big thing is you can never tell the difference, and that's the issue. You can believe one or you can believe the other, but you have no ability to distinguish mechanistically between one and the other, and it's all on faith at that point.
You can't tell the difference between like you couldn't tell the difference, and I'm trying to think my wording. You can't tell the difference 100% beyond all possibilities, but you could probably come beyond like a reasonable doubt.
Who designed my thumb? Was it nature? Because over millions of years of speciation, that opposable thumb gave me better gripping abilities, or did God say in heaven say, you know what, I'm going to give humans eventually somewhere down the line an opposable thumb, and I designed it this way? How do you know which one was right? How would you ever just determine that?
Well, it depends on your theology too, because I wouldn't argue like that.
Hey, you guys need to quiet down.
It's the kids.
I told you this once.
The kids, mama.
Moderator. EMK.
Best dad ever.
EMK.
Sorry, talking to my kids. I didn't realize I wasn't muted.
Okay, you're now my troublemaker.
All right, let's continue. Anyway, let's continue.
So how does LIGO being a fine-tuned instrument add to this argument of yours? That's what I'd like to...
But the whole point in case was when we look out into the universe, we do see things that are more, and I'm gonna use this word again, and I'm using it differently than the scientific term. We see things more fine-tuned and more complex than the best human design we have, and we could say, well, this was intelligently designed. It doesn't mean God did it, right? But I would take it a step farther, and I would say no, because this is much more complex than that of a human design. Obviously, this probably, and I don't say definitely, but this probably is a divine creation.
Right.
Well, no, because
Oh, Sty, there you go again.
Fuck Simon, I was going to say.
Well, Yeah, you're just going to jump in again after Steve's
Well,
told
it's
you
called
comfortably
lag.
not to
I
do
heard
that.
you, and I just said.
I just asked him a question. He's just responded to it.
Which I was giving you the opportunity to fucking raise. Shut up.
Right, so
I've got a better
All right,
connection.
we're gonna do this the old-fashioned way because I don't want to be. I don't want to be a dictator.
I'll drop out.
We're gonna take a vote. We're gonna take a vote because I don't.
3 or 4 times.
No, I know. So we're gonna take a vote. If you want up, oh, he left. So go ahead.
Yeah, there you go.
Now we can actually, have a conversation. Go ahead.
Oh. Here we go. I was going to vote to put Steve.
I didn't kick him out.
Stuy's a race quit.
No, Stuy just needs to know when to keep his mouth shut and then allow other people to have a dialogue. He doesn't understand that concept. He never has.
Yeah, it's difficult. He wants to get in all the time.
By the way, wait.
Oh,
Crow Benny Cloud said, "Seen this yet, Steve? Eric Hovind wants to chat with Paula Gia." I think I tweeted. I think I tweeted his last video to Eric.
Really?
Yeah, I think I did. I'm trying to remember. I think I tagged him on it. I have to go to my Twitter because I don't. I was going to. I know I was because Eric Hovind actually just tweeted something and I was going to respond to him. And I actually was going to ask him if he was going to get back to me on that whole epigenetic things. I remember that at the same time, Paula Gia had put forth his video, and I did send it to Mary Schweitzer. But I'm gonna check on that. But yeah, that would be funny. Go on.
And she's a theist too. She's a Christian, which is crazy.
Yeah, she's messaged me a few times. But go ahead.
Well, not according to Andrew Rappaport.
What? Not according to what?
Andrew Rappaport, she's not a Christian.
Oh yeah. Well, he can't even. According to her name is Mary Spitzer.
Schneider.
Schneider.
So, the one thing I don't understand about the intelligent design argument, it can only be used today, right? 500, 1,000 years ago, when you didn't have all these complex computers and everything else, and all you had was maybe a bow and arrow and and an axe. Would you say that's intelligent design there? I mean, because those aren't complex.
Well, the intelligent design argument historically speaking was a little different, and it referred more to like the goal directedness of things, right? Like we see acorns, and acorns appear to be made to make new oak trees, and so from there we infer some sort of purpose in imputing purpose onto other things that we see in nature.
Yeah, sure. Tides come in, tides go out.
Yeah, I think. Isn't that what we talked about earlier? Science coming from natural theology. That's kind of what you just said was a natural theological approach to that, right?
Yeah.
Then science took over and said, "I want to know more about this." Not just I see an acorn grow into a big tree, magic or spirit or science or spiritualism.
Right.
It's what? How does this actually happen? So it moved from that natural theology into an actual scientific theory, right? So.
Well, yeah, and when you're considering the teleological argument, at least at the time, there was no good explanation for. And you bear with me because we're going to start getting into Dawkins' quibble over the word, reasons and why. But there appeared to be no good reason why acorns grew into oak trees. I mean, they understood the mechanism, right? It grows roots and water, sun, and all that, and it grows into it. But nobody understood why the purpose of an acorn to become an oak tree was there in the first place. And from there, that's where the original teleological argument came from.
And also, it seems to me that the claim of complexity is a somewhat spurious one, as the point of science, of course, is to reduce complexity. So, again, I just see that as fight back to say, look, we can't understand this, therefore it must have a bigger mind, must be able to understand it. That's the bit I don't get.
Yeah,
I don't see that follows at all.
And the worst part is
the idea of complexity to me. The idea of complexity to me is not something which is, inherent on the classical level, and that's the confusion. But anyway,
I agree, and I think that the problem is everything they prop up as an example of intelligent design doesn't require an intelligence to make. We can show, biologically speaking, like Ronnie's bullshit ATP mayonnaise crap. We can show how that came to be. We can show how the bacterial flagellum came to be. Now, if there's some missing information there, whether it might be a protein, we don't know where gene it came from, whatever, we can't just posit, you know what, we got most of it down, we have a little bit left, but you know what, because we don't have that little bit left, we are going to posit it must be an intelligence. That is a God of the Gaps argument. That's the whole reason Red's had that debate with G-Man tonight. Because because it was a God of the Gaps argument, and by the way, God of the Gaps again is a system, right? It's an approach, right? It doesn't. People say it has to be a God. Technically, if you want to get pedantic, maybe, but no, a God of the Gaps argument is anything that I posit, like an intelligence or anything like that, because I'm missing information or I have a gap in my knowledge, right? And so if I say I don't know why this bacterial flagellum is the way it is, therefore it must be intelligent design, that falls under a God of the Gaps argument, and that's always fallacious. That's what Reg was arguing the entire time for his debate the other night.
And it's a very dangerous argument to make as a theist, because as soon as an explanation is presented, you either have to A, deny the science, or B, abandon your beliefs.
What did Neil deGrasse Tyson say? You know, if you want to play this game, not you, but if you want to play this game, that your God, then your gods are ever receiving pocket of ignorance, right? Because as we learn more, the need for that God gets smaller, and I think it is a dangerous game because the intelligent designs like Ronnie that say, you know what, it could be an intelligence. We're not saying it's God, but you know, it's intelligence, are far more to me disingenuous as Christians than someone like Hugh Ross, who says, I accept a form of intelligent design, but that intelligence is God. That's more consistent with a Christian worldview. Whether I agree with it or not, it's more consistent. Because Ronnie's basically saying, I'm a Christian, I know God exists, but I believe in intelligent design where it may not be God. No, motherfucker, you've already said God exists, so therefore that intelligent design, it must be God. You cannot just sit here and go, no, maybe it's not. That's the bullshit motherfucking game they play. Am I wrong, Wayne? Am I wrong? Rob?
No, that's right. It's like, that's so dishonest though, because he does go and he say, I'm a Christian, whatever. But when he argues from that intelligent design perspective, he's not arguing for the Christian guy. He's arguing for all of them.
Yeah, that's I kept typing it in the chat for Ronnie to answer that question. You know, it says, "What do you believe the intelligent designer is the God of the Christian Bible?" And he wouldn't answer. I mean, because if he doesn't believe it's the God of the Christian Bible, then he's a polytheist. He's no longer a Christian.
Yeah.
Well, intelligent design.
Yeah, exactly. Bingo, because he's positing the possibility of the God that may not be his. Go ahead.
Right. It's as good an argument for panspermia as it is for anything else.
But he doesn't want to get locked down in that God thing. Because what happens once intelligent design gets locked down in God? What happens? Oh, now that's religion. It's not science anymore. So that whole argument about teaching the controversy is no longer applicable.
It's their convenient out to still appear scientific.
By the way, we've had the best conversation we've had in the last 10 minutes after Steiger left than we had the last 3 hours.
Okay, I'd like to ask Wayne then a question regarding this.
I love you, Steiger. Sorry, I love Steiger, but he's just a contrarian.
Well, he said he was trolling earlier, so I don't have any worries about it.
Yeah, I love Steiger, but he's trolling.
Fair enough. As long as he had fun, because I had fun. So that's
Steiger,
great.
Love you. Come back anytime. Go ahead.
Except not now.
Yeah.
But apart from that, no. So Wayne, I get this kind of Mysterian, right? This is the problem for me, right? Because I believe personally that science and religion don't mix. I'm in the Dawkins camp here, and so yeah, for me, any argument pointing at science for the existence of God is going to be fallacious. Okay, so how do you get round the fact that you're not just taking a pantheistic view of saying God created the universe and then the universe runs the way it does?
Well, because I'm a Christian, I do get my theology from the Bible, and I would say that not only did God create the universe, but He's the one guiding and directing those laws. So it's not God like creating a star or anything the way we would. It's the direction of those laws where it's goal oriented, and when we look out in nature, we should be able to see these different goals.
Well,
we may not know why.
There's the point there, Wayne, is that if God is guiding the laws and doesn't ever change them, then there's no way to detect God exists.
it depends on so my position actually is we wouldn't necessarily know if God existed unless he told us he existed, unless it was some type of like personal revelation. And that's where the Christian God comes into. Unless we did have that personal revelation, you would be right. We really wouldn't know.
Yeah.
But
so the fine tuning argument therefore goes straight out the window.
You can use it for probabilistic. You can say, well, it's more probable that this happened. But like you said, we wouldn't know beyond a reasonable doubt. I know, or I can say I have a rational belief that God does exist because of the incarnation.
Yeah, again, you're kind of trying to row back again and say, well, no, I can appeal to science, when I've just kind of shown you that, unless God changes the laws of nature, which he guides, then there's no way to ever detect whether God is operational in nature. And if that's the case, then we don't have any reason for God. If you're saying there's an external reason other than that, i.e. he's revealed it to me, then obviously that isn't testimony. I mean, that's testimony, but it's not evidence for me personally, because it's personal evidence. So again, we're left in the same position where you're relying something to me and saying, well, I know it to be the case because I know it to be the case. And I'm not sure that's persuasive.
Well, there's two things. So if, hey, what's up?
Hey, Josh.
So, what's going on? What's the argument?
Hey,
I'm trying to get it to whether there could ever be any scientific evidence for God.
Well, what you could do is you can make some predictions, like if there really was a God and he showed himself to people, what would that look like? Like what might that look like? And so from a Christian perspective, the Christian message is that this infinite God who's hyperdimensional, who exists in all dimensions at all times and all places, etc. He descended from whatever form or dimension he's in to enter into this three-dimensional dimension, which the Trinity, as a matter of fact, and I'll tell you what, the Trinity actually is a human interpretation. People, I know, the Jews and everything, they didn't believe in the Trinity, but
to a point when.
Yeah,
you bring yourself to a point.
Oh, the point in case is looking at even like the geometry of it. You know about flatland. It matches what we would see if something like this were to happen.
Again, that's appealing to a mystery. Go ahead,
What's
Riz.
the inference? What's the inference you're trying to say that if God exists, assuming that your God concept is coherent, which I wouldn't grant in the first place, but if we assume for the sake of argument that your God concept is coherent, right, and then we should expect to see certain things in the world, right? Now, what are you saying we should expect? What is the prediction? First of all, tell us what the prediction is, and then show how it's derived from the hypothesis that the God you're claiming exists.
One of the, and I'll go into flatland, like for example, going into like 2D, whatever. The only way those flatlanders would know you existed is if you yourself became a flatlander, and so that's what I'm positing. The best way for God to reveal himself is for himself to come into system, because I do believe this might be a simulation. And to come into the simulation with the simulation and become one of us, to descend from his higher dimension and come into our space.
I don't understand what you're.
How does that answer his question, though?
I'm asking what the prediction is and how it's derivable from the hypothesis that a God exists. That's what I'm asking.
The only way
if I hypothesize that there's an elephant in my closet, there's a series of predictions that generates, right?
Right.
If I open my closet, then I should view a beast that's has gray skin, scaly, large ears, probably a very large closet, right?
Get on the floor.
Right. There's a number of predictions that it generates that are derivable from the hypothesis. Right now, what I'm asking you is to derive from the hypothesis that God exists a particular observation, and then show us how that observation has been confirmed.
Okay. if God exists, the best way for him to, or the only way we would know he existed is if it was some type of personal revelation. And like I said, the only way we would know is for this God or this divine being to enter into our plane of space. So we live in 3 dimensions. The God being God, he would live in an infinite amount of dimensions, and so he would have to descend from his dimension into ours.
What's the observation? Just name the observation.
Oh, I don't have. Yeah, I don't have the observation. I would say the observation would be Jesus Christ, but we don't have him in front of us, so it's not like I could show you that.
So
but
quick, are you suggesting that what Josh is asking you? Are you suggesting that the hypothesis would be if God exists, each one of us would have an individual personal revelation, and that would be evidence for us to evaluate to support the belief of God? Would that be the prediction that he's asking for? Because he's asking you what prediction we can make if to test it and say, okay, if God exists, what are we expecting to find? Is that correct, Josh? Is that where you're going with it?
Yes. What should we see if the hypothesis that God exists is true? What observations does that increase the probability of?
There would need to be, like I said, some type of 3-dimensional unveiling.
I'm not sure. How does it generate that prediction? How does God existing generate the prediction that he would unveil himself?
Right. How would you
God
know
could,
that he would?
God could remain hidden, couldn't he? If he wanted to, he wouldn't have to unveil himself.
Yeah, but that's the point.
So what I'm saying is that that's not a prediction generated by the hypothesis that God exists.
I'm talking about if my God exists, if the Christian God does exist, the only way you would know is if he revealed himself. That's the only way you would know. And because he did do that, it would show that he chose to do it because he didn't have to. He could have just hit himself. So just for the fact that if a God did exist and he unveiled himself, it would show personal agency. It would be a personal God. Now that itself wouldn't bring you to Christianity. That would leave you like Christianity, Islam, and Judaism.
I don't understand how you're deriving any of these things. You're saying if the God you believe in exists, you're saying the only phenomenon you would expect is him to reveal himself to people. That's the phenomenon you would expect.
Right. That's the best way he could do it. That's one of. There's many ways he could have done it, but the best way to do it is that way.
Wait, you're saying that what you should expect is him to reveal himself to people. That's it.
Right, but I told you how he would have to enter into our plane of space because he's like 11 plus spatial dimensions higher than us.
I don't see what relevance that has. I'm just trying to figure out if that's the claim. The claim is that it's evidence of the God existing, right? That if the God exists, he's going to reveal himself to humans. That's
right.
The evidence. That's supposed to be the evidence.
Right, but it would. So he could reveal himself in a way to humans where it wouldn't be in our plane of space. He would reveal himself to humans in our plane of space. Like for example, I would say the incarnation of Christ through a physical embodiment. If it wasn't a physical embodiment, he could still do so. I mean, he could speak, right? People say they hear God all the time, but how do you know that's really God's voice? That could be your own voice. That could be somebody else's voice.
Has God revealed that to you in such a way that you couldn't be wrong?
Well, then
sorry,
right,
I'm still
Wayne. Yeah, I know. Wayne. Then, but God revealed himself in a fiery bush. How do we know it was God? When God revealed himself in the Old Testament, we're saying the only way he can reveal himself is in a personal manifestation of himself.
Well, Bob,
but he never did that in the Old Testament.
Bob, some people actually posit that the burning of the bush wasn't God; that was actually Jesus.
I'd like to know why God is so slapdash as to not leave any evidence that he has in fact changed nature in some way. Because if the only way we can know God exists is through revelation, and yet in the olden days he was quite happy to go around and reveal himself through changing nature, it seems to me contradictory then to hide all of that evidence and then just say, well, it's actually down to personal revelation.
I could actually make an argument for that if Wayne can't, but I'll let Wayne go first. But if Wayne, I can actually make an argument for you if you want.
Sure, but it seems to me that's a god of confusion, not a god of clarity.
The personal revelation would be the proof. That would be the mathematical proof, but everything else would just be the evidences. And so there's some good evidences that will point you to God, but the incarnation is the proof. That's the thing that puts it all together.
Well, you say the incarnation is the proof, but that's what I'm disputing. We don't have evidence for the incarnation.
And I'm arguing that mathematically it works. It's one of the best.
If it's mathematical, then that's a change in nature.
Well,
and if it's a change in nature, why don't we have the evidence?
We do have historic evidence that somebody named Jesus Christ existed. I mean, even
unless you're a
scholars,
mythicist.
Yeah, but they don't understand anything about history, science,
Well,
or history.
I'm not a mythicist. So.
Well, it doesn't matter whether it existed or not. It's completely irrelevant to whether God created the universe and is sustaining the laws of nature.
Hang on.
If he's sustaining the laws of nature, okay, if they never change, right, then that's equal to no God, because that's no explanation.
But I agree with that. But back to what Josh's question. I know we got away from Josh's question. I know I want to stay on Josh's question because it's good.
Sure.
But because Wayne, one of the things you should say with like Josh is, okay, if my Christianity is true, one of the predicted things would exist was exactly what Slim Jim just said. We would predict there would be evidence of a man named Jesus that lived about that time, and start from there. That would be, now it's not a supernatural thing, because as soon as you start positing that there's going to be a supernatural thing you can test, you're playing right there with Josh, because he's going to get you on that. There isn't any. That's why you have faith. That's why you have to, you can say, you know what, yep, there is no scientific evidence whatsoever, because science doesn't deal with the supernatural. It's faith alone. But we can at least take a look at the historical claims. We can look at did Jesus exist? Those are all minor evidence. Now, they're not strong evidence to me, trust me. But at least it's something. Do you understand? Because Josh is literally asking you for the predictive modeling, and there is no predictive modeling in supernatural causation. There just isn't across the board. So you got to give him something.
I'm not saying that the laws of nature or anything are changing. It's a supernatural being manipulating those natural laws. It's not a change in the laws of physics. It's manipulation, and we can tell between manipulation.
You didn't address anything I just said, Wayne.
I did.
That can't be
when you say supernatural, I'm thinking you mean out of the ordinary, because that's how I'll use it. I don't believe that the laws of nature change. I believe that certain things can happen in nature out of the ordinary.
You got to give Josh some. You start with the natural stuff. Build up to it. Like Josh, okay. If you want evidence of God's existence based on Christianity, if I started with the evidence that Jesus existed, would you look at that evidence for his physical existence? Yes or no?
No, because I take that to be old evidence, and I think given the problem of old evidence, that it's going to have to generate a novel prediction, something that we don't already know about.
Okay. Let's say we have multiple accounts of the same type of things. If you talk about the historicity of Jesus, the same way you would for like Lincoln, if there's corresponding evidence, let's say you had basically the name of Jesus carved in something, back about the time where it should be dated from, overwhelming evidence that this man actually existed. It said here lies the tomb of Jesus. That would be evidence you would have to evaluate. Now it may not be strong evidence, but
I'm saying I think if it's supporting evidence for proposition we already hold true, and the proposition that we already hold true is supposed to be evidence for the claim in question, then you're going to run into the problem of old evidence, because it's going to be old evidence, right? So
you're looking for newer evidence. Yeah, I get that. You're looking for new evidence that we can make a predictive model.
Right, because you can synthesize any of your past information, right? You can use old evidence and you can build all that shit into your hypothesis, right? So that's the problem of old evidence. So I wouldn't accept that.
And I do see. You have a fair point. The problem is that the Christian's going to run into this problem unless he wants to hypothesize something that probably won't come true. Like, for example, eschatology. He says, "Oh, you know what? If this predictive modeling that you're asking for is true, then I predict that the rapture will happen." Would you agree that's a good prediction, right? Yep. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but that would be a predictive modeling. If I was a Christian, I said, okay.
That's a novel. Yep, that's a novel fact.
And it's in the future. It's not old. It's not new. Now the problem with the Christian thing is, that's a hard thing to actually want to posit because it's so far it hasn't happened yet. But that would be a prediction, Wayne. You got to go something like Josh is asking spot on questions, but you have to know how to like. I'm not saying play the game but it is right.
Well, no. But what I'm positing is the guy that I'm bringing to you guys, the guy I'm talking about, it best matches what we would expect with the natural world. I mean, that's the only way we would know. But the mathematics and everything fits. Like for example, I was just talking about this too. Even something like trying to make an equation out of this with different dimensions. If you have an infinite being descending into some mortal human, that infinite thing would still be infinite. So that's actually possible. It's a paradox, but it's a valid paradox.
What are you talking about?
I have no idea what you just said, Wayne.
If you have an infinite being descending into a three-dimensional space, right?
Okay.
You have an infinite being who exists in many dimensions. We don't know how many because it's ML. And this
I know where
being
you're going with this.
right, and this being descends, that being would still be infinite, but he would also be three-dimensional at the same. It's a paradox.
Well, it's not a paradox, no, but I know what you're getting at. Josh, have you read a book by George Abbott called Flatland before?
No.
Okay. What he's relating to is a story about a three-dimensional sphere that penetrates a two-dimensional world. And this was based upon a caste system where the more sides you had, the higher you were in the caste system. A straight line being a woman, a triangle being a pauper, a square being a citizen, and then the more sides you had, the higher you were in the caste. Women would be the most dangerous because if you have a two-dimensional plane, there'd be a line. They can actually bisect something and kill them. So they were very dangerous. You never want to piss off a woman. Well, one day, and by the way, the subtitle of this is called A Romance in Many Dimensions. One day, a sphere popped into their dimension. And what happens if you have a two-dimensional plane and you have a sphere that goes right through that dimension? What is it going to appear to a two-dimensional being? It's going to start as a...
there's a bunch of assumptions in there I don't grant. I don't grant that you can have appearances of single dimensions.
Well, this is based upon geometry. But what you would see is you see a circle that starts off small, get bigger, bigger, bigger to the equator, and then get smaller again. But it would be a perfect circle. So this being literally thought this circle came, the existence, that was God to them. Okay, this was God to that being. This is what he's positing. He's positing if three dimensions, if God came down to the three dimensions, what would you posit you would see, Wayne, if God did that? This is where you're going with this, right, Wayne?
Yeah, but the thing is, so like if God came down in the way the biblical story says as a human, even still that's the best way to know, and an even better way to know, and I guess moving from that is the miracles. If the miracles of Jesus are at least probable, you got a really good case.
But as Josh points out, that's old evidence. What? Not a novel prediction.
Yeah, if.
Yeah, I disagree with Josh on this fundamentally. That old evidence is still evidence. If not, we wouldn't have paleontology. If not, we would not have historical.
What about the
things,
evidence for evolution? We got a lot of
evidence. Look, I didn't say. I'm saying it generates a novel prediction, something that we don't already hold to be true, right? Because obviously we're not going to propose a hypothesis that contradicts facts that we hold to be true, right? Unless we're intended on falsifying the facts that we hold to be true.
I would.
So that's what I'm saying. So what you're doing when you're building hypotheses, right? You're taking all the things that you hold to be true, and you're assuming that they're true amongst the background of the hypothesis you're testing, right? If we already accept now,
I'll give you one prediction that I think is pretty novel. I think in the next couple of years, I'll say in about 6 years, we may find out that consciousness may be able to be manipulated like a mathematical pattern, because I do think the virtual simulation model, I think that's really accurate. And if that's the case, if consciousness can be manipulated like an equation, that would be more evidence for the resurrection.
That might get you dualism at best, but that's certainly not going to get you.
I think that would be really good evidence for the resurrection. Because if you can think about it this way, if you can take somebody's consciousness in and out of a body and put it into like a laptop or something like that, why not do that with an actual, like, why not be able to take somebody's consciousness store it somewhere and put it back into the brain or the mind or whatever.
Because Jesus was dead for 3 days.
Right, and if
brain is going to degrade, it's not a quantum computer where you're going to, okay, it's a brain. 3 days of brain dead, you're gone. It's not coming back from that.
That would bring us one step closer to solving what happened, though. So I mean, it's not actual, it's not 100% proved, but it's far the evidence for the case.
I'm not convinced again because you haven't changed the laws of nature.
I don't care if you're not convinced. That's not the thing.
Well, I'm saying you haven't changed the laws of nature. God still hasn't changed the laws of nature to show that God exists.
Right.
Well,
and
changing
the
the laws
Bible
of
says that
nature
God-
changing the laws of nature would be evidence for God, but that's not the only thing that can be, right?
Well, how else?
I mean, you're asking for a miracle, is what you're asking for, right? Literally.
Well,
you're changing the laws of physics. You're asking for a miracle.
Yeah.
Well, it depends. It depends on what you mean, like by a miracle. Because, like, I don't think a miracle is breaking natural law. I don't believe in the laws of physics being broken.
Right, but then what does miracle mean, right? If miracle is not breaking the natural laws, then I don't know. Everything's a miracle, right?
In a sense, a miracle would be a highly improbable event.
Winning the lottery is highly improbable.
Yeah. Again, it's
me having sex again, highly improbable.
Redefining the word miracle doesn't really help here, I don't think.
None of you disagree with me on that. Fuck off. Thank you. I don't know why I don't even try anymore.
You know, again, you're kind of trying to dance the line, Wayne. You're dancing the line between saying, I want to hold on to something in nature which demonstrates God, but you can't point at anything in nature which does demonstrate God, because obviously that's a contradiction. That seems to me fairly obvious. So when you started dancing, of course, to me, you then said, well, it's personal revelation. Well, then, okay, let's just discount this trying to hold on to evidence, right, as being some kind of gold standard, because clearly the theistic claims can't generate any kind of predictions which would show us that this claim is true. And I think that yeah, I'm just trying to tie it all up.
I'm laying out the case, but instead of you guys like bringing a counter case, it's like personal incredulity. But
no,
but
it's not.
I'll give you another example. All right.
Wait, no, hang on.
Wait,
Before you go
Josh
for
go?
another
Did he left?
analogy,
Josh leave?
before you go for another analogy, that's the problem with the previous examples, is they're just analogies, and they don't show us anything to do with concrete nature.
Yeah, but their analogies that actually do make viable predictions, like red shift. Like before we even we're able to look out and see 13.8 billion years of universal history. The prediction was, well, because everything is moving away, everything must have been closer, and that's so. In a sense, something like that, rewinding the tape, you can make a novel prediction without having evidence for it yet. And so, what I would say is, for example, virtual simulation modeling. And in the same sense, how we can make a computer and we can make a simulated reality, if we rewind the tape, it could be that our reality is a simulation as well, just for the sheer fact that we could recreate that.
Sure, but
Now,
that doesn't have any relevance to God. Just
Yeah,
to
here's
point
the-
that out.
Wait. Let me finish. In the same sense that we can model that life. We keep on talking about abiogenesis and life from
Yeah, but we can't do that, Wayne. We can't do that. The laws of nature, the laws of physics themselves deny us the possibility to do that.
Probability.
So yes, we can talk. Yes, we can talk about simulating in a computer, etc., but we could never simulate on the level of reality. I mean, that's not possible.
Well, and
entropy says it's not possible for a start. We can't reclaim the information that's lost, and we would need to do that.
If God exists, why would we have a simulation? God exists.
A lower state of reality is our reality is a lower state of what actual reality really is.
Okay, so there's more to reality, but we're only perceiving it to a limited degree.
Right.
That's still reality. It's our reality. It's just a smaller facet of the bigger reality. It's not as simulated though.
When you say simulated, how did because when I'm using the word, I mean like not real. Like we're not like
This is real.
It's not.
Again, because we can make a simulation doesn't mean we're in the simulation itself. We're not making assumptions. Right now, the law of large numbers says that when we make those kind of assumptions, sometimes they're going to be accurate. Okay, more often than not, more accurate than lower numbers.
That's not the law of large numbers, by the way.
Oh, isn't it? Steve, do you want to correct me then?
Law of large numbers states that the more trials you have, you start getting more toward your predicted value, an average of your predicted value.
Right, okay. Kind of how I meant it. If I said it wrong, I apologize. Yeah, so again, the simulation argument, right, is not going to help us get to God because, of course, it's just saying, things can be simulated. We know in the real world that isn't possible. There is such thing as hidden information, and we can't get that information back. Once it's lost, it's lost, as Steve was saying earlier in a different argument, right? So
I remember.
It doesn't make any sense to me to say, but this could be a simulation, and therefore there could be a creator, because the only simulations we know are made by people. If that's the argument, it's exactly the same argument as the fine-tuning argument, and that falls down for the same reason. If nature is not influenced by God, then there's no point in positing God for an explanation of nature.
Well, I'm saying nature is influenced by God. The only reason why.
How? So back to Josh's question.
Okay.
Could you please give me an example of how that is, and where can I see the results from it?
Every time you do math, you're literally communicating with the universe. The universe it speaks to us, it talks to us, but it doesn't.
Math is based on axioms, correct?
What do you mean by axiom? I'm not up with the philosophy.
There are mathematical axioms which have to be followed in order for mathematics to be correct.
They're called Pino's axioms, Wayne. They're a set of axioms that we start with to have a framework of mathematics, like natural number, 0, 1, addition. Well, addition's not, but there's a property. What is it? Reflexivity, transitivity, and symmetry. Is that the ones? I don't. It's been a while. But we start with certain assumptions. X equals X, right? Law of identity. Those are assumptions. The axioms for math, though, is like.
I don't understand how. I bet. Look, it's not as if. It's not as if he's offering a falsifiable hypothesis, because there's not going to be any world in which we think mathematics is untrue. We think that mathematics is true in every single possible world, right?
Right.
So we think 1 + 1 = 2, not just in this universe, not in universes with no concrete objects, for example, if you admit that there could be such things, right, as universes with no concrete objects in them.
Could.
So
right. So mathematics can't be evidence of anything.
Well,
because
yeah,
mathematics isn't. Because mathematics is not going. No. The truth of mathematical propositions.
You're saying
no. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hang on, Wayne.
The truth of mathematical proposition. The truth of mathematical propositions. The probability of mathematical propositions being true is not going to be increased based on any other facts, right? They're already necessarily true. So they don't count as evidence because they don't increase the probability of some hypothesis being true.
Do you want me to explain that to you, Wayne? Basically, he's saying that mathematics is already fundamentally true anyways because it's based upon axioms. It's analytically true that 1 + 1 = 2 here or anywhere else in the universe. He's asking if you evidence is going to change something. You can't give any evidence that's going to change that because it's already, and I hate to use the term maximally true, but it's already to the point it cannot change it one way or another, right? And Josh, you're looking for something that it's going to be able to change something to change the hypothesis, correct? Give evidence toward the validity of the hypothesis or the claim of the hypothesis.
Right, something that's going to be made more probable, if the hypothesis is true. It's going to increase the likelihood.
Mathematics doesn't count for that because mathematics is already true.
Yeah, but I'm not arguing against mathematics. I'm saying the reason why, I'm using mathematics as because I'm explaining why the universe is the way it is. And I'm saying the reason, and oh my gosh, I lost my train of thought. But what I'm saying is, the universe communicates with us using numbers. That's how the universe talks. But that's only possible if the universe itself is intelligible.
I see. Could you tell me the name of that physicist again? Because I have a feeling, I think I know now what you're really on about.
No, that's Psalm 19. The heavens declare the glory of God. Day after day they speak without saying a word.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about that.
But Wayne, again, Matt, you're asserting things, right? But you're not listening to what Josh is asking you, and you're not answering the questions in a way that's being posed to you. Now, I understand Josh is way above most people, and I've asked him to kind of tone it down a few times. It's hard, I think he just has a hard time doing it. But his questions are very, very valid. I mean, pinpoint. So, mathematics is something that's already valid. Nothing you could posit whether God, no God, whatever is going to change whether mathematics is true or not, right? Do you agree with that, Wayne?
Yeah, but
then
so,
you can't use mathematics as an example of a deity or anything else.
Look, why would anybody believe that if God didn't exist, 1 + 1 wouldn't equal 2?
Exactly.
Right?
It's
No one would believe that.
That's not my argument. My argument is that the universe communicates using numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. There was a strange film. I believe there was a strange film which had something to do with some plot line where buried in pi was a mathematical code which said God exists.
I remember.
Right.
Yeah, the movie is Pi.
I can't remember exactly all the details.
It's Pi, right? It's a black and white film directed by Darren Aronofsky.
It's called Pi. Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it? Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's Pi.
Quality film.
This of course is nonsensical, right? Because pi doesn't have a pattern. That's the point about it, or one of the points about it. So this of course would be astounding. And if something like that was found, right, then yes, this would be this would break a mathematical principle. Okay, so yeah, you could kind of say, well, that might be proof. But then, you'd still have to argue, even if you got to that point, that we just don't have the mathematical awareness, right, to show why that would necessarily be there. Right? So you'd still be in the same position as not knowing, even if all of that came true. And that would be the best example, and obviously, which couldn't actually exist. So when you point to something in mathematics which couldn't exist, we're doing exactly the same thing as the fine-tuning argument in physics. Right? We're saying, look, here are a defined set of rules, okay? And if we see a deviation from those rules, that would point to God. Now, if you can't point to a deviation from those rules, right, then we don't have an argument here at all. And it's the same with the fine-tuning as far as I'm concerned. There is no argument there in the first place. It's a malformed question. It's a malformed
argument. I have arguments, but the arguments aren't, or the evidences or whatever, they're not made to answer every single question within every single possibility or whatever. They're only meant to feel reasonable doubt. We'll always have a point in case where like we don't know certain things, but that's not an excuse not to That's not an excuse to say, well, because I don't know X, I don't know
Steve said half an hour ago, if it's faith, then it's faith. We'll just call it that, and we're okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not entirely convinced that God can be proven scientifically myself, and I mean, I'm a raging theist.
Yeah, I never, and I don't believe, even if God exists, I don't think science would be the.
But I'm not saying it's not faith. I'm saying it's a rational faith. It's a rational belief.
It's not, no. It's unjustified belief. It's a presupposition, in other words.
But that doesn't mean it's irrational if it's unjustified. But I mean, that's a fine line when you start talking about is it rational or not. You have to suss that out more if it's rational or not.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we're now talking about worldviews. From my worldview, it can't be rational.
Yeah, it may not be rational to you in your worldview, but it might be rational to him, right? Because that's his worldview.
Well, on faith, yeah. I grant you it's rational if you think faith is a good rationale.
Well, I tell you what, I have a lot more respect for people who just have faith than people that promote bad science and try to justify their theology. Because that drives me fucking apeshit.
Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Granted. But then, go ahead.
What, just out of curiosity, I'm not going to argue it with you, but what is your religious stand?
Atheist.
Okay, I couldn't remember if you were an atheist or a pagan.
No.
There's
only 3 pagans. There's Von Helton, Ocean, and Molly.
Yeah, I just, like I say, I talked to you once before in another hangout. Actually, I think I was standing up to Darren's deity for you. And beyond that, I just couldn't remember, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. We have spoken in Nadia's a few times as well.
I don't think I've
gotta
ever
go,
been
guys.
in one of
It was
Nadia's
good
rooms,
talking
but
to you. I'll
Yeah,
talk to
thank
guys
you,
later.
Wayne. We like when you come in here and toss things out. We can. I'm sorry. Okay, well.
Good times,
thanks,
Wayne.
Yeah, thanks, Wayne. Cheers.
I think Wayne. I think Wayne gets upset because he's throwing these things out as like what he thinks is evidence, not realizing that they're one, they don't answer the questions, and two, they're really not that great of evidence, right? I mean,
yeah, I you know,
he does believe this very strongly, though.
He said a few things which, you know, I can kind of half get behind because when I first heard them, they kind of confused me. Things like, I can't remember the physicist's name, but someone came up that he discovered error correcting codes in nature, right? When you look at a particular mathematical formulas that describe nature. You know, and that's wow. Yeah. Okay. That's like, wow, if that really exists,
Yeah,
that's
it's Mishikaki that did that.
I think it was in, okay.
Pretty sure. Wasn't it Mishikaki?
I'm sure it wasn't. Yeah. But anyway,
it wasn't.
I can't remember the guy's name offhand, but I can picture him, James, someone or another.
Said error correcting codes built into nature.
Yeah, that's what he was claiming. Yeah.
I'm Googling it.
Oh, it's great stuff.
I would like to know too. Who?
I mean, it came out about 4 years ago, something like that, maybe a bit longer. And of course, it's been dropped since. But, you know, the research is still going on. It's in string theory.
We have error correction in the cellular makeup, right? In error correction mechanism. They use that all the time in intelligent design arguments. Oh, look, here's a built-in self-correcting mechanism that will go through, check the genome for corrections and DNA replication, and fix them. Not always correctly, but does a pretty decent job.
James Gates Jr.
There you go. Thank you, Slim. Yeah,
I try.
James Gates. I think he's a mathematician.
I used to be a professional researcher, so Google is my. When somebody says I don't know, I was like, oh, I'll find out.
I'm just a professional forgetterer.
What did we do before the days of Google?
The libraries, Steve.
You know, back in the day, you actually had to read books.
That's
why some of the older people actually are a little more intelligent than the younger generation coming up, because we grew up, we didn't have this fucking internet. Oh my God. Can you imagine if we had this type of internet when I was like 12? I would have been a goddamn fucking PhD by the time I was 21, probably. I would have sucked up all the information. I mean, yeah, we didn't even imagine anything like this.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Again, I say to people, I remember the only way you could get a date was to wait at a phone box for a phone call. You know what I mean?
Bulletin board systems.
Well, you didn't want to do it in your home phone, right? Because your parents. So you used to go out to the phone box and wait for it to phone back. You know.
We had something called a party line. It was called time, and calling time at the same time would hear it, and you would be in your area. It's the original, literally like call for hot singles for 1-826-55-256. It was like something like that, but the original calling time was 1-800-555-1212. Actually, I met a few chicks that way.
Steve, you're terrible. Yeah, no, I used to do mine the traditional way. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, so you got to remember, like I said, like Wayne really thinks a lot of this stuff is very, really good arguments, and
yeah. Well, it's again different levels, isn't it? I mean, yeah, different levels.
Yeah, I mean, when you start pausing, like this isn't reality. It's like, okay, now we're start getting into the twilight zone here.
Well, that's the whole thing about the watchmaker one too. It's like, even though they say, well, if you've never seen a watch before, you still know it was designed, and you're right. It's like, well, yeah, because we've seen other mechanical things built, we've seen other machineries built, we've built machineries ourselves, so we understand how gear. Even though we've never seen a watch, or you still know what gears and numbers and everything else look like, so it was designed that way.
Yeah, and that was exactly my point. Isn't that what I said? I said, look, even if we've never seen a watch before, we know what gear, we know the things that are similar, right? And we can make an inference that way.
But if we come across, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
If we come across an organic looking machine, right? And we don't necessarily have a good way of telling the difference between something that's just completely organic or an organic machine. We don't necessarily know if it's been designed or not.
Well, because we have nothing to compare it to, and that's what we keep telling them. There's no comparison.
You run into the trouble of Dawkins climbing the mountain, probable, right? That it could have just fallen into place because that's the way things shook down.
Well, there are organic machines. There's plants out there that when their roots grow, they work like a corkscrew. Okay.
Well, granted, they do function like a machine. Yes.
Yeah. So they corkscrew themselves in the ground for a better hold.
You saying the ground was designed for corkscrews, Bob?
The plants design corkscrews, and we copy them. So.
In fact, all of the Earth is just one giant corkboard.
Well, when you get into the thing that everything's designed, like everything has a purpose, so therefore everything's designed, then if everything's designed, then how do you compare it to anything that's not designed to see what the difference would be?
Well, that comes down to the top-down, bottom-up, right? And I'm, as a naive person that doesn't really know this subject that well, I've always wanted to know what is the single argument for saying something is for saying something is bottom-up.
What's the difference?
Well, no, what's the difference? What's the argument for it? What shows that something is definitely a bottom-up and not a top-down?
Well, okay, well, I have to think what you kind of mean by that. I mean, you can look at evolution two different ways. You could do it from the top-down model, like starting from here, going top-down from the branches, or you could do it from the last common ancestor, universal common ancestor, and go to bottom-up. But
so what shows universal?
I don't know.
Well, what shows
design point of view?
What shows it's from bottom-up and not top-down? I mean, what shows that humans, the idea of a human wasn't in the plan's mind when it started?
The creator's mind.
Well, the plan, the system. I mean, what shows that it's bottom up?
Yeah,
that's what I want to know. Okay. And I know there is a reason. I've seen it in not documentaries, but I've seen it in some lectures and whatnot, that there is a reason why that's the case. But for the life of me, every time I watch it, I can't remember it.
Oh my God, is it really? Oh my God, I haven't realized how long it's 11:30.
Are you going to die soon?
Oh no, but
he turns into a pumpkin at noon.
Yeah, I usually go to sleep around 6 or 7, so I'm like way past my bedtime.
What, in the morning or?
I sleep much better in the day than I ever do at night.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I've always been since I was a teen, and my mom never understood it. So I'm like, look, I'm up at night. The daytime, I hate it. I'm much more functional at night. My dad was the same way, so.
Yeah, I've been a night shifter for the last 3 years.
Yeah,
so
I mean, a lot of people are. It's nothing uncommon.
It's not good.
But I mean, we got a lot of people that are paying attention for whatever reason. Wow, we have like 39 people.
Well, probably more than Ronnie's. Although I did check back on Ronnie's channel, and General Han Solo was taking Darwin's through his arguments about older or theistic evolution in scripture, and it's hilarious.
I'll have to check it out. I mean, that's like David and Goliath. I mean, seriously.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about Goliath, but yeah.
Do you guys know? Did you guys ever meet Baldy the Limey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He once argued, or he once told me that arguing with the guys like Darwin's deity was like kicking around a crippled puppy. It's just not fair.
Well, he's got 35 people watching, but it's like the same people I am. But here's my conscious decision. Do I end the feed, or do I just let you guys? It automatically go off in 3 hours, anyways, because the time limit is 12 hours. Up to you guys. If you guys want to stay to shit, I don't give a shit.
Whatever you want to do, I'm sure someone can start Hangout. But
well, I do need to get going anyway. I've got a couple things I got to get done before work.
Yeah, if you ever argue with Darwin, try arguing scripture. I've never heard him argue scripture the entire time he's been online.
Well, that's where I was trying to bring that argument earlier today. It just wasn't working very well, and
yeah, he won't argue scripture. I think he just uses the philosophical arguments, and he sides on the God side because you really, that's a point that's a side where you got no evidence, so anything you say is pretty much okay to go with, right? I mean, you really don't. You know, when people argue on the scientific side, you have to show evidence and back it up. Where over there in the theological side, you don't have to. You really can't back it up. So it's all philosophy. Philosophy.
Someone give Bob the link to Ronnie's feed so he can go over there when I end this. So he gives us something to do, and he can kind of fill me in because I don't want to watch this whole feed over there tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna watch Ronnie.
Okay.
All right, I'm ending the feed, so I forgot how to
No
do
worries.
this. But
Thanks,
anyways, this
Steve.
was good. This was
All
fun.
right, thanks, Steve,
I think we had a really good night. I enjoyed the conversation a lot, and thank you guys for that. Some people have been Patreoning and PayPal and the fan funding, so I appreciate it. At the very least, if you can't afford $1 a month or $5 a month, whatever, there's a little poll up there, and I was just curious, this little eye. Click that, and it'll say, do you prefer this method where it has all the graphics and we'll try different things out, or do you like the old Hangout style, which is kind of bland, this there? You guys got to tell me. So far, overwhelmingly, it has been this, but there's been a couple that like the old style because they don't like change. So, anyways, I'm calling it.